Yo, salute, salute. In this live, we will be addressing the pick of Ryan Garcia. He picks Derrick James as his new trainer. Derrick James, the trainer of Earl Spence. Ryan Garcia picks the trainer, Derrick James. Derrick James. We'll be debating, is that the best thing for Ryan? Also, we will also talk about the coaches that could have been or the coaches that didn't happen, right? Like Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso denied Ryan Garcia. So that was the first option. Eddie Reynoso was the first option and was denied. We already got Boxing Magic. We got JC, who was always cucking in the chat. We got Eddie Guap. We got Sean Anthony. We got Buster. We got Eric. And we got Pound. And we got Knockout Ned in the chat, guys. Let's get it started, guys. Let's get it started. I'm your leader, salute. Let's get it started, guys.
To circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over right now, but expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're folding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't tell either. Will we love or falling deeper? Tell me, darling, what is it you want? How the mind doesn't work like it used to. As I know I remain a danger to me, to you. Going altered by the moment, dear. And as the days turn idle, sweet on survival, I'm on fire, waiting your arrival. I never expect to be saved without it. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. It's out of my control. You set the play in motion. Couldn't be a bigger ocean. Tell me, darling, is this what you want? Oh, and all you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. Cold in the water, cold unless you're keeping a disguise. All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes. So very clever, leaving me to wonder what you hide.
Yo, salute, salute. Hold on, give me a second. Breaking news, breaking news. Ryan Garcia hires. By the way, JC, you're the biggest cuck, and you've never liked Ryan Garcia, but this is why this is so beautiful, right? This is so beautiful because you got a Mexican guy employing a black man, but you got all these cucks that never liked Ryan Garcia in the first place, trying to talk about cucking when they're the biggest cucks, and they bend over for black men all day, every day, or they're rooting for a cuck like Pitbull Cruz. This is glorious.
This is glorious. Are you fucking cucking fucking fruitcakes or trying to call out Ryan Garcia, who employs a black man, who he's the boss of a black man? But these motherfucking cucks were going for Teofimo Lopez, which I said, stop cucking. They're going for Pitbull Cruz, which I say, stop cucking. It's fucking glorious. This is glorious. Salute to Taster. Salute to Jack Ripper. Salute to Taster Jack Ripper. This is glorious, guys. It really is. It really is. Because, guys, we're never sticking on code, right? Never on code, cucking all over the place, right? We know who they are. They're all over there, tucking all over the place, you know, all this type of shit. But then they're telling Ryan Garcia, who basically is the boss of black men, he literally is bossing these guys around, that he did something wrong when literally he was denied by Eddie Reynoso, his first option, right? The best coach, by the way. The best coach is Eddie Reynoso out there. We all know this. He's a fucking beast. He's a master. But you know what? He didn't want to take it on. Canelo didn't want to take on the Ryan Garcia. They didn't want it. They just didn't want him in the camp anymore. All right. Now, other options could have been like Manny Robles, which would be my top option, right? Would have been my top premier option, right? But other than that, you really had no takers, to be honest, guys. And you're left with Ryan getting Derrick James, who coaches Earl Spence, and the rest of these guys. I mean, we could say we got the man, the myth, the legend. We got Earl Stevens. We got Jack Ripper on the panel. Give us your thoughts, Earl Stevens, on this, and how do you feel about the backlash that you will see on Ryan Garcia from your sense of the thing, Earl? And we also got the legend Jack Ripper on here. Salute to both, bro. Go in, bro.
Fuck Ryan. That's what I think.
There it is. We got Earl with this fuck Ryan. What's your thoughts on that? But go deeper, Earl. Go deeper, bro.
That's a slap in the face to Mexican boxing. Show me the last Mexican fighter champion that had a black trainer.
De La Hoya.
Oh yeah, that's true. But we didn't start with him.
That's right. Look at that. And by the way, Chavez was trained by that black dude from Kronk, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like,
oh yeah, a little bit, yeah, but
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's the whole point. Like, I'm with you, bro. I want to knock all this shit, but guess what? These guys are hypocrites, homie. That's the whole thing I'm saying, and they really are. Like I just mentioned, you guys saw Chavez with the fucking Emmanuel Stewart, bro. Come on, we see fucking. Yeah. We see some of these. Come on, bro. That's the whole point, right? I mean, the thing is this.
I still don't agree with it.
No. You're cool. You're good. No, Earl, you're 100% with your opinion is hardcore, bro, because it's valued. That's what it really is, because you're not a fucking scumbag hypocrite, right? But the point is, a lot of guys are scumbag hypocrites, you know, and they're out here talking about this and this. But you know what they're doing, Earl? They still want to go for Teofimo Lopez, a guy who fucking literally has an African tattoo on his back. You know, they still love themselves. Pitbull Cruz, who's literally cucking all over the place. That's where this is fucking beautiful for me. It's funny shit. I'm backing Ryan because he's Mexican. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Because I know he's Mexican and I know the laws he follows because he's a straight Christian man. He's not like me, you know, who would never employ a black guy. You know, it's just different. You know, that's the way it is, bro. Go in, Earl.
We live on some wicked streets, though. We live on some wicked streets, bro. These YouTube streets are wicked. Any win he gets now is gonna be counted as a fucking as a win for the blacks and shit. And I'm not with that shit, bro. He's a bad move. It's a bad move. He's making whatever happens. He makes Derrick James look good, bro.
A good trainer. When's the last good black trainer that you can remember? Because I can't remember any.
Exactly, bro.
The thing is, you know what it is though, Jack Ripper? Jack Ripper.
Joe Diaz.
Robert Garcia, bro, his top guy is Virgil left Robert, bro, because he has Bam right there.
At this point, I have him and Derrick James.
I would rather have, dude. My top pick was Manny Robles, but you know who his guy in that gym is? It's Virgil Ortiz, bro. That's it. You know, these guys.
Hold on. This is the same trainer that was training Joshua, and he looked like shit.
Joshua didn't look training.
When Joshua was training with Robert Garcia, that's when he looked his best.
He pulls back on his punches. Well, over there, that's when Joshua was pulling back on his punches.
Yo.
Well, the thing is, it's like a lot of people getting this shit twisted. If look, the first choice was Eddie Reynoso. It's not Eddie Reynoso has no obligation to fucking train whoever the fuck people want come up to him and train, bro. That's not how it works. If Eddie Reynoso wants to train you, if he has the time, if he has, depending on what he's looking with goals that he has with Canelo Alvarez or of other fighters that he's already training, if the guy doesn't want to train, it's for a reason, bro. It's for multiple reasons, bro. Maybe he doesn't have the time or what. Remember he said
cool,
hold on. Virgil Ortiz is a fucking workhorse, bro. A fucking workhorse. And they were talking about him going to Eddie Reynoso, and they didn't do it. It's reasons, bro. Around the same time Ryan Garcia left Eddie Reynoso. It was times that Eddie Reynoso just had plans. He didn't have plans. He's busy working on other projects, bro. It's not obligations for Eddie Reynoso to train whoever the fuck y'all want him to train. If he doesn't want to, it's up to him, bro. And then you got what representing Manny Robles. I think Derrick James is a good trainer. The best that's out there that's available. Again, the word available, bro. There's not many good trainers out there in boxing right now.
There isn't, bro. There isn't. There isn't, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's not.
Joel Diaz. Here, let me mention Joel Diaz. And he literally said that he wouldn't take on Ryan. It's a headache, bro. So it's like, bro, like guys are dude. Let's keep it real. What happened, bro? I didn't go off. I said Ryan when everything cracked off, right? But you know what? Let's keep it real. A lot of these Pitbull Cruise fanatics, you know, these Pitbull Cruise fanatics, bro. They're all, on this, bro. I don't throw away any Mexican fighter. I even go David Benavidez. I'll go David Benavidez versus any fucking black dude. I don't give a shit.
Facts.
This is kind of pushing it though, bro. You're over here training with Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo. These are pieces of shit.
Man, he's their fucking Earl. He's their boss. Like literally, who's the guy in that gym right now? Period.
Them. That's their gym.
Nope. It's Ryan, dude. There's a fucking undisputed fight happening this Saturday. And guess who took all the headlines, and it's a wrap?
There it is.
Ryan Garcia.
That's all I gotta say. Hey, yo, and another thing is when you're fighting at this top level, bro, Derrick James, whatever he is, black or whatever, bro. When you have a store, right? You got a store, right? And you know you're getting robbed all the time, and the customers are robbing you are black. Sometimes you gotta get a black security just so they can fucking how do I tell you? Just what's the word I'm looking for? Just to put them on a check, bro. So when now that Ryan Garcia's under Derrick James, bro, Derrick James know how these niggas operate, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're not lying there, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Derrick James is not gonna let these motherfucker pro black fucking PBC or all these other fucking promotional companies to fuck over Ryan Garcia. He already know what time it is out there, bro. Because he already knows. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell
you like this, bro. I can't root for Ryan having a black trainer if he fights another Mexican that has a Mexican trainer. I just can't do it. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's a fucking B-level Mexican fighter, bro. I just can't do it. That's fucking bending the knee right there for these black motherfuckers. To me,
I don't understand, bro, because people are saying, "Oh, Ryan Garcia, I don't like Ryan Garcia. He doesn't train hard. He doesn't do this and that. But look how if he doesn't train hard, look how much he accomplished. Way more than all these motherfuckers doing half-assing it, bro. So if he dedicates to the sport, he's a fucking monster. So that's what I'm saying.
You gotta remember that he said he left Reynoso because he didn't have time for him. This guy has like 5 fucking fighters right now. He has.
He say, she say. I mean, I don't know.
Well, let me tell you something.
I don't know.
Let me tell you something, Killer Be Killed.
Only assume.
Let me tell you something, Killer Be Killed. Have I ever hold up, let's break this down. No, wait, hold up. Have I ever tossed a Mexican fighter under the bus, bro? Meaning, if it's a Mexican dude, I'm going to for the Mexican guy. I don't care, whatever. And especially if he's bouncing around these fucking dudes. I don't care. That's what fools haven't picked up times a bit. They haven't picked it up, bro.
They haven't picked it up, bro. They're out here rooting for it. So Matias that has a Mexican trainer, that's almost cucking the other way around. They're all here.
No, but I get Earl's sentiments. No, I get Earl's sentiments too. Bro. The problem is everybody's not like Earl. Everybody's not on fucking most of these guys are taking these all over the place, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Now they want to pick because now he picked up Derrick James. Derrick James is the next available trainer. You guys tell me who would you want this guy to fucking train Ryan Garcia? Who?
Abel Sanchez.
Eddie Reynoso. Who?
Get him out of retirement. Abel Sanchez. Get him out of retirement. Go to Big Bear.
Abel Sanchez. Abel Sanchez.
That's a good idea, but bro, he's not coming out of retirement.
No, Abel Sanchez, bro,
he's not coming out of retirement, bro.
No, Abel Sanchez retired, bro.
Look at, bro. To me, it was either Eddie Reynoso would have been the greatest, bro. That would have been the greatest fucking remake, bro. But you know, it didn't happen. And also Manny Robles was up there too, but he got Virgil, bro. Virgil's number one in that camp, and I salute Manny Robles for treating Virgil better than fucking what's this guy's name? Robert Garcia treated Virgil, bro. You know, he keeps him as the priority, as number one. You need that. You need someone to have your back, bro. You know, you need someone to have your back. Now, these Crips gonna have Ryan's back? I don't know, but he's paying him. He's paying him. He's paying him, bro.
Fucking snakes in the grass, bro. This was fucking.
Can you imagine Ryan Garcia fighting Regis? Who do you think the trainer's going to be going for in that fight? We've seen how the black refs are biased.
Well, we already seen Oscar. We've already seen Chavez. So it's not like this is a new thing, bro.
Yeah, but those guys are already respected on a whole nother level and shit by the time they went to those trainers. By the time fucking Chavez and fucking Oscar did that shit, they were fucking well respected, bro. Fucking
I know, dude. I know. But basically, I know. But that's the dilemma we deal in, because guys, you know, they're not on the same tilt as you, Earl. Meaning, they're not 100%. If everybody was like Earl, bro, this fucking world would be amazing. But guess what? They're not, dude. They're cucking all over the place, and then they're hypocrites. They're in the chat. Oh, this and that, bro. You guys are going for some fucking weird dudes all over the place, bro. I'm right here screaming that Teofimo loves Africa and all this shit, and guys are still with it, bro. That's all I gotta say, dude. So this is what's fucking weird. So if they already have a certain a little thing against Ryan, of course they're gonna jump all over this. Whatever. To me, I don't care, bro. He's Mexican. I hope he wins. If he wins the next fight, that's all I care. If he wins the next fight, that's all I care. The minute he loses,
facts.
The minute he loses, I jump all over this. Derrick James is a scumbag, bro. Because that's the truth.
There it is. Thank you.
Yeah, in a perfect world too, I don't give a fuck either. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But we live in these dirty ass YouTube streets where these blacks are gonna take credit wherever they can and shit. They're gonna be taking credit for fucking Ryan's career from now on. That's what I don't like. That's why I don't agree with this move and shit. That's the main thing. Is like at this point is like,
how are they gonna take credit?
Is a black for these YTBC LDBC motherfuckers.
Look at, bro, you already got VA money. This black dude going in, bro. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a Ryan fan now.
No. Because he knows Ryan's employing a fucking black man. That's what fools aren't picking up, bro. Ryan's the boss. Ryan is the boss here, dude. Fools aren't picking this up, guys. On some real shit. So that's all I gotta say. I already said it. It's gonna be coalition of blacks, cuck whites, and a lot of cuck Mexicans who think that they're fucking on this shit when they're really cucking all over the place. I seen them, bro. I seen them cucking all over the place. They didn't like Ryan. But guess what? Fuck you, motherfuckers. Seriously.
Ryan went into the gym and said, "Watch out, Spence. Watch out, bro. Move out the way, bro. I'm here in the back." So that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas. Oh man, y'all niggas don't know pick up shit, bro.
Yeah, put him hit your back real quick. That's what just kicked him out of his own bag and shit.
Yeah, like hold this. Watch out. That's what I'm saying, bro.
He's like, hold the speed bag, fool. Hold the speed bag real quick.
Hold the spit bucket.
Hold the spit bucket.
Yo, Furioso, what's your thoughts on this? You see, JC's going Ryan's trap. Dude, JC, there's nothing wrong with you saying that, but I seen you cucking all over the place, bro. You never see me going against a Mexican. I seen you. You're a cuck. You're going in against Ryan, and you're with VA money, a black man. Sucker. That's the whole point. That's what fools aren't picking up. You can't get me because I'm always 100% with the Mexican guy and what he does, bro. Period. That you never caught me saying, "Oh, Caleb Plant's gonna beat up on David Benavidez." Never once, nigga. I said David Benavidez gonna beat this motherfucker. That's what I said, and I didn't even care what he was doing. I said David, and guess what? If Pitbull Cruz fights Tank, I'm rooting for Pitbull to somehow knock him the fuck out, bro.
You can't tell me this don't sit well with you, though, bro. You can't tell me this don't sit well with you.
Bruh, I already said I want Eddie Reynoso or Manny Robles. That ain't happen, bro. But I'm not gonna be all, oh my god, like on some shit. Nah, he's employing them, bro. What are we gonna say, bro?
Yeah, fucking Ryan, dude.
Yo, what's going on then?
Furioso, salute.
What's going on? Yeah, Spence is on his way out, isn't he? He's been replaced by Ryan Garcia.
Basically. There it is. He's the guy in the camp. He's gonna run this whole fucking operation, dude. It's over, dude. That's another thing.
Spence, they're on their way out, on the Spence, Crawford's, everything. It's you know, and it's also stylistic, a stylistic appointment. It is.
Look at. Well, it's like what Boxing Magic says. He says James wants the Mexican paycheck because he's black. Fighters never fight. There it is. Of course, bro. We all know. We all know what's happening right there, guys. We all know what's happening right there. But Ryan's employing the guy, and to me, the best option would have been Manny Robles, right? But this is already an option, and it is what it is. Now, if Ryan wins, it's up, it's up, it's up. If Ryan doesn't win, that means it's a horrible pick, bro. That's when it comes. That's really what it comes down to. It at the end of the day, bro.
And all of a sudden, certain fools are like, "Fucking Derrick James is the best trainer of all time." Now that fucking
he's not, bro. I already said it. To me, I don't know. I can't rate him, bro. I have to see what he. I can't rate him. I didn't like what he did with Anthony Joshua. But again, who else was out there, bro? Eddie Reynoso, the top pick, said no, bro. Like, what are we talking about? That's the whole point. You can't force a guy to go in. You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather have him go in with fucking Teddy Atlas than fucking Derrick James.
No, I don't like Teddy Atlas. That's worse, bro. I hate that. That dude Teddy Atlas is worse, bro.
Great sparring there he's going to get with Spence. Look at them. They look the same there. Size-wise there, they look the same.
Benavides all day. El Bandera
What the fuck does that have to do with the fucking Ryan Garcia?
He could have chose Benavides Sr., Robert Garcia, Manny Rose.
Did you see what he did with Rayo? He got Rayo knocked the fuck out.
He could have chose.
I'd rather have him than Derrick James. I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's true. I would too.
Fuck these young.
I really you know what? I really wouldn't want him to go to a Benavides Senior simply because the fact I think Benavides Senior is for David, and he don't give a fuck about Rayo or anybody else, bro. You know, Rayo just lets him lets him get robbed and doesn't give a shit. He's all about, you know, what your dad should be. If you're the father of a fucking trainer, you should be about your fighter. And he's about Dave Benavides and nobody else, bro. The same thing with some of these other guys. They're about that. That's what people aren't picking up. You need a guy. You need someone who gives a fuck. And apparently the only one that gave a fuck at this moment was Derrick James, not Eddie Reynoso. You know, Eddie Reynoso is Captain Mexican. I agree with all this. But guess what? He wanted no part of Ryan Garcia. I mean, where do you guys want him to go, bro? You want him to go and just like fucking... Exactly. You want him to... Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You want him to go like on something like, nah, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. You know, and I'm gonna keep on going. I'm gonna keep on going, Ryan, because I see these cucks in the chat. A lot of these cucks in the chat, bro. I seen them around, bro. They're cucking on other chan. They're cucking all over the place. You got basically, guys. You got no say because I caught you guys cucking all over the place. And guess what? I'm going for a Mexican, Ryan Garcia, nigga. At the end of the day, just at the end of the day, you fucking loser. You loser fucking idiots. You know, I'm going for a Mexican, Ryan Garcia, bruh. I'm going for a Mexican. And guess what? You're cucked out right now going against them. You're cucking all over the place. Because Repit never went against a Mexican. And you guys are cucks. And by the way, a lot of these cucks are going to go, Ryan ain't even Mexican. There, you're cooking some more. You're cooking some more, bro. You're cooking some more.
Shirt, bro. That'd be a funny ass shirt. Ryan Garcia, nigga.
Exactly, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We got Styles P on here. Is this the legend? Is this Styles P?
Is this the rapper?
Yeah, we got the Don on here. We got Furioso Boxing. Go in, bro.
Salute, my Don. Salute, Don Furioso. Salute, Don Rapper.
Salute to the Don.
Salute to the panelists. I'm not sure who's here with me, but let me just say this, man. We go right to the fight.
You cutting out the Don?
Yeah, you're cutting in and out, bro.
Hold on.
What
about now? What about now? Check. Mic check.
Yeah, you're better now.
Yeah.
Better now. All right. Thank you for good looking out. So, remember when I told you guys like right after he fired Goosen, we were all speculating on who could it be, and we were all saying like, oh man, hopefully he goes back to Reynoso. And I told you guys, I said he might just go to a hammock swinger. He might just go. Remember? You guys remember? I told you guys. And I was like, he might just go to a hammock swinger. He might just upset the whole world. He might just shock everybody and do what's not conventional and just go the opposite route. So that's what he did. He wants to change everything up. He wants to. He basically just wants to. Fuck, man. To be honest with you, I think he's gonna go. PPC or something crazy. Yeah.
Might as well.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
pretty
I think
crazy
he's full
considering
in.
the PBC fucked them.
At this point,
I
that's how
think
naive
he's
Ryan
on
is,
his-
bro.
I
That
think
fool
he's
go
on
over
his
there.
PBC tour. Like, he goes from Goosen, he bends over, he lets Tank beat him. He bends the knee, lets Tank beat him. Then Goosen was the fall guy. And instead of going full on Mexican, he goes hammock swinger, and it's another PBC connection. So what the fuck was that?
Ryan. Let's go, Ryan. Great.
Like, we can't be blind.
He owns Spence and fucking Derrick now. Spence gonna get more pay-per-views, more publicity,
it's
more
about
everything.
Ryan
fuck
could have
that.
chose. We could have chose Robert Garcia or even Eddie Reynoso, but he had a better idea. He chose me, Styles Pete.
Yep. So basically, right now, what I see is like he's on the other side right now.
You know what though? You know what though, Don? You're on. They're basically this. Is the sides I see. It's as simple as that. Pitbull Cruz fanatics who are always cooking. They're loving it right now, right? Black cucks like fucking VA Money was the black man who fucking hates Ryan. He's saying I hate. Fuck this motherfucker right now. He's saying it right now. And there's a coalition of cucketry, black dudes, and white cucks cucking all over the place. I already knew this was gonna happen, and I was glad. I actually knew the pick a week ago. But I want people to expose themselves. I knew the pick. Me and Killer B Kill knew the pick a week ago. I could have dropped it on fucking live before this fucking clown at the boxing voice. I knew the pick a week ago. But guess what I was on? Let these guys fall for the fucking thing. Let me see if they're really about it. No, they were going, Tio's great. Tio's great. You know, they were going, Pitbull Cruz is going to win. All this other shit like this. The hypocrisy is fucking mind-boggling. It's fucking hilarious to me. Because you will never see me pick against a Mexican. Salute to the Don.
I'm telling you this, Don Repit. If he goes and he leaves Golden Boy, then he's finished with me.
Oscar said he hasn't picked up the phone in weeks.
Look at that. Look at that.
Who's turned into the Joker, dog?
Exactly. The Don. How many of you guys how many are with you on the Oscar De La Hoya bandwagon, the Don?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's my shit. I mean,
I know. You've seen the attack go down when they went in on Oscar for all that type of stuff, right? There's few figures in boxing who have this fucking polarizing demeanor in boxing, dude. And Ryan Garcia just pulled it off again, dude. Is all I gotta say. He pulled it off again.
I don't know, Don Repit. I'm looking at it like this. I'm thinking like I can't ignore the fact that this guy's PBC affiliate like all around him now, and taking pictures with Spence just it confirms more of like that he's gonna sign with the PBC, or he's doing PBC maneuvers, bro, and that can't be ignored.
Hey Red, what if he comes to his next fight wearing cornrows?
I mean, can he though, bro? Can he?
What if his next fight is in Juneteenth or something, right?
But can he though? But can he go to his next fight with cornrows when he has the most Mexican hair ever, bro? See what I'm saying? When he has the most Mexican hair ever, bro, you can't have cornrows. Only fools who can pull off cornrows. Only fools who can pull off cornrows who don't have the most Mexican hair ever, bro. Because your hair don't move like that.
I don't know, man.
Hey, yo. Hey, you got people, yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yo, yeah, but you got the same people talking, shit, and they out here fucking hyping up Teofimo Lopez that his dad said his daughter get fucked by a black guy. Come on, bro.
There it is, bro. I know, bro. These guys are on
real, homie. You got Teofimo got Africa tatted on his ass cheeks. Come on, y'all niggas quit playing games, bro.
Can I say this respectfully? Do not make for yourself an idol or any likeness of anything in the heaven above or earth beneath or water enough. Don't make anybody your idol. No celebrity, they will lead you the wrong way. They don't care about you, so don't hold on to these vessels, these people you think, they really don't care about you. They don't care. Nobody in this. It's everybody for himself.
No, that's facts right there.
One of the commandments. So if one of these celebrities lets you down, The only one that's ever gonna not let you down is the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Yeshua.
You're not lying there. You're not lying there. You're not lying there, Shadowban. That's why I don't feel left down. That's why I'm not crying like a baby out here, bro. Because at the end of the day, Ryan grew up like me. He's Mexican and he's actually Christian. He don't believe like me. He's not as on some fucking more territorial shit like me, bro. Because I would never hire a fucking black dude.
But what if he goes over and he gets shelved over there with the PBC, and you're not going to see him active no more? He's going to be once a year, and he's just going to be all about that program, you know. So I don't know, bro.
Winning, and
winning some more cures all.
Don, I think
I wouldn't even like that shit.
Black fighters over there.
He'll be just like another Andy, sitting around waiting for a fight once a year, and they're gonna sell him they're gonna sell him out. They're gonna tell him, all right, it's time for you to get up to 147 and get beat down by Spence. That's what they're gonna tell him.
See, that's what pisses me off, bro. This was Ryan. He's fucking making all these fucking black dudes famous as fuck. He kept talking about fucking Tank, made him fucking famous. Now he's with fucking Derrick James, making him fucking famous. And if he starts doing good with Derrick James, and make Derrick James look that much better, like hold on. Famous.
We just said, Mexicans famous. You motherfuckers are all on some Pitbull cruise shit, bro.
Nah, there's plenty of Mexican trainers out there that would.
Nah, there's fucking all these motherfuckers are on some Pitbull. Dog, I've been seeing these cucketry all over the place. By the way, I always said if Pitbull Cruz fights Tank, I hope he knocks him out, bro. It's real deep down, right? But I seen the cucketry is wild. Look at a lot of these guys that are right here today. They're hating because they never liked Ryan Garcia in the first place. Partially because the way he looks. That's another reason. That's one of the things. Also, they just have some weird ass infatuation with other things in life, bro. Mostly.
Look, man, the rest of mankind who were not killed by these plagues still did not repent of the work of their hands. They did not stop worshiping idols of gold, silver, bronze, stone, and wood, idols that cannot see, hear, or walk. Formerly, when you did not know God, you were slaves to those who by nature...
What kind of medication do you take?
Please, you guys, I'm telling you, this goes for everybody, including Rep. Do away with your idols. Ryan Garcia is just another idol in this world. Be not of this world, brethren. I pray that you come to the light.
Yeah, that's all great. You know what it is though? I have come to the light, and I support every Mexican fighter, bro. And you guys are no one's ever gonna get me off of that tilt. Period, bro. Period.
Right.
Period. Ryan, and some more triggering. Ryan, and fucking eat and Ryan, dude. Well, seriously.
I don't give up. You don't give up just like that.
If he joins, if he's a PBC fighter, he's dead. He's dead to me. If he's a PBC fighter, he's dead to me, and that's that.
I think he only has 1 year left on this contract. I think he might wait it out.
The zone. You'll be on the zone.
He's making these guys famous.
You'll be on the zone. Just because he's going with Derrick, I don't think that will associate him with the broadcaster. This is a trainer thing. Yeah, he will be, with PBC. He will see PBC hierarchies, but I don't think he's going to necessarily sign with them.
How is he going to sign Furioso when he himself is his own entity at this point?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He is. He's like it would have to be something like the Zone or something stratospheric like that, because he's like. He is his own business now, basically, essentially. That's what he's going to go through. It's either the Zone or his own business. He's employing Derrick.
That's the point. That's what these guys.
That's what it is. He's employing Derrick, and he's employing Spence as his sparring partner to get him ready for the 140s, 147s. 154s. He's gonna get sparring from Spence. He's gonna get fucking cribbed with fucking Derrick.
These guys suck, bro. These guys
get him that fucking.
Let's be honest.
These guys pull back on their punches, bro. These guys suck. These guys don't even throw their whole waist and fucking shoulders into their punches and shit.
Our last hope
this was arm swing.
Our last hope is Benavidez, somebody who's not gonna cut. Just Ryan and Canelo.
What are you talking about?
Cucking a little too much. I don't know, man. All we got now is Benavidez. And just think about Benavidez.
Go Benavidez.
Hold on, look.
No. But he's as black as the ace of spades.
Really think about it. Really think about it. Think about his team.
He's blacker than Deontay Wilder.
Oh my god, bro.
He lets his wife get fucked by blacks. He lets his mother get fucked by blacks.
I'm not even joking. Benavidez's
mother, it gets fucked by a black dude.
You don't know Benavidez's mother. You don't know Benavidez's mother.
Stop. I do. I seen the photos. He's a Dominican fucking black dude.
So look, let me say what I'm saying. Benavidez's whole team is Mexican.
He looks like Nesta Gibbs.
Diego Pacheco, Blancas, fucking Rayo's actually from Mexico. Benavidez Senior, there's no cucking over there.
Yeah, but his dad goes out to dinner with his ex-wife and the new boyfriend. How is that fucking tolerable?
You don't know his mom.
And they all go as a family. I'll be fucking strangling the motherfucker. You cooking because you supporting someone.
This live, wait, hold on.
Watch your mother, Shadowban. You would watch your mother get fucked by a black man.
Hold up, this live is about to call out cucking everywhere, bro. Cucking, who's cucking? Everybody point the finger out here, bro.
Fucking new Jengu, the new father-in-law to dinner.
Hold on. No, for real. You see how Ryan's has a black trainer, right? And they're not hating on him, but Benavidez.
Nobody hates. It's his dad hating on Canelo. Shadowban, it's his dad hating on Canelo, bro. That's the only reason people give a fuck, bro.
Yeah. And his mother gets fucked into a black guy. They all go to dinner together. That's the ultimate cooking. On the fucking porn channel.
No, let me say this. Look,
he takes the mother and the new genre. The new fucking lovers and fucking Black Islander.
And
the dad's there at the end of the table, with his chin down.
That's not funny.
Like a little fucking kid.
These dudes want us to convince us that Canelo's the best Mexican ever because he's white. He's not. Benavidez is way better than Canelo.
No, but that's why motherfuckers don't like Ryan because he's a little lighter, bro. I know the trick, bro, but fuck that shit. Ryan, and he's employing black men. I don't care what anybody says. Ryan.
Derrick is his slave. Derrick is Ryan's slave.
Of course.
Errol Spence is now Ryan Garcia's slave.
That's why they're hating, bro. That's why they're hating out there.
I don't care.
Nah, they don't respect him, bro. He's over there. They're fucking laughing at this fool.
They
have no respect for him.
I don't care about Ryan's trainer, Earl. I don't care about Ryan's trainer.
I do, because he's fucking black, bro. Ryan's Mexican. He should have a Mexican fucking trainer.
I agree with that too, but I'm not gonna hate on him. Just like I wouldn't hate on Benavidez.
Who is that? Which one? Robert Garcia. Which one?
Anybody. I'll take even Teddy Atlas over Derrick James.
Nah, Teddy Atlas doesn't like Mexicans, bro. Teddy Atlas
in the fire.
Teddy Atlas hates Mexicans, bro.
He's a fireman, dog. In the fire.
Nah, bro. Earl, Teddy Atlas really hates Mexicans, bro. I'm just keeping that real.
He likes getting in the fire.
I don't give a fuck. This one hates Mexicans too. He just don't even say it.
Who ate Mexicans?
Derrick James
and Errol Spence and fucking Del Charlo.
I thought you were talking about Frioto.
I'm talking about fucking Derrick James.
He's a slave master.
I mean, dude, he's employing them. Who cares? It's like whatever. He's already doing what he's doing. I'm not gonna go against I don't even want to delve into people and some of the people right there in the chat, bro. But I seen you guys cooking, bro. That's all I gotta say. And you guys are probably.
What I found was hilarious. All of a sudden, Derrick James is as good as trainer. Hold up.
Wait, I'm like Earl Stevens. I'm on that till too, but I'm not a hypocrite, bro. I seen these guys that are all they claim that their captain never cut, bro. I seen these guys cucking, bro, all over the place, and there's still, there's still some Teofimo and some other guy fanboys in those chats that I'm seeing right now, bro. So these guys are acting stupid, bro. See what I'm saying?
No, Teofimo called out the black top rank favoring black fighters, and then Ryan Garcia went to go team up with black fighters. What are you talking about? How is he cucking? And Canelo's a cuck too. Benavidez is the
See what I'm saying?
Benavidez is the ultimate cook. He took his fucking mother to dinner with another fucking black dude there, fucking his mother, and the dad was there. It was a lot of cookery.
The dude who has all the belts. You think if Canelo didn't have all the belts? You think if Canelo didn't have all the belts, these dudes would be that scared of Benavidez hating on him that much? No, they don't want another Mexican to become undisputed. They don't want another Mexican to become undisputed. That's why you have these black dudes now, these white dudes now.
It's too easy for Canelo.
Canelo's
too
scared. Another Mexican coming through and becoming. You think they want that? No, it's not rocket science.
You need to drop that Honduran hate. It's that Honduran spine you've got. When you start feeling that Honduran spine of yours, you start hating on Canelo and Mexican, and you get all fucking blacked up.
No, I just see the hate.
You get blackened.
It has nothing to do with.
He gets no hate, bro. Canelo gets way more hate than Benavidez. Nobody hates Benavidez.
Right now, let's keep it real. The two most hated boxers are Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, and Canelo.
No, Canelo, bro.
And hold on a minute.
And guess what? I'm Team Canelo and I'm Team Ryan Garcia. Hate me. I don't care. Ryan Garcia, salute. Canelo, salute. Ryan. Hate me some more. And Tyson Fury, too. Tyson Fury. Fury.
Canelo, Ryan, and Fury are easily the top three hated. It's Canelo, Ryan, and fucking Fury. They the three hated.
Yeah, nobody hates on Benavidez, bro. He's like Pitbull Cruz. Is like
nobody knows.
Pitbull Cruz be loved. Pitbull Cruz be loved, bro. Pitbull Cruz be loved out here, and I don't mind. You guys can love whichever you guys love, but I'm going Ryan, Canelo, bro.
Nobody knows Benavidez in Europe. I only know him in America. I'm on about worldwide. Worldwide, it's Fury.
It just sucks because these YouTube streets, bro. All these black channels are gonna be fucking.
No, it isn't. It's the cucking. Oh, it's the cucking, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro. It's the cucking channels. You're not understanding, bro. I know the fucking territory out here, bro. And all these fucking dudes are out here are cucking on other channels. That's all I gotta say. It's the cucking channels. They were always hating on Ryan, bro. Dog, this was the only, bro. This Furioso and maybe there was only few that were on Ryan, bro. I've been on this since the start, and it's Ryan. And Ryan. Yeah, screw motherfucker. Ryan. Hate some more.
Yeah, hate some more, bro. I root for Ryan because he's Mexican.
Who's this speaking?
These YouTube
Who's this speaking?
This is Earl Stevens. So this Earl. Salute Earl Stevens, bro.
Oh. I can't downgrade. I can't be feeling like saying, "Oh, Ryan, you're doing wrong thing," because in my lifetime I've hired black fellas, black women to work for me. You know what I mean? On my plantation, on my whatever it may be. In our family, we always had, like niggas sort of like working for us.
Yeah.
We did, so I can understand him doing that. He's just, it's how it is.
Don't get me wrong, bro. Ryan's Mexican. I'm rooting for him to win and do good and shit like that. That's normal. Hey, but let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. But these fucking YouTube streets fucking warp me to the point where I'm like, fuck all blacks, bro. Fuck all blacks when it comes to this boxing shit. Fuck all black fucking trainers. Fuck all blacks in general. Yeah. And if you make a fucking black trainer you look good, then that's not good, bro. Because these black fools are gonna jump on it. All Derrick James is a fucking good ass trainer. All of a sudden, fucking making Ryan look good. Fuck all that shit, bro. Like I'm not with that shit.
He's got two monkeys.
Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. It's like, I want Ryan to win, but these YouTube
whatever Ryan does is Ryan's credit, period, bro.
Fuck these YouTube, whatever.
But they're the mainstream now. YouTube is the mainstream now,
It is the mainstream. It is the mainstream.
They could hire.
I know, wait. It is the mainstream, though, but whatever Ryan does, bro, it's just gonna fucking blow the fuck up as what Ryan did. No one else is gonna fucking be able to take it, and it's what it is, bro. Now, would you look at? It's another thing, bro. It's breaking the internet, bro. To be honest, boxing internet, because you know a lot of these guys are out to hate. Right? Like it's easy, bro. It's easy for motherfuckers to not flip flop. Guess what? I'm not flip flopping, bro. Ryan. Canelo, and you'll never see me flip flop out here.
I can't go against it because my fighter sort of dude is obviously is Fury, right? Whatever it is, and he's flopped loads of trainers. He went cronk for fuck's sake when he had to. There's a moment he had to go
he needs to lynch
and he went, hey, hold on a minute, and he went cronk. So Ryan Garcia feels he needs to employ Derrick James because sometimes these guys are better like servants. They are.
But the people that are critiquing the move,
they go and get your stuff for you and that fetch. You know, like a good PBC guy who's gonna say fetch.
Who's gonna fucking
fetchers? It's like you know when you're playing American football and you throw the ball at the dog. They're good for that. So that's what he'd be doing, employing two good little, negros.
I feel better if he goes on a black lynching spree. You know?
I mean, yeah.
I doubt that's gonna happen. You know what? They're probably gonna give him some Mexican journeyman or something. I know.
Like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit looks all bad. I don't like that shit.
He's ready.
But the thing is, people are critiquing it not because they hate Ryan. Some of them are critiquing it because we know that we can't trust any PBC blacks because you see the PBC refs,
exactly.
They fucking fix everything for their fighters, right?
Yeah, so they're gonna give a fuck about Ryan.
Is gonna stab Ryan in the back and suppose he fights a Regis Pogre or some shit like that.
He's cool with Regis. That's what Jermell told him.
He grew up with Regis. Yeah. You think he's gonna prepare Ryan properly for a fight against Regis or something?
Ryan's a boxing wizard. Yeah, funny. I smashed it. Yeah, I need to teach you.
These fools are race over everything, bro. These black dudes are race over everything. Of
course they are, bro. Of course they are. That I know that. You know what? Mexicans are not following the same suit, bro. Because literally, Ryan's the one employing this guy, right? And guys are still wanting to root for like I said, there's no beef. Do what you got to do. Teofimo, Pitbull Cruz, some of these other weird motherfuckers, dude. That's all I gotta say. All I saw was a bunch of cucks on some Teofimo calling out black. He's not calling out blacks. He literally wearing Juneteenth and he's taking pictures with Floyd Mayweather. But he literally said Canelo was trash, bro, on some shit like this. But guys are taking these all over the place on some excited about Teofimo Lopez, bro.
And by the way, he only went cronk because he wanted to use the Detroit gym. That's all it was, to use the gym, wasn't it?
Yeah, he made up for that shit by lynching Wilder fucking 3 times. You know?
Nah, you wanted to use the gym, yeah, and feel because he had been there before. You know, you go to
and Chisora, and then
he's lynched loads. He's lynched them all. He's lynched Russians, Cribs, Europeans, everything. Fury. He's done enough lynching. Ryan's got. This is good for Ryan. He's got. He's still young. He's not even 25 yet. You need these guys. You need to go through these trainers till you find the right shit. I mean, there isn't the pick now. Is not that good. Come on.
Bro, come on, bro. You ain't gonna.
For me,
bro,
the guy I would.
I'm with Eddie Reynoso, but guess what? Eddie don't want it, bro. What are we gonna do about that, bro?
The guy I would like for him is his marbles are not suitable, and I want someone who's hands-on, so to speak, that can do everything with him. Do you know what I mean? The mitts, everything. Not like Goosen. Goosen used to dress up like a Christian Dior fucking old model, and you'd just be there gawping at Ryan.
I mean, Goosen literally didn't do shit, dude.
Attire there. Look at Derrick's attire there. They're all in shorts, this and that. He looks like he's been through the, as they say, through the mitts with them, through the mill.
He's gonna have him holding back on his punches, bro. He's gonna have him throwing arm punches. Watch.
We'll see what happens. The whole point, if he wins, it's Ryan the best of all time. But if he loses, that's the problem, bro. The thing is, this always happens. This always happens to a fucking, I would say, a lighter skinned Mexican, bro. The lighter skinned Mexicans like Oscar De La Hoya get all the fucking hate. Like fucking Canelo get all the hate. Ryan Garcia gets all the hate. I'm being serious. He's getting all the hate, and that's the only thing I could. That's the only thing I could like. That's the only thing I could think of. Like it's really that, because literally Oscar hired Floyd Mayweather, Senior, dude. Chavez was in Kronk Gym with Emmanuel Stewart, bro, and he was employing.
Set up by that point, bro.
I know, but it don't matter. He's employing them. Why would you? If you're already set up, why would you even employ those guys? That's my point, right? He's employing them. They were employing them. That's the point. Guys are always trying to come out. That's the thing. These guys don't go hard with the anti-cucking, dude. They really don't, bro. Because I saw it for 2 weeks, bro. For 2 weeks, guys were cucking for Teofimo Lopez, a black supremacist at this point, to be honest. And guys aren't even picking that up. His dad literally said up the black guys are better than us. Furioso, they said that, and there's guys out here, I think Teofimo good. Get the fuck. I was like, what kind of world am I? I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait. I know Derrick James already the trainer. I'm gonna wait because I want to see what happens. I didn't say anything. I'm just peeking through. I knew this a week ago. I knew it was a trainer a week ago, bro.
That's the source, isn't it? The sources.
Of course. I knew he was a trainer a week ago. But I just wanted to see if guys were on some they weren't on anti-cucking, bro. You bring up Pitbull. Wait. You bring up Pitbull Cruz. They're talking about how great he is and he's fucking great and knockout. And I was like, bro, there it is, guys. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Hey,
so I'm just lurking, bro.
What if Ryan goes PBC and starts knocking out nothing but Mexicans, bro?
Who's he gonna knock out, bro? Who's he gonna knock out, bro?
Whatever journeyman they fucking bring up out of nowhere.
Who, bro? There isn't any, dude. The only thing you could put Ryan in is big fights, and that's it, bro.
The optics look bad because he already fell for the PBC.
I mean, here's a perfect fight. Here's a perfect fight, and I hope it happens. Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz. That's what I want to see. I want to see that fight. Because you literally got Pitbull Cruz, who if you guys are want to judge it, he's going in and he's wearing the Filipino flag on his chest, homie. Think about that. He's walking in with the Filipino flag. I don't say anything. I'm like, whatever, let's do, all right?
I didn't see that.
And he's fucking employed by fucking Pacquiao. So it's like, bro, this is crazy.
And then they're gonna feed him to some black, like Errol Spence or something.
How, bro? How are they gonna feed him, bro? He's already the boss. Pools aren't picking up. He is the boss already, dude.
Is he though? Because you can't really.
He is. He's the money guy. You don't think he saw what Jake Paul did? Wait, you don't think he saw how Jake Paul running promotions, but Ryan can't do the same thing already at this point? What the fuck?
They're gonna kiss his ass at first because all of this guy's fighters are inactive right now, so there's really no money coming into the gym right now. So they're gonna be kissing his ass for like the first fight, maybe the second fight. They're gonna fucking stab him in the back after that one.
Do you stab them? Do you stab the money?
With the Mexicans.
Nah, that Derrick James, he knows he's on a gold mine there.
Of course, bro.
If he signs 20, that's all he's gonna get. He's gonna get some gains. If he signs at 10%, if he signs at between a 10 or 20% contractual fucking percentage of earnings or anything like that, he'd be and the shit works. He'd be fucking raking it. Because I don't care what anybody says, we still got potentially the face of boxing here we're talking about.
Of course.
I know you guys have jumped off the horse, blah, blah, blah.
I'm not.
You guys were all fake fans anyway.
That's what I'm saying. I already know them. I was never. I jumped back like Furioso. I literally saw a Mexican. I literally saw a Mexican who looked like me getting hate all over. And I said, fuck this shit.
Yeah. It's
seriously.
Identification.
Exactly. He looks like me. I'm like, fuck this shit. Ryan. And I'm going Mexican. And I'm dying for all the Mexicans because there's no one doing it. All they do is cuck around. Oh, I'm fucking sad today. Pitbull Cruz and Teofimo. Get out of my face, bro.
They just tribal. Those are tribal.
That's what I'm saying. You think I'm like Pip? You think I wish Pitbull Cruz loses? Never, dude. I just don't like what he does. I never wish fucking Dave Benavidez loses. Not even once. I saw a lot of guys jump on the Plant bandwagon. Furioso, how many guys did you see talking about how they want Plant to knock out Dave Benavidez?
Yeah, because it's on some straight up. Cause we don't. Obviously, it's like we don't want Benavidez to get beat like that. It's not on some hate, but these fake ass fans, it is on some hate. They want to see.
It really is, bro.
Of course it is. The only thing I'm on some hate, and I will admit, is Haney, Shakur, and them fuckers. That's hate, and Tank and all that.
This shit literally took over Lomachenko, bro. That's all I gotta say. Ryan, you did it again. Salute to Ryan for taking over as he's done by employing and basically showing who the boss is out here, dude. Because that's what's happening, dude. You got guys out here. Everybody has a little agenda. My agenda is simple. Mexican boxers of heritage, I go for them. And I'm never gonna back down on that. Shit.
He's the one getting in the ring. So you gotta still have his back to the death. Kill or be killed. Isn't it? It's
yeah, but at some point it's like you root for one Mexican over the other one and shit. Like it's going against another Mexican. Well, a Mexican trainer is like, oh, man. Like I can't pick one Mexican over the other Mexican like that. Like you got a Mexican trainer.
You'll see how you feel, Earl, when that happens. You'll see who you're picking when that happens.
You can't just jump ship like that. It's to the death, and it should always be to the death. The last breath.
Well, this one comes in with some fucking cornrows and shit, and fucking starts ducking fools like Errol Spence.
Can't make his hair like that. He can't make his hair. You can't make his hair like that. You know he can't. He can't. That's the problem. That's the whole point.
Hey, do you know what? Your favorite American football team, he's got a wing back or whatever, and he's a whatever, isn't he? And your favorite baseball team and your favorite, it's what it is. Sometimes you've got to employ it's through you're the employer.
I'll say another one. I gotta say another one. And I'm gonna say another one. If Ryan Garcia enters the ring versus Pitbull Cruz, guess who I'm picking? Ryan. Because I don't know anybody who looks like Pitbull Cruz. You guys are capping, homie. Ryan, and Ryan some more over Pitbull Cruz if that fight happens. I don't care what anybody says. Fuck everybody. Seriously.
Ryan's employing people out here. And it's what it is.
I'm just going for a good fight. Let the best man win. But they're just
are you jumping ship and we're hating on him? I want to see him beat now.
I don't like this move and shit. I want to see him beat.
You want to see him beat then.
But at the same time, I don't want to see him win with this fool. Anyway,
I'm just saying, if he fights the next crib in line, you want the next crib in line to win, do you?
Of course. I'm fucking with you, dog. Hell no.
Don't be caught between the line.
Nah, what the fuck?
The line is drawn, but you've still got to pick the side.
Nah, but you can't. But come on, bro. There's certain things that fuck.
The line has been drawn on you. I understand, but what you picking? I don't jump ship like that easy. It's got to be calculated. I'm not giving. Because there's fake up. This YouTube channels, it's all fake anyway. They hated him anyway.
I know they always hated him, bro. That's what fools are picking. I'm not dumb, bro. Come on.
I don't care about that shit.
Nah, I never hated Ryan. He does a lot of shit that pisses me off and shit, but I never hated on him. I always fucking, he's a local boy and shit. I root for his ass and shit, but fucking, but certain moves is like, god damn, now you got this fucking Chanate trading you and shit. All these Chanates around you, like Errol Spence and Jermell Charlo, like fuck.
He's not your normal conventional fighter, though. Career guy. He's like, there's no one out there in the boxing world sort of like him. In essence,
nah, he's naive, dog. He's fucking. He's not warped like we are and shit. Like like I said, like the normal me wouldn't give a fuck. But I'm fucking warped, bro.
Beverly Hills 902.0 or whatever.
Those are warped. You're right, bro. That's what I'm saying. But he's literally, he's legit Christian, bro. He's legit Christian, bro. He's a legit Christian dude, bro. That's the thing. That's another one, bro. That's what fools are picking up, bro. You know what I mean? He's legit Christian, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta work. My mind is warped, bro. You know what I mean? Really, realistically, bro. But it's what it is.
Fucking warped too, bro.
I'm with you, bro. But I'm not gonna. It's what it is, bro. If he wins, it's all good, and that's it, bro. But I'm not gonna be rooting against Ryan versus some other I'm not falling into it. I already seen these guys, bro. I already seen these guys all over. Bullshit. Yeah, who else? We've seen this. We've seen all these Guatemalans, bro.
He's testing these dudes out here. I ain't jumping on shit like that. He's employing Spence and Derrick.
Let's see what he does.
He's gonna spar Spence low.
It's interesting, I'll tell you that much. It makes boxing more interesting now. There's more drama. That's an interesting fucking move.
The thing is, it's funny, Furioso. They can't. No one could tell me nothing or jump on here anything because I've always been for Mexican heritage fighters. But I got a dirt on a lot of niggas, bro. That's all I gotta say. Because I've always been for heritage boxing, Mexican fighters, bro. Always, bro.
Oh yeah, you should always. Yeah,
you know, I've always been for them, bro. Yeah. But these guys, I seen them, bro. I seen them around, bro. I seen some of these clowns, not the ones on the panel. Some of these other clowns, I seen them around, bro. So we know what time it is. Is all I gotta say.
Nah, yeah, I've always Shadowban. He's a quarter Honduran, and he's on that.
Yo, can I say this?
Go in, Shadowban. Go in, Shadowban.
Shadow, yeah.
All the Pitbull crew stuff, the hate.
Yeah,
now.
Shadow, you're quarter Honduran, aren't you? And you're on that Tio train, aren't you? You like that Tio?
Hold on, let me say this. I don't understand the Pitbull crew thing. Pitbull's a good fighter, and he beat Tank. That pisses off a lot of people. It pisses off the Lomachenko fangirls because they feel like Loma, Loma really never proved himself the way because he beat not only Tank and then after that he beat up Gamboa and knocked him out in the second round, So you can't say that all he did was beat Tank. That's not true. No, he's been on the run, knocking everybody out. And a lot of these dudes hate him, but the black dudes hate him too. Now they're trying to bring to court.
No, I don't hate Pitbull, but let me tell you the problem with Pitbull, bro. He fucking lost to Tank legitimately on the whatever how you want to score. He fucking lost, right? It's a loss on his record, and he acts like it's a win, bro. He's acting like a diva right now, not trying to get fights. He's acting like his fucking shit don't stink, and honestly, I don't think that he's that good. And honestly, I don't think he's that good, bro. He's very predictable. Good boxers are gonna beat him. That's why I don't put him on that pedestal.
You can say that, but he beat Tank. He knocked out Gamboa when they went the distance with Gamboa, Haney, and Tank. Right? He knocked him out quicker. He beat Tank. He's been on the run. He hasn't really lost. But
he's acting like he beat Tank though. Dog. He didn't beat Tank. He lost to Tank.
He beat Tank. Everybody's seen it. We all seen it. It doesn't matter. That's why he's so famous. He's so loved. He's so known now because he beat him. If had he lost and then went and fought Gamboa and
he lost
against Gamboa, nobody would care about him. But the fact that he did what he did is why he has the name that he has now. It's not no other reason.
No,
but he's still acting like his shit don't stink, bro.
On the night, I've got to say Tank didn't win the fight. I just gotta say because that's what it was.
Yeah, but
at least the draw.
The whole Rocky thing. He had a moral victory, but now he's walking around and he's getting slapped around by Tank Davis in like fucking parking lots, and then he's getting hugged from behind.
He's too happy to be second place. He's too happy to be second place, bro.
They're building him up.
That's what's happening right now. Right now, Ryan Garcia is in the back room getting hugged from the back by Earl Smith.
There you
That's
go.
what's going on.
There you go. Exactly. I was about to say the conquistador is coming out of Don because he wants to talk about Pitbull Cruz, but not Ryan. But he did just say, and that's just it. Just is what it is. Ryan took the dive and took the knee literally versus Tank. He got on his knees.
Let me just say this.
He got on his knees.
Don't shadow. Let me get this out. Don't shadow. Let me just get this out. Fucking a year ago, fucking Ryan was saying fuck Oscar, fuck Golden Boy, and he was at the PBC fight sucking dick in the back rooms. That's what he was doing, setting himself up, and then next thing you know, he's over here bending the knee and trying to get this fight with Tank just because he's got a backdoor deal and he's sucking dick and he's bending the knee to fucking Tank, and now he gets another fucking trainer that was connected with the PBC. The writing's on the wall. Fuck Ryan. And fuck him because he's over here.
The cat's out the bag.
What it is.
The cat's out the bag. You heard it here first. The Don has basically
The Don can say whatever he wants, bro. The Don can say whatever he wants. I don't agree with him, but he can say whatever he wants all the time, bro.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah,
Budo, what's your thoughts on this, bro?
Fuck, I don't know. Time will tell, I guess.
Put always neutral and shit on it.
I mean, bro.
I wanted him to go to Eddie, to be honest. I thought he was going to go back to Eddie. But, I mean, it kind of makes a little bit of sense, to be honest.
I mean, Eddie didn't want him. Bro, that's the problem. Eddie didn't want him.
Derrick James, come on, bro.
That's the word.
Salute. I don't know. It's just like they look like they're moving him like, or at least Oscar is moving him like he moved himself. Fucking Oscar had Alcázar. Fucking Ryan had Eddie. And then Oscar also had the white dude Clancy. Fucking Ryan had fucking whatchamacallit, the guy
Goosen.
with the
Goosen.
jackets, Goosen, and now fucking Oscar had Mayweather Senior.
Right.
Look, all I know is that
Did Mayweather Senior own a promotion though under PBC? Because fucking Errol Spence owns a promotion under PBC, bro, and obviously they're gonna set up fucking Ryan up eventually. They're gonna he's gonna win a few fights to build him up again, and then they're gonna use him to build another fighter up, like Tank 2.0
They don't give
again,
a fuck
bro.
about Ryan, bro. They don't give a fuck about
How are
Ryan.
they using him, Chingazos? He is the boss.
I mean, you said he was the boss with Goosen, and we saw what the fuck happened, bro. He got set up like nothing, bro.
Oh yeah, that happens. That happens. We saw Canelo get set up by Mayweather, but I'm not here crying about it.
I'm telling you, he's gonna get set up again, bro. And I'm not crying.
I know, but look, you learn your lesson. Hey, Chingazos, you learn your lesson. You learn your lesson. But again, there's no one like Ryan. There's no one like Ryan. There's no one like Ryan who could literally is his own entity, and he's Mexican. And you think this is the mindset of Mexicans. This is the sad part. You guys think that black guys are running Ryan when Ryan has him employed. You guys have a cuck mentality, bro.
He's a
They're already an established gym.
Ryan Garcia is his boss. Ryan Garcia is his boss. The motherfuckers out here telling me, motherfuckers out here, guys are telling me that a black guy's running them when literally Ryan Garcia is their boss, bro. That's how cuck mentality is out here, bro.
He's not
crazy,
their boss, bro.
Yeah, you can't have that mentality when you're the trainee, bro.
Actually owns a promotion under PBC,
The coach has to be the boss, bro.
Errol Spence actually owns a promotion under PBC. He has fucking Frank Martin under him, bro. And you think Ryan's the boss right there? Come on.
Ryan,
Oh yeah,
The coach is the boss, bro.
definitely giving Ryan.
Ryan
orders,
is employing. He's
He's
employing Derrick.
giving Ryan the orders.
employing
Definitely.
Derrick.
He's Ryan's coach. Definitely. He's definitely.
Yeah, the way he employed
Ryan is employing
Goosen,
him.
and he got set up because Goosen is tied up with the PBC. The way Errol Spence is tied up with the PBC. The way Derrick James is tied up with the PBC. And if you don't see the pattern, then maybe you like getting fucked or something, bro. Because he's making the same mistake twice, bro.
Yeah. Only on what rapid CC?
Trust
And
in
you
his
fools are coming hard at me, so I'm
Rifles.
coming hard at you guys back, bro.
No,
That's all.
Chingazos,
No, it's
he's
just the
supposed to
truth.
come.
No,
Chingazos, he's supposed to come. But here's my rebuttal. Ryan Garcia is employing him. Ryan Garcia is the own entity. Chavez was coached by a black man. But you think I say the black man was running Chavez? No, Chavez was running him. Mayweather.
Yeah, but you're getting
De La
this shit
Hoya,
off
hold on.
bro.
Mayweather coached
I
De La
never said
Hoya.
anything about
Mayweather
black, bro.
coached De La Hoya, but De La Hoya was his boss, bro.
Look, the issue is not them being black, bro. The issue is that they're fucking tied up with the PBC, bro. I just told you, Errol Spence owns man down promotion.
You're already jumping 20 blocks. Wait, Chingazo, you're already jumping 20 blocks that he's fighting on PBC.
He might as well be fighting on the PBC, bro.
I mean, might as well. This seems like this is an invention. That's an invention, Chingazos. That's not a fact.
I mean, the whole Goosen being tied up with the PBC was an invention too, and look.
No, that wasn't an invention. But right now, you're talking about an invention.
So I'm making this shit up. That Errol Spence is a promoter under the PBC. I'm lying now, or what's the deal, bro?
I mean, Errol Spence is Errol Spence. Who's bigger, Ryan or Earl?
Shit, Ryan was bigger than Tank, and that didn't fucking matter.
I mean, Ryan's bigger than him right now. Ryan's bigger than all these guys. Right now, this whole basis is based around Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, I don't like that picture, dog. What the fuck is Ryan doing kicking it with?
I'm telling you, bro. Since like you said, Ryan is big. They're gonna use his name to build another fighter up, bro. You know
who?
Yeah, I think so.
Who?
Too.
Who?
Yeah, it could be anybody, bro.
No. You already invented. You're already inventing that he's fighting on Showtime now. Who's gonna build up?
It could be Frank Martin. It could be Frank Martin, and that's an example.
Okay.
It could be the fucking Derrick Russell Jr.,
Example
Antoine Jr. It could be, I don't know, any motherfucker that want to build that, bro.
Ryan's going to
What's the point are you making, bro?
business.
Ryan's in his own business at this point. Fools aren't picking that up, bro. He's gonna work with Golden Boy. He's gonna work with Golden Boy, the Zone, and that's it, bro. At this point, that's what fools aren't picking it up, bro.
He's $1 million fucking paper.
Well, the good thing, bro, is that he's out there in Texas, so he doesn't have distractions.
I think
that's the one good thing that's coming out of this shit.
He might be onto something, Chingasos. He really might, honestly.
Of course I am, bro, but
Chingasos ain't on nothing, bro. It doesn't make sense.
These fools are hardcore Ryan fans,
Like,
bro.
what?
How did that make sense, bro? How?
Ryan's not tied up in anything. He's not tied up
He got a
in
new coach, bro. He got a new promotional company. What are we talking about?
Yeah, what's the confusion?
Dude,
I don't understand, bro.
That's what I'm
What do you understand?
Ryan has employed Derrick. It's as simple as that. Ryan has employed Derrick, and that's that. There's no tie-ups or anything. No strings attached. There are no strings attached at this point.
You go ahead.
Chingazos, wait, I got a question. Chingazos, are you rooting for Pitbull when they make the Pitbull Tank fight?
Yeah, but I mean, what the fuck was that?
All right. So what? So is he gonna win or not? That's all. Is Pitbull gonna beat Tank?
Well, I don't even think they're fighting like, bro. But I mean,
no. That fight could happen. Is he gonna beat Tank or no? Is Pitbull gonna beat Tank?
What happened on the Tank versus fucking Pitbull fight? They fucking robbed Pitbull, bro. You think they're not gonna?
No, but that's what I'm asking. Are you gonna root for Pitbull when he's fighting Tank?
Yeah.
I mean, over Tank, yeah. I don't like Tank, bro. I told you.
Okay, there it is. So he's literally fighting on the PBC. But you're going after a guy who's not even signed on the PBC, acting like it's a PBC conspiracy. This is weird. This one's weird shit. I thought I've been calling out here, dude.
No, you're weird.
That's what I've been calling out here, bro.
No, you're weird, bro.
Because
like Jesus, Russ is the new trainer, bro.
Why are you even getting in this fucking Pudo if he's not even asking you anything?
Let him talk, dude. Let him talk.
But look, bro.
Fuck you guys.
Look, bro. It's the same shit. If Ryan fights Tank, I don't like Tank, bro. So I'm gonna be fucking rooting for fucking Ryan, bro. But it's still a fucking setup. And if you don't want to fucking admit it, then
emotional.
Oh shit, that was funny.
This was a bad move, bro.
It is, bro. But I mean, like, I just told these two fucking
in terms of style of fighter. Hey, Chingas, in terms of style of fighter, it's the right choice. Spence fights like Garcia.
Doesn't fight. He fights like once every fucking 2 years. And Jermel too.
Is this a good trainer?
Lazy cons. Oh, they're definitely lazy cons.
He's not a good trainer, bro. Fucking AJ looked like shit. And you motherfuckers were saying that AJ robbed Franklin, bro.
AJ, there's nothing you can try with AJ. I'm sorry. He's a bad example.
But why did he look better on Garcia? Why did he look better on the Robert Garcia? Why did he look better on the Robert Garcia, though?
Yeah, that I would agree. I mean, I like Garcia. We all agree. I think we all agree on that.
Yeah, that's where he should have won.
To me, I would like someone. I've always said I like Freddie Roach.
And Jermel lost to a bum in Harrison, and he lost to a bum in Castaño, bro. So I mean,
he didn't lose to Castaño, so try again.
I mean, to you he didn't lose. To me, he fucking lost.
No, to the world, bro, he didn't lose.
Let me guess, he didn't lose to Harrison either.
He lost to Harrison. He lost to Harrison.
And who did Harrison lose to the other day? Fucking Costa Azul's kid, bro.
Yeah.
So come on, bro.
Yeah. He also beat Rosario, but
all of a sudden you got dudes in the chat saying Jermel beats Tenzu and shit just because Ryan's over there with Derrick James. Get off that Derrick James fucking dick, homie. That's what's fucking whack.
Tenzu.
Yeah, that's what somebody in the fucking chat said. Oh, Jermel beats Tim Zoo now. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, fucking Jermel destroys Tim Zoo. What are you talking about?
Nah, yeah, but I'm just saying all of a sudden fools want to say shit like that.
Yeah, Derrick James and Spence, they're not going to look for the interest of Ryan, bro. They're going to look for the interest of the PBC, bro. Obviously, because those they're fucking business partners. And if you guys can't see that shit, then I don't know, bro. I think you guys are turning the blind eye on purpose and shit, you know?
Chingasos, you know what they're going to do? They're going to rig some fights for Ryan so he could win, and then they give credit to Derrick James.
Right, and then he's going to lose like the third fight. The third fight he's going to lose.
So I think
he's going to win 2 fights. He's going to lose the third fight.
I'll tell you what, though. I think that Tim Zoo Charlo fight's close.
He's going to beat 2 Mexicans and lose to a black. That's what's going to happen.
Look, like I said, Ryan is gonna look good, bro. And the same way Rolly was supposed to look good against a 40-year-old, but that didn't even fucking work out. And then, last Saturday when he fought back fucking Barroso Rolly, bro.
I just never heard of somebody that named that. You know, must be some bum.
Shadowban, you're a GG fan, aren't you? Shadowban.
No, but the thing is, again, bro, guys are still on the weird conspiracy that Ryan is on PVC. Now, just like this, I'll be all good for that if motherfuckers aren't rooting for Pitbull Cruz on PVC, bro. But that's not what the way it is, guys. Literally, Ryan's not on PBC, but motherfuckers are on some weird black conspiracy that blacks are running Ryan when Ryan's literally the boss. This is fucking nuts. This is exposing the country. That's why I laid on the story for a week, because this is fucking funny to me, to be honest.
And they call me a cuck. Jesus.
Cooking.
I mean, you guys are cooking for fucking Ryan, bro. I mean, you're gonna fucking trying to make the PBC look like a good company and shit. Just to make it sound like fucking Ryan made a good decision going with a motherfucker who's a fucking PBC promoter to begin with, bro.
Well, a black dude. That's my shit. I mean, I get all that shit, that PBC shit too, but fuck, dude, you got a black fucking trainer. There's a gang of Mexican trainers, bro. Like, that shit's...
The thing is, bro, he already got set up by the PBC, bro. So, like, how do you motherfuckers don't see that shit? And he's going back to the PBC? And you could be like, oh, he's not signed with the PBC. But, I mean, let's just say the PBC knows what the fuck Ryan is up to because he's working with a PBC trainer and a PBC promoter, bro.
Yeah, I don't root for no black boxers. I don't root for no black trainers, bro.
Hey, you guys see
That's
that?
my deal.
You guys see that? Jay Curtis, the whole panel cucking exception gospels. Because I mentioned the truth about Benavides. These black dudes hating on Benavides now.
I mean, you just got a black man in the chat agreeing with you motherfuckers. That's the whole fucking hilarious thing. That's the whole point, nigga. That's the whole point. Fools are picking it up, bro. Black dudes are loving you. Black dudes are loving you, and Mexican cucks are loving you guys right now. That's why it's funny to me. This is hilarious. Literally fucking taking down a Mexican guy. Literally taking down a Mexican guy. This is hilarious, bro.
Because I'm hating on the PBC, bro. And black people love the PBC.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just eating popcorn out here, bro. This is fucking hilarious. Ryan, and more Ryan, bro.
They're in the chat, fool.
Fuck the PBC, fuck fucking Derrick James. Derrick James is a fucking bitch, bro. So is Spence, bro.
Ryan saluted for fucking triggering.
And Jamel too, bro. Fucking over here ducking Tim Zoo and shit.
Yo, we got Never Sober on the panel. Suits and Never Sober, bro.
Motherfuckers wanna say Derrick James is a good trainer, bro, and fucking AJ looked like shit.
To me, he's not the top. To me, he's not the top. Chingazos, to me, he's not the top trainer. To me, he's not a top trainer, bro. Now let's break it down. Wait, Chingazos, break it down. Chingazos, break it down. What trainer could he have gotten that would have accepted him? They all think, you know, all these trainers that you're talking about, they love themselves. You're talking about going.
He could have gone with Manny Robles, bro. He has a good. That
would have been a good one. Who's he affiliated to? The PBC, right?
I don't know, bro. I don't think.
Yeah, he had a bunch of PBC fighters. He was training Andy. He was on the PBC. Yeah, that's a good one too. But I'm with it.
He was training Valdez on the top rank, bro. So it is what it is.
Yeah, and look what happened to Valdez. So there's another. So now pick another one then, Chingazos.
Yeah. But Valdez didn't lose under him, bro. Valdez left him, and then
he should have gone to Nacho Betty Stein. You should have got to Nacho Betty Stein.
Yo, it's not even so much that he chose Derrick James. It's so much that he chose Errol Spence's camp. This dude talks to Al Heyman on the phone, bro. You don't think he's gonna get in Ryan's ear? He already took Ryan's money in a bet. Ryan already wants to be friends with them, bro. You don't think they're gonna sweet talk him away from Oscar De La Hoya? They already set up the Rolly fight. Rolly already called him out last week, and now this week he's in their camp, bro. He's gonna leave De La Hoya. He's gonna join PBC, bro. And they're gonna suck his soul like Shang Tsung.
He's gonna keep them alive. He's gonna keep them alive for the next couple of years and shit.
It sucks, bro.
Yeah, I don't trust the PBC, bro, in any fucking metric. I don't trust their trainers. I don't trust their promoters. So obviously, my stance is gonna be that Ryan is making a mistake going with them, and he's gonna get set up by them eventually. Ryan don't see it for whatever reason, you know. And that's the same Ryan that thought Ellerby was his friend. That's the same Ryan that betted like $20K on fucking against Spence, and Spence took his fucking money, bro. They laughed at his ass, bro, and he goes back with them, bro. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. They don't respect him.
Of course they don't, bro. And you could say that Manny Robles is with PBC, but man, Manny Robles doesn't operate like fucking Spence and them, bro.
So Chingasos, are you gonna buy Ryan's pay-per-view, the next one?
Depends who he fights.
Look, bro, I'm not even like.
He's gonna fight Rolly.
I'm not even like the biggest fucking Ryan hater either, bro. I just think he's making the wrong moves and he's gonna pay for them, bro. Exactly. But I don't really support him, though. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be much, bro. To be real with you. I mean,
we got Pound saying Pacheco is training with Benavidez, and Benavidez is with PVC. So there's that, right? Pacheco's on the zone, and Benavidez is PVC. You get that? You understand that process? So there it is.
I don't think they do. I don't think they do, bro.
Oh, that's them though. That's not.
Yeah, but I mean,
They don't want
does
Pacheco.
Benavidez have a promotion
PVC
under
don't want Pacheco.
PVC?
They want Ryan.
Benavidez
Okay.
doesn't even have a promotion, bro. Aerospins does, bro.
YouTube is a gift that keeps on giving, man. I tell
That's
you
just
what.
called man down promotion, homie. And he has.
So you're saying, are you saying that Ryan? Let's just break this down. You guys are saying that Ryan, a Mexican man, is saying that I am below you guys and that I am gonna be on man down promotion. Is that what you're saying?
That should be
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Errol Spence is gonna sweet talk him into joining
No,
the
I'm
PVC,
asking.
bro.
I'm asking a real question. You really think Ryan?
I just answered it.
I'm really asking. I'm just asking that because that's some fucking a guy who literally can't even speak a straight sentence. And Earl Spence, the only guy in the entire camp who has a fucking brain on him is Ryan Garcia, and you're telling me that somehow, some way, a guy who can't even speak a straight sentence.
Him, bro. Why does he want to hang out with those dumbasses?
Bro, Tank can't even speak sentences, bro. And look how they.
There it
played him,
is.
bro.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, and he played Ryan, bro, on the negotiation. So I mean, Ryan is in the.
I mean, was Ryan the promoter of that fight? Was Ryan the promoter of that fight?
He was
Okay,
the
but
fighter, bro. And he
yeah,
should have
fights him
fucking
have to take
been
it.
like, "Hey, I'm not fighting that."
I mean,
motherfucker under those terms, bro."
Oscar negotiated the fight, and he did it in good faith. I believe he did it in good faith, and it was a money fight. Now, let me say something. Let me say something.
Bro, what the fuck are you
I mean,
talking
there it
about?
is. Let me say something. Look at that fight happened, and whatever happened, right? But I'm gonna say this. Ryan's the boss right there, bro. Ryan's the boss right now today in that camp, bro. And anybody who's saying Ryan's not the boss is a fucking black supremacist, bro. Seriously. Because that's all I see in the chat, like black dudes going,
I don't think he's the boss,
nah, bro.
I don't think
No, that's all I gotta say. Ryan's the boss. Just from what I know, Ryan's the boss there, bro. Because he's paying. He's the one paying, bro. He's the one paying.
I don't think he's the boss.
He's paying for a boss, though. It's a weird relationship, yeah. The fighter is the employee's the trainer, but at the end of the day, the trainer is the boss. You got to do what the trainer tells him
Any
to do.
day they can kick him out of the gym. Any day, like go ahead, get out of here, Mexican.
Okay, they kick him out of the gym, and what happens to the money?
It's still up to them. They own the.
Yeah, that's why they're being snakes about it. They're being snakes about it. They want to keep him for the money, but they're gonna kick him out as soon as he gets
I
the money.
mean, Ryan is giving them free promotion right there. Just
That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
being with them, bro. Straight up, you know. More people know who Derrick James is.
I think
now,
everybody agrees it's a bad move, bro. It's not the best move and shit, you know. I think we can all agree to that shit.
I think I'm gonna give Ryan a pass if he fights Rolly, bro. But I hope he doesn't.
I give him a pass if he starts lynching black dudes after black dudes. If he goes on a black lynching spree, I'll give him a pass.
You know what?
I want him to
That's
keep
the problem, bro. No, that's the problem. That's the problem. Guys are so fucked in the brain, dude, that they're not even gonna get to that. They're not even get to that standpoint because you can't. Who are you gonna believe after that, bro? See what I'm saying? Who are you gonna believe? Who are you gonna believe goes for Mexican heritage fighters or Mexican fighters, bro? I don't believe anybody anymore, bro. Because I've been on the tilt for a fucking while, and guys, I just fucking, it's weird, dude. I see Teofimo Lopez shit. I see fucking all this other shit, dude. Like, it's fucking weird to me, dude.
Right,
It's
but at the same time, you have
fucking
to go for Mexican heritage trainers as well, bro. Mexican heritage trainers as well. It's not just the fighters themselves. Like, if he goes against a Mexican fighter with a Mexican trainer, like, come on, bro. Like, you're fucking representing black boxing at this point.
Exactly. What's with employing all these fucking blacks instead of fucking employing a Mexican fucking trainer?
So you guys are against William Cepeda, who was a fucking black trainer?
Does he?
Yeah.
Panda?
Yeah. William Cepeda has a black trainer. You guys against William Cepeda, who has a fucking black trainer?
Does he?
I don't know that shit.
Panda's not black.
Yeah, he does. He has a fucking black trainer. Are you guys against fucking William Cepeda?
Say.
Niggas is out here retarded, bro. Niggas is out here retarded. Niggas is out here retarded, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to do. I know I'm hypocrisy.
Heyman on the phone.
Check you out.
Rip it.
Does William Cepeda, black trainer, talk to Heyman on the phone?
Since when is Panda black, bro? Like, don't get me wrong, bro. Panda's a black, bro. But he's not black, bro.
No. Panda's not the
Panda's
trainer.
not black,
His trainer's a fucking black dude. What are we talking
Nah,
about?
Panda's the trainer, bro.
He's not the trainer.
He's a cook, but I mean,
Pull it
he
up.
is the trainer.
Pull it up. Panda is not the trainer, bro. He's the fucking promoter. And he is a fucking black trainer. The biggest black guy you ever seen. Darker than Derrick James.
Is that black guy a promoter under the PBC, bro?
I mean, do we pull up Pat like, dude, you guys are all fucking weird, dude. You guys are all weird, dude. That's the whole point I'm trying to say.
You're weird, bro. You're over here fucking dick riding Derrick James and fucking Earl Spence, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
I never said nothing. I never said nothing about Derrick James, bro. You guys are the ones dick riding him. I'm saying Ryan Garcia is the boss. You guys are the ones obsessed with this.
Actually, I'm telling you, Derrick James is a shitty trainer, bro. I told you Derrick James is a shitty trainer a bunch of times, bro.
No, look, bro. The problem isn't going to Derrick James. The problem is going to hang out with Errol Spence.
Now it's Errol Spence. He's the sparring partner.
That when I jumped in. I said that when I jumped in. He's going to be the
sparring partner. Getting him ready for the 147.
You don't think he's going to get in his ear, bro? He already took his money in a bet, dude. Come on.
Potentially, yes. Potentially, yes.
Potentially. No, definitely, bro. It's going to happen. They're gonna approach him. What Ryan does is what he does, but they're definitely going to approach him.
Well, let me ask you guys. Are you guys rooting for Lomachenko on Saturday? Are you guys rooting for Lomachenko on Saturday? Hey, who's rooting for Lomachenko? Who's rooting for Lomachenko on Saturday, bro?
I'm rooting for Lomachenko.
All right, there it is. You're fucking loving hammock swinging then, bro. Because this motherfucker is the biggest black lover ever. That's the whole point, guys. This hypocrisy is fucking stunning to me, bro.
Well, I can't root for Devin Haney, bro. I can't root for Devin Haney.
What I always tell you, rep it, bro. Just let motherfuckers talk, bro. They expose themselves.
I know, bro. It's like I know. I got. It's not nothing real because I'm with that. But here's fucking William Capella trainer.
Maybe in the first place. Yeah. Did you like him in the first place?
Is he Black American or is he Latin?
He's just a black. I don't know. He's darker than Derrick James. What are we talking about out here?
Is he also a PBC promoter though? Because you never answered me that question. If this man is a promoter,
I don't know.
That's blacker than bloody.
There you go, bro. He's not a promoter under the PBC like fucking Spencer's, bro. and he's not even the main trainer, bro. It's Panda, but whatever.
He's the first black dude I see that fucking trains Mexican style and shit.
There you go. Look, black dude.
That's a Spanish Cuban. That's a black Cuban, bro.
He's black though. He's black.
He's black as fuck, bro. Stop playing around with us, bro.
Silverback.
He's blacker than Mike Tyson.
He's got a tan, bro.
He's blacker than Mike Tyson. He is.
He's not American Silverback, though, is he?
He's blacker than he is.
He's from Veracruz, dog. He's from Veracruz.
Yeah.
Does he have any promotional power to set up motherfuckers up and shit like Spence has and shit? You know?
Are you trying to say is a mulatto?
I mean, does Willem have any power? Does Willem have it? Willem's under somebody. Ryan's under nobody, bro. So that's my point I'm trying to tell you, bro. And check this out, bro. Let's you guys want to rate? Let's rate who's blacker, guys. Who's blacker, Derrick James or
yourself, bro.
Derrick James? Look at Derrick James. Derrick James
Ryan
right
has
there.
The freedom, bro. Ryan has the freedom to choose any fucking trainer. He has all this fucking power. He's the ace, and he goes with Derrick James, bro. Come on, bro.
Fuck, dog. This was darker and shit, but Derrick James is American black dude, dog. So
another $50 to turn on Canelo, rep it.
There it is. Bro, that's fucking crazy. And I don't even want to show the Lomachenko cozying up to a bunch of fucking hammock swingers, bro. You know what I mean? That's all I want to say, bro. Come on, bro. Like, this is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Guys,
yeah, but you
guys are fucking on some shit, bro.
You can't root for Devin.
Guys are on some shit, bro.
Hey, rep it, a quick break in the action, bro. Did you watch the face-to-face with Lomachenko and Haney?
Yeah, I did. I did, bro.
What did you think that shit was cringe? Cause I did. I had to change.
Well, Haney's pretty cringe. Haney's cringe as hell, bro. Haney's fucking cringe as fuck, bro.
I hear you, but the questions they were asking, bro. Like, did you hear the bitch was like, can you say something nice about Lomachenko? I'm like,
what the fuck?
It's like kindergarten shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
That shit was cringe, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, bro. I just don't get how I'm supposed to be
I love him against Alito, bro.
the motherfucking cook when I've been fucking.
You're not. Chingazos. No one's calling you that. No one's calling you that, bro. Chingazos. No one's calling you that. But the thing I'm calling is the hypocrisy, because all these guys, I seen them around, bro. Trust me. I'm going for Ryan. He's Mexican, bro. But all these other guys, I seen them around. They're on some Pio Fimo. They're on some fucking. Hey, there's no problem. You like Lomachenko, like him. You know. That's all I gotta say. But you know, I seen it, bro. I seen it. You know, that's all I gotta say. But all of a sudden, these guys are Captain trying. Nah, bro. I got You got a lot of guys are fucking like a motherfucker out here times a billion. I was right here waiting on a panel for two weeks talking about Teofimo and seeing everybody telling me that Teofimo was a fucking Mexican liberator. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Nah,
what the fuck, bro?
If you check the records, you can check years back. I was supporting Ryan Garcia. I was exposing these.
Hey, but Shadowban, I always see you down at the fucking show. PBC.
I'm the godfather.
You always down at the PBC hairdressers. You always down at the PBC hairdressers.
I'm the pioneer
on some Benavides.
I'm the pioneer of this. I run boxing media. I'm telling you, like ever since I
You
came on
always
this
on your
channel.
PBC Benavides though.
Break it down, Shadowban.
Ever since I came on this channel, I told you guys all. I've mentioned it. There's people watching this that you guys wouldn't believe. I was never lying. I told Rep about the Plan B months ago when everybody heard. I was never lying. I'm the pioneer of this. I was supporting Ryan Garcia years ago. He knows it. Tank knows it.
Damn.
I'm being honest. I was exposing these Caucasians.
He's in the future.
Years ago.
This is a good publicity move by Ryan, bro.
Shadowban's a fucking genius. But I was gonna say something. Yeah, Shadowban's a genius. But I was gonna say something. Look at guys. The whole point is this. It's fucking hilarious to me. But you're never gonna catch me fucking slipping and talking about fucking a Mexican guy. That's all I gotta say, bro. I'm keeping it there, bro. That's all I gotta say. I don't care what anybody says. Yes, I'll fucking from time to time make fun of a motherfucker. But bro, I'm not gonna go in on fucking all this.
Nobody's going in on Ryan.
I've been around. No. I've been around, bruh. I seen this boxing YouTube. I know how it is, and a lot of these fucking cucks that I see, you guys see around, guys. Trust me, they're loving. They're on the. Bruh, if you guys want someone to like Ryan, you're at the channel. This is right here. This is the only channel you're gonna see it, bro. Because he's Mexican, and I'm backing him. Period, bro. Exactly. I'm not flip flopping. Fuck this shit, dude.
Fuck that. You don't turn the case just like that. Jump the ship just like that. Come on.
Yeah, Ryan doesn't have my unconditional support, bro. He doesn't have my unconditional support. If he does stupid shit, I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna call him out on this.
Nobody does. Nobody does. You gotta be at a certain level to have that shit, bro. You gotta have Canelo status. You gotta have Oscar De La Hoya status, Chavez status. Then you have that status, you know. But until then, you don't have that status, bro.
And I think he's gonna do good for a bit, but he's gonna get set up eventually, bro. I could already see that shit coming, bro. I know how these motherfuckers work.
Fucking Chingazos is a fucking Chingazos is a fucking wizard. He can see it.
I see it, bro. I do see it, bro.
Chingazos can see it, bro. Oh man.
I mean, you really think that PBC has Ryan's best interest, especially based on?
I mean, I don't think so. But is he signed to the PBC?
He's not, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
There's no
shit.
I mean, he's only being trained.
Fucking illusion out here, bro.
By the PBC.
I don't think Ryan's that does. I don't think Ryan's that does. I don't think he's gonna go to PBC. You can probably stay with the zone and shit. Either Eddie Hearn or fucking Oscar.
They got together, but it's no strings attached. They're no fucking companies tied up. So anything.
Se lo van a chamaquear, güey. Se lo van a chingar, güey. Es la neta.
That'd be a dumb move if he goes to the PBC, bro. That'd be a dumbass move. I give that full the benefit of the doubt, not be that dumb and shit.
Would you rather him gone to Sugar Hill or to Derrick James?
Sugar Hill, dog, fuck it.
Sugar Hill, actually. Sugar Hill,
yeah.
You serious?
I would have preferred Sugar Hill, bro.
Yeah, serious.
I have him punching harder and shit. This guy has him fucking arm punching.
Yeah, since when has he been a trainer?
Yeah, be more offensive and shit like that, you
know? Come on.
Look what he did for your dude.
You see, he fooled you lot. He fooled you lot.
Oh, yeah, you think it's a mirage?
Of course, he don't train himself. Fucking Fury trains himself. What the fuck?
He's not a trainer. Okay. He's a gimmick. He's never been. He's a policeman.
I'd rather him get trained by Fury, bro.
He's a fucking. He's a policeman. Fucking bucket sponge.
I rather have him train himself, bro, with fucking YouTube videos and shit.
Yeah, you can though. But Fury
you know what? I'm gonna hit you guys with another one. Because I notice everything, bro. How many of y'all niggas back fucking Triple G, bro? In the chat.
Fucking not no more. He was alright. He was coming up.
Well, let me tell you guys. He has a black trainer, and niggas was on it. I seen you motherfuckers. And he's not even Mexican.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, that's true, huh?
He has.
And Mexican for that other dude. Yep.
Exactly, bro.
Klitschko,
I seen you, motherfuckers. I seen you guys.
Those are casuals that don't know.
So
the
that's
trainers and shit.
you've got to. That's what I mean about drawing the line. You can't just draw the line like that, because otherwise, how far are you going to go with it?
I know. I drew the line. I'm supporting Mexican fighters, heritage fighters. That's my line.
Fuckers out here like fucking
Triple G's best sparring partner.
jumping the fucking lorries straight away. Calm down.
I don't have nothing against Triple G. You know, his best sparring partner was Benavidez. That's well known. So I don't, that's why they were supporting Triple G, because they were friends. You know, they would spar together. He was Triple G's best sparring partner. It was really not him trying to go against Canelo.
Yeah, and it was Abel Sanchez that made him the fighter that he was. Really,
they were friends and shit.
Mexican boxing's #1 or what? Eh? What the fuck?
Not no more.
Yeah, Triple G looked better with
Derrick James boxing is #1.
It's the Mexican style fucking line. That Mexican style line is what popularized him.
Of course. That's where these cucks were. Hold up. These cucks that were fucking on some Earl Spence, bro. I know who you guys are, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. There's a lot of cucks that were on the Earl Spence shit, Mexican style, bro. Literally, fucking Ryan Garcia is his fucking boss now, and guys are acting fucking funny, dude. That's all I gotta say. I know a lot of motherfuckers who were on some Earl Spence's and Mexican style and Mexicanness, bro. That's all I gotta say about that one. I've been on Virgil, dude. That's all I've been Ryan, Andy.
Can I say this?
Going, bro.
If you look at it, you have to see the bigger picture. What Ryan did when Tank, when he dove, he took the knee. It was basically like Black Lives Matter, and then now he's going with Derrick James. So it's like you get to see the bigger picture. He took the knee to the black man, basically. What I'm saying, Ryan. But I'm just fucking with you. I don't.
Nah, bro, you're funny, bro. Shadowman's a funny motherfucker, bro. Shadowman knows that. Shadowman, you're funny, bro. Nah, he's funny, bro. He's funny as fuck. But it's like, nah, bro.
Shadowman is funny, bro.
The hypocrisy, bro. The hypocrisy was hilarious, bro. I don't give a fuck. They're never gonna catch me, bro. You're not gonna turn me over. Is all I gotta say. Guys are not gonna turn me over. Guys are not gonna flip me and fucking say, Rep. Oh, Rep. It's today's gonna fucking make a whole live and say, I'm sorry. Fuck you. Seriously.
Hey, Rep, I gotta go feed the daughter, brother. But hey, man, I'll hop back on if you're still on. And Mexican boxing is still #1, motherfuckers. Peace.
Right.
I don't know, bro. I just don't think Ryan should trust these motherfuckers, bro. He should be careful, with them. Because eventually they're gonna set him up, bro. Or maybe he only does this camp with them or something, bro. Because in the long term,
guys are on some fucking making up things at this point. The only thing that happened today, chingazos, was the announcement that Derrick James is the trainer. I didn't hear no other fucking weird shit about fucking he signed with the PBC or whatever, bro. That's the fucking crazy thing, bro.
We'll see what happens in a couple months, bro.
That's the thing, bro. You don't understand it, rep. But these fucking camps and the PBC and not just the PBC in general. These motherfuckers are like gangs, bro. And these fucking Ryan Garcia's not part of their gang. He's not with the PBC, so he's gonna get set up eventually, bro. And if you don't believe me that they're like a gang, look what happened to Ryan that last fucking fight, how they set him up, bro.
Hey, look it, dude. Again, guys, Virgil.
Se tiene que poner vergas, güey. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. Because fools can say whatever they want today, tomorrow, whatever, the next day. Everybody can say whatever they want. When a fight happens, and that's it, bro.
Yeah.
And you can say what you want about Reynoso, whatever. I'm not saying you're saying anything bad about him, but he'll never betray fucking Ryan like that, bro. And I can't say the same.
I mean, he won't betray him because he didn't want to coach him, bro. What the fuck? You know what I mean? What the fuck? That's why on the fucking tower should be Reynoso did not want to coach Ryan. That's why he went to fucking Derrick James, dude. So there it is. All this fucking, all this shit about all this other thing. But I have a feeling. You know what? Here's another thing. Reynoso doesn't coach anybody.
be training, bro.
Reynoso doesn't buddy, bro. He's with the number 1 pound for pound, bro. He's the number 1 pound for pound, and that's what he's doing, bro. Period.
I mean, we know why Ryan's not with Goosen anymore, bro. Goosen pretty much set him up, bro, with the spies and all that shit, bro. You know?
Yeah, Goosen is looking like a jackass right now.
I don't see why Derrick James and Spence would be any different, bro, to be real with you, when they work for the same company, you know, as fucking Goosen did, bro. You know, the PBC.
It's because you're not seeing that they're all tied in with the same people. All of them.
Put Jay Curtis on timeout, bro. Put Jay Curtis on timeout. He's a fucking little whipping, bro. Put Jay Curtis on timeout, guys. Put him on timeout. Whip his ass a little bit real quick with his little fucking tank. His little fucking tank loving right there. Get him the fuck out of here. Just time him out, bro. Look at guys. We'll see what happens. Larry listens, salute, bro. Larry listens on Cepeda. Again, guys, we'll see what happens when the fight happens. That's the judgment day, bro.
It's good publicity, though. You know, it keeps his name.
I mean, bro, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
It's big news, and why is it big news? Because it's a black trainer.
No, it's big news because it's Ryan. If you would have fucking named Reynoso, it would have been the same thing, bro. It would have been a fucking news, bro.
No, I mean I think it's even bigger now because it's Ryan with a black trainer. Nobody saw this shit coming. Because that's how it is, bro. Fucking black trainers have black boxers and Mexican trainers have Mexican boxers for the most part.
For the most part, but again, like I said, Cepeda's great, but here's his black trainer, guys. There he is, guys.
Hey, don't take that shit down, dog. Take that shit down, bro.
That is black as black.
That's a blacker motherfucker than anybody. That's what's fucking hilarious to me, guys.
That's Deontay Wilder.
Damn.
That's William Cepeda's trainer right there, a fucking black man, dude. And you guys are out here on
Where'd you draw the line?
Where'd
you draw the line, fellas?
And I'm still William, bro. William, and some more William, bro.
Yeah, he's not a black American, though, so I'll give him that pass.
Yeah, but, well, fucking... He didn't get fucking, what's his name? This guy never got set up, bro. Cameron never got set up by the PBC and go back to them and all this shit, bro. You know, like fucking Ryan is doing, bro. And I'm pretty sure
is on a good track, bro. He needs to get a fucking fight, bro. A championship fight.
I'm pretty sure you already get my point of view, though, where I'm coming from. That Spencer's
I know it. Chingazos doesn't want to get tricked, bro. Chingazos doesn't want to get tricked. I understand that view, bro. But
you bang on
again, bro.
Chingazos, of course you are.
You know, of course, bro, but it's what it is, bro.
But there's two sides to it. You know. And that the first one is that Ryan is employing these guys.
Of course.
If Teofimo and Ryan fought, honestly, I think Teofimo drops him.
I got fucking Ryan knocking out Teofimo Shadowban. That's a fight that I want to see, bro. That's a fight I want to see, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I want to see that fight. That's a fucking big fight, bro.
Knocks Ryan out, bro. He's more experienced.
Well, let's see, bro. Let's see that fight. I want to see Ryan versus Teal, to be honest. But he has to get through the Taylor first, bro. That's the problem, right? We'll see if he gets through Taylor, bro.
Yeah.
What if Taylor knocks out Teal, Shadowban? What are you gonna think about that, bro? If Taylor knocks out Teal, bro.
It'll be crazy.
Is it a fucking fixed fight or what? You tell me, bro.
Nah, anything can happen in boxing. Manny Pacquiao's been knocked out. You know, Manny Pacquiao's arguably the greatest of all time with the best resume. Anything can happen, but I doubt it. You know, Teal's been in there with more skill, like Loma. You know, Loma was, you know, ask anybody who's more skilled, Loma or Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor is bigger. But it's a good fight. Anything could happen, you know.
Hey, bro, and they say that fucking Floyd Mayweather has the best defense of all time. He's been cracked like fucking clean a couple times in his career. I never seen nobody crack fucking and rock fucking Canelo like that, bro. Canelo's defense is very underrated.
Nah, Canelo has a fucking exceptional defense, bro. Exceptional defense. He's never been fucking hurt, dude, that I've seen him.
Yeah, not like Floyd. Floyd's been cracked a gang of times.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Ryan beats Till. I mean, Teal beats Ryan. But, you know.
Did you watch that fucking Israel Vasquez, Rafael Marquez, Undran Mas? Brett?
What do you say, bro? What do you say?
That shit was cool, bro. These fools are all fucked up now. This fool has a fake eye. He's blind from one eye and shit from those fights.
Oh, yeah, Israel does, bro.
Yeah, even Rafael Marquez had to get like 5 surgeries on his eye, too.
Fucking nuts, bro.
These fools are all retarded now, bro. They can't even talk that well. These fools left themselves fucking.
What is that? You're about the bare knuckle?
No, Israel Vasquez, Rafael Marquez's brother and shit. They got into like fight of the year like fucking 4 times, bro, and now they're all fucked up.
Boxing, yeah. Rafael Marquez, yeah, I know what you mean.
So what fight is that?
Juan Manuel Marquez, younger brother, older, I forgot.
You know what he said too is that his dad taught him that leading uppercut. It wasn't Nacho Betty Stein. I thought it was always Nacho Betty Stein that teaches that lead left uppercut. That Rafael and Juan Manuel Marquez be throwing all clean and shit. Like from
it's like an uppercut type of jab, like a jab uppercut mixed right.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, that shit doesn't make sense. Nobody teaches you to throw a fucking uppercut with your lead hand, bro. Like from a distance. These who's fucking used to do that shit clean, and they said it was their dad that taught them that shit. So I guess their dad used to train with like Finito Lopez and them.
Do the unexpected, not the conventional. That's the thing.
I always thought it was Nacho and shit that taught that shit.
Hey, now, how fast do you think this a fight with Ryan happens now, bro? That you see him already training and Jamie's ready to go, bro?
I don't know.
I think it cracks off within 4 months, bro. Another fight's gonna happen within 4 months, bro. Fight's gonna crack off, bro. Ed Dog salute, bro. Ed Dog salute. No, that's the test right there, bro. To see how that cracks off, bro.
What about Canelo?
Go. Canelo's ready to go too. Canelo's already ready for September, bro.
I think Ryan's gonna look good, bro. And people are gonna be like, look, Tank beat Ryan, and Ryan, look how good he's looking. And look, Tank beat Rolly, and Rolly's already a 140 champion. That type of shit, bro. To be real with you, bro.
I mean, we could say that, bro, but I don't fall for that fucking bullshit. Ryan was weight drained. You think I give credit to fucking Mayweather for being Canelo? That every time Canelo wins, they're gonna say Mayweather did it or what? What the fuck?
I don't give him credit, but that's the angle that PBC's gonna take.
What? Who gives a fuck? I don't give him credit. Fuck them. Fuck them. Canelo's better than Mayweather. You think I'm ever gonna give credit to fucking Tank? Fuck his ass too. He fucking weight drained Ryan.
I'm just warning you, fools, bro, what the PBC's gonna do.
I mean, warning. I've already seen it where all these Mexican cooks are crying like babies because they bring up Mayweather, and I just straight up, I never saw Canelo lose to Mayweather. That's what I say. That was weight training.
I mean,
my feelings never hurt. My feelings never hurt with Canelo. Canelo never lost to Mayweather. Canelo never lost to Mayweather. That was weight training. That was fucking fixed and bullshit.
The PBC says fucking Tank is the face of boxing. Obviously, I don't.
I mean, it's fucking alive. Can Tank make this headline right here like this? No, bro. Ryan did, bro. Ryan can make a headline whatever he fucking does, bro. That's actually a face of boxing right there.
Obviously, Canelo's the face of boxing, but that's the angle that PBC's taking, bro. You get me? And that's the angle they're gonna take with fucking Ryan, even though that was a fucking fake ass fight, a rigged fight, a setup in every fucking way.
I mean, that don't trigger me. I mean, that's not triggering me because the fuck. That's not triggering me. It's Ryan was weight drained, and that's it, dude. Apparently, I'm triggering motherfuckers by backing Ryan Garcia. That's what I'm finding out.
No one in Europe saying Tank's the face of boxing. Nobody.
You're not triggering people. It's just the people in general know better, bro, and they know that these motherfuckers are with the.
So you're saying that blacks know better, fucking white cucks know better. You're saying that fucking other guys that are just cooking all over the place know better. So you got all blacks know better because that's what's happening. All blacks are aligned like that, right?
No, I'm telling you.
That's what's happening.
I'm telling you that listeners of this channel know better, bro, and that's why maybe some of them are not fucking leaning Ryan, bro.
No, they can lean wherever they want, but they'll never catch me. They'll never catch me as a hypocrite. I know Chingazo's isn't a hypocrite either, by the way. That's the truth. But they're never gonna catch me fucking on some bullshit out here, or fucking all of a sudden dumping one guy the next day and all this other shit. I was right there screaming when fucking Ray got screwed. I didn't see anybody over here screaming that shit, bro. Guys were just another day in the life. Oh, Shaky's great and all this type of shit was going on around, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Guys were fucking blaming Andy. Guys were blaming Andy for being a fat piece of shit. I said, yeah, he's a fat piece of shit, but he fucking went in 12 rounds and fucking AJ was running. But guys were, Andy needs to get on the diet.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
That's exactly my point, bro. Look how they run fucking Ray Vargas, bro. He's Mexican. That's what they do over there in the PVC, bro.
I think
you think Ryan's gonna be the exception where they don't fuck him over? Come on, bro.
I think Ryan's statement was really clear. It was pretty clear. He could have went with Canelo or any, other Latino trainer, Mexican trainer. He could even went with like a Filipino Asian trainer or something. But he said, you know what? I'm gonna go with the supreme black man.
Salute Larry. Salute Larry.
Salute to Larry Listen. Salute to Shadowbound for making his point there. But the whole point is this, dude. I don't care what anybody says. Ryan. And unless his fucking skin changes to black, there, I'm off of there. That's all I gotta say. But he's not. And you're gonna see a lot of fucking weird cooks saying he's not Mexican. Bro, he's Mexican. His heritage is Mexican. And if you're saying he's not Mexican, you're probably Guatemalan. Hey, this is what I see going, bro. 140 belts and fucking championship fucking level fights, bro. That's what I see, dude. There's only up from what happened, and the one who's really stuck in a fucking pile of shit is Tank Davis, bro.
He's got Pitbull and fucking Rolly. I want to see that Rolly rematch with Barroso. That shit was funny as fuck.
They're not gonna line up no rematches with Rolly. Rolly's gonna be shelved too, bro.
That has to be the funniest fight I've seen in years, bro. Every time Rolly got cracked, this retarded ass by this old ass man.
But hey, Chingasu, have you got Cash App? Do you want to have a little bet? Not too much. I say DAZN, you say PBC. Who he signs for?
Look, I don't know if he's gonna sign with the PBC. I know he's working with PBC fucking trainers, bro. And
all right, because I say signs with DAZN. I'll have a little bet with you. What, £50 or £100, something like
and
that.
It just wouldn't surprise me if he goes that route, because he's already working with them, bro. You get me?
Yeah. And obviously, that makes logical sense at this point. But the deal is is not necessarily the case.
I mean, what makes logical sense is free. What makes logical sense is free agency, bro. That's what makes logical sense for a fighter to get as many fights possible.
Yeah, cool. Especially when you got a name like Ryan.
Yeah, exactly. That's what people aren't picking up. You think guys are born yesterday, bro? You don't think these guys see fucking Jake Paul making fights, and that guy's never even bossed a day in his life, but he's making any fight he wants? Come on, bro. Guys are fucking looking at it from a weird angle.
Yeah, Ryan's a different business altogether. At this point, he doesn't need a fucking promotional company.
Look, regardless, he needs to fucking watch out, bro. Because the moment they put him against a PBC fighter, for whatever reason, which eventually might happen, these motherfuckers are gonna be fucking telling the PBC fighter what the fuck Ryan is doing, bro.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Just gotta stay in the gym, bro. That's the number one thing, bro. You gotta stay focused. You gotta stay in the gym, and that's it, bro.
That's what I was telling you earlier. Like the good thing I see from that is that he's in Texas, so there's less distractions out there, So get into that training. Don't worry about nothing else. That was a good move right there. At least I can say
winning cures all, bro. Winning cures all, right? Winning cures all. That's the whole thing, bro. Winning cures all. Because or else, if you're not winning, bro, like what the fuck? Like no one wants to go for a fucking loser, dude. That's the truth, bro.
See, but the part that gets me is like they're gonna attribute it to this fucking Negro dog, and that's the part that gets me. Like fuck. Like all of a sudden, Derrick James is this fucking dope ass trainer because he fucking turned Ryan Garcia's fucking.
No one remember. No one knows who fucking Julio Cesar Chavez coach was, bro. No one knows who any of the great coaches were, bro.
But regardless, these motherfuckers are gonna credit Derrick James regardless, bro. It doesn't matter.
Who cares, bro? Who cares, bro? The medal is. What if Tank had a fucking Mexican trainer? You still wouldn't give a fuck.
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. That should be fucking funny. That would be weird.
I mean, Earl Spence had a Mexican trainer. You think I'm right here fucking saying fucking Earl Spence is all this? Fuck him. You know?
Yeah, I just don't trust the PBC, bro. And their
Bud Crawford has a
fucking.
fucking Mexican trainer. You think I'm fucking saying Bud Crawford's all this? Fuck him.
Bud Crawford had a Mexican trainer?
He has a fucking Mexican trainer right now. It's the second hand, bro. It's that fat black guy and a Mexican dude who trains him, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, Rapper, didn't Spence have a Mexican trainer?
Of course he had. You think I'm out here going Team Spence because he has a Mexican trainer? Fuck him. They always say it.
Mexican trainer.
Fuck
That's
him, dude.
probably why there's a link there, because there has been a Mexican trainer there around, with Spence. And Ryan's going to be sparring Spence. That's for sure, a lot.
I mean, technically, Mayweather had a Mexican trainer too.
That's what I was going to bring up right now.
The guy with the hat and the hammers, but it's not.
That was Memo.
Really,
That was Memo.
What I don't like about this shit, like I just said, bro, is these motherfuckers are affiliated with the PBC, bro. I don't like those motherfuckers, bro. That's the reason I don't even hype up fucking Pitbull that much, bro, because he's with the PBC and he's gonna get set up eventually, bro. Pitbull's gonna get set up eventually, bro. The same.
I agree with you. I hate the PBC. Of course I do. I'm not gonna focus nowhere. If Ryan goes with PBC, I'm not going to be on some I like PBC now. Fuck that shit. They're the scum of the earth. Of course they are.
Or if Ryan fights a PBC fighter too, bro, he got to watch out, bro, because I know Derrick James and Spencer are always gonna look out after the PBC, bro. The PBC interest. Ryan's interest, bro. You know.
Furioso. Taster salute, bro. Look what Taster's saying. He's saying if a white bird gets with a black dude in Bristol, we make sure they leave. Fucking Taster salute, bro. Taster salute.
He's in a commercial.
Oh fuck, bro.
With a black guy.
Taster's funny, bro.
But for real though, the PBC is gutless, bro. All this bullshit that's going on in boxing, that ridiculous shit with Rolly fighting a fucking old ass fool for a real championship at 140.
He's the champion. He's the champion.
I know, but I'm saying these are the PBC moves that are fucking like ruining the fucking dignity of fucking boxing.
But it's been ruined like that.
I know it's been with fucking Tank and Ryan. They try to do Errol Spence fucking Thurman at 154 for 147 belts. These are ridiculous fucking moves that the PBC is doing, bro. More than anybody else. Like
everybody knows that, bro. Everybody knows that. Everybody, like, not everybody, obviously, but we know this more than anybody. I don't like the PBC myself, bro.
Yeah, that, and on top of being against Mexican boxers and shit, but that right there is like, bro, they don't give a fuck about boxing, bro. They just give a fuck about the dollar bill and shit, like, and then promoting these black fools. It's a weird company.
I'll tell you what, Ryan Rowley sells 1 million. 800 to 1 million.
I think they're gonna end up fighting, bro, to tell you the truth.
Don Chingasos, what's the biggest fight in boxing right now?
I think Ryan is gonna beat
Canelo Benavidez.
Rolly.
Rowley.
Errol Stevens, what you say?
Canelo Benavidez or Fury Usyk. Those two fights.
You're correct. Ding,
Look,
ding,
Fury Usyk, you shouldn't even mention it. That's just like nothing beats that. But in terms of everything else, the best of the rest for me now is Ryan Rowley. There you go.
Fuck.
Yeah, it'll sell 1 million.
Dude, Ryan is the fucking Ryan's up there at regards to any fight, bro. He's the fucking biggest. Him and Canelo. It's Canelo, Ryan, and who else is up there, bro? Shit. Fury obviously is a triggering motherfucker. Those are the top ones, bro. To be honest, because you gotta have something about you to create chaos in a sense. And Fury has that. Canelo has that for no damn reason. Canelo doesn't say anything negative, but for some reason he triggers living lights out of motherfuckers. And obviously Ryan is just a triggering fucking. Triggers the living lights out of fools, and it's crazy, bro.
The black dudes have to talk about him because he's fucking like pound for pound number 1, or number 2, or 3 at the lowest. If you hate on him like that, you know, so they have to talk about him. That's what gets his publicity up and shit. They hate that shit. They hate seeing non-black fighters on top of that pound for pound list.
All I know is something. I'm not gonna get into it, but dude, there's another aspect to this whole thing, and these hammock swingers will never trick anybody no more, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. You buy off hammock swingers, and next thing you know, you can buy them off, bro. You could buy off hammock swingers. They're easily manipulated. They are, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I'm just keeping it real. You throw a couple thousand at them, and they get manipulated real quick, bro.
Derrick James is to come in with a Mexican flag and shit.
Nah, he's already, bro. Come on, bro. Look at, he's already like. You think he cares? You think he gives a shit about AJ at this point?
He's still over there. AJ's still fucking training.
AJ's training. Yeah, AJ's training with Derrick James. Bro. By the way, Canelo Reynoso didn't want to train no fucking AJ. He's like, fuck your hammock swinger ass, right? So it's like, you know, Reynoso is team Canelo, and that's it at this point.
That language barrier is difficult, bro. That fool doesn't know any English. If he was to train like fucking Ryan or fucking AJ like that, like that language barrier is a big thing. You have to be able to communicate with that motherfucker real good, you know?
Well, there it is, bro. There it is. There's another fucking thing you're throwing on. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, dude.
Language is bonding, isn't it?
He should have went with Robert Garcia, though.
Look at, bro. Listen. Come on, dog. Come on. I don't even want to go into Robert Garcia, bro, but he literally has guys shelved. Yo, Shadowban. He got to fucking guy like Lindolfo shelved, dude, purposely, bro. That's all I got to say, dude.
Spence bet it on Tank 10,000. Robert
Garcia has Lindolfo shelved for fucking 8 years, dude. Lindolfo should be fighting a championship bout, but he has him shelved. Virgil Ortiz was shelved like a motherfucker under Robert Garcia, bro. Shelved, bro.
He's too busy.
How is Lindolfo fighting fucking 10-round fights and he's damn near 28 already, bro? And he's a fucking killer.
That's top rank. And
I mean, who's in bed with them? Who's in bed with them, Shadowban?
Their agenda right there. That's Bob Arum. That's them.
Mitsubishi.
Robert Garcia is fucking in bed with top rank. Fools aren't picking that up. That's why you got a guy like Murataya barely fighting on the fucking undercard, dude.
Naoya Inoue never fights because he's on top rank. They don't want a Japanese guy to get the proper shine. You know, there's corruption in boxing everywhere. I'm just saying, like, you know, Ryan, they were going Derrick James, Eric Spence, all them dudes, they were over there rooting for Tank. And then and you're saying that black people can be manipulated if you give them some money. Well, Ryan took a dive. They whatever happened, they did over there, whatever happened, and he took a dive, he took the knee to Tank. Basically said, if you can't beat him, join him. That's basically what he said. So
that's a black narrative. That's a black narrative, Shadowban.
It's just, I mean, right now, like the face of boxing, Canelo is still the face, but he's on this.
Damn.
He's on the.
It take a lot for him to admit that shit.
No, look, let me say what
he don't believe it, bro. He don't believe it.
He's on the down spiral though, because if he doesn't fight, where's he gonna go now? Bibble doesn't want to fight at 175, and there might not fight. Who is he? If he doesn't fight Benavidez, where is he gonna go? And his last fight flopped. Didn't sell nothing. It was a flop. They have to give out like hundreds of thousands of tickets. They were like basically, come in. They were basically like paying people to come watch it. And if he doesn't fight Benavidez, where is he gonna go? Like, who's gonna be the Tank? He's basically saying Tank. Here you go.
No, and don't get me wrong.
Shadowban. Let me ask you a question. Who are the top 3 fighters right now? The top 3 that move everything in boxing right now. The top 3 that just are fucking the guys, bro.
Benavidez, Naoya Inoue, probably Tyson Fury. Nah, in reality, Canelo still has that power, but he's giving Tank Davis. I'm saying Tank Davis. In reality, he's giving it to Tank Davis. He's saying, "Here, Tank Davis."
It's cap, bro.
If he doesn't fight,
it's cap.
Because John Ryder fight, it was a flop. It's no more where he can fight anybody. No, that didn't sell like that. So if he doesn't fight Benavidez, he's gonna give it to Tank Davis because Tank Davis, now doing the numbers.
Nah, Tank Davis isn't gonna do no numbers, bro.
I know, bro. Dog. Everybody with their fucking brain knows that Ryan is up there. Obviously, Canelo's number 1 and Fury's up there too. These motherfuckers are the 3 most fucking.
Tank has no fans, and he's not gonna fight anybody of note for him to even bring in any more fans. So Tank is done. Tank is done, bro.
Look at bro. Look what Eric's saying. Look what Eric's saying. Diaz criticized Canelo. Dude, there's another fucking option that you can't. That's my point, dude. A lot of guys are saying go with Joel Diaz. Joel Diaz hating like a motherfucker, coaching guys against fucking. What do people talk about? Joel Diaz coaching fucking Bebo versus Canelo. Did anybody talk about that?
No, yeah, well, you got a job, you got a job to do.
Well, there it is. See what I'm saying? Like, these guys had a job to do, and he did it. James's task is fucking Operation Kill fucking hammock swingers, and he got to do it.
But to Shadowban's point, I did think about that shit, that the PBC does have a chance to freeze out Canelo, not letting him fight Benavidez, fucking Charlo, Morel, all them dudes and shit. But that'd be a dumb move for them to do, because fucking Canelo brings in a gang of money. Those are big fights. That'll keep your company afloat with millions of dollars.
They're not. Let's be honest. So they're not freezing them out. Canelo just doesn't want to fight.
He wants to fight everybody, bro. That's I can't. That statement doesn't make sense, bro. Because he's showing the most balls out of any boxer out there today.
Of course he is. Fucking Canelo fights everybody, bro.
Yes, but he can't keep going up and down. Like, he has the belts at 168, then defend your belts in that division, or don't hold the division hostage, or you're gonna keep fucking up your body and you're just making it worse for yourself. Like,
right, but he's doing this in what, 4, 5, 6 month increments. You got other dudes that are doing that shit and fighting fucking once a year, once every 2 years, holding up divisions like crazy and shit. Like, he's fighting other dudes, but he's fighting them every fucking 5 months.
I agree. I'm just saying, like, I wish you would, just beat up Charlo or Andre, just one of these black dudes, but he doesn't. He ducked, and then he chose Bivol, thinking it would be easier, but it wasn't.
I didn't like him fighting those black dudes because them fools weren't doing shit, asking for handouts, and it sets a bad precedent for boxing. Or you can just sit around on your ass, ask for a fucking handout, and get the fight. Like, nah, fuck that. You gotta prove yourself. You're a division underneath, and you think you just get a fight just because you're black? They don't even have one fight at 168. They don't even have one fight at 168, bro. That's just bullshit.
I guess. I really don't even care anymore about the fights with Canelo or any of them, like, whatever. I just want to see Benavidez become champ regardless, but Canelo has the belts. Like, what is he supposed to do now?
Benavidez has a chance to prove himself right now, bro, with Morel and all them dudes and shit. Like, he can make a name for himself if he beats all them dudes.
Lord.
He really can, bro. You gotta fucking build up your resume sometime. Like, it's time for him to do that shit now. No more gimme fights.
That's what they said about Plant, though. Once you fight Plant, for sure, this is it. You beat him.
Well, that's one fight, bro. You gotta have a collection of fighters.
It's like not gonna go good for Canelo. He better fight Benavidez now, or it's not gonna go good for the dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's starting to get older. He's starting to fucking.
Exactly. So why waste time? Why not call for the fight?
Dude, that's the PBC though. That's what the PBC wants though. There again, guys are motherfucker on some PBC shit, dude. That's Canelo is a free agent. Canelo's a free agent. He could fight whoever he wants, wherever he wants, bro. And they could all come to Canelo. Same way with Ryan. That's what people aren't picking up. Literally, Ryan could fight wherever the fuck he wants now, dude. Period.
But like I said before, I'd rather see him fight Bivol first, because if he does beat Bivol, that's more legacy-wise than if he was to beat Benavidez. So I'd rather have Bivol first and then Benavidez.
Do you think he could beat him, though?
He has a chance, bro. When you're a boxer at that level, that good, like, I don't count anybody out, bro. In this boxing, anything can happen.
He's too good for Benavidez, Canelo.
That sounds good.
Still good. Still good.
Avoiding him, though. Like, he's been avoiding him. That's all I'm saying.
How has he been avoiding him?
Benavidez needs to announce his next fight already, bro. He needs to be active as fuck. I don't like that whole PBC shit. Them dudes fighting once a year and all that shit. Like, that's why Benavidez isn't the star, bro, because he fights so unoften and shit. Like,
he chose to fight with Bivol for less money, Rio. So that's why when he could have fought Charlo, who are more known, and Benavidez, who are more known, would have made more money and quote unquote they're easier. So just handle this, your division. But let's be honest, he doesn't think that they're that easy, especially Benavidez. Maybe Charlo, like, I got Canelo beating Charlo, not Benavidez. I got Canelo beating Andre for sure, but not Benavidez. I think Benavidez beats them all. That's
look it, bro. I'm gonna put it out for everybody, bro, because I'm gonna know this, right?
I don't know.
Look it, I'm gonna put this out for everybody. Just watch as you see guys gathering with fucking blacks and whites hating on Ryan, homie. That's what's fucking hilarious to me. Just watch how you see guys fucking getting together with blacks and whites on channels, loving and enjoying the Ryan hate, bro.
Nah, fuck
That's
all that.
all I gotta say, homie. That's all I gotta say when you're holding hands with niggas and whites, bro.
At the end of the day, he's still Mexican.
Bruh, that's fucking gold to me, bro. Because I'm like, dudes are out here and they're all this about that, but just watch when they're in unison with fucking niggas and white cocks, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Nah, yeah, that's ultimate shit.
No, they're gonna be there. No, Earl, that's what they're gonna be doing, bro. That's why I know where to hold the fucking line and when not to. Bro, I'm not stupid, bro. I know what's going on. Because first they get you here, then they get you with Nello, then they go deeper in that, then they get you with another motherfucker, bro. See what I'm saying?
It's so in the chat says Benavidez won't get past Morel or Nibali, but Morel already turned on the fight.
I think Benavidez needs to fucking fire Memo, dog, and go back to what he was doing before he got with Memo. If it was too fucking bulky.
What do you mean before he was doing?
No, because he was more. I feel like he was more fluid before he got with Memo, letting his punches go more cleanly and shit.
Plant was his first, quote unquote step up, apparently, right? So he was just being more cautious. He was just being more. He just knocked the fuck out of Derrick Plant. So, you got this dude might be on the fucking super juice. You gotta be a little more, I feel like if you run that shit back, then obviously rematch. Oh my, would beat the shit out of Plant even worse. I think so. I think he would just be more cautious, but yeah, I think that's what that was. It's not that he switched the whole game plan. Benavidez beat the shit out of Plant. The ref saved them. I'm sick of this fucking narrative and this and that.
No, he did, but he didn't do what he usually does as far as like letting his hands go in bunches and licking fluid like that. He looked more stiffer, trying to land like heavier shots. Like
maybe Plant's good. Maybe he is the dude who had the belt, Canelo had to beat to go undisputed. Maybe it was just.
If that's like gonna fight against like slick dudes, like you gotta go back to what he originally did. In my opinion and shit, because that was his one up on that 168 division was his combos and his fluidity. If you start losing that shit, you're foddered.
But when somebody's moving like Plant, it's not as hard. It's not as easy to do those combos and all that. He still beat him up though. I don't give a fuck. I know what I saw.
No, yeah, he beat him up. But everybody thought he was gonna look better. And I think it was Memo's fault. That's my opinion.
Nah, I heard you Earl. I heard you say that. Oh, Canelo knocked out Plant, so he did better. No,
I think Benavidez needs to concentrate on the likes of Billy Joe Saunders.
No, Benavidez beat up Plant. He did worse than Canelo. That's all I'm saying.
Saunders is retired now, bro. He's fucking fat as fuck.
I think Saunders beats Benavidez.
That's funny.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Billy Joe Saunders beats Benavidez.
Benavidez beats the shit out of Callum Smith. For sure.
He's got Morel and Charlo to worry about. They gotta announce that fight soon, bro.
Bivol too, and better be.
Let me ask you something though. This is the fucking hypocrisy again, Earl. You think fucking Benavidez has a chance versus Charlo then?
Of course, I think he kicks his ass.
All right, then how the fuck you think that if PBC is gonna fucking sell his ass?
What? Well, they might rob his ass, but I feel like he could knock his ass out.
Okay, so if it goes 12 rounds, Charlo wins then, right?
Shit, I don't put that shit, underneath them fools.
There it is, bro.
Especially to line up a Canelo fight at 168, they want a black belt over there being a champion.
I mean, the thing about Canelo has all the power, bro. If fools aren't paid, Canelo has all the power. He don't need to go anywhere, bro. That's the thing about him. But the thing is, these guys are smart and scheming in a sense that I don't think they're ready to jump over there, bro. They're ready to jump with Canelo. Canelo jumped once, bro. He's the only guy, bro. Canelo's the only guy who could literally go to PBC and take everything from them, bro. That's about the only guy who can do it, bro. Period, bro. Other guys have tried, but it's you're going into a fucking hornet's nest, bro.
Rap. All I'm saying is Canelo might lose to Charlo or Berlanga, dude. So he might as well just pass the first Benavidez. He might.
He's not gonna. Yeah, okay.
He fucks around and loses to one of these fools. Imagine Charlo takes the belt or Berlanga. Now what the fuck? Now, well, either way, he's gonna have to defend him versus Benavidez. He's gonna get his ass beat on it. Either way, Benavidez gonna end the champ. So whatever, dude. Canelo could do it. I'm not a Canelo hater. He could do whatever he wants. I'm just saying Benavidez needs to get his shot. I don't.
No, yeah, Benavidez over Charlo. I agree with you there. Benavidez over Charlo, bro. Yeah. Because Benavidez even he's a mandatory, bro. So it has to be him over Charlo. That's the only way to do it right. I agree. I wouldn't like that shit. If he chooses to fight Charlo over Benavidez, that's looking like a duck right there. That's looking like a duck move. At this point in his career, he can kind of do whatever he wants. He's already cemented himself as an all-time great, but you got to call it for what it is. That looks kind of duckish. You want to fight Charlo over Benavidez, or even Andre over Benavidez.
Nah, Charlo and Andrade, none of them are ducks.
I think so. They're 160-pounders.
But they're still great fight, big fights. Especially the Charlo one.
Just because they're black, before they get all this fucking credit. If they're fucking white dudes or Mexican dudes, they wouldn't give a shit about them like that.
That's true.
There's only two names that people give a fuck about, bro, and that's Canelo. Or well, we'll put 3 or 4 guys: Canelo, Ryan, Fury, and who else is out there, bro? This week, it should be Usyk. I mean, Lomachenko. But again, Ryan just overshadowed the entire fucking process here, dude.
Yeah, it's a big announcement right there.
Yeah,
it's a shockwave.
Yep.
Incredible shockwave.
But again, it's not like I didn't know this. Like, to me, Killer Be Killed, I already knew this shit. The thing is, it's just hilarious. The fucking amount of fucking, like, through the week, bro. Through the week, guys. It's just fucking crazy, dude.
It's funny, bro. It's the first thing I fucking saw when I woke up today. I woke up, grabbed my phone, went on Facebook. That shit popped up. I was like, what the fuck? That's how I'm starting my day. Fucking Ryan Garcia with Derrick James.
What's up with all this hate for Teal, though, from Killer Be Killed? What happened?
Look at the thing about, I'll tell you, Shadow Man. The thing about Tio is I don't like I feel like it's a fucking weird setup that's going on Juneteenth. I feel like he was trying to go in on Ryan, almost on some sneak attack shit, and that was my line right there. And then obviously the whole he backtracking on the African thing, I think, bro.
That's gonna be a good fight, though. Tio versus
amazing. Amazing.
It's another 50-50 fight right there.
Well, no one's saying Teofimo's a shit fighter. I mean, what the fuck? Everybody with their eyes can see the motherfucker is explosive and shit, right? Like, it's not like, it's not like nothing, bro. But just fucking.
I think that's the fight of the year right there.
Me too, bro. I was saying that shit too. Stylistically, I think it's gonna be fight of the year.
They're both not gonna give in, and they're both gonna go to the floor also.
Right, and then they're gonna get mad too. They're gonna get mad once they get hurt.
Yeah, there'll be a knockdown each, easily.
I think it's gonna be an explosive fight, bro. I'm excited for that shit. I'm excited for Loma Haney too, bro. I'm excited to see fucking Haney get made.
Taylor's really proud. You can tell he's on point. He's preparing well for this shit. You don't want to get beat. This is a big fight in the making. Like I've said before, this is 3 years in the making. They were calling out each other before COVID. Tio was.
Josh Taylor's gonna look big next to him, though, bro. He's gonna look fucking huge next to fucking Tio. Watch.
Well, he's taller, isn't he? Obviously, but
and longer. A little short fuck.
And longer, but Tio's stockier. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I can't wait. That's awesome fight.
I think people are being. In my opinion, the styles is gonna make a great match. They're not gonna run from each other, bro.
No, and they got and there's beef. There's beef with them.
They might start swinging at each other at the press conference.
There's genuine beef. They're gonna be like, I can't wait for the build up. The week build up's gonna be awesome.
The fights in New York. The fights in New York City. The fights in New York City. The fights in New York City. So that's gonna be a lot of fucking hammock swingers over there. That's the whole point. I doubt. If Tio comes out on some anti-hammock swinger shit, I'll shut my mouth, bro. I'll be, that's fucking amazing. But I don't know, bro. I have a feeling he's gonna come out with the fucking, on some African shit, dude.
Yeah, fight week's gonna be good though between the two fighters. Like Loma, Haney, them two, they're fucking both dull, really, aren't they?
Yeah, Josh Taylor knows how to get in your head, bro.
Yeah, Tio and Josh, they're gonna be fucking gonna kick off.
Yeah, Josh Taylor knows how to get in your head, and T.O.'s fucking weak-minded, so it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, they're gonna be active.
How is Teal weak-minded? Where'd you get
Because
that?
he looks like he gets like too fucking like emotionally like charged when fools tell him all kinds of shit. Like keep it cool, relax.
Oh, so I didn't really get an answer though.
I think he's lost his mind. Tio's lost his mind a bit.
Well, here I'm gonna go in. Pachuco, jump on the paddle. I'm gonna address Pachuco. He said Ryan lost his Mexican card when he bent the knee. The piece of shit Stank Davis and the shit show PBC. Somebody speak the truth. Well, you know what? Go to every other channel. They'll tell you that, and it's black saying that, bro, and it's white cucks saying that. You could go to any other channel and they'll tell you that, bro. That he's not Mexican. You know who they'll tell? Mexican Pitbull Cruz, and they'll go with that. Or they'll say fucking Spence is more Mexican, bro. That's what they'll say. So literally, it's easy to go to another channel and find all the shit you guys want. Seriously. Because I'm not the one saying Canelo bent the knee to fucking Mayweather, homie. And I didn't take his Mexican card, bro. That's all I gotta say. That's not what I'm gonna do here, bro. I'm not gonna go in on fucking Mexican guys, bro. Seriously.
Hit the link on the panel, motherfucker.
No, I understand you, Pachuco, but you can hear that everywhere, bro. That's the easiest thing. You can hear cucks that are out here on this and this and this, bro. On this, and betrayed who? Betrayed who? Betrayed the guys that are fucking pro hammock swingers? Because there's only two sides, bro. There's not fucking multiple sides out here. That's what fools aren't picking it up, bro. There's not fucking multiple sides out here, dude. I'm just keeping it real, guys. There's not multiple sides, bro. There really isn't.
This is gang warfare. This is
exactly, bro. I've been on it. I know what it is, bro.
Coming from all directions.
I know what it is, bro.
Well,
I know what it is.
We know what side Ryan's on. I mean, if you catch my drift.
This is shrapnel all over the place.
The black guy's side Ryan's on.
It's Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. He's getting served by the you know what I mean?
The proof is in the pudding, right? Let's see what he does.
Exactly.
There it is, bro.
That's where it's at. Who I got listening? I've got Loma, but
you know what the biggest betrayal is, dude? And guys aren't going in on Marquez fucking calling Canelo a fucking non-Mexican, bro.
Yeah, that fool be hitting on Canelo, but he's got
so
that card too,
motherfuckers are doing that. Guess what? Marquez is Marquez, bro. Fuck it, But he's saying Marquez. Canelo's not Mexican and all this other shit, guys. So what are we talking about out here? Talking about betraying and all this shit, but motherfuckers are still hitting the like on fucking Marquez, I bet, right? Motherfuckers enjoyed the fucking Pacquiao fucking knockout, right?
Yeah, he can pretty much say whatever he wants at this point after knocking out Pacquiao like that.
I mean, he really can. There's someone I know from Mexico City who went to Mexico City recently, and he said that everybody over there was hating on Canelo. And then I said, why? And he said because Marquez told them that they said that they see Marquez, and he says Canelo hasn't fought nobody, bro.
Yeah, that fool's a hater. That fool doesn't make sense.
In Mexico City, bro. In Mexico City, this happened, bro. This is happening, bro.
When you guys think about it, Pacquiao knocked out Cotto when Canelo couldn't.
I don't remember if Pacquiao finished Cotto. Did he finish him or?
Doesn't matter. Canelo was weight drained, bro. When he was fighting a lower weight class, he was weight drained.
And when you really think about it, Rep, for real,
you can't judge Canelo. He was literally fighting weight drain, bro. Of course, his power's not. He's fighting weight drain, bro.
I'm not a Canelo hater. I'm really not. I'm just saying, like, all the opponents that he fought, they weren't really in their prime. Like Cotto, with like Shane Mosley, like.
But Canelo wasn't at his best. Canelo was weight drained.
And then he
was younger too.
He fought Floyd, but he lost to Floyd. He fought Bivol, he lost to Bivol, right? I'm just saying, like, people try to downplay Marquez or fighters because he lost to Pacquiao or whatever. But I mean, Canelo lost his big fights too, low key. I mean, he is a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. But
he also beat fucking Trout, Lara, Danny Jacobs. Fucking
Danny Jacobs was a little bit old. Trout, he was old.
I don't think Trout was that old.
How old was he?
Well, here, breaking news. Marquez called Tank the face of boxing on Pro Box, bro. yesterday. So what the fuck, bruh?
He might be now.
There it is. No. We know what time it is, dude. That's the whole point. We know what time it is out. That's the Earl. You think I'm right here on some fucking? Nah, these guys are loving guys like Marcus, who's literally calling Tank the fucking face of boxing, bro. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. Seriously.
He's saying that shit just to piss off Canelo, bro.
No, he's not, bro. Even if he's saying it, he's brainwashing a lot of fucking Mexicans, bro.
Dude,
a lot of fucking, weird motherfuckers, dude.
Canelo went for Tank though. What do you mean? He literally went for Tank. He said Tank was going to beat Ryan, and he was, So
he's not saying he's the face of boxing.
That's the whole point, man. And Canelo could say whatever. Marcus can't, bro. Marcus is a fucking scoundrel, homie. Seriously.
Yeah, wow, man.
Yo, Eric, salute. What's your thoughts on some of this fucking Canelo hate you're hearing? Some of this shit, bro.
Oh shit! I'm drinking a Bud Light. This shit, bro.
Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing. Are you serious?
Nah. Well.
All right.
I'm saying, like, I was looking at it, right? I live in here in Texas, bro. Like, I don't see that damn fucking training face on the cans and shit. I don't know. Is that training face over there in California and shit, bro? Or shit. Anyways, the shit.
Yeah, I mean, you should have bought. I mean, if you would have wanted to test it, just buy the can, just buy the Bud Light, and then stand outside somewhere and see if a tranny don't come up to you, bro.
Shit. I hope it's shit. Hell no, I don't want a chick with dick shit, bro.
Cotetear, what you say last time, fool? Te quieren cotetear, or what's that word, dog? I forgot that fucking word. Cotear.
Yeah, chicks with dicks. Chicks with dicks and shit.
Yeah, that bro.
Look, but going back to marketing and shit, man, fuck that nigga, bro. I had mad respect for that nigga, bro. Shit, I was down this shit and shit with other 4 fights and shit with Pacquiao and shit, bro. I was down with that nigga there and shit. I can't stand.
My brother in Christ. I'm not a Canelo hater. I'm not, but we have to just accept.
He is. No, don't listen to him. He is.
Tank and Ryan sold more pay-per-views than Canelo and Ryder, dude. Canelo's out. If he doesn't get,
but that was a tune of Amando and shit, bro.
I'm just speaking facts.
Yeah, but there's a tune of Amando and shit. Though, but you can't.
No, you can't hate on Marquez for saying that Tank is a face now because he did sell more pay-per-views than Canelo.
Yeah, that's one fight, bro. It takes more than one fight, bro.
Marquez been hating though from the start and shit. Marquez is Mayweather like retired, bro. Like,
no, bro.
Like,
anything
you know what I'm saying?
Marquez or Oscar De La Hoya say about Canelo, oh, they're hating, dude. Not everything's hate. Sometimes they just be saying the truth. I'm sorry. I know.
No, that was a hater, bro.
It's just criticizing and hating shit and stuff.
That fool said Bibble was a cherry pick and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, first a cherry pick. Now you jump on a fucking Bibble's dick and say, oh, Bibble's like the best and shit now. And shit. What the fuck, bro? And shit, like, make up your mind, bro. And shit, like, first say one thing, then say another and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense. Shit.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what I'm saying, but I can't stand this commentators, this retired boxers commentators, like, just bashing. Like something like somebody doing inactive and doing more better and shit against shit and stuff. Like you're on the sidelines, you're a fucking cheerleader, bro. And shit, you're a fucking cheerleader, dog. And shit, way to get picked up by a fucking football player, bro. You shit, know what I'm saying? You're on the sidelines just talking shit and stuff. Just way to get picked up, bro. Like you retired and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like let the other nigga like do shine and shit, bro. Like right or wrong.
Conor McGregor. Fucking Mark Wahlberg, fucking whoopie whoop, this, that. They were at the Ryan and Tank fight. It was a big ass fucking fight, bro. Bigger than any UFC fight. In recent, it was fucking big, bro. Tank, low key, Tank is a new dude now. And I'm telling you, to the urban world, to the dumb kids on Twitter, to the dumb kids on TikTok, I hate to say it. So if Canelo does fight somebody next, you're giving it away to Tank is all I'm saying.
Yeah, we'll see the next fight. We'll see the next fight. See what Tank sells on his next fight.
Look at Tank is that guy, bro. It's Canelo and it's Ryan. Ryan proving it today, bro. Canelo and Ryan, and obviously Fury. Other than that, bro, these guys like Tank. No one even knows who Tank is, bro.
Nah, Ryan did bring him out. But
now they do.
Yeah, now they do.
Yeah. Yep. What's up,
That's another thing that pissed me off, bro. Fucking Mark Wahlberg is playing Chavez on his movie and shit.
But Chavez personally asked him. Chavez personally asked him, bro.
Oh man, that was some cultural appropriation right there.
No, Chavez personally asked him to play him, bro. There's a video out there. Go look for it. Go look for it, Earl. Go look for it.
Who did he ask?
Chavez personally asked Mark Wahlberg to play him in the movie, bro. Chavez, he's like, I love you. You play me. You play me in movie. Mark, you play me.
He's got the jawline.
I love Mark
Wahlberg. Jawline thing.
Mark Wahlberg is a legend. I mean, I don't have nothing against Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, he's a good actor and shit.
But to play Chavez, bro,
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yeah,
Marky Mark.
Good movies.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
He's gonna be in there like Rocky, bro. He's gonna be in there fucking a Meldrick Taylor. Watch, they're gonna do that Meldrick Taylor shit in that movie.
Yeah. Chavez white complexion and shit.
His brother was in New Kids on the Block.
They should have Floyd Mayweather playing Meldrick Taylor in that movie, bro.
Donnie Wahlberg, wasn't there? There's Donnie and Mark, isn't there?
Shit, I saw New Kids on the Block. They came here to Houston and shit. So like everybody, everybody in the rodeo, everybody was bashing and shit. Like, no, true story. Everybody was bashing and shit. Like the lineup was kind of sucky and shit, bro. Like, and like I get free tickets and shit. Like I said, fuck it. My wife said, I'll go and shit. I don't give a fuck and shit, but I'll go to New Kids on the Block. And I said, me either. Okay, I can tell you, bro. New Kids on the Block was a better show.
Were you hanging tough? Were you?
I was saying New Kids on the Block was a better show than fucking Tejano Night. Tejano Night fucking sucked, bro. And shit, I can tell you that and shit. New Kids on the Block, you know what I'm saying? They fucking did a fucking better show than any other fucking show. I don't know. You know about the rodeo show. You had all the bitches screaming and shit, a whole bunch of hoes and shit out. Like, bro, like, you got all the hoes.
They're all middle-aged women now. They're all middle-aged women taking their daughters.
All kind of girls up in there. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh shit, I'm good and shit. I'm like looking at them shit and stuff.
Yes, the daughters and the mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you know what's a good concert to go to, bro? My cousin went to it and he said she was badass because of the bitches. Daddy Yankee concert.
Oh.
You go to a Daddy Yankee concert, bro. You get all these bitches fucking dancing everywhere.
Daddy Yankee coming back too and shit though. You got some
gang of hoes, mostly hoes.
What style? Who is he? What style is that?
It's a reggaeton.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, that's popular, isn't it?
Yeah, that was just.
Gets all the bitches dancing.
Yeah, so you can't judge a book for its cover and shit, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's in my opinion, that's what I'm saying and shit, though. Shit. And like back in the day, shit. Like I'm from I born in the '80s and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't jamming to that shit. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays and shit, like I hear the niggas coming back and shit. Like, what the fuck? Who's it? They're trying to be gay. I ain't trying to be gay and shit. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That you gotta go to these events and shit because you know what I'm saying? They bring the people you don't even know they could bring your shit on and shit. I'm saying that. Like I say, Tank's the new face of boxing and shit. Okay, yeah, he does. His shit is a new. I guess shit you can say that, but he put butts and seats and shit is about it and shit and stuff. He put butts and seats about it and shit. You know what I'm saying? But who's she fighting to and shit? Though? It's just the name and shit, bro. And shit. In my opinion, and shit, my ass and shit, though, and shit. Do I want to come to town and shit? Or I pay, or just like Charlo and shit. I'm from Houston, bro. Charlo, like, you fucking have to cancel the. Well, I heard
Eric, nobody knows who fucking. No one knows who fucking. Nobody knows who fucking Tank is, bro. I don't care what anybody says. No one even. If you walk down the street, they still wouldn't recognize him because he just looks like any other black guy, bro. That's the point, bro.
What was I saying? What Charlo was the
Canelo. You can tell who he is. Ryan, you can tell who he is. Fury, you can tell who he is because he's big. You know, he's a big guy. Some of these other guys just look like a common black guy, bro. You can't. You know, you can't. They really have no recognition, bro.
But I'm saying, you think Charlo's gonna pull that same power, pull that same weight and shit? Charlo ain't doing shit, bro. Shit.
No, Charlo's a bum, bro.
At least Charlo, talking about Charlo brings somebody. Some big name and shit. Yeah, so we don't. The Raza will get down and shit. Go buy the damn chicken and shit. But Charlo just fought Montiel and shit over here in Nation not too long ago. You see, it's how the crowd was nothing but negative and shit. We just went to for a knockout and shit. I saw that.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for. I got a question for Eric, bro. I got a question. What's your stance on this full SPM, bro?
Shit, you asked me that last time, bro. Shit, you asked me that last time, bro. Like I don't condemn that nigga what he done, but I love my music, bro. And shit, I love my music, dog. And shit, like you know what I'm saying, like. Every artist has his own skeleton in the closet and shit, bro. Shit, you're not gonna just stop listening to him like what he done or whatever and shit, bro, and shit. Like Hitler and shit, bro. Shit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, nigga still alive and shit. A nigga from my backyard and shit, though. And shit, like goddamn and shit. I have kids too, and shit, though, and shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it did hit the time. He did the time. He got caught. He did the time, but.
Iggy,
It's
wiggy,
like
wiggy.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like,
You like Fox? You like that song, right? The one that you like Fox? Do you like Wiggy? Is that the one you're on, bro?
Shit.
He could rap. SPM could rap, but I mean, he came out with some weird shit. I don't condone that shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that shit.
Man, Wiggy's hard, fool.
No,
I'm not.
You could.
SPM as a child, a chomo. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm not gonna blast this shit loud and shit in the neighborhood and shit. I just blast this shit to myself, bro. And shit, you know what I'm saying? No on this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They would look at you funny and shit, all this shit. Like, what the fuck, this nigga here? You know what I'm saying, dog?
Hey, you blast that shit on the download, Eric. You blast that shit on the download, bro.
Download, bro. And shit, no, the blast shit download. Cause I nigga from the same hood and shit, bro. And shit right here, Southeast, Second Ward and shit, bro.
Oh shit.
South Park and shit, bro, and shit. No,
oh yeah,
shit,
South Park Mexican, bro. South Park Mexican,
South
bro.
Park, DJ Screw the Click and all that bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, but you know what I'm saying? But it's time to grow up and shit. At one point and shit, and that shit. We have kids and family and shit, bro. You don't. Something that happens to your kids and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You get pissed off too and shit and want to like bust a nigga in the face and shit because I met that nigga in court too. I was in the traffic. I don't know. You would hear my story and shit and stuff. I guess. I was at court and shit, paying for a traffic ticket and shit. I was in court and shit, and I see the nigga in the back and shit. That nigga was like his phone kept on ringing and shit, dog. And they're just like shit, like what the fuck? They say, are you gonna put your phone up and shit? What? You turn your phone? He looked at me stupid, like nah, and shit. But his phone kept on ringing and shit. So the cop had to fucking just kick that nigga out and shit. And shit. I don't know what the fuck that nigga was in court at that time and shit for, but it's just show you the type of guy that, you know what I'm saying, that has no, just waiting and shit, have no respect, just wanting to get locked up or and shit like that and shit like. I don't know, bro. Shit like that. Shit that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Fuck him. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. He don't give a fuck. You don't fuck it. Shit. You wanna go up in there and shit? I'm like, I guess shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like me and shit. Like I'm a law abiding citizen. You know what I'm saying? I did that shit back in the days. And now I got kids, I got family, I got bills and shit, bro. And shit. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I don't have money like that to fucking blow up fucking lawyers and shit, bro. And shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, lawyers ain't cheap either, shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm trying to do my own thing, down low and shit and stuff. Like I said, fuck them and shit and stuff. And like, shit. For me, my opinion, shit, one of the best Mexican rappers out there in history and shit and stuff. But you just throw that shit down the drain and shit, bro. So they get the secret way. They get the secret, like all this talent and shit. You just flush it down the drain and shit, bro. And shit. You could have been up there and shit.
Yeah, he could have been
disciplined and shit.
Huge. He could have been huge. At one point,
you know what I'm saying? You could like save your money and shit. Like, though, that's sort of fucking like. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't stand this Mayweather and like just blowing this money on all this. Like, I got money and shit, just blowing away. They get the secret way and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you still want that attention. You see that attention and shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand niggas like that. You want that attention, bro. It's like, bro, like, if you not fucking get out to the community or spreading out a charity and shit to the church and stuff, Don't fucking bring that. Don't fucking flash it. Don't spin it and shit like that, bro. And shit. You so much you want to go blow it off and shit. Blow it on charity. Blow it on community. Blow it off the young people and shit, bro. And shit. You so much have all that money and shit, bro. And shit. But to get the serious way and shit, you gonna blow it off. So stupid that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion, dog.
Keep it in the family. Keep it in the family.
Yeah, keep it in the family, though.
Hey, Eric, what you think of the Canelo though? The Canelo hate, bro. Like he's fucking doing everything. Obviously, Ryan got himself a trainer today, so he's gonna get hated on. But what you think of Canelo getting hated on all over the place? You see it all the time, bro. It's sickening, bro.
Canelo get hit regardless, though. So Canelo needs a big name and shit. In my opinion, Canelo needs a big name and shit. Like you said, like who's out there and shit stuff. I heard something about they ain't shit. Something about people might be canceling shit and stuff. And so who's next? Shit. I got Charlo right here chilling with me, drinking a Bud Light and shit, bro. And shit right here, dog. And shit. He don't want to speak and shit, dog. That nigga like, you know what I'm saying? You want to talk, Charlo? He said, nah. You see, I catch him on Instagram and shit. So. But then who's it? Andrade and shit? Who's all that?
I mean, shit, Bivol, bro. Bivol versus Canelo. Fuck it. You know, that's what I want to see.
What weight, though? 160?
175. 175. 175, bro.
Bring it back. No excuses. Same rematch and shit.
Yeah, same rematch. No excuses. Let it rip. Canelo believes, bro. I believe, bro.
Yeah. As long as you don't guess it out and shit, I'm down with them and shit.
No, if he don't guess, dude, I think he wins easy if he doesn't guess out, bro.
Yeah. Because you know all the critics and shit, so I'm talking about niggas slipping and shit, slowing down and shit and stuff, got him more power and shit. So imagine they already criticized him on 168. They're really gonna eat him up at 175 and shit, bro. Shit, you know what I'm saying? If you don't do shit. What do you think?
Nah, if he beats Bivol, bro, like that, dude, that's a fucking major accomplishment. Let me ask you something. If he would have beat Bivol the first time, you think people would have respected it?
Yeah, they're gonna be like
not as much as this time.
Nah, they wouldn't, bro. If he would have cleaned Bivol, if Canelo would have cleaned Bivol, they would have said he fought a nobody.
Yeah, because first it was a cherry pick, right?
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
They would have said another white boy from Europe, blah blah blah, the usual bullshit. Now that it's good that they've put Bivol at the highest of pedestals. They're calling this guy the best thing since Bruce Lee, the best thing since fucking, you name it, he's the best thing ever. Him and Usyk, aren't they? Him and Usyk, they've put him on the highest of pedestals.
I'll give Bivol his credit. I'll give Bivol his credit. He did his homework and stuff, and he fought in the outside, inside.
Well, he fought at a comfortable weight. I mean, Canelo now will know better.
Yeah, Canelo job's doing his homework and shit.
Yeah,
you know
he went and fought in his yard. So now Canelo knows what his yard is like. Now he'd be different, isn't he?
Yeah, it's all about doing your homework, bro, and shit.
That's it, isn't it?
Yo, to everybody listening in the chat, make sure you guys follow me on Instagram, Jester in the Box 47. I'm at 104 followers, and I'm trying to get my Instagram up. So
on Twitter?
On Instagram, Jester in the Box.
How about Twitter?
Oh yeah, you'll see my Twitter. My Twitter is Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box sale. Jack in the Box EO.
He won't follow you back. Shadow Bam will not follow you back, bro. He will not follow you.
On Twitter, I'll follow you back. But
no, he won't. He's not following you back, guys. He's not following you back.
On Twitter, I will. But not on my Instagram. Not on my Instagram. But...
All right, salute to Shadow Bam, bro.
Salute.
Hey Eric, what you think of the whole controversy happening here, bro? With the Ryan choosing Derrick James as his trainer, bro. Some fools don't like it. They say it's some PBC shit. Ryan hasn't gone to PBC, but fools, what you think of Derrick James as a trainer? That's not my first pick. My first pick would have been Canelo, Reynoso. Yeah. Another pick would have been Randy Robles, but it already happened, bro. But what's your thoughts on that shit?
Shit, at this point, Ryan needs somebody. He needs to stay in the gym and shit, bro. I don't give a fuck who he train with, dog, and shit. You need to put his fucking phone down, turn off that fucking phone and shit, put it in the basket and shit when he walks in the damn gym, and just concentrate and fucking just training, bro, and shit. I don't give a fuck who trains that motherfucker, bro, and shit. And like, he's just fucking trained his ass off and shit. And, you know what I'm saying?
It is, isn't it?
Oh, and like, do you think something? I heard somebody wanted to go back to the Canelo championship. You think Canelo had something to do with that? He didn't.
No, Canelo. Yeah, Canelo doesn't want. I don't think Canelo wanted the distraction anymore, bro. So I think he said, you know, Ryan, I'm cool, but you know what? We can't have you over here, bro.
Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it, bro.
It's not a good time to have him around there anyway, because Canelo's coming to a stage now where he needs. He's at the business. He's at business end. He's at the serious business end. He's got Bivol, blah blah blah. He needs total focus.
Yeah,
total focus on him, not fucking Ryan coming in, this, that, and the other. Bivol around the corner. There's huge legacy-defining moments now in Canelo's career coming up.
It's like in my homeboy corner. I want to go to the gym and stuff, and my homeboy's like, nah, fuck that. Let's go to the bar. Let's go to the strip club and shit. We go to the gym later and shit. After the strip club, you shit. You know what I'm saying? So we go get fucked up. We get
work first, then play.
Yeah,
work
first, then play and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Work first, then play and shit. Cause I think Ryan wants to go to the gym like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and shit. So after he was all fucked up and shit, so that kind of type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And then the next day comes around, like you all laid out in the bed and shit on the floor. And then your homeboy like, hey, what's up? Let's go to the gym. Like, oh nah, I'm hanged over and shit, bro. I can't. I don't feel like I'll come in 2, 3 hours and shit. I'll meet you there and shit. So you like a dumbass and shit, like at the gym, and your homeboy still laid out at the house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you still with, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit doesn't work and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have a keep positive energy at the gym and shit as you work. Like your training and stuff and shit. You can't have like all these distractions and shit. Yeah, it's good, you know what I'm saying? Like go out for 1 or 2 drinks, but after you win the fight and shit, bro. After you win the fight, you know what I'm saying? Let's go fucking to the strip club. I'll fucking blow fucking $1,000 and shit. I'll fucking pay for everybody and shit because I won and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Is there a lot of strip clubs over there, bro? Is there a lot of strip clubs in Dallas?
Yeah, them Cowboys like a strip club, don't they?
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Surely a cowboy likes it. Get on, girl.
Oh yeah, though. There's a lot of shit to do here, though. Shit. But first, like homeboy said, I'm sorry. Can I say the African guy? What is it? Can I say African? I don't know your name, bro. Like, what's your name?
Furioso.
Furioso?
Yeah, original nigga.
There's your name. You name that's Furioso?
Yeah.
Is he black? You think he's black, Eric? Do you think he's black, bro?
He sound African to me, bro. Like,
damn, bro.
Well,
hey, Furioso, what you think, bro? He's not, bro. He's not black. Eric, he's not a black, bro.
He's not black?
No, he's Portuguese, bro. He's Portuguese, bro.
Portuguese.
Oh, Portuguese.
From Africa.
Okay,
From Africa.
Yeah,
so you're close. You're close anyway.
Yeah, just like Farouk said, like work first, work comes first, then play later and shit, bro. Exactly. Yeah. He hit the nail in the head and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like back to your question, I don't give a fuck who Ryan trains with and shit. At the end of the day and shit, results. We gonna see the results and shit. So.
That's the shit. That's the shit. Man.
Yeah, it's the results, bro. It's the result. If he's fucking knocking out motherfuckers, that's all that matters. But if he loses, yeah, you would be like, man, this motherfucker's a trick, shit like that, bro.
No, but it's going back to if he loses his game,
you gotta be in the gym, bro. You gotta be in the gym.
Yeah.
You gotta be in the gym.
Back to Ryan not doing nothing, bro. Shit, like he's gonna get knocked out and quit and shit. Like what the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? You cutting out the raza and shit. You coming out to see the to set up a pay-per-view and shit and stuff to You go quit and shit, get knocked out and shit. What are you doing and shit, bro? What are you doing and stuff and shit? For me, that's a shame and shit, bro. Like, that's because that's my job. That's my job and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go out there and quit and shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Give up and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go out there, give him my heart and shit. Like, I'm a fucking Aztec warrior, bro. And shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Aztec warriors and shit that fucking tear up your heart and shit, bro. And shit. And hold up, check out your heart and hold it up to the sun and shit. Still, the fucking heart is still beating, bro. And shit. That's the kind of shit and shit you don't want to see in the ring and shit, dog. So, what are you doing and shit, dog?
You gotta be an Aztec warrior, bro. I'm with you. I'm with Eric, bro. Yeah. Aztec warrior. That's what I want to see the next performance, and then we'll judge from there, bro. Yeah, you know, if Ryan's TKOing niggas, bro, I'm happy, bro. Yeah. I'm never gonna root against a Mexican fighter, bro. Period.
So, I guess 140 is like his weight and stuff, I guess. Right?
Yeah, he's campaigning at 140, bro. So we'll see how that works. Yeah. See how that works out, bro.
All right. Hopefully so. Hopefully he does something and shit with his time machine and trains and shit. I think he's gonna win his next fight, but I don't think it's gonna be what some other guys, some dude and stuff.
We'll see who it is. Should be interesting. It should be interesting because Ryan could literally fight anybody now, bro. Because he's a name, bro. Anybody who fights him is gonna be money, bro. So that's what's interesting here to see how they take it. I mean, does anybody really believe Rolly's a fucking champion? But he's the fucking champion of the world, bro. Think about that shit.
Yeah, that's a weak ass stoppage. So that's what I'll go back to. Oh shit! I'll go back to why fucking Canelo and Ryder didn't fight why didn't they fight? They stopped that fight. So the referee didn't stop that fight until
they could have stopped that fight easy, bro. They could have stopped that fucking fight easy, bro.
Yeah, so Canelo getting criticized, like Canelo getting criticized. Oh, he didn't check him out. He didn't stop that dude and shit. And stuff like, bro, what else can you do and shit? You beating up this, just smashing and beating up this dude. And shit, you look into the corner to stop it and shit. The referee not stopping and shit. So I guess it's when a good IQ comes to my.
But Eric, do you know anything about this Derrick James and
the Derrick James?
Yeah, do you know anything about him? His style or anything?
Oh, it's a new fighter or coming up? Or?
No, the trainer for Ryan.
No, it's Errol Spence. It trains Errol Spence?
Yeah.
I really don't fight.
What do you reckon, Rapid? Style-wise, do you reckon they match?
Style-wise. Right. What all it needs to me, the biggest thing is discipline. You put him in the gym and he's disciplined over there. That's the only thing I care about. I care if Ryan just stays in the gym, disciplined, and his style. Ryan could adapt to any style, but he just needs someone to be there to discipline, bro. Period. So as long as these motherfuckers hands on.
Like Eric said, he needs to leave his mobile phone in the box.
Facts. We got Chuck Supremacy. He says, I think Derrick James is going to make Ryan more patient fighter, hit and make him sit on his punches and work the jab and body. So when the left hook can be more effective, is what Chuck Supremacy, who was a cowboy. Salute to Chuck Supremacy. I agree, bro. Like, I want to see the best for Ryan. And if that's the only coach he could get, by the way, fools aren't picking this up. Ryan wanted to go to Eddie Reynoso, but Eddie Reynoso just didn't want it, bro.
Yeah, he didn't want that.
Cold shoulder.
Yeah,
I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good timing for Eddie right now. Eddie's got his hands full trying to strategize fucking Bivol. Eddie every day before he goes to sleep. He's there working out. Fucking 1, 2, 3 ABC, and on Bivol. You know he is. He's with the notepad. He's with a pen and notepad every night. He ain't got time for Ryan.
Furioso.
What's up?
Exactly, bro. Eddie knows he has a big ass fucking science test, a big ass algebra test on his fucking lap and shit, bro, and shit.
Yeah, he's got too much on his hands at the minute, trying to work out how to unlock the Russian
algebra
Yeah,
fucking all
that
kinds of
shit
fucking
takes
mad.
that takes months. It can take years sometimes, and sometimes it can take one night.
Yeah, so you already saying Ryan was complaining that he didn't supposedly get the time or space to train and shit. So I guess and shit, you know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna you're not gonna like Redondo not gonna take the time again and stuff. Like, okay, you do have time and shit to come in, Ryan and stuff. Can you put your phone down,
Yeah,
Ryan?
because Ryan will
You
be
know what I'm saying?
full on. It's not good
Yeah,
timing for Eddie. Eddie is not good time. It's quite obvious. Canelo's back
Yeah.
on the train is the locomotive is back on the tracks. Canelo, so he's got Bevo, etc. It's wrong time, wrong timing.
Yeah, but hopefully, if I think if Bevo doesn't fall through and shit, I think you should reach out to the top of the list of these bums and shit like Benavides and shit stuff, something like that and shit.
You know what though? I don't think those fools will go, bro. Like I'm with you. Like to me, some fools say, "Hey, I'm scared of David. I don't want David. Why not? David Benavides fight can happen on this side of the aisle, bro. Happen on Canelo's side. He should reach out and salute to Gonzalo. He should have these guys come over there, offer him. If they don't want to come, it's their fault. They duck, bro. They duck, bro. Plain and simple. If they don't want to come fight Canelo, they duck. Plain and simple, bro.
One breath, the Benavides team talking about, oh, we were on Canelo's phone call too and shit. We can drop. Doesn't Benavides have three fight deal too and shit already signed? And shit?
Yeah, that's a lie. He's lying, bro. Benavides capping, bro. He's already tied up, bro.
Yeah. He's talking about, oh, if Canelo calls me up, I could drop this fight and shit and all this bullshit. Like, oh, like make it make sense, shit. Make it make sense, shit. You know what I'm saying? How you already tied up a three fight deal, and then you say, oh, I could drop these niggas shit. I'll go after Canelo if Canelo calls me up and shit and stuff. So I don't know how that shit works and shit and stuff. Maybe it can work out. It can work and shit. I don't know. And shit. So that's cap, I guess, right there too. All right then, CCD.
Salute, bro. Salute.
Salute
I got something to say though. First of all, real quick though, Eric. You know how many times fucking you know how many times Canelo has defended the belt already, bro? All his belts.
Shit, since being undisputed, he defended what? Since he beat Killer Plant.
2 times.
Plant? Yeah, well, I think right now with Ryan. Ryder.
He did it with Ryder. Okay, he look at since becoming undisputed, he's fought Ryder, Bevo. Okay, and Triple G. He defended versus Triple G because Triple G had a chance to win all those belts. Triple G had a chance to win all those belts, bro. Okay, so how many times has fucking Charlo, fucking the smaller one, how many times has he fucking
oh shit
defended his belts, bro?
Yeah, it's been like what? How many years? 1 year and stuff already?
A year, bro. So Canelo's there defending his belts throughout the year. He's the only guy defending his belts. It's gonna be hard to they can't take the belts from him. They really can't, bro, because he's defending them. Other guys aren't defending their belts, bro.
Yeah, they get it on the both of the Charlo and shit. So especially the one that has the all the belts and shit, because you know what I'm saying. You haven't done shit. You haven't done shit. I got the other Charlo here. Got the other Charlo right here chilling and stuff at the liquor store. I just saw him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's talking shit and stuff, all drunk and stuff and shit. And I asked him and shit, what do you think about doing something and shit? He said like waiting for a phone call. Is what he said and stuff.
Crazy, bro. Crazy, bro.
Nobody will call you, bro. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rap, you ever been turned down by a black girl?
Nah.
Never?
Nah.
Never.
Nah, bro. What's a black? Nah, bro.
Oh.
Dark black, bro. I'm talking about real black, not none of this light, none of this shit. A real black chick, bro. I don't like them, bro.
Really?
I'm being serious, bro. I'm not even capping, no lie, dude. Like a dark black. Like how dark are we in here, bro?
I'm like just fuck dark. Like just Like, let me think. Errol Spence, dark.
Nah, that's too dark, bro. What's the lightest I went was one on some. The darkest I went was some. What we got here, bro? It's hard, bro. It's hard to. I can't match the skin colors here, bro. But a very light female, bro. I don't like black chicks, bro. I just don't, bro. It's just not the dark ones, bro. I don't like them, bro.
Even though they're real fine and stuff and shit.
Nah, bro. They're too dark. I don't like the dark black chicks, bro. I just don't, bro. I don't. Well, Eric, do you like black chicks? Eric, do you like black chicks?
I like Beyonce. You know Beyonce?
She's a little. You think she's all that though? She's too dark. She's too dark, bro. I even like them lighter than that, bro. Like, to be honest.
I know. I get what you're saying, shit, but they can't be no black, purple, ugly ass bitch and shit. So I like Beyonce and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, do you like Puerto Ricans, Colombians stuff?
I kind of do, but I never had one. I never had like a light Puerto Rican one, bro. They're hard to find in California, bro.
That's what I'm saying, shit. Over here, like, there's a lot of, they're migrating over here a lot and shit. Back in the days and shit, I go to the strip club and shit, like, there's a lot of Colombians and Puerto Ricans shit. Like, they're like, man, goddamn, shit.
Colombians are nice, bro. The Colombian chicks are hot, but again, there's not many that I've seen. And obviously, the Venezuelan, you know how they're jumping the border? That's the ones I would get, the ones that are jumping the border. Why not, bro? They seem pretty good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you talking about, so you just don't like like negros from here, American negros?
Yeah, I don't like them, bro. I just don't like them. They're all loud, and then they're kind of fucking like stomping around all over the place. Yeah, they're stomping around all over the place, and then they're like screaming, like they're just it's wild, bro.
Yeah, I get that. Like the ghetto negros.
So,
yo, Skill. Yo.
What's up, boys?
Salute to Scalebender, bro. Salute to Eric for being on the panel. Salute to Gonzalo. Salute to Shadowban. But I was gonna ask Shadowban, why you bring it up, bro? Are you like them dark or what?
I mean, I went to the store the other day and there was this black girl. She was like dark skinned, you know. She had some booty shorts on. She had some like fur boots on. She was just like walking around the store. She was pretty cute. She looked good. I mean, some of them are okay, you know.
Do you know what though? White boys shoot better than black boys. I'm just watching basketball. White boys shoot better than black boys. The best shooter ever. No, the best shooter ever is a white. I'm just watching some basketball. I'm just watching some basketball now, and the shooters, the white boys, they
Reggie Miller.
Before, I'm sorry for interrupting, but going back to stereotyping and shit, like even the black dudes here, so they chasing the white girls and shit and stuff. They don't even like their own.
The black girls also know this. They know this, and they have to live with that, and it's like they have really low self-esteem of that, and that's why they easily turn into hoes.
Frioso, you've never been turned
because they're unwanted, and when you unwanted, you know what I mean. You have to fucking sell, innit? You have to sell out. You have to sell yourself.
Man. I like Frioso, man.
Frioso, you've never been turned down. You've never been turned on by a black girl, Frioso?
No, I've had loads of black girls.
They've never, not one that's ever turned you down.
I lost my virginity to a black girl.
Oh, that's what I'm asking you.
And I'm white, and I'm whiter than you, and I'm whiter than you.
Frioso.
Shut up, man. By the way, it was on some Tarzan shit.
Tell him the story, Frioso. Tell him the story. Tell him the story.
Well, no.
Frioso, once you turn off the light, they say they're all black and stuff, you know?
Yeah, until they smile.
Once you turn off the light, they're all black.
Say hello to you. Until they smile and say hello to you and high five. The palm of their hands on some monkey palms, aren't they?
Hey, Frioso, tell the story of how you lost your virginity to a black chick.
It was down a trail walking in the bush. between Redcliffe and Torwood. I lived in Redcliffe, and I would always go to Torwood. Torwood was like the ghetto. There was two ghettos. There was Torwood and Rutendo, and I always just go to Torwood and shit, yeah, and get up to mad shit and stuff.
You've been turned down by black girls before, for real, so don't lie.
Never. I had the fucking.
Yes,
No,
you have.
I had.
Yes, you have. Yep, you have. Yes, you have.
I had cheerleaders on sports day. I had cheerleaders, all black girls, about 20 of them.
No.
Yeah, I swam for the school. I played football for the school. I played rugby for the school. I had cheerleaders. No shit. Swear down.
Nah.
Yeah, no fucking what. I had falling at my feet. I did, because I mean, can you imagine this? You know, I mean, like, how can I put it? Like a young Cristiano Ronaldo. These black bitches, they think you're like you're an Adonis. You're like a god.
Mm-hmm.
I was like a god.
They were falling at your bare feet.
Yeah, no, seriously, and I'm not even capping. Maybe it would be the same for you. It would probably be the same for you
I was all barefooted and shit.
It would be the same for you too, but it was, yeah.
No, I got you.
I'm like,
I know Spellbender actually turned out by black girls before, for sure.
You're exotic. You're like exotic to them, you know.
Yeah, and not only that, they're very unwanted. They are.
Well, I just don't like this disrespect and slander when black girls have turned Scalebender down and Furioso and rap.
Do you ever see any movie stars, really? Movie stars, sports stars, everything with like a black Ace of Spades, Grace Jones, black chick? You don't see many. You saw like David Bowie, the singer. He had like a dark black chick, the Ethiopian girl that he saved. And
they're all busy with you.
But the rest, they're at LeBron James. They always go for whiter than they are. So if he's mulatto, they'll go on LeBron James. Why is not LeBron James not going out with the pitch black Ace of Spade girl? He's not. None of them are.
Yeah, Curry.
You either want a Latina, they either want a Latina mix, or a branca. Uma branca ou uma latina. E mais nada não venhas aqui com brincadeiras.
If I was
Latina
rich,
e branca, mais nada.
I would totally go for a black girl.
And no one on the panel here chooses black bitch first.
Oh, how do you
Right
know
now.
Shadow Ben, you better take what you can get, buddy.
I surely don't know, unless surprise me then. Surprise me.
Shadow Ben, you better take what you can get, dude.
Megan the Stallion.
Surprise me, somebody who puts a black chick first. I had no choice because I was surrounded by him. But what about you?
Shadow Ben will take whatever he can get, man.
He's on Chinese, isn't he? He wants a
true.
Chinese
Whatever.
bitch.
That's true. There's not all Latinas are pretty. I promise you. Not all.
Of course
Asian.
not.
And I'm not trying to disrespect. Women are beautiful. They're beautiful. One of the most beautiful creatures out there. But you guys.
One of.
Shut up.
What's the most beautiful? What are you on about? One of. What is the most beautiful then?
Me.
Ah, you capping like a motherfucker. You're capping like a motherfucker. Women are one of the most beautiful. They are the most beautiful.
Yeah, that's true.
Surely they're the most beautiful creatures on earth. Unless you.
All chicks matter.
What do you, hey, Shadow Ben, what do you consider turning down, getting turned down? Like somebody breaks the mace out, takes the mace can out, the pepper spray?
Yeah. Like
Fucking restraining order.
You know what getting turned down is? Don't you? I mean, stop it.
Pepper spray, that gets your eyes going, definitely. And your nostrils.
I'm sure Shadow Ben's had it pulled out a couple
I've
of
never
times
been pepper
already.
sprayed by anybody, but I mean, I know that you guys have all been turned on by a black girl.
Yeah, Oprah smacked me across the face one time. I tried to get her number.
Including rap. He just
Whoopi, me, it was Whoopi Goldberg.
What's black though? Shadowban? What's black? What's considered black, bro?
Black girl. Even if they're mixed, like they're still black. Like whatever. You like all black girls.
Some of them, no. If they're mixed too much, it's like they're not even black anymore, right? They're almost on some.
Yeah. Do you know what was crazy though, Repit and Scalebender, and that in the 80s and 70s, mate, definitely in the 80s, into the 90s, the biggest black actor was ugly as fuck, and I always used to, even that was an off-put, for instance. And she was the biggest actor in the world. Do you know it? I just named her, Whoopi Goldberg. Which she was, and she's an ugly fucking Rastafarian-looking.
Biggest actor in the world.
She's a cross between Peter Tosh and fucking Bonnie Tyler.
Got the dreads and shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like fucking Whoopi Goldberg, and then you start giving me what's her name?
I don't mind dating Whoopi and shit. She got the money in the bank and shit.
Yeah, she was in big films and stuff, and she got academies and blah de blah. And
she looks like a dyke.
Yeah, she played, and she managed doing it being an ugly bitch, ugly black bitch.
She got money in the bank though and shit. So that's about it.
Bankity bank. Fucking hell, man.
Team black chicks is what Shadowban. You team black chicks or what?
I don't have anything against black girls. I don't. I mean, whatever. But I love Latinas, of course. I don't. I'm not a
Tio's sister.
We're not talking about little boys now. We're talking about adult women, right?
Tio Fimo's sister's nice. Shadowban, have you seen her?
Most black fools prefer like lighter skinned black chicks.
Of course
or white chicks.
White.
Or white chicks.
Their mentality is black on
Gonzalo
white,
knows. Gonzalo used to take all the women from all these motherfuckers, huh, Gonzalo?
I've had some nice girls.
Yep.
That's
Gonzalo.
Sometimes I think back, I should have stayed with that. For example, this one white chick named Lynette or like Jennifer. No, Jennifer was fucking
Lynette,
crazy.
that's the new one, bro.
She was fucking
I didn't know
fine.
there
I
was
was
some
16.
named Lynette, bro.
She was white with like green eyes. I guess she must have had some like.
Was she from Oceanside or what?
Chula Vista.
Oh, Chula Vista.
Chula Vista. Back in the day.
Hey Gonzalo, what's your thoughts on the whole Derrick James as the trainer, bro? For Ryan.
I'm not too sure, man. I mean, he's a larger than life personality compared to those fools like Errol Spence, Jermel. So I don't think they're necessarily gonna clown them. They're gonna want to get some clout off them, because that's the thing you were mentioning. And it's true. When you're around a bunch of black fools, this is just my opinion. Those fools, they'll try to clown you. They'll act like assholes. But when you're like the center of attraction, like you're the larger than life personality, I mean, they're not gonna really try to. I don't think that they could destroy him. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like to kick fools when they're down. Les gusta hacer leña del árbol caído. They like to make firewood out of a falling tree.
The leña, I know what you mean.
La leña.
The leña's important.
Yeah, but with Ryan, I think he basically he paid no mind to that. It's not gonna affect them because he doesn't think along the same wavelength as fucking haters, right? Haters and evil people. sometimes will only affect the people that are allowed to be affected, that got like the weak mind. And I'm not saying that Ryan necessarily has the strongest mind, but I'm saying he lives in a different like atmosphere because the way he looks and the way he talks, and he's just like a natural. I mean, he's like fucking Elvis Presley compared to those fools. So obviously, good things are gonna gravitate to him always.
Dude, they look up to him, Gonzalo. He's the star attraction. And
yeah.
Stuff. He's a fucking enterprise. He is. Even though he lost.
As soon as he steps into a room, he's going to set the tone.
Yeah.
Right?
Straight away. And
he's going to set the tone. But the thing I'm concerned about Ryan, if he keeps looking outside himself for the answers that are inside of him, he's got to realize that. That comes with the maturation process as a human being. I mean, he should be able to find that. I'm pretty sure that these fools, Furioso, like this generation, what they call them, Zoomers. Like you know how, like back in the day, us, before, like, we used to go outside and play with the bicycles, get in a street fight here and there. Fucking go to the grocery store, steal some candy, like shit like that. Now, motherfuckers, they always want to be inside. The parents, they would all, like, before, they were always used to, like, look for us after, like, sundown. Hey, where's my son? Where's my children? So they can eat. But nowadays, you telling the children, hey, fucking go outside.
Oh, man, it's different world. It's different world. I only came in to sleep, like, at midnight, 1 o'clock. Then I'd get up to school. That's the only time I was allowed in my bedroom was to sleep, honestly. I never in my life had a TV in my bedroom or anything like that.
So a lot of these kids are finding refuge in the internet. And the internet, I'm talking about your developmental years when you're younger. Like, you ain't going outside, you ain't not brought it in your mind.
You're not climbing trees, you're not fucking falling, you're not fucking doing anything.
So I mean, if in the internet, it's like kind of fake because, like, for one, I don't think Ryan Garcia reads all the comments. Why would you? Some are negatives, a lot are positive, but it just takes a lot of your time. I mean, focus on the gym. Do something that actually is like hands-on.
Gonzalo, you're allowed to play on the PlayStation because you've done your chops. But kids already kids already playing the PlayStation and getting soft. You know, their hands and all their. I mean, the thing is, they're doing. The problem is, though, they are encouraging kids to play games for jobs. For instance, my son went for an engineering job, and they asked him if he played computer games like strategy, and he said yes. And he said, "Well, that's good because you'll need that to operate the machinery."
Yeah.
Do you get me?
It's got its advantages, like, of course.
It has got those advantages, exactly. To work machinery. It's kind of control based, if you get me. You move.
Yeah, so life is moving. Life is moving in a direction where it's evolving. But I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that. Yeah, man, my dad used to drive forklift. Like life is moving in a direction where it's evolving with technology. But I think that this generation kind of got stuck with the experiment. Later, you're gonna weed out the shit that don't work. And all this like YouTube, TikTok, all this bullshit is counterproductive to develop for the mind. Like, if you take it in all, like, in general.
That's a distraction.
Yeah.
That halts you. That stops you. That's there to stop you because they don't want you to look. They want
because
you
it's an experience. Psychologically speaking, this generation is getting caught where, okay, we're suffering the effects of, like, being inside all the time, having to read all these negative comments, looking for attention.
They want you in the box. They don't want you looking outside the box.
Yeah, it's very complex. It's probably more complex than.
It's a bit crazy.
So, like, for example, when my son, God willing, 15 years from now, or like little less, 12 years from now, I hope he's not stuck in, like, this dead space that we are right now, where it's kind of ruined children's minds, right? you want to have him do something else because I guess by that time it'll be old. You don't want to spend your whole fucking day like on the TikTok, on the fucking, on just doing like these little videos and shit. Like, I mean, come on.
Bedroom computers and all that.
Yeah, because as a president, we saw the last generation fuck their lives up, and you're gonna see like the pie charts with all the numbers, how people killed themselves. They're depressed, losers. They didn't do nothing. Like, I mean, come on, right?
Yeah,
So I'm saying
it's the same thing.
Ryan Garcia's career, there's only a short window for everybody, even for Andy Ruiz, like I was mentioning, all these guys.
Yeah.
But look,
It's the same thing.
even the fight for other circumstances, like the PBC, those fools ain't fucking fighting. That's another thing, man. They're not active. The PBC.
But Gonzalo, how close? Gonzalo, how close do you think? How close do you think Spencer's style is to Ryan's style? Do you reckon?
Because you can
Do you reckon he's picked him on style? You know the style.
At your little job, but there's more to life.
I think it's nothing. You can't compare. It's totally different.
Derrick James, that trio.
And then when you see the truth, what do? You hate, because that's what you are. Me at my age have accomplished more than all you people ever will. Your kids, I promise you. Just because you ignore the truth doesn't change the facts. So
I mean, you can strike gold if your channel blows up and like, fuck, dude. Yeah, obviously.
You'll see.
But it's not all about that. It's about going outside too.
You'll see, buddy. You'll see. You can have a job. You can do all this and that. But when you're stuck with your job, and there's more to life than that. There's more to life than that.
Oh,
so I mean,
no one's denying that.
What do you really
no
do?
one's denying that.
There
is more.
You come on What Rappers channel hating on black people. What do you do? I'm like half you people's age, and I've already accomplished more than you people ever will, including your kids. That's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Fucking
It's a fact.
dumb fuck, man.
It's a fact.
Fucking reptile.
Down. Don't ever,
You're like a fucking oily creep. Shut the fuck up.
Absolute.
You might get caught up looking down and pitying people. Whole time you should be exactly.
And freaking sorry, little torta. And I say this to say that because I say this. I said that to say this. Freaking a lot of the videos that Ryan Garcia posts on the internet are him at the gym. So if you gotta set up your tripod and be like, look at me, then I'm filming a video during my training sessions. That's gonna interrupt your hour or 2 hours of training in the gym by constantly having to do all that, because I mean you want to put at least 12 rounds in the bag, like 3 minutes at a time, where you're hitting the bag and all of a sudden you got the alarm, then you take a minute in between, then you move on to the double end bag, and you do like 5 or 6 rounds of sparring.
Yeah,
shit like that. But
look at the phone in between rounds at sparring. You know, I mean, these.
That's right. Yeah,
boxers do that now. Eric said, "Leave the phone at the fucking at Walmart or whatever."
Yeah, but he's only known for social media. Unfortunately, he's only known because of the videos he makes. Unfortunately, people are superficial. So, whatever, he has good looks and they like his videos, and that's why he's as big as he is now. Otherwise, he wouldn't even be known like that. That's the sad part of it all.
Yeah, but there's only so many videos you can do about the same thing where it kind of gets old, even for a guy that.
I agree. He's just using it as a tool to promote himself.
They all do it. That's standard procedure now.
Yeah.
It's just some sell better than others. If you put drew a picture of Haney and Ryan Garcia, naturally that one's going to have more subscribers because that picture was painted by, someone different. It looks different. Yeah, the Haney one naturally won't sell as much.
Hey, Gonzalo, Gonzalo, yeah. I was gonna tell you, as a training aspect, do you see anything that benefits Ryan going over there? Is what I want to ask. Does anything benefit going over there? What do you see the train? Because I really don't know. Like, I haven't seen AJ improve myself, and AJ fought one time, he didn't look better. But what could they work on over there in a sense, boxing wise?
Well, of course, if you failed, if you lost, I mean, you changed coaches from Gusen, but let's say, okay, before that he was with Eddie Reynoso. now like the new flavor of the month is everybody's shifting over to Derrick James. You can convince yourself in your mind that, oh, look at it on the bright side. Oh, I'm going to this guy. You're gonna find something in your brain that's gonna try to convince you that you can find the answers over there. And you may be, because you got the disposition to do that by mentally convincing yourself. Because I'm going to like the new flavor of the month club over here, that I can do that, because when we do something new, it kind of gives us like that little like motivation that we need sometimes. But that's inside of ourselves already. Now, what can Derrick James bring to the table that's different? Obviously he got a different. Everybody got a different training style, and no two people are alike personality wise. So I mean, yeah, he can definitely make an improvement. On what necessarily, I don't know. But if you look at based on the styles that the fighters he got fight, like for example, Jermell Charlo and Errol Spence. I mean, Errol Spence is a pressure fighter, throws hard with both hands. He digs to the body. He'll belch it to the kidneys and to the liver, basically to the right and to the left side. He also can throw straight punches. I mean, it's all about pressure with that dude. With Jermell Charlo, he's a counter puncher, fleet-footed. And once you come to him, he'll use the momentum you got coming forward to catch you. To catch you. Like one guy going one direction, you come in the opposite, bam, that generates power. Like Boxe Castaño, he's chasing you, you stop, all of a sudden you stop, throw a counter shot, and that's two forces coming together. So I mean, those two guys fight totally different. I don't know how much necessarily it's like something innate to the two fighters that Derrick James didn't necessarily have an influence in those fighters having that style. Because I mean, sometimes a fighter just got it, man. It's like you're not all of a sudden gonna say, "Oh, Ryan Garcia is like 100% better because he's with Derrick James now." No, 90% is already inside of him. 95%. The other 5% that he might need, he might just get a little idea here and there to add to his.
I think one positive, and it's a basic one. It's not basic, but he's more hands-on. He's gonna be, more hands-on, intuitive.
Trainers are overrated, man. To tell you the truth, trainers are overrated.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Tyson Fury trains himself. He's only got, He really.
It's all a promotional game. It's all part of the I got a new team. Look, this is my new me.
Go on.
Yeah,
go on. Then.
Yeah, go ahead. Jermell Charlo and Errol Spence, they got totally different styles. It's hard to say, man, how much you can credit that to Jamal James, because I don't know him personally. I'm not in the gym with him.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia and Spence have got similar styles. Similar-ish, at least. He's got more.
Break it down, Furioso.
Yeah, for instance, he's got more of a Spence style than say a Crawford. I like to say, Ryan Garcia's come forward, hooker. Spence is a hooker also. You can say Ryan Garcia's a hooker also, the left hook. He is known for his hook. He is a hooker really. Spence is a hooker. Come forward, you could say both pressure fighters. So I think this pick has been, yes, Derrick is the flavor of the month, but also I say it's because I think he thinks he will fit like a glove stylistically, and Ryan maybe sees in himself, look, who could I identify myself with maybe stylistically and kind of do well with it. And I think, right, I'm going to take the sort of like the Spence approach. And Spencer's got a Mexican roots in his training in the past. So then he can relate to Spence when they're talking. There's been a Mexican connection. A Mexican's trained Spence before. So, and you see the picture of three of them. There's already like they're gonna. There's a triangle little formed there, and it could turn into a diamond. You never know, because Spence is gonna spar with Ryan Garcia. Like say Ryan Garcia used to mess about with Canelo, for instance. He will be, yeah. So he'll be a good tool to sharpen with. Spence is, I know we will say whatever, but I'm sure he'll be hard sparring. He supposedly fucked up Floyd, didn't he? Floyd Mayweather in sparring and stuff. So that's what I'm trying to say. He doesn't play, is what I'm saying, in sparring. So he's, I think it could be the sharpening of the diamond. That's what I'm going to leave.
Well, who's getting the best out of it, Furioso?
I think all
Ryan,
parties,
dude, he's fucking taking advantage of them.
Ryan, of course, but all parties they know if they can sharpen this diamond, they could also benefit massively, because Ryan's a multi-million pay-per-view selling star. Even though he's lost, do you get me? But if he gets back on, once he gets on track, it's there. Do you get me? The shit's still there. The cream is still there. Do you know what I mean? It's not just gone away. So it's fucking.
Even Errol Spence gets a little bit of that clout, really.
Oh yeah, of course it does. But I think it has been a stylistic sort of like he's gone for with him because of stylistically, because they are similar-ish fighters. Because if you asked yourself, who does Spence Ryan sort of identify with with the black fighters, who would you say, style-wise?
Errol Spence, more like a Mexican.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. And there's been Mexican trainers there with him before. So they
hook to the body.
There is that link. Do you get what I mean? There's like, Spence will know a few Mexican words or whatever.
Hey, Gonzalo, does Derrick James have an aggressive style like Furioso's saying? So Derrick James' style is aggressive?
It is. Sorry I know it's the question for them, but I've just got to say it is, because when he came to England to fight, Spence came to England to fight Brook. That was an aggressive performance. He was on the front foot and he said, right, I won't. He kind of. I mean, Brook was sort of like, it's what it is. Brook was a second-hand man. He had already broken his eye socket, and he did win all those rounds. It's when the eye socket went, Spence stepped on it, because Brook was on him. He was. Brook won the first 7 rounds, most of them.
I would agree with
what said. Oh no, yeah, we know the score. We watched it all. We know.
Hey, but what is Ryan gonna stick around in Texas, or is he gonna fly back every now and then? Because that can also be a distraction. Obviously, jet lag.
Break it down, Gonzalo. Break it down.
I was just wondering, because you fly from Los Angeles to, because he lives there, in Hollywood with his parents, or he probably got his own house. But I mean, is he gonna get a house in Texas? And if he does, who's he gonna be hanging around with?
Hey, Gonzalo, great point you
women.
Rep it. Great point, Gonzalo points, because that's what Ryan needs to get away from those lavishes. He's too comfortable where he is. He needs that. They all go to the army, go to, university, or get away from your comforts. He needs to get away from them comforts, perhaps. He does. On some you do. Proper take camp. Because he's like, it's hard for him to do the grind with all those comforts around. Yeah, this, la la la. Hummers, let's go and get a milkshake, la la. You got to live it a bit, I don't know, a bit hardcore, isn't it? In the fucking, in the log, in the woods.
Yeah, he needs to become a man too, man. He needs to separate from like the chaperone. He needs to separate from like the chaperone mentality, like with his mom. His mom and his dad are like always in his grill. They've helped them, obviously.
That needs to let go at some point. I know it's
They need to let go.
it's
She's not a
good,
little
but-
kid no more.
Yeah, there is that. I mean, it still keep it family. Of course, she can still do the merch and sell this and be his manager, but not be so. He needs. Yeah, there is that.
So protective. Like obviously, he's the favorite of the family.
I mean, I'm gonna fucking stay. He's still in the nest. I mean, he's
yeah,
still alive, but
it's a good family environment. I'm not saying that it's not. That it's
good.
like
I like that. But
sometimes pajaritos a volar. The little birds gotta fly away. No,
yeah,
they gotta
there's a
flap their
line.
wings and
There
take
is-
their own
there's
route.
always a line. And now is the time. Come on, let's. Even for Tio is the same for all of them. Like you gonna do when your boys smashing through the divisions, Gonzalo.
I think Gonzalo's gonna be like he's gonna be like Tio Senior, bro. They're gonna be screaming all over the place. Gonzalo, you're gonna be screaming all over the place that your son's the greatest, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna say some controversial shit.
Yeah.
You got to fucking
imagine Gonzalo, your son's a beast and you're right there all over the place and you're pushing it. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna say some ridiculous shit.
They're gonna be Gonzalo, they're gonna be saying you shouldn't be coaching him, bro. You shouldn't be coaching him.
Yeah.
They're gonna saying you shouldn't be coaching him, bro.
I know, innit?
Oh man.
They believe that shit, don't they? Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? It's very it is a bombshell. It's crazy shit. It's a huge bombshell. There's splinters everywhere. Shrapnel everywhere. Gonzalo.
Yeah.
The shrapnel is everywhere. Fucking hell, man. It's crazy.
You know what makes me think? It makes me think that Lomachenko's gonna beat up on Devin Haney because it's gonna take the wind out of everything. This shit took the wind out the fucking wind out of the sail out of that fight. And basically Lomachenko's gonna beat the shit out of Devin Haney, bro. That's what it's feeling like. Because you know who this hurts? This shit hurts Devin Haney today, bro. Because he's thinking like, fuck, this motherfucker. He's looking all over the place, just saying Ryan. It's not gonna hurt Lomachenko because Lomachenko is experienced, bro. For him, it's another fight, right? But like Gonzalo was saying, the generation, they want to see themselves being top bill. So he's looking through Instagram and saying, fuck, they're not even putting me up there. Like, fuck, his whole, like, I guarantee this is affecting him mentally. You'll probably see it on fight day. I think Lomachenko's going to fucking run fucking circles around Devin Haney, bro.
It's when Haney in those documentaries says, I'm more athletic.
That's the problem. He isn't. I don't think he is.
I'm more athletic than him. He says, I'm stronger, I'm younger, I punch harder, I'm more athletic. Big emphasis on his athleticism. I'm not sure about his athleticism. He's pretty just behind his jab, isn't he? He's got no athleticism. He's got
the one thing I did notice is that they're holding the weigh-ins in for Devin in the morning, meaning so he could basically recover his weight for like a 20
he's gonna
for
miss
48
weight.
hours. 38 hours.
Yep. He's gonna miss weight on purpose.
My official fucking decision now for this fight is Loma wins. To me, in my eyes or whatever, Loma wins because there's no way Haney's going to knock out Loma. There's no way I can even imagine Haney giving Loma schooling just because of skill sets. If I had to put it's just skill sets, no way. I cannot see it. So I've got Loma winning. However, the dagger is I just see the robbery. That's my official decision. Loma win, but then there's a dagger comes along and they give it to Haney robbery. So really, I've got two decisions made there. But I'm just saying, look out for the robbery. That's all I'm saying. But in the ice by the eye set, it is Loma wins this fight. I cannot see Haney skill set wise
just beating Loma. I just can't. And I think Loma's last fight was good. Was good work.
Well, I got a question. Furioso.
It was.
Who does Devin compare to of the fighters that Lomachenko has fought?
Fucking hell.
To me, it's easy.
Nakatani, Pedraza, something like that.
The fucking. I don't know.
Jermaine Ortiz, the guy who schooled fucking pretty damn easy at 10-2, man. You guys like Jermaine Ortiz is a little bit more even like all around fighter than Haney, to be honest.
His last fight.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I think Ortiz is better.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. He's a better all around fighter, and he fucking schooled him.
And that's what I was saying. That fight was good work for Loma.
Of course it was.
It was good work for Loma. Of course it was. And there's no way. And we said it when we called that fight. We said it on the night. Look, Haney ain't better than this Ortiz. He isn't. That Ortiz was unpredictable. He threw combinations. He had a decent jab.
He came forward. He had good footwork. He was aggressive. He had a good chin. Haney doesn't come forward. He doesn't throw combinations. He doesn't have a good chin. He's not aggressive. Whatever. The problem is that Haney's going to come in, and they know it. Top Rank knows it. Loma knows it. Haney's not going to make 135 for this fight, and I'll tell you why.
You're calling it off.
No, the fight's going to go on, but the question is, how heavy can he come in before the commission doesn't let the fight happen? You know.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, listen to this. Like, where's the belts at, dude? I'm not a big belt guy, but normally a fight like this, these belts are in your face. You can't stop having these belts waved in your face. Undisputed. I mean, look, the fight posters for look at the fight poster for the first Kambosos fight and the second Kambosos fight that Top Rank put out. I mean, the first one, Kambosos got all these belts all over him. Undisputed, everything. The second one, obviously, Haney had all the belts. They're all over him. Belts all over him. Look at this fight poster. There's no belts on the fucking poster. The chess piece. And then look at the press conference yesterday. Not a belt. Not one belt up there.
That's a good point. They have got them there on.
Yeah, they know that he's not going to make weight, and that's why they're making these crazy arrangements for them. You know,
that's a fucking genius observation, bro. For reals.
Because they don't want to advertise that it's going to be for undisputed. Meanwhile, whoever does buy it, you know, whatever you want to call it, they don't want to embarrass. Top Rank's not going to embarrass themselves and talk about undisputed and advertise for it, and then have it not be. That's going to be a bad look.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Gilbanner's predicting that fucking the belts will be dropped because of the weight, and it's not going to be. It's not going to be. It's just going to be one-sided in a sense, right? The only one able to collect them is Lomachenko, right? The only one. Haney's not going to be defending. It's just he's going to have fucking weight drain. He just wants to win, and that's it, right? He doesn't give a fuck about the.
He don't want to get knocked out.
Yeah, he's dropping the fucking belts. Yeah,
dropping the belts, but
he don't want to get knocked out. It's not going to help him. It's not going to win him the fight.
Furioso, if he doesn't make weight, he drops the belts. He automatically drops the belts. That's the point.
Yeah, he drops the belts. He drops the belts. Lomachenko doesn't get the belts. He doesn't have to pay a sanctioning fee. Saves him like 12%. He makes 12%.
Lomachenko gets the belts. Lomachenko gets the belts if he wins.
No, hold on. If Haney doesn't make weight, the belts aren't on the line. So Lomachenko could win and not get any belts. Because
that's not the way. That's not the way I recall it. But maybe you're right. I don't think so.
Look,
what are you talking about? If Haney misses weight, he gets stripped.
Hey lads, the way the fix in this fight
I don't think
is the fix in this fight.
Gonzalo, if Haney Furioso, hold on a minute, dude. Hold up. If he steps on the scale,
if he steps on the
scale 140 pounds, what happens?
The belts.
This shit's going to points. That's where the fix is in. Is on the points. How this shit's going to be scored. Even look at the line at the bookies. They're giving 10-1 for Loma to win on fucking knockout points. Incredible odds. They're saying it's points. So they know this is going to points.
But who are they giving it to? How is it going to be scored? This is what the thing is with this fight. I think he's going to make weight, Scalebender. I get what you're saying.
He's going to get knocked out if he does.
But how is it going to be scored? Who are they giving it to? Have you seen the odds? The line, it's 10-1 for Loma and for...
Yeah, I bet all over it. I bet all of it.
You can't bet on the up and under. They're saying it's points.
Hey, what up, Scale?
So they're going to score it how they want it. We don't know how they want it. Do you guys know?
They don't give a fuck. Fucking Aaron doesn't give a fuck. He's just gonna let it. It's not gonna be a hard fight to score.
But on the eye test, Scalebender, on the eye test, Loma for me wins it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But this one's a conspiracy fight. This one is. It is this one. There's bullshit in it.
So Scalebender, are you saying that Loma wins and he doesn't get the belts?
Dude, if Haney doesn't make 135 pounds, the belts are not on the line.
Okay,
they are.
I don't know what Gonzalo's talking about.
So someone break it down, because break it down. Are they on the line or are they not on the line? I'm not gonna look it up because I want guys to break it down here. You guys know a lot of shit. Like to me, I just figured. I figured one side would be able to get it.
I'm just gonna. It's pretty simple. It's happened before, and the person that wins, a lot of times, the person that relinquishes the belts ends up winning anyways. But if the other person wins that don't got the titles but is still fighting for them, will get the belts. That usually doesn't happen because he loses. But if Loma wins, it goes a little beyond my opinion because I've seen it happen before. But if something changed, I don't know. Pete is saying what he's saying. I'm not going to argue with him. I'm not going on the back and forth over that shit.
No, I'm not going to go back and forth either. I mean, like, I could be wrong, but nah, yeah. Because why would you penalize Loma?
Well, Scalebender's saying he can't be wrong. He's saying he knows more than you, and I have to go with Scalebender because he says he knows more than you.
Wait a minute. Just wait. Hold on. Hold on. It's not very common. It's not very common. It's not very common for the fucking. It's not very common for the goddamn, the belt holder to actually just fucking miss weight. And I'm not saying he's gonna miss the weight either. I'm saying he's gonna fucking completely blow the weight off strategically.
A lot of people are thinking that, yeah.
Yeah. So the bottom line, because look how, dude, they fucking. Okay, listen. Yesterday at the press conference, a couple of times, I don't know what is fucking wrong with these reporters. They're asked the same fucking questions. What up? They ask the same fucking questions. Every fucking one of these assholes asks the same question over and over. Like they have the same list. But they asked Haney. Hold on, Don. Yo, Don. Hold up 1 second, bro. They asked Haney what's up with the. They asked Haney Senior. They asked him what's up with his weight. I mean, in the second Kambosos fight, he looked a lot more sucked in. The weight of the week of the fight, he looked a lot more, thin in the face, like. And he goes, "Oh, he looks good, doesn't he?" Like a stupid ass smile on his face, that fucking bullshitter ass half ass smile. And they're right. The week of the fight, the last time he fought, he has to start cutting weight sooner than this. He's walking around like he doesn't give a fuck because he doesn't give a fuck, and that's the only reason he's going to survive. He'll probably go the distance if he blows the weight. They'll give him some punch resistance. That's it.
Okay,
all right, go ahead, Don.
I understand that point. Yeah, you're probably right because weight does accumulate to a little bit more resistance. I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of factual check that even if Devin Haney doesn't make the weight, if the belts are on the line, they're on the line regardless if he makes weight or not. It's up to the challenger to win those belts from the champion. And then if the champion wins and he missed weight, then the belts get relinquished and they're up for grabs. And then the governing bodies could do what they want. And I'll be back later. Salute, my dons.
All right, cool.
Salute.
Yeah, that's how I remember it.
Okay, so how can the like let's just say the WBC, we'll just pick one of these guys. How can they sanction a fight where the guy doesn't make 135 pounds?
You know why they'll do it? They'll do it because they leave it at the discretion. No, they leave it at the discretion of the fighter. So I think if Lomachenko said, "Hey, fuck you, this shit's off. Go fuck yourselves," like drop the belt to bring someone else, he fucking gave up. I think he would do that, but I think Lomachenko he's such a what you call a warrior, bro. Like a fucking, they're like, you know, they'll push that card in front of him. He's still gonna make the fight, dude. So literally, if Devin literally goes
The
in
fight's gonna
overweight,
happen. I'm not saying the fight's off. I don't
Lomachenko's
mean to
still
say
gonna
that,
take the
yeah.
fight, even though he's probably at his right to say fuck this shit.
Well, this
No, I don't mean to say it's off.
If Haney got the belts that he won by beating Cambosos, he's the 135-pound champion, and if he goes up and can't make the weight, fighting at 140 presents a stiffer test to Lomachenko than a guy would be at 135. So obviously, it's not only he the champion at 35, but he's coming in a bigger version of himself. So that wouldn't be easy by no means. So the belts would still be on the line, because that would be like 100 the fucking 35-pounder on steroids, basically. And they would end up giving him the credit if he beats that dude on fucking that's blown up. He's still the champion, but then again, he wouldn't be able to keep his belts even if he won. But the challenger could.
Yeah, I mean, like this happened not too long ago with Shakur and Conceição.
Yeah, that's just the way it's always been.
Yeah.
And did Shakur walk out with the belt?
Well, he didn't win.
What?
He won, but he
stripped.
didn't
He
keep
lost
the belts, right? He won, but he left the belts. He left the belts in limbo in a sense.
Yeah, but if Conceição would have won, he would have won the belts.
That's right.
Okay. So did he come out with the belt, and then after the fight, did they put the belt on his shoulder?
No, I know. I know what Scale Banner's saying. What Scale Banner's saying is, was he fucking out there promoting the belt before the fight? No, he's just fucking. No, he didn't have the
guy
belt.
behind him holding it up in the air.
Yeah,
No?
he knew he was gonna fucking not make weight, bro. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. Same thing with Devin Haney. He probably knows he's not gonna make weight. He's like, fuck you, motherfuckers.
As soon as he blew weight, that's it. He didn't have the belts anymore.
Of course. And I understand what you're saying. If what the right thing to do, yes, would be the WBC. Lord knows Suleiman will fucking do it. He should do it. But yeah, Lord knows that they should strap up Loma even if Haney doesn't, even if it's not officially from that fight, they should email it or whatever the fuck to Loma. But whatever. I'm just saying that's what's going to happen, and that's why these belts aren't to be seen right now. I have not seen a belt.
Yeah, but why would they do the weigh in 48 hours prior if he's not going to make the weight?
Because he's bitching about it already. He's bitching about it already.
Well,
it's not 48 hours, but it
is. It's close to 48 hours. It's different than the other ones. Before it's like 24 to 36. Now it's over 36 hours.
Yeah, and Scalebender, if you're correct, bro, and he does blow weight, I think it's like fucking guaranteed Loma win, bro.
I think Loma's going to win either way, but it's not going to help us. It's not going to give him any more power, nothing, or his speed. It's going to make him slower. It's just going to, if anything, it's just going to give him a little more resistance. He might go the distance. He might take more of a beating.
Yeah, I'm saying if it's a close fight, they'll give it to Lomachenko, because I think Bob doesn't want to lose those belts. So like, Bob refs both these guys. So like, fuck, bro.
That makes sense.
In his best interest for Loma to win.
That makes business sense. It does make business sense, but then, why is Haney such a favorite at the bookies? Why is Loma 2-1 favorite? You can double your money with Loma. Incredible odds.
It's 3-1 with my bookie.
And if you go and ask the experts, which are on this panel at the minute, right? They'll tell you Loma. But why have the bookies got Haney as favorite? They're making us look like fucking a bunch of baboons.
Yeah, there's always that.
I'm just saying, like, the bookies are multi-million corporations, billionaire corporations. They've got Haney as a hot favorite. Well, not hot. He's a 2-1 favorite. But Loma's 2-1, double your money. Why would they have that? What's going on?
Yeah, because they played the angle, man. They pulled the curtain over people's eyes.
That's the thing, you see.
They don't know. Listen, what they know is that's where the line opened up, and it takes. What they know is that's where the line opened up, and it takes money to move it. It takes money to move the line, and there's probably just so little fucking volume coming in on this fight compared to any other sporting event. It's just not going to move like
that's true.
Like
it's not a big move. That's true. It's not a big move. I'll give you that.
Hey, does Top Rank do ceremonial weigh-ins? I thought they did their Friday weigh-ins.
Not all the time.
What time is it supposed to? What time is it supposed to weigh in tomorrow? I'm sorry.
Well, at the schedule that I have, it's 4 p.m. Pacific. But then I saw a
Pacific.
tweet. that
No,
said
they're
at
doing it in the
9 a.m.
morning. They say it's 9 a.m. The weigh-in for them is
Yeah,
9 a.m. It's 9 a.m.
But
or some shit.
Top rank is saying 4 p.m. Rep.
That's
I'm
probably the
putting money
fucking.
on
That's probably
Loma.
that's the fucking ceremonial weigh-in. I think.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like Top Rank doesn't usually do ceremonial weigh-ins. That's why I'm confused.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm putting money on Loma. I am. A 2-to-1 double your money. It's one of those where I'm going to put it, he can't lose, but I'll be pissed off if he gets robbed. Because Haney cannot knock him out, knock Loma out. He just can't. I can't see it. And so I can't see him out pointing him out there. I can only see a robbery for Haney. So it's sure money. It has to be. Double your money. It has to be.
Nothing's a sure thing, Paulo.
Why is it double your money? Why?
It makes me think that these bookies sometimes they don't watch boxing and they don't know what they're looking at, man. Because that's American bias.
I mean,
that's American.
Look, we're here. We're here, right? And we're experts of experts. Just between us, there's over 100 years in boxing, yeah, more than its in inception. Put it that way. And we've got, Loma, this, that, and we broke it down left, right. We picked all the bones out of it. But we're going the opposite to the bookies that have got billions, potentially riding. What's going on?
Lomachenko as an amateur, I think he lost only one time in a bench.
Hold on, Gonzalo, sorry, before you explain, are we going with the over 100 years boxing experience, or are we going with the billionaire corporation?
Well, that's what I'm talking about, and it's even more simple than that. It's just common sense. Look, Lomachenko, in the amateurs, he only lost like one time, avenged that. In the professionals, he's 14-2. The two fights that he lost was against blown up Salido, and that was a close fight. Many people thought he should have still got the decision. And the other one was with Teofimo, the hurt shoulder, but then he came on strong and won like the last 4 to 5 rounds. So that ended up being like a 7-5. Lomachenko thought actually that was like a draw, or that maybe he won it. I disagree. But what I'm saying that to say this. The dude in every fight that he's fought in his entire life has been a close fight. What makes you think that Haney with no power is going to overwhelm him and dominate him? He's never been dominated ever. And fucking look, one more thing. Jojo Diaz. One more thing. Jojo Diaz is he's not a power puncher, but he's more of a boxer that changed up his style. He got a tough chin. But I'm saying he changed up more his style to be like come forward, like kind of like he wanted to be a little like Canelo, but he don't got the Canelo power. That dude, he put fucking Haney on the back foot and was catching him late. I think Lomachenko is like Jojo Diaz, but with like 2 or 3 extra gears.
Yeah,
so meaning
too much
for him to handle. Once he puts the pedal to the metal, and pushes Haney back, he's gonna fucking grab his head like a fucking double M bag and is gonna kick his ass. He also got a tough chin.
Loma can work in the box up close.
And even if you say Haney's quicker, which I don't necessarily think that's the case all the time. Punch for punch, if he wins the exchange, then he's gonna take Haney's 2. He's gonna take his 1 or his 2, not to land his 1, but to land his 3, 4, and 5. Once he fucking gets the takes a punch, hey, obviously you're a boxer too. You're gonna get your opportunity to throw your punches, so you don't necessarily have to match him. I'm gonna punch for punch, see who lands first. No, okay, maybe you land first, but here comes my wave. Here comes the tsunami. After you're done punching, obviously you gotta bring your arms back. You gotta get it like into somewhat of a defense to block what's coming back at you. But here comes the Lomachenko tsunami. Yeah, your punches didn't affect me. I can take those, but now can you take mine? And it's not gonna come by me taking your 2 to land my 1. Now I'm gonna throw 3 and 4. Like Jojo Diaz, but with 1 or 2 more gears, right? So can Haney handle that? I don't think so.
Haney can only throw his stuff long also. Anyway, he fights 1-2s. He's a basic 1-2, jab, and then he'll throw his left. He's got nothing. He doesn't doesn't throw in bunches. He's 1-2, 1-2. That's too predictable for Loma. Far too predictable.
Lomachenko
Yeah, it's going to be like having a mummy in front of him.
Lomachenko's not going to sit on the outside and exchange like jabs with you to see who lands first, because he's a shorter dude that needs to get on the inside. But also, the way Lomachenko turns his hips and his shoulders is with the momentum he generates. Kind of like Bivol a little bit, but more like Manny Pacquiao. When he steps in, that's like a moving object that creates the inertia that he needs to put the pop behind his punches. He's a little Mighty Mouse. That's how when he turns over and he fucking darts forward like Dragon Ball Z, boom, that's when he gets the power. He picks up the speed and the movement. He darts in. That's where the velocity comes to, and then the power. He generates the power. Because that's the only way he can. Not necessarily because he don't hit that hard, because he hits respectably, but even more so because he's getting the knockouts. And how does he generate that knockout power? By putting everything into the punches. So he got a dart in. He's not going to sit on the outside and trade punches with you. But with that being said, that means that's the equivalent of pressure, sustained pressure.
You see, and that's the only way Haney can win the fight is if he can keep Loma at bay. Because Loma does need to be inside, does need to be up close. And that's where also Haney finds it most uncomfortable. He can't, he's not like a hooker, is he? He punches straight. So up close, he doesn't let his shoulders go or anything. Do you get what I mean? And because he's
noticed that when he throws,
he's taller, longer. So that's what Loma does need to do. Be on the inside, up close, in range.
And then when he does hook on the inside, I've noticed if he can't crack, he really tries to turn his punches over, but sometimes he misses. He cuffs. He slaps with them.
Because
he ends up falling long. He ends up, as opposed to falling short, he ends up falling long where he's not catching you at the tip of the punch when he turns it over. And since he can't crack, I see Loma catching one of his hooks and basically parrying it, and then all of a sudden, like Haney's hand cuffs Lomachenko, where it gets a little stuck like in mud, where he can't draw it back quickly. Then he gets countered by a shorter hook.
Because Haney can't
catch and shoot. Loma catches Haney's hook and counters him back. Too slow on the drawback.
Right. Haney can't do that thing where you punch in movement with footwork. Do you get me? Do the simultaneous. He has to have his feet set and have his feet assured, and he's not confident enough to fight. Basically, punch in motion, so to speak, in full motion. Your footwork, everything in tandem. He's not assured like that. That's why he has to be set, make sure, and then it's the 1-2. That's why he's basically not light on his feet. He ain't. He just basic. He's a basic motherfucker. I don't know how he's elite. They call him his world class elite. And
who calls him elite?
Even the in and out, even the back and forth, the back and forth, he can't really throw a quick pull counter. Right. Sometimes he's leaning back in such a way that the pull counter is not as quick on the when you throw the counter shot. It's kind of slow, but he does better at pulling back in and out better than moving like side to side, laterally, and also like pivoting in circles. He does better with back and forth, but even then when he leans back, he doesn't like throw a quick counter. A pull counter, as they call it.
Nothing.
It's like a Mayweather.
No side move just.
He's a little goofy. He's a little goofy with the feet.
Movement.
And that's why he doesn't generate any power. Also, he hasn't got power anyway, and therefore, because of his footwork, he doesn't generate any shit anyway.
Yeah, and this might sound a little contradictory because I said before that Haney got good feet. He's got good feet in the sense that he's younger, he's fresher, he got the fresher legs. So if you do something, most likely he's going to try to mirror your movement and try to keep up with you with not so much with dexterity of movement, but more so like with athleticism. Dexterity is like when you can like switch from pivoting to like moving laterally to like shifting. That's like good foot dexterity. But like athleticism is like, okay, you can pretty much you're young enough, you got the first legs that you can keep up with me. He's going to do a good job of that. And if you also include the tying up, because it's not just going to be feet alone, he's going to get a little bit like, he's going to draw you into like this, like slippery type of fight. I'm going to grab you I'm gonna make you drag my body as I'm kind of like moving my feet with you. Like basically, yeah, kind of like a sloppy fight. That's where he's gonna try to wear Lomachenko down, but Lomachenko's gonna tuck down, free his arms, and catch him with short hooks. In my opinion, because sometimes that's what Lomachenko does.
Can't wait to get to the fucking crap table, Brad.
Yo, we got Knockout Ned. We got Knockout Ned who said WBC 1 of 2. If the champion exceeds the official weight limit in his last weight attempt, he will lose his title on the scales. But the bout may take place for a scheduled number of rounds. And this is 2 of 2. If the challenger was within the official weight and wins the bout, he will be declared the new champion. So basically, he's saying that Lomachenko will take the bouts even if if Haney misses weight in his sense.
Yep. Like I was saying, to me, guarantees a Loma win.
He's not going to miss weight. He's on the good snack program. He is.
I think so as well.
He's on point. He's on point.
All those he got 48 hours to recover. Plus, I mean, why would they give him extra time to?
The fiddle is in the fucking scorecards. That's where it's at. Don't fuck about it. It's simple as that.
I'm gonna tell you one thing: if Lomachenko, Furioso, I mean, if Lomachenko takes four or 5 rounds to get going, Haney could very well steal the last rounds. That he might end up winning the decision if Lomachenko don't realize that, because he should. He knows by now.
I think for Loma to get this assured, he needs like a knockdown or like a rock him. He needs like something noticeable. He needs noticeable moments. He need
to come out like a fan out of hell, man.
Why are the odds?
Just winning the round is not going to be enough. That's for sure.
Exactly. Because I'm looking at the odds 3-1. This is supposed to be a close fight. Do the bookmakers know something? Las Vegas, they know something.
It's crazy. No. It's crazy on Haney's side. Crazy.
What's the flip then, Bucho? What's the flip you see here? Is it a conspiracy for someone to make money, or is it a conspiracy that they're adjusting that Devin Haney's gonna win?
Well, they're adjusting Devin Haney's gonna win.
Or they're gonna double their money on Loma. You never know. Because it's too.
I think they're counting on the Lomachenko smaller.
Loma is incredible odds. Now there's 100.
It's insane. It is pretty insane if you look at it.
There's
fucking
150
nuts, dude.
years of boxing experience on the panel now, and we pretty much all got Loma to win. And yet, why have the bookies got fucking Haney convincingly?
I mean, because you get some corrupt calls, and they're already counting that they're gonna be biased towards Haney. Because also, this is where I see the play. If they say, okay, Haney's the bigger dude, Loma starts late, then if Haney can win 4 of the first 5 rounds, then in the end, we know that Haney likes to tie up and makes it into an ugly fight, and we're biased towards him. Hey, man, he wins the fucking fight. That's the only way, really.
That's the thing that they've put that on the. That's a possibility, though. That's a huge possibility. The bookies are saying that.
Something's weird, man. They know something.
That's going to happen. They're saying that's going to happen, actually.
Let the chips fall where they may, bruh.
I mean, and it's going to be. That's what's fascinating. The most fascinating thing about this fight is that it is going to points. I'll be astonished if someone gets stopped.
I just want to see a good fight, but I doubt it happens.
Look at Andy Ruiz versus Joshua. He was like, I don't know, 20 to 1 favorite. Look at Bivol versus Canelo. Canelo was moving up to 75.
41.
And he was facing the bigger dude that was like on an 8 or 9 consecutive title defense streak. And they favored Canelo like 3 or 5 to 1. I forget.
4 to 1. Gonzalo.
Yeah, they don't always know what they're doing. There's money to be made in boxing, man.
Yeah, but this fight's fucking close, man. You were on the BDA show. We're taking down predictions. Almost everybody's picking Lomachenko. So what the fuck? Are we all wrong here? Are we all crazy?
Hey,
What's
Bucho,
going on?
it's nuts, bro. It really is nuts. Like how is it? Are we? Let me ask everybody on the panel. Are we fucking biased? Is that what it is? Are we biased? You just don't think, or we're not? Are our eyes lying to us? Like, dude, I saw. our eyes lying to us? What's going on here? That's what has me boggled.
The bookies are
like this should be
picking the
easy for
American.
Lomachenko, to be honest. It really should.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's kind of like the Mayweather effect.
Personally, I think it's they look. I'm sort of we all asking the question. I'm asking the question, but to answer the question, I think they picking the American guy basically. You know, and he is the young guy, etc. And they going with that narrative, and that he could then fight Shakur and for the all-American fucking grand fight, because that's a possibility too.
But
it's got a little bit to do with it. In this world of fake news.
Gonzalo, does a matchup of Shakur and Haney even sell? It makes no sense money-wise, right? That's my whole point. Like the money-wise, like if people really believe in the conspiracy, the one that Furioso's been saying, the first one who brought up the conspiracy of feeding Loma to Shakur, feeding Loma to Shakur. That's been his whole.
But it's an all-American affair, though. It's not financial as rewarding. But it's all-American.
I mean, Lomachenko, does he even sell either? I mean, he's not a super big star. He can barely speak fucking English. I mean, it's not that interesting. I was watching the Blood, Sweat, and Tears, and he was boring, man. He was so boring.
He doesn't sell. No, he doesn't. He's a hardcore fighter.
He just goes train hard. Train hard. Train hard.
He's a hardcore fighter, and if you're hardcore into boxing, you know, you kind of into it. You know him. Come on.
All I know is I'm confident in my pick. If it doesn't come true, it doesn't come true. Whatever, bro.
So
some people think because Haney hasn't lost and he patterns himself like he promotes himself kind of like Mayweather. The people believe that's true. I mean, it's got a little bit to do with the political climate. I mean, a lot of people say fake shit and they don't care about really like knowing the facts. They don't care. They'll always keep believing the fake stuff. And watch how Haney carries himself. Everything that he says, you know, he's full of shit. But for some people, it doesn't bother people. Everything that comes out of Haney's mouth is fucking made up.
I know, and Gonzalo, you make a good point. It's how they're selling, or how Haney sells himself as well. Like he's undefeated. He's sort of like a young Mayweather, and then they keep mentioning, "Oh, you went over there to Australia and you beat Kambosos twice." Like it's a big deal. Okay, Kambosos is a Buster Douglas of the 21st century. Okay, so going there twice to beat him in Australia, it's not a big deal. Yeah, you will never hear from Kambosos again.
Johnny
so
has a point.
He has no fucking no resume, no nothing. Only that record, just zero. That's it. Oh, and he's black and African American. Basically, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, that is it. That is it.
That
You're
is
right.
it. He's a creation. It's an invention. It's an illusion, man. I'm telling you, he's gonna get exposed this Saturday. I don't understand this stuff. But the referee, I'm concerned about the judges, the referee.
Yeah,
Las Vegas, they know something. They're not in the business to lose fucking money.
It's double your money on Loma, motherfuckers. I'm putting at least 100 on it. That's for sure.
Yeah, but put a couple
double your money. When us experts on the panel here, like there's hundreds of 100 years experts here, no, 150 now. We're saying 90% are going Loma. Come on, double your money.
It's funny because like then the Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
I'll tell you what though, that American fabrication weighs a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing about
the whole thing about it, American fabrication, and that like King Butcher say, them Americans, you know, they carry a lot of fucking weight. They do.
It's like a Brazilian football player.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, he's 16 years old, and Real Madrid buys him, and he hasn't even proven himself. That's a little bit of what's happening with David Haney. He's American. He's African American, right? All undefeated. Oh, that's it. He's gonna win.
The whole thing about Haney saying that Lomachenko likes to hit on the break. That's kind of made up too. He's kind of scared of Lomachenko's inside fighting.
The ref. That's a good.
Yeah, tactic. He's setting the table. He's setting the table. Yeah, but also, you know what he mentioned. When he mentioned, oh, just like
soccer. That's what you do in soccer, also with the refs and everything. You say,
but also another thing that came out that I paid particular attention to with the Blood, Sweat, and Tears. He said that he also said just as much, just the same as you're preparing to slip the jab, kind of like alluding to like when Ryan Garcia saying Davis, like we got a mole in your camp, But guess what? You can't fucking punch. And the way Lomachenko is responding to what you're saying, the slip the jab. So ain't that what you're supposed to do? Come up with strategy. But even though you think you know what I'm doing in my camp, it doesn't really fucking matter. You're not a threat to me. And you
Gonzalo,
can see that.
he's trying to play mind games. He's trying to play mind games. So to me, he's insecure. Like the fact that you have
that's
to do
insecurity because it's not working. That's exactly. It's not working.
Exposing his weakness.
His exposing is like, oh, really? That's not a
that's
threat.
Where the hole is. That's where the hole is, in a sense, because he's showing concern. He's showing concern there.
Does anybody need a mole to
the referee to look out for that because he knows that's where he's, that's where the gate is. The gate.
And it doesn't take a genius to know that Lomachenko obviously is going to try to neutralize Devin Haney's jab. So Haney's acting like, oh, I have a mole in your camp, like Gonzalo said. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here.
Easily, come on. Haney's jab is nothing like fucking extraordinary.
No,
it's not. It's telegraphed. It's predictable.
He's concerned about that because once the jab is gone,
exactly,
he's not gonna. It's over. He's not gonna be like Cambosos.
Nobody it worked against Cambosos, but then again, Cambosos, the new Buster Douglas of the 21st century.
Cambosos, he made money. He made some good money.
Jojo Diaz was getting to Devin Haney. Lomachenko is just as tough and gritty as Jojo Diaz, but got 2 or 3 extra gears than Haney.
5 gears.
He's gonna rip his head off, in my opinion, dude. I mean, how else can I say it? It's and going on the lives at the BDA, you almost get the sensation that like people are listening and you're supposed to pick Haney. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Mm-hmm. But if we look at it from the boxing sense, even though the world is listening and people assume one thing, it's not the way that's not the way you really break it down. If you're a boxing person, I mean, you think logically.
I'll tell you what, if they
look at, do you have look at this is the thing, Gonzalo. Look at this is the thing, right? Like if they said, "Hey, with all the confidence in the world, you have, I don't know, we're gonna burn all your women, we're gonna burn your fucking entire family, throw them in a fucking volcanic, in the volcano, right?" You think you're really gonna pick fucking Devin Haney with a lot of confidence, dude?
No, but
that's the point. I don't, dude. It's fucking like
you got a feeling, but then you got a feeling in your mind. You got a feeling in your mind that you owe something to society for not doing that. Or at least they want to make you believe that. That's some bitch shit. That's some bitch shit. That's some bitch shit that people want to make you feel in this life. I'm not even over there in the United States. I just get the feeling.
It's all that the marketing thing. The whole marketing.
Is the easiest pick though to kind of like to basically ride the fence and say, you know what, I think Haney's gonna rob him. Because guess what? If fucking Lomachenko schools the living lights out of him, no one's ever gonna give a fuck about that type of a pick in a sense. So it's only that type of pick works out when it works, when it happens. But when it doesn't happen, it's like everybody forgets that a motherfucker said, "Hey, Devin Haney's gonna like somehow win." If you get my point. Mm. So a lot of guys, some of the guys who picked Bivol, yeah, they were like on some like, oh yeah, Bivol, right? But if Bivol would have lost, no one would have ever remembered that they picked Bivol. They would have just gone on to the next thing, right? That's what I see here with Lomachenko. I think people who are outright Haney, I would like to see them with slips of fucking betting a lot of money on Haney because he's the favorite. He's the favorite. And if you're so confident, you would put that extra money that you need to put on Haney. But you think you see guys putting slips all over the place for Haney? I don't know. Furioso, do you know anybody who's put a slip on Haney? Does anybody know anybody who's putting a slip on Haney?
So, some guy that called in to the BDA show, he said he was confident and he was going to place money on Devin Haney. And he said we were emotional for picking Lomachenko.
You should have said put your slip up.
See, this is the thing. It's a fucking crazy one, this is. Because Loma should be giving this guy absolute schooling.
But there's something, man. Aren't you concerned that the Las Vegas, the bookies, they know something, man?
If it goes to, it's definitely going to points. I mean, that neither of them have been knocked down, stopped, have they?
Neither. No, I'll tell you what the most. Booch, I'll tell you what the most fucking dramatic thing will be, and if it happens in this fight, if you see Devin Haney knock out Lomachenko in 3 rounds or something like that.
Oh, that would be on, but yeah, especially with the pillow fisted. Yeah,
that will be like I don't know what's going on here. Like this is weird shit, weird activity.
And
if
the other way around for Haney, if Haney goes down and gets beaten by knockout, to me that's his career gone.
No, it really is. He's done.
If he gets stopped, it's over. He can't recover because he's pillow fisted. Getting stopped, no recovery.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I said about Devin Haney? Devin Haney, he's extremely afraid of losing to Lomachenko because, like Furioso said, his career would be over. All that Haney has going for himself in terms of his marketing is that zero, he's trying to build a floor. If he's not undefeated, it's over because he's boring. He's boring inside the ring, right? So all he has is that, the aura of invincibility. He loses that, it's over.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's boring, and for him to get fights will be a problem because why would I want to match anybody up with him if he's just gonna be running around? What the fuck?
Exactly.
So I'm putting money on Loma 2-1. Those odds are too good. It's just and if it loses, I can only foresee a robbery, and then I can fucking gripe the fuck out of it till the next fucking. Yeah, I can only see a robbery. I can only see. I mean, unless Loma's looking really, really bad, isn't he?
Hey, Furioso, I got a question though, because Furioso,
he said he's doing it for his father.
That's what I was gonna ask you, Furioso. You said, wait, hold up, Furioso. You said that it's gonna take you a while for you to bet for somebody if you see something kind of weird, especially with the back foot guy, right? What turned you over? What made you say, you know what, I'm rolling with Lomachenko, even though the history of what I've been saying is winning out.
Although Haney is a back foot sort of bitch, he's what I consider a basic one. He really is, unless he all of a sudden he's a basic one, and that gives me loads of confidence. It does. It's when you get a very elusive one and like more of a runner, because he's not even that athletic that he claims to be. He isn't. He isn't as elusive. He isn't as he fights straight. He doesn't turn. He hardly turns his body. He's always in a fucking straight line. He's like AJ, actually. Anthony Joshua. He fights like Anthony Joshua, by the way. You know, except the uppercut, and that's it. And yeah, and with Loma's got, he's got a lot of shit on. He can twist, he can turn, he can sidestep, he can do all that shit, doesn't he? It's the Matrix, as we call it. So yeah, so it gives me loads of confidence. He's a basic back foot bitch, so he's a quadruple B. Yeah,
he basically fights the style that look at. Haney fights the style that Lomachenko has trained his entire life to fucking defeat. That's the thing I like, because literally, Haney's not a body puncher. He's a upper torso jabber, and that's the Olympic style that Lomachenko is training for to defeat all the time.
He's a guy who can't twist. He punches straight. He can't twist punches on the inside. You know that twisting of punches, like you're making a C shape sort of thing, like a gorilla type punching, like say a Porter fight on the inside. He can't do that shit. If you get close to him, you neutralize him basically.
Hey guys, Vasily Lomachenko wins by stoppage 7.5 to 1.
Well, you can get 10 to 1.
What?
On my bookie, yeah, it's 10 to 1 on my.
Is the late round stoppage? Is that be the later rounds? Like 8 through 12?
Loma straight stoppage on live score bet. It's 10 to 1. I had a look earlier. It's crazy. It's it's like.
You know what's crazy about that odd? I've seen Haney almost stopped a couple times already, but he kind of let the guy didn't have enough. The opponent didn't have enough wherewithal to pour it on, or he just he dug in. He dug in because Haney versus JoJo almost got folded 2 times, and he dug in because, just my assessment, I think Haney in the back of his mind, a little mental edge he had is, this is JoJo Diaz. I'm not going down, right? Like this is fucking JoJo Diaz. So it gave him that win. But him getting folded by Lomachenko with a body shot, I think he'll fucking go down because of the presence of Lomachenko, meaning thinking, oh, it's Lomachenko, it's not Jojo Diaz, and also the power of Lomachenko. I think we could all say that Lomachenko punches harder than Jojo, right?
Yeah.
Also the Linares chin checking Haney. Like, this guy's like he's ready to go. He's ready to go. And that was in the later round. I think that was round 10. Was it 10 or 11 that Linares chin checked Haney?
In the ninth, I think.
They've got Haney favourite.
The end of the ninth.
They've got Haney favourite to win by knockout, as in out of the two of them.
That's crazy. And I you know what? I also think comes a little bit of like
they've got him as favourite to win by knockout and decision.
There's this sense of like, I don't know, man. It's weird. It's like an illusion. This is not. They're undermining Lomachenko's ability too, because he went over to the war. He went over to the war, but then a lot of people are underestimating that fighter that he fought, Ortiz. Ortiz was a good fighter.
Look, the odds are crazy. Look, they're saying Devon to win a decision or technical decision 3-5. That's just nearly half what you put down. So you put 100, you're going to get, say, 160 back. You're only going to make, say, $60 profit. That's to pick him to win on decision. So they're saying it's like not a certain, but they're saying it's Haney decision.
Lomachenko, really, dude, I know he had the shoulder injury against, I'm not even going to talk about that one, but I'm just going to mention this one against Teofimo. Oh, yeah, he was messed up from the shoulder in that one. But, dude, that was against a power puncher. You're obviously the smaller dude. You're going to be a little trepidatious when it comes to getting on the inside, because you're getting clipped by a punch maybe that you never felt before. Based on the size of the bigger dude that hit like super harder. He hit super harder than a lot of the other guys you were fighting.
Gonzalo,
but that's not Haney. That's not Haney.
Gonzalo, that isn't. But Gonzalo, what was the honey pot punch that Teofimo would use on Lomachenko? What was the honey pot punch he was using on him? Honey pot, meaning he kept on going back. He kept on going back to the honey and eating. And Lomachenko, he just wasn't adjusting to it to the later rounds. I'm gonna tell you what it was, and this guy doesn't do it. The body shot, the body jab. If you look early in the fight with Teofimo versus Loma, Teo was just hitting him with a body jab at distance to keep him away. Boom, boom, scoring like that, right? Later on, Lomachenko got his wits about him, learned how to basically parry it, and started getting in and started fucking schooling Teofimo. Devin Haney doesn't throw body jabs. He's gonna get fucking annihilated.
He's just straight. That's what I mean. He doesn't know variation, just straight. He doesn't know how to gauge that down there. Does he? Fuck. He's just straight lines. He stands in straight lines, punches in straight lines. He doesn't twist his shoulders, nothing.
And when you cut the distance, get inside, he panics, and he either grabs you or leans down to the side, and it's just pathetic. That's where Lomachenko has to pivot and go around him.
Straight money 2-1, double your money, Loma. What's going on?
that's gonna be pretty pathetic. Like if the Americans give him the judges, give him the fight, and this dude's tugging and grabbing and holding, like the whole fucking fight, it's gonna be pretty pathetic. And then you're gonna have Haney crying, "Boo-hoo! Nobody likes me."
Loma's not gonna need to do any grabbing. Loma's not gonna need to do any grabbing or holding. If anything, it's Haney that's gonna need to.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be a good look for him if he cries. I'm not a superstar. Like, look, why are the other guys more famous than I am? Boo-hoo! Fucking Haney, look at me. Nobody cares.
He's gonna play the victim.
Gonzalo, I got a question though. Gonzalo. I got a question, right? Because I saw this. I forgot. I think Lomachenko was fighting a Venezuelan fighter, or some type of fighter. Do you remember that moment when he was fighting this? I forgot his name, right? But the guy wasn't engaging. No. It was another guy. It was a back foot guy.
Marriaga.
I don't remember. I don't remember the guy's name. But in any case, at one point in the fight, you see Lomachenko just stand back and start saying, "This guy's not fighting." You just stood back, bro. He literally stood back. Fucking stood in the middle of the ring and said, "Look, this clown's not fighting." Okay,
I
saw that. Yeah,
Mariaga.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
Mariaga.
that guy, Bucho. So something else. If Haney's doing dirty tactics, I think Lomachenko's already experienced to either point it out or do it back. He's not like He's not a fucking like a rookie in this here. He's a mañoso. Lomachenko's a mañoso too, bro. That's something that we're not, no one takes into account. They're all like, oh, Devin's gonna do this. No, first of all, Lomachenko's a veteran. He's seen it all, and he has mañas about him. That's another thing that people aren't taking into consideration.
Yeah, but he's not a crybaby. But he's not a crybaby either, though. Because when in the Blood, Sweat, and Tears, when he tried to get like all stupid and like get into this little back and forth game, as like Bucho was saying that, okay, I'm gonna point this thing out. Lomachenko was being more like stoic. I'm not gonna get involved in that shit. Like even though he might have had the answer, he's not gonna play the same mind games you're playing. But another thing with the language thing, it takes a lot of effort to fucking translate it into the right words to convey what you want to say. So sometimes you just rather ignore it and move on to the next thing.
Yeah, why bother?
Definitely lost in translation.
So I'm saying maybe he won't even point it out because he's not gonna get into this little bitch game of going back and forth with Harvey Doc, and then they're gonna play stupid. Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
It's like Julio Cesar Chavez in the press conferences. He didn't say shit. Like I remember with the Camacho fight, Camacho's like running around, talking shit, acting like a clown. Chavez is just, I'll show you in the ring, that I'm better than you. That's it. Don't get into this bullshit. This is an American thing where you just trash talk.
Hey, I tell you what though, Bucho, but like anything, you need the serious one and you need the clown. The minus and the plus, you know how it is, and like we need a Tyson Fury, we need a Billy Joe Saunders, we need some clowns, don't we?
But that's the problem in this fight.
The thing with Tyson Fury, Fury knows how to.
A bunch of Usyks, we're fucked.
Oh no! I understand that, but listen, there's if you're good at it, like Tyson Fury, who puts on a show, like you said, like a rock show, basically, then that's fine. But if you're like Devin Haney, who's asking stupid questions, and he's trying to pretend like he has a mole inside the Lomachenko's camp, it's just boring and lame, and it's pathetic.
Yeah.
It's not entertaining. It's not entertaining trash talk. It's not entertaining trash talk. That's it.
We need a rock show. That's what we need. Let's have it.
Yeah.
Yo, Haney is not selling this fight. It's even embarrassing. He's resorting to using just a pre-fight the tank tactic, which is kind of played out already. There's someone in your camp, like Lomachenko even understands what the fuck he's saying. Like there's that, and then obviously he's going from like hip hop podcast to hip hop podcast, and he's embarrassing himself. He's embarrassing himself because he goes there and those guys are bored as fuck. They're like, what the fuck? Like, get this guy out of my face. And then, by the way, he shows up to a hip hop podcast wearing Vans and with his hair dyed blonde, and like he's gonna go off-roading like white guys that I know around my area, dude. Like, what the fuck? Seriously? He's like one of those off-road motorcycle. This motherfucker goes around dressed like an off-road motorcycle driver. Gonzalo over there at Glamis and shit. You know the dunes over there? He's like one of these clowns. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
He's on the Tony Hawk's PlayStation game.
Yeah, he's like that.
He has no charisma. He has nothing, to be honest. And again, in the ring, he's boring as hell. So all he has is that zero and the fact that he's undefeated, basically. He's trying to play that Mayweather thing where he's invincible.
But it's funny. It's funny how, and that's true because he did a interview recently where he mentions that all boxers think about is that. So he's trying to deflect.
Well, I asked the key question. I asked the key question the other day, right? But let's go in on this too, right? That no one tells me anything, but I'm like dumbfounded here. Who is coaching Devin Haney for this fight?
Probably his dad.
Well, yeah.
No.
Somebody else there. He got some eyes on there.
Think about that.
No, hey, look, and they're going back to the whole fabricated thing real quick. Look, when Devin Haney during the Mayweather era, Devin Haney was maybe like 7 years old. They already had built him pretty much saying he was the dream. And I remember there's some video where Joe Cortez was going to his amateur fights, like saying, "Oh, this dude's the next Mayweather." Back in the day, obviously now he shows like a lot of like he doesn't have the tough chin, like he can't crack. But if they were saying that when he was 7 years old, back in the day, like when he was like really, really young, obviously nobody knew nothing. He was like being overhyped about how he really would like his true potential. So obviously it's all fabricated because his dad is one of those guys that he's like a PR dude, man. He got his name out there. That's how he became popular. So and really you can't really say it's because he's a special talent. They put that in the people's heads and people have been drinking that Kool-Aid.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So
30
if he
years
loses,
old.
it's over. And by the way, I think he's trying to play the Muslim card to win some Muslim fans.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing, dude. That's all PR too. That's half Mayweather,
That's
half fucking Mike Tyson.
disgusting.
Yeah,
Fake as
Muhammad Ali as well. You know, like come on.
Allah this, Allah that. Every press conference. Like, fuck
Until
off.
he changes
I think
his
they
name to
went-
Muhammad or something, then I'll believe him.
These guys
I think
these guys weren't
Furioso,
born
Furioso.
that.
I think they
weren't
went that
born
route. Furioso, they went that route because they saw this Khabib, you know, that guy Khabib in UFC, who really
Yeah.
had no personality, but somehow, obviously, the numbers started spiking because of the Islamic people, or the Islam in the Middle East. That's why you saw Devin Haney go to the Middle East on this whole tour. He was almost on like trying to get the Khabib fan base, but that doesn't exist for him. He doesn't understand that. Over there, they look at him as a slave. They don't care about him.
Oh no.
That's the biggest trending. Is Muslim and Islam's the biggest trending thing, I tell you. That shit's trending up like a motherfucker. Conversion, in terms of conversion.
He's trying to rub elbows with some of the big wigs over there, the people that are rich, because if he can't sell, the backup plan is going to be for him to fight over there and rake in some of that Saudi money. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Next thing you know, he's going to move in with yeah.
He's always in Saudi Arabia trying to like talking to the prince of this and that, and because like you said, he knows that he's gonna be probably if he remains champion, he's gonna be fighting over there as the representation of Islam there, the representative of Islam. That's it. Because in the United States, they're not gonna like this guy. He's extremely boring. There's never gonna be another Mayweather. The stars aligned for Floyd Mayweather. It's never gonna happen again. Never.
It really is. It really isn't.
The thing about Mayweather, he was actually, you know, he was born.
They had people trapped, Furioso. They had people trapped by you couldn't. You didn't have. You didn't have a.
He was born. He was actually born into it and all that bullshit.
He was the.
Furioso,
he was the only programming. He was the only programming you could watch. It's not like you had options and stuff. Like he was the only program, and they would promote the whole thing, and you were stuck watching that because that was the only programming that was left. So you're like, I want to watch boxing, but the only thing they're making me watch is this because they're showing me this. That's
the
it.
American dream. They gave us the American dream, the Floyd one. They weren't going to give us the Oscar
Look at
one.
in the Floyd era, was this happening? You guys would know more than me. Were they did they have like multiple promotions fighting on the same weekend?
No.
Of course they did it. They had a monopoly. Like when Canelo fought, he was going against 2-3 fights and UFC. It's nuts.
Oh yeah, that's
true.
Yeah, there wasn't as many formats of fight. You know, for forms of fight, was there? There wasn't. It was UFCs and there's all sorts. There's bare knuckle. There's many forms of fight. Many more now.
So and not only that, Floyd. When I say the stars aligned as well, it means like he fought Oscar de la Hoya, right? Huge name. Marquez, Miguel Cotto. Then he fought a bunch of Mexicans, lesser known, but still, you know, Mexicans, we buy pay-per-view. So when he fought Raul Guerrero, Ortiz, they were watching. Oh, and he's fighting on Cinco de Mayo and Dia de Independencia there.
September.
So September. So that's why Mexican. We were supporting this guy.
Yeah.
We were.
Because you were
not going to do it for Haney because there's no Oscar de la Hoya for him to fight. There's no Miguel Cotto. There's no whatever big Mexican and Canelo, whatever. So he's done. He's gonna have to fight in Saudi Arabia.
Well, you know who the experiment was, Bucho? The experiment that didn't work out. Bud Crawford, because they had him. They had him. They paid him a lot of money, but they didn't have anything for him. So at a certain point, think about Bud Crawford. That guy is actually going to knocking out guys, but even him, they could not get no one to pay per view, as they say. So you could only imagine the problem they're gonna have with Haney when he's stuck in a certain position and they have no one to match him up with, and he loses. Like it's really over.
It's over.
Yep.
And Crawford is more exciting than Devin Haney. So why did Eddie Hearn let Devin Haney go? I mean, obviously it's a reason, but
he saw the numbers.
He saw the numbers. He was okay. He probably tried to keep him, maybe, but he didn't really go all the way. He was like, okay, you know what? Fuck it.
You know what though? But going to Furioso.
In America, to sell at the lower weights, you need to be really a face at heavyweight, for instance. So say this baby Anderson started doing shit, he would sell good because it's heavyweight. But at the lower weights, you got to be like a super heel. But you've got to have the the fighting skills to match that, which Floyd kind of did, didn't he? And the corruption also. To be
well, who was the heavyweight they had though? That's another thing that fell into Mayweather's little slot. Who was that? Who was the heavyweight that America had right there in his little era?
Well, it was the Mike Tyson second phase and Holyfield.
It really wasn't though, Furioso. In his era, during the latter stage when he was making money, there was not one American heavyweight, so he was basically the heavyweight.
Right.
Mayweather was the heavyweight.
It was Klitschko. He was Klitschko in Germany, sticking out the place over there.
Yep. So Mayweather had the heavyweight fans because that's why some of these guys are so diehard for Mayweather. They treat him like he's a heavyweight. They treat him like, oh my god, he's the greatest. He's the money team, money team. Like this is like.
And what happened when Wilder came in? They all flocked over there. They went over there. Yeah.
Well, that was the beef. That was the beef of Mayweather. He doesn't like Deontay Wilder because he took the fan base that he had.
Yeah.
He took the fan base that was alive for him.
Good point.
He was at the tail. It was the tail end of Tyson and Holyfield and them lot. There wasn't anybody else.
Yeah, that was a pretty Floyd era, the pretty one.
Yeah.
And then you had the Money May. That was later on. That was when Klitschko was the heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
And there was nobody else. Yeah, it's true. He was the only American superstar, basically.
But the matchups were good, though. They were there. He happened to someone like, for instance, things did align. The English guy, for instance, Ricky Hatton, he only happened to be like, if you ask an English person here of the age of, say, up to 40, 35, your favorite British fighter, white guy, not black, then they'll say Lennox Lewis, white guy.
You're right.
English. They'll say Ricky Hatton.
Above Calzaghe, for sure.
Oh, yeah, of course. They'll say I do specifically mention English.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I do say English. If I say British, they might say, a lot of them say Calzaghe. But if I specifically say English and he's got to be white, they say Ricky Hatton.
For sure.
And that is the guy. So, it's, Mayweather had him, didn't he? Which makes him bigger, didn't he? It was perfect heel for him. I mean, look at the fan base he had. He took 30,000 fans to Vegas. No one did that.
I thought about that today. It's so funny. Yeah, they're chanting and singing. That was amazing.
Nobody's done that. Nobody, and that means nobody from overseas, should I say?
The stars aligned.
30,000 fans, yeah.
The stars aligned. He had plenty of opposition to fight.
Base,
everything.
The whole of Manchester came.
Will Haney find those type of opponents in this era?
All those Hispanic fighters that were all there, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fake. He's not. He's not the greatest. That's for sure.
Well, I used to jump on before. I mean, I'm basically blocked on many other channels other than BDA boxing. But I used to jump onto various channels and just start talking shit, right, or whatever. And you know what I would do? I would troll these motherfuckers, and you know what I would say, Bucho, Furioso? This is how I know how cucked out it will be. I just jump on, I go, hard work. These motherfuckers go, dedication. That's the fucking Mayweather thing. I just start fucking dying. These guys are so brainwashed. I would just go, hard work. And these motherfuckers go, dedicate. They were like on one of those, and then I would go in on them. That's how brainwashed these fucking scumbags are, though. So they memorize all of the Mayweather lines. If you guys ever want to do that, do it on panel, Bucho. When you get a couple guys on there, just go hard work. And just wait for them to finish it, and they'll finish it for you. And you already know what they're.
It's a cult.
You already know what they're about. Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh, it's fucking pathetic.
It really is.
Money,
really
easy money.
Yeah, easy money. The sweet science. Hit and don't get hit.
Compare him to. I mean, for us, we laugh at this. It's stupid, but these LDBC guys, they eat that shit, right? All these lines and. But Haney doesn't even have that either. Like he doesn't have that Mayweather charisma, if you want to call it. No lines, no nothing. All Allah, thank Allah, and I don't even know what the fuck he says.
He's a fucking.
Well, has his dad? If you guys noticed anybody in the chat or everybody on the panel, have you guys noticed anything of his dad? Has he said anything outlandish, or is he kind of being low key because he has a feeling there's a ceremony of him getting basically?
I think he's nervous, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a ceremony of him getting lynched. There's a ceremony of him getting lynched. I think that's why he's being quiet, to be honest.
He's trying to be a little bit more cordial, and he was giving like Loma some respect. I mean, everybody. I mean, because that's not a lie. Loma's a good fighter, but he was basically giving him his flowers. So was Haney and that blood, sweat, and tears. But then he also said, "Oh, Loma, I didn't call him old when he did." And he noticed that because everything that come out of Haney's mouth is a lie. But at least they were trying to be a little bit more nicer, because maybe a little nervous, I believe. Kind of like buttering him up. You know what I mean?
There's a reason I asked about the reference of who's coaching him. You know why I said that? Because they already have a built-in excuse right there. Even though it doesn't matter to me and you and everybody on the panel, because we know Devin's never going to sell anything if he loses. And their brains, they have a built-in excuse. They're going to say right after, it's because we didn't invest in the camp, and it was just my dad right here training me. That's what they're going to say.
Like Rocky IV, training also in like shitty gym and everything.
Yep. Because it is suspicious that he literally doesn't have like his trainer is Bill Haney. That's fucking weird as hell, dude. That's very weird. Like even Bill Haney said he doesn't consider himself a great coach or whatever. But at this point, is he the coach? Am I lying, guys? Because all I see is Haney. I don't see any other coach around. Bill Haney.
Well,
any other coach.
I saw some older man. Like he was like draping his arms over the ropes, and they said something about him in the first not Blood, Sweat, and Tears, but the first episode of whatever that show's called. And I don't know who that old man was, but supposedly that's like somebody that's helping Bill Haney out. Can't recall his name.
If you can't recall his name, Gonzalo, that means he's not a good trainer, right? There it is.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But then he's also got like different people working with him, like a strength and conditioning coach, another like a dietitian. I mean, everybody almost nowadays have a complete team, and that has nothing really to do with the trainer. But yeah, obviously his dad's there.
He's very concerned, Lomachenko, about the clinch. Sorry, Haney. He's very concerned about it because you guys probably already talked about it. But when he says he said that Lomachenko's dirty, and he said, "Oh, you hit after you clinch, you hit." I think Haney's afraid of Lomachenko neutralizing his clinch.
You think Haney's saying this as a setup that even if it's on the borderline,
the referee.
Borderline that even if Loma clips him a little bit, they take a point. Because by the way, they would never take a point for Haney just clipping guys after the referee, the black guy's never going to take a point from him, right? So it's almost on some second to keep Loma with second thoughts, second guessing is
Because the referee, he usually, I mean, it's a fact. He goes into the dressing room prior to the fight and he gives them the meat and potatoes of the instructions. Like in the ring, he just basically goes over it. But like even before the fight, he really goes in there and breaks it down. Like, this is what I expect from you. He goes through the whole breakdown. And right there, when he goes in there, Bill Haney's going to like talk to Harvey Dock and listen, this guy's going to try to do this. He's going to try to do that. He's going to bitch and complain. And Harvey Dock's going to take a little bit of that into the ring. And he's going to be a little bit biased towards the American. And then when you go to Loma's dressing room, these dudes are all about the fucking fighting. They speak a different language. They're not going to want to waste your time saying, well, you know what I mean? Kind of counter what Haney says.
You won't be able to explain it anyways.
Yeah, they'll pressure him. They'll plant the seed.
Yeah, it's like Margarito when the fool was fucking around with his raps being like deceiving. He didn't want to waste no energy. It's not that he knew that he was cheating. He's just like, fuck it, man, dude. I don't speak English, dude. They're fucking running away with the pads, like whatever. The other dude's like,
definitely plant the seed. You'll go into the fucking ring, be reminded. It's facts. That's what you got to do. You got to plant the seed, don't you?
Look, right now, it's same thing with Deontay Wilder. All that shit about the glove gate. All that shit started about some stupid rumor about a camera being off, and they made something out of nothing. That's what I'm saying. Like prior to the fucking fight, They want to make you believe all this little bullshit that's not fucking true to make it into something that it's not. That's why these fools nowadays you gotta be this. You gotta play them fucking games too.
I'm against them having an American referee, African American. Is he African American?
Yeah, he's black.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Oh no. Why do you have to have an? Okay, you have an American fighter, and then you have an American referee as well, and they're both black.
Because
when it comes to judges, sometimes they go, okay, we'll have judges from international judges. All right, but when it comes to the referee, why not apply the same rule? Make it neutral.
Or at least a white guy. I mean, not the same guy.
Look,
not
I
an
don't mean to be funny, but another reason why the bookies have got Haney favourite is the bookies do remember the Kovalev and Andre Ward fight.
Oh.
Yeah. They remember those similarities, and there's similarities in this fight. There is context, fucking style-wise. The fight will go deep. Yeah, Kovalev had power, didn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, they're there. And we saw the robbery, and Kovalev said those famous words. Oh, what do you expect fighting away from home? Those are the famous words he said. What do I
Not only
expect,
that,
he said.
The second Kovalev Ward fight, the referee was Jack Reese, right? He's an African American. And remember that they were painting Kovalev as a fucking racist. So don't you think that the referee is he's already biased towards the American fighter, and now he's like, should I defend the racist guy or should I go with my brother?
There you go. They condition you straight away.
Exactly.
They plant the seed and condition you. That's what it is called, conditioning.
Hey, I got Scalebender. He wants me to ask you, Bucho. He says, what do you think about Haney missing weight possibly? He thinks that. What do you think about Haney?
It's a possibility. I think even Mr. BDA told me that he might be, because again, what we were talking about, Devin Haney, he cannot lose his fight for marketing reasons, right? Because he's gonna lose out. His career is basically over. So they're like, okay, I'll do anything that in my ability. I'll do anything that I have to do to win this fight. If I have to come in heavier to have a chance of winning the fight, I will do it. And if I lose money, I don't care, because I'm going to win this fight, and then in the future I'm going to have more paydays. They rather lose money now, but have a better chance of winning this fight.
Yeah, he loses a lot. That's true. Because for one, the aura of invincibility, a little bit of what Mayweather had, the guy that can't really crack that hard, that is a defensive genius, that shit's going to be fucking gone. People are going to know that dude can't punch. He can't take a hit. He's already lost. What is he going to sell to the people? It's not going to be his punching ability, his punching power, prowess. He's getting spectacular knockouts.
It takes more than a lifetime to get rid of that, and that's what it is. He influenced a life generation, which is 20 years. It takes just over 20 years, sometimes more.
Another thing, it's kind of like Thurman.
For it to phase out.
And it's another thing. It's kind of like Thurman. You fight. Like he fought Pacquiao. Pacquiao was a smaller dude. You fought the smaller dude here. If you're Haney and you lose, you most likely you're gonna lose against the best guys at 140. But then again, what does that say about you? You weren't this generation's best at 135. So Lomachenko was better than you, and he was older. Kind of like Thurman, you know what I mean? He was never this generation's best because Pacquiao was better than him.
Hey, Pete says he won't lose money. He'll make extra 12% paying no sanctioning fees. Yeah, probably right. No, he needs to win. He will do anything that's possible for him to win this fight. He has to win it again because there's no future paydays if he loses. His father knows this. You're critical, guys. His career is on the line. Not fuck the belts.
It really is. It's a lot of pressure. He's never felt this pressure before, Bucho. He's never really felt it. And yes, he's going to be thinking of all this, the career on the line. What happens if I lose? How am I going to get re-signed? What's my worth going to be if I take a loss? There's a lot of things for him. For Lomachenko, he's already lost. He's already been through things. And He's already older, so he's seen it all. The pressure's all on Haney, and he might lay an egg. Eric, you're on here. Eric, salute. We got obviously OV on here too, but Eric, what's your thoughts on the Lomachenko, Haney, and the what you think? Because I know you've been saying that you think Haney's gonna pull it out somehow, some way, right? In a sense, because of the cheating or whatever.
Yeah, I don't understand how like the dirty clinching and stuff. What's that going on? Clinch is dirty or whatever and shit and stuff. I don't understand that shit. Like, well, if you clinch shit, like you clinch shit, and then you get hit, like, is that dirty or what?
Well, that's the most goldest. That might be the golden line of all the day. If you clinch shit, you clinch shit, and I agree with your assessment. Yes, it is dirty, bro. That's dirty shit.
Yeah,
it is.
But you can't complain and shit. But you get if you like unlock that Mayweather clinch shit, like you unlock it and shit, get hit, like. You hit and shit, right? Stuff like you want playing dirty and first shit, bro.
They fucking these American boxers. They now clinching. It's part of the sweet science. Apparently, it's part of the technique. It's part of the skill level. It doesn't even make sense. It's illegal.
Yeah, I don't get it. Shit. So like that shit. No, say like who's it talking like Butch? Bucho?
Yeah, Bucho. Yeah,
Butch.
Bucho.
Yeah, I like you, Bucho, and stuff. I've been hearing you and stuff and shit. So I like the way you talk and shit, though. And I like explain down and break down the sweet science and shit and stuff like.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
And that and stuff.
I'm just saying, Haney is the American fighter. They want Devin Haney to win, and I'm surprised they didn't call Lomachenko a racist because they could have easily done it, man. At this point, and people would have believed it, and then the whole
The best referee really is the one that doesn't get involved. Is out of sight, out of mind. So if a referee, you don't see him really like on your screen that much, that means he did a good job. But then again, if there's no need for separating the clinch, that means that you're fighting good. The only reason you would want to break a clinch continuously, every now and then, it's you're gonna get like tangled up and whatever. But if you're having to do it all the time, if you're having to do it all the time, guess what? It's because probably it's one fighter's fault, if not two. But Lomachenko, I haven't seen him really be the cause to a lot of clinches in his fights. On the other hand, Haney has. So if you're fucking falling on these clinches, it's because your fucking fault.
The only
Isn't going for the hug kind of a bitch move anyway?
It's a bitch move, man.
It's kind of like admitting that you're like you're in a bad situation. That's why you go for the hug and
exactly that's what it is. That's what it is. You can't do anything else. You have to restore the clinch. The only time when I will accept a clinch is, but it's rare. It's when the other boxer he's coming in with his head. A little bit like Holyfield, stuff like that. You know, you have to stick your arms and you gotta, move him. Okay, that's the only time, but it's very rare. Clinching, it's illegal.
Hey guys, what was the other referee? They always like referee that way Mayweather and shit. The other skinny guy, black.
Kenny Bayless. Kenny Bayless.
Yes, there you go.
I've heard that name before.
There you go.
I've heard that fucking name before.
There you go. He's a love. Yes, that's the number one Mayweather right hand man there is shit like. Every time Mayweather clinches shit and stuff and hungry and shit, be like, "Oh no, break it up!" Like, what the fuck, bro? And shit.
Yeah, no, exactly. What we were talking about earlier, about Floyd earlier, and the stars aligned. We said, and another thing that Floyd had on his side was the fact that he had Kenny Bayless in all of his fucking fights almost, and he also had that whole Las Vegas commission. They were working together for sure.
Exactly, bro. Like, so you have a referee like Bailey and shit. Once you clinch and hug and shit, and like once the other guy is trying to do something and shit, like, oh no, break it up. You shit, break it up. Like, bro, like the other dude trying to do something and shit. There's fucking guys clinching and hugging and shit. You want to do something and shit. Like, oh, and the next thing you see Bailey and shit. Oh, break it up. You can't. Oh no, don't touch him. Don't touch him. Shit. Bro, like, what the fuck is shit? Shit.
Break. Every time in that Maidana fight. Break. Like he was. But here's the thing: Haney would need somebody like that. If Haney wants to become the next Mayweather, he's gonna also need a Kenny Bayless on his side the whole time, throughout his whole career.
But I can't stand like this Mayweather fanboys talking about, oh, Mayweather fought the best Mayweather. So Bailey's out there, like, you know what I'm saying, like breaking up and like
He's destroying the paper there.
yeah, you like what I'm saying, like this, he like stopping the fucking the counter punch or the power punch coming up, bro. Shit, like you can't be like you can't be there to, like, you know what I'm saying, babysitting to doing this shit, bro, all the time and shit. It's like fucking Rolly. The last fight and shit. Oh no! It's stop. I want to stop that fight, bro.
Hey Eric,
That was pathetic.
Eric, you know what? Eric, you know what? One of the equations missing in the whole part of with the, you know, we've heard this already through the years. The next Mayweather, they're trying to do the next Mayweather, and we're young because it's like whatever, right? But you know, one of the equations that's really part of the equation of making the next Mayweather, seeing a fighter get it, meaning the guy they're trying to make the next Mayweather, seeing him get his fucking ass kicked. Like literally get his fucking ass kicked, but he still gets the decision.
Well, yeah,
that's the factor. None of these other guys have had it. We saw Mayweather get his fucking ass thoroughly kicked Castillo, and somehow he just got the decision, and that forever made motherfuckers like heated, wanting to see him get his ass kicked, right? So
you see,
that's the equation. That's the equation. Now, if Lomachenko just thoroughly obliterates, you know, on some fucking, you know, destruction, and they give it to Haney. Then that's how you make the fucking. That's how you make the
beginning.
The trap.
It's the beginning of a new Mayweather. That's the beginning of a new Mayweather.
That's the trap right there. Yeah, that's the trap.
But back with words, I'm telling you, bro. Like this motherfucker here is gonna be it's gonna fight like Mayweather and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he's gonna jab and shit. Run,
that doesn't get anything though, Eric. That doesn't get anything because he could fucking look at this guy. Could literally school, like if he were to school, if he somehow, some way, you know, some weird way, he would school Lomachenko. That still wouldn't make him Mayweather because no one give a fuck. People would just yawn, and you'd say like, "Yo, Loma's old." But if he gets thoroughly like fucked up and destroyed, and then next thing you know, they raise his hand, dude, that is the fucking. There it is, dude.
I kind of feel like you're implying that if you get your ass kicked but you still win the match. I mean, are you kind of implying some sort of corruption in the referee?
Yeah, that's a trigger. No, but that's a triggering effect, Ov. That'd be the triggering effect to make guys really hate Haney. And then his next fights would be guys paying to see the redemption of I want my justice. I want my justice. That's what they want. The justice.
It'd be better if he does it against a Mexican, but still, yeah, Lomachenko.
Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. You're right. He doesn't have the eyes. But that's part of the Mayweather lore. They felt like he never really got what was coming to him, and we saw him get his ass kicked.
The sweet signs, and they go to Loma and shit. The tank, you bring the tank to this motherfucker here, some power and shit, bro, and shit. Knock the niggas down and shit, knock the motherfucker out, and then what and shit and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's another different story. But I don't think it's gonna happen and shit.
Similar to some Rolly actions where you see Rolly getting his ass kicked, and next thing you know, something like that happens where it's just they flip it on you. You just see the outrage. Obviously, Rolly's not even a famous fighter, but it did give him a boost. It gave him a boost. I'm like,
he's a champion.
He's a champion. Yep.
Dude knocked him out. Dude knocked him out and stuff. Dude knocked him out.
There it is.
I mean, Loma could knock the niggas out and shit, and then still, like, later on in the round, the referee gonna stop it and shit, just because Haney like jabbed the nigga his out and shit.
This is the only way the PBC can create a superstar, is like, or a superstar, a star, a famous boxer by having the referee go stop the fight early. It's pathetic. They can't produce anything. Yeah. They're incompetent. This is the thing with the PBC. It's not like Golden Boy Promotions where, okay, whatever, the lawyer's a cokehead, but he has that skill of spotting talent and creating talent. He basically created all these PBC fighters before they were stolen. But when it comes to the PBC, they can't create anything. Like they're trying to manufacture. They're trying to manufacture Roy Romero.
It really is. The problem with PBC is their inability to sacrifice guys. Because what De La Hoya kind of did know when he had various guys, that you put them in with guys and they lose, it's, oh, well, the sacrifice does matter sometimes. Like, how are you going to have a Charlo undefeated, both Charlos undefeated, Caleb Plant was undefeated for the longest. Like, at a certain point, people want to see some sacrifices, in a sense, right?
Exactly.
That's the problem. That's their problem.
Sean Porter was undefeated at some point, and you had in the same division, basically. Sean Porter Keith Thurman, Spence, Garcia. Did I mention Garcia already? Like, there was so many. Like, it's like, guys, you gotta fight each other. I mean, you can't you can't just have a zero and become a Floyd Mayweather.
Yep.
It's pathetic. They don't understand boxing. That's the thing. That guy, Heyman, he's coming in from the music industry. That tells you everything. He's not into boxing. He doesn't understand boxing. He doesn't even understand what fans want.
Dude, what
He doesn't. He doesn't. I think he's still lost. They're still lost, and I think that aspect, even a win, they're not understanding. You got to get the win. I already put it out there. Obviously, we all know about it. You got to get your guy to win, but by losing. The triggering aspect needs to happen. You can't dominate. That's what people are paying. You can't dominate or make it look easy because no one's gonna tune in no more. It's like, whatever, get over here. They want you. They want the guy who's like, somebody get him. He already committed a crime. It's like the most wanted poster. The most wanted poster. It goes up and up in price because he becomes more famous. It becomes 1 billion to 10 billion. Well, that was the Mayweather thing. He robbed Castillo, and then the fucking most wanted poster fucking went viral.
What rapid? Even his fans, even Floyd fans would admit that people would buy his fights to watch him lose or see him potentially lose. So it's not a secret. Yeah, of course.
I mean, people. I would think that people would want to see like a legit fight. Two equals going up against each other. And seeing some whether it's a slugfest or whether it's a battle of technique or whatever the fuck. But I mean, people want to see some legit shit, not some like what one of the I forget who was saying the ref is on Mayweather's team, so the fight is fucking rigged and all that kind of shit, right? I mean, people want to see a real fucking fight.
I think that'd be the easiest way. Ovi, that'd be the easiest way to bring people back to the sport when we wouldn't have to be talking about conspiracies and all this type of stuff. But that's not the way. There's always agendas behind guys. It's usually at this point they're just trying to push a certain thing. And the crazy thing is, there's many promotions, and each promotion has its own agenda. And then you got belts with their own agenda, and then you got sanctioning bodies. It's just agendas. So it's who's the dirtiest, who's paying guys, who's maneuvering the best. That's what happens, dude. That's why boxing is the way it is. We're not even talking about like, oh yeah, Lomachenko, Devin Haney. We're talking about, all right, the weight. We're talking about the referee. We still haven't even talked about the ring size. What if it's a fucking humongous ring, dude?
Dude, real quick, I want to go back. I want to go back to the weight situation real quick. I was talking with Durden the other day about the weight, I don't know, call it philosophy or the weight controversy or whatever. And I can understand weight being an issue when I don't know, if you're in like a welterweight division or some sort of lightweight kind of shit. Like, weight can actually matter then. But where would you guys say that the cutoff between if you're in like super heavyweight division, like weight doesn't really make that much fucking of a difference, right? But I mean, where would you guys say that weight actually starts to make a difference? Like, where's that gray area? Like, is it 140? Is it 150? Is it 160? Like, what's your guys' opinion on that?
I think it's all weight divisions. It just depends on how much weight the fighter puts on the day of the fight, right? Because they have the weigh-in the day before the fight, and after that they can balloon up to whatever weight they want, or they can, right? So Devin Haney's a big guy.
But I mean, I guess the question I'm asking is like, if a guy goes in and like the weight division is supposed to be you're supposed to be, the weight cutoff is 150. But if one guy is 147 and one guy is 153, like, does that really make that much fucking difference, or what?
I think 15 pounds, after you start getting above that, like there's a 15-pound difference, and yeah, it's.
Well, I mean, yeah, 15 pounds is kind of a lot.
It's possible. I remember Drew Gatti moving at 20 pounds or more against Joey Gamache in the late 90s. That was a lot. And he destroyed his opponent, so...
Yeah, I guess the reason I bring this up is because you guys were talking about, cutting weight and stuff like this. And you got to be You know, if you're like 10 ounces over 150 or whatever like that, like the this guy shouldn't get money or whatever. I mean, I'm not sure how much I actually believe in that, to be honest. Like, I mean, dude, if some guy is like a half pound over, like, does that really make that much of a fucking difference?
No, that's nothing.
Okay, yeah.
But Haney, I mean, maybe he already planned to not try to make weight and just have that weight advantage.
Yeah, I don't think he cares about the bouts, Bucho. I really don't think. I'm with Scalebender. He cares more about the result here at this point because he's moving up anyway. So what's the whole point of?
Exactly. And again, his career is on the line. He knows he's boring as fuck. He needs to keep that undefeated record. Like Furioso said, imagine if Lomachenko stops Haney, it's completely over.
Oh yeah, it's game over. Bless him. He can't punch. Been
no chin. You can get stopped by Lomachenko. No chin.
I tend to get also a feeling from the Haneys that they've got a sense of accomplishment now. That they've accomplished everything they sort of ever imagined. To be quite frank, as in be undisputed, or so they call the youngest. I've got that feeling that they get found out and that was it. They had their moment in the spotlight, so to speak. I'm hoping it's that one.
I mean, that's kind of the Mayweather.
Yeah, they keep playing that shit.
And Loma stops him, hopefully. But the thing about Loma is sometimes he's got his prey. He's got his foot on the neck, and he can do it. And then he'll take the foot off the neck, and he'll say to the ref, "Come and stop it! Come and stop it!" I don't want to see any of that shit. Yeah,
no, because
we've
no,
seen him do it before. And then it went on, the fight went on, and then he ended up losing a round and stuff like that. If you got your guy, finish him. Don't play with your food. Eat it.
And Furioso, the judges, you cannot trust the judges.
Exactly.
I can even imagine a scenario where Lomachenko completely dominates and still gets robbed.
That's the golden ticket. That's the golden ticket, Bucho, for Haney right there.
Said. Yeah, exactly.
That's the golden ticket.
When that fight happened and he was calling the ref, it was against that black dude, wasn't it? And he's calling the ref to stop it. I don't want to hurt him or whatever.
No, go for it.
If that we saw worse than that, get stopped.
That's the problem, Furioso. That's the problem right there. We need to see
that moment when Loma said, "Stop it, stop it, stop it." We see that and worse, get stopped.
Yeah.
Without an outcry from the fighter. We just saw it now, Tony Weeks. We see it every week. But when Loma sort of did it, it was brushed aside and the fight carried on, and rightly so, because the other guy went on to win a round. He did afterwards, round 8 or whatever it was.
We need to see a Lomachenko that goes for the kill.
Yeah, he has to keep the foot on the neck. You never take your foot off the neck, ever.
Go full George Floyd, bro.
You don't never give the fuck. You can't give it a second breath, because that second breath could be your last breath.
Oh yeah. Lomachenko needs to go in there and understand that he's not the favorite. That the whole establishment is against him. That's some type of mentality he has to go into the fight with.
Yeah, he said he's going to do it for his dad, and I'm holding on to that. That's powerful for me. He said he is doing it for his dad on some Khabib shit. So he's taken the Khabib approach, Loma, because the Khabib was going to do it for his dad, and Loma's on the dad, and he's very attached, as we know, to his dad. He was so.
Well, hopefully it's not on some low testosterone shit though, Furioso. Salute to BD Boston says it's like hell in the cell. Lomachenko need no mercy, an eye for an eye. Facts. BDA boxing, but why ask? Hopefully, it's not on some his testosterone is lowering and he starts becoming sentimental. That's the fucking. Hope it's none of that shit, dude. Seriously, he's talking all this other Hope it's just that he's just on some legitimate virtue.
He has, look,
because you do start talking fucking. I've seen these motherfuckers that they start talking about, I'm sorry, all this type of shit when they're losing testosterone, dude. They stop
seen it.
giving a fuck.
He also said yesterday in interviews and like responses that the words and uttered the word that I'm an old man. I don't like him. I don't like him saying that.
No,
I
no,
don't like
no.
him because the outside people, the businesses, they think, oh yeah, you got 1 foot out, have you? We'll we'll put the other one out. Yeah, of course they will. Perception, isn't
Well,
it?
no wonder the odds are going in. Furioso, you don't think a Vegas bookie sees this motherfucker saying I'm an old man and says, "Well,
the
fuck him."
last 48 hours, he's uttered the words, you think I'm an old man.
And Furioso. And what's Haney doing? What's Haney saying? The complete opposite. I'm the youngest undisputed champion.
I'm athletic. I'm punch harder. I'm the future.
Yeah, I'm the next Mayweather, basically.
Dude, how
Put your money on me. Put your money on me. Hey,
I've got
guys,
more athleticism.
What if Las Vegas? This fight's happening in Las Vegas. What if they think, you know what? Let's help out Devin Haney. He could be the next Mayweather and bring us a bunch of money in the future.
That's
they're always looking for the next Mayweather, right?
No, that's dope. But the key to it is him getting his ass. Like that's to me, that's the most like that's what creates drama. If he gets his fucking ass kicked, and then you just see. You know that look when a boxer gets when he looks like he got his ass kicked and he's putting his head down. Yeah, wait. Haney has that look, right? He just got his ass thoroughly beat, and he's always just like congratulating Loma, like I got my ass kicked or whatever. And he's like puts his head down before the announcement, and then they go, and still Haney, and he's like, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I knew I whipped him. It's just some sort of, it just like brings resurrection to him. He's like, I whipped him. Yeah, it was me. Although, I did it. Right? That's the problem. Right there.
What rep? It's so easy to when you get a gift decision to just bullshit. Because oh well, I thought I did better. I thought blah, 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 blah. And he's gonna bullshit through that decision, that gift decision. He's gonna get.
Oh no, he'll jump on it. He'll say, "I dominated this guy." He'll say, "I dominated this guy." Yeah.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm cooking, but I'm just gonna say real quick. That happening last week, I believe, with Rolando Romero and Barroso is kind of a good thing in hindsight, because to have 2 bad calls back to back, that would be a travesty.
It wouldn't be something new. Well, yeah, it would be a travesty, but. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what the headlines though? You know what the headlines read? Let me ask you something. Let me say something. Furioso, Gonzalo. Let me tell you what the headlines read though. If Haney wins, they say a new American star is born. That's what they're gonna say.
Yeah, that's what they'll be doing.
He's gonna be wrapped up in the American flag like Rocky. I mean, they're gonna do a whole fucking
thing. The Americans
thing.
sell sand to Arabs. They sell anything.
Yeah. Remember, can't be racist to Muslims now. That's kind of fucked up too if you do that.
Exactly.
Now here's another thing to throw into the equation. The whole United States government, the propaganda. What if this is propaganda? What if Lomachenko he wins on a decision and then he goes in the middle of the ring and says, "Yes, thank you, and America, we need to keep on fighting for the Ukraine."
Oh, but he's gonna be waving the NATO flag as well.
Yeah, that's my point. So that could be one on his side where they literally want to create a moment of propaganda for the Ukraine. So that might be.
Lomachenko is actually he's pro-Ukrainian or he is Ukrainian or
He is, but I have a feeling he's not really pro-Ukrainian because he's very religious. And right now, the Zelensky fucking regime and all these people, they're burning like churches and yeah. So I'm pretty sure he's not happy about that, but he's not gonna say anything, or else he's gonna be on that list.
Rewriting history.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
Yeah, and I checked where he was born. He was born in near Odessa, which is mostly Russian speaker, but both his parents are born in North Ukraine, near Kiev a little bit, so he might be full Ukrainian, not Russian.
Well,
and his name is.
I mean, to be honest, genetically, Ukrainians and Russians are identical.
Yeah.
It really comes down to more of a cultural thing.
Soviet Union, the Iron Curtain. I know there's different breeds and that though, but it's this Iron Curtain. Of course it is.
Yeah, they're all the same people. They're just separated
it's just
by
politics. It's politics.
By politics.
It's that's Grand America mixed up. That's like saying now, Texas.
It's like the United States, which is part of Mexico at this point.
For instance,
Ukraine.
Hey, homie, it's like saying the United States. This is part of Mexico already. What the fuck are we talking about, dude? You know, this is Mexico, bro.
Exactly the same context.
Yeah, the U.S. is Mexico, bro.
It's the same shit. It's the great divide. It's the great divide.
Yeah, but that's an interesting point, though. They might try to play Devin Haney as an American hero because we haven't seen an American box. I mean, you have Deontay Wilder, but he's waving the Pan-African flag, right? He's, which is a mistake because he could have easily played the American Apollo Creed type of thing. It would have worked. But so what I'm trying to say is I haven't seen an American boxer wave the American flag. I think it would work.
It would, to be honest.
Just a little bit of a side tangent. The one black athlete that has started waving the American flag is that bitch from the women's basketball shit that was arrested in Russia.
Of course she was waving it. Of course she was waving it.
It's a criminal.
She comes back after being in jail in Russia for 9 months or whatever the fuck, and now she's no longer kneeling when they do the fucking anthem and shit like that.
There it is. That's the response. But those are the same way, OB. Those are the same people who want to deport Mexicans that aren't even jumping the border. That's the problem right there.
Good point.
It really is. So they want to deport. They're saying they're taking this country over. They're going to change our culture. What culture are we changing? The culture of fucking Brittany Griner going to Russia, taking a knee, and then coming back and disrespecting everybody?
And that's a man, by the way. It's not a woman.
Of course, that's a man. That's a man.
She has no tits and everything. Come on, she got pecs and disgusting.
I actually seen her shirtless, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
everybody out there, she's out there shirtless, bro.
Oh god. I don't even want to ask how you fucking found that picture.
Well, dude, just fucking check her out. She played shirtless.
It was all over the internet. What?
Yeah, she plays shirtless pickup basketball, bro. This is not even a.
What for on the internet, bro?
No, it's just on Instagram. Well, we go look it up. She plays shirtless basketball. She just looks like another guy, bro.
Sports bra? Wear the sports bra?
No, shirtless, bro. Skins and what was that whole?
Shirts and skins.
Shirts and skins. Shirts and skins, dude. Crazy.
Dude, I need a fucking drink after hearing that shit. I'll be right. I gotta refill my glass. I'll be right back.
Hey, not to go too far off topic, but let's go on the topic. Why not? What's your thoughts, Bucho, on what you saw at the border and how they were just probably on your side, the propaganda they were saying it's like a bunch of Mexicans at the border. I think Bucho cut off, dude, or I cut off. Any case, all I gotta say, guys, is now all of a sudden they're flipping the script and the border now is secure, guys. It's secure. You know, they already let everybody in, and they're not letting any Mexicans in. It's just a bunch of Venezuelans, guys. It really is. It really is. Furioso, are you there?
What's happening?
The funniest thing. Yeah. Furioso, the funniest thing is when your dad. I knew your dad was gonna say because he loves watching news. But when I asked him, "Hey, who was over there at the border?" He says, "It's a bunch of Mexicans."
Venezuela. He said, and Venezuela.
Yeah, a bunch of Mexicans and Colombians. He said Colombians. Yeah.
If you're a Mexican and you get on the border,
black. I saw a picture. It's all black. So I'm like, what the fuck? They're calling them Mexicans, and they're like they look black, like from Haiti.
I know. That's the whole thing. But everybody around the world sees them as they just assume, dude. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, but it's reported like it's also reported like that. It's because look, the key thing here is when it's reported, it says Mexican border. It doesn't say Venezuela border. It doesn't say Mexican. So straight away you think Mexico, obviously.
Yeah.
No, Mexican border. That gives it's titling itself there.
You look at the numbers. Mexicans have been migrating less to the U.S. now.
Yeah.
So the numbers have been going down, but
it's the South. It's the South. It's the South. It's the South. Look.
The Mexican government has been allowing all of these, migrant convoys or migrant, what do you want to call it, caravans or whatever the fuck, to pass through their country. It's almost like the Mexican.
Because they can't do nothing, OV. They can't do nothing if the United States doesn't secure the. What are you talking about? No, look it. They're securing. OV. They're securing their border. Wait, OV. They're securing their border the same way the U.S. secures the border.
Nothing.
Exactly.
So they're just doing what the U.S. does.
Well, they're trying in the Chiapas and those regions, very jungle-like and stuff like that. And but there's problems with the military there. The governor doesn't want. Like I'm sure there's something weird, man. I believe that the theory that George Soros is.
Let me tell you what it is. I know what it is. Let me go on. Let me tell you what it is. OV, the same laws the U.S. have, meaning of you're gonna get what's they call political asylum. Mexico can't deny them. They say, all right, get political asylum. But you know what they say? Yeah, let me get political asylum. They go into Mexico and they say, hey, I'm going to the United States. Fuck this. I want political asylum over there. So Mexico will grant you political asylum the same way the United States is granting political asylum. The problem is they're jumping. They're going your way. They're going to the United States' way in a sense.
Yeah.
Hey, Rippy, what do you think? What do you think about this also? Like when you cross over. And then, like, let's say the Democrats, Joe Biden is the one that let you in. You're kind of tied into those guys because you want further benefits from those. Because kind of like when you get Apple in the beginning, you're stuck to Apple. With all the products, all your pictures from like ever since 2005, or for example, you're stuck to those now. They want the votes. They want, if they let fucking 100,000, 200,000, 500,000 people, they get the fucking votes.
Exactly. It's all about votes. It's same in Canada over here. Like they fly them in. Actually, I know people in the government that work in the immigration department, and I don't know them personally. I know somebody who knows, whatever. There's evidence that they allow people just so the liberals get votes in the future. So it's the same thing in the U.S., man.
I mean, but politics is like the most corrupt thing. I mean, there's no getting around that for sure.
But it really is. But you know what it is though, Opie? But both political parties both agreed to keep Mexicans out and bring in other people. And then you got this. And then, they do. They both agree, dude. They're both agreeing because it's the both. You see both of them getting rattled up, and they're all this. And even Black Americans that are Democrats are like, yeah, I kind of agree with what Biden's doing. Get these fucking scumbags out of here. This type of shit. That type of thing. By the way, I think Biden actually has more of a lock on immigration than Trump had, at least for Mexicans.
You see what the mayor of Chicago, the mayor or somebody, also some Black American like movements, not movements, social organizations, whatever you want to call them, they were saying, "Oh, don't bring in those migrants over here; they're going to destroy our community." And I fucking laughed.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Dude, the mayor of New York City, black guy. Eric Adams, I think his name.
Well, you got, you got those town halls though. Over funny shit. You got the town halls full of urban black people, and they're all going hating. They're hating like a motherfucker, saying, "Why you letting them in?" and all this shit. Well, you're the ones that fucking love this shit. Like I'm thinking, like, the fuck you talking about? Yeah.
But did you guys see that video from Florida? What's happening? DeSantis is gonna pass this anti-immigration law, anti-illegal immigration law. I don't know what it is exactly, but so a lot of these illegal immigrants, they got scared and they left the state. And so now there was all these videos of construction working sites and how do you call it when you pick fruit there in the fields? They were empty. There was nobody.
You know what the trick is though, Bucho? You know what the trick about that is?
It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, Bucho, you know what the trick is though in Florida? People aren't picking it up. All the white cucks moved over there, so they're gonna flip it to they're gonna flip it blue. So they're kicking out people who theoretically said, hey, I might fucking have I might flip over because I'm, Venezuelan and America, I hate communists and shit. And then, how they label the Democrats as communists?
Yeah.
So they're kicking out those motherfuckers while the fucking white cucks are moving in. This is hilarious. So Florida is going to go fucking blue, dude.
That's a good point.
I mean, let's be honest. Like, most of America is going to go blue, I mean, just because I mean you look at California. California used to be a red state, but then we granted amnesty to a bunch of the illegal.
That's the problem, though, Ovi. It's not our fault. It's the white cucks, and then they left the state. They're going to Texas, and now they're going over there to Florida, and they're going to go change those states. You think Mexicans have the money to be jumping from state to
Mexicans don't even vote.
That's the point. Would you come on?
Mexicans don't fucking. They just work in the whatever, man, whatever they can, and that's it, man.
Yeah, but I mean, you say just work.
It's a white cogs that vote Democrat if you think about it.
Yeah, but also these Mexicans that just want to or whoever is south of the border that just come in and just want to work. I mean, they tend to vote for the Democrats too, so it's kind of
That's a lie said. That's a lie said by Trump. That's a lie said by Trump.
No, it's not a lie.
Then why does Biden? Let me ask you something. Why does Biden not want Mexicans in the country anymore? They saw what happened. They saw the numbers. They saw the statistics. They saw the statistics all across the border where there's a fucking influx of like hardcore Mexican Americans. They were voting Republican. So they said, "How do we stop these motherfuckers? Get them the fuck out of here." And trick these other motherfuckers, by the way.
They also need cheap labor because the country's collapsing.
The only Mexicans or the only south of the border type people that actually vote Republican are ones that have a higher income. They're more affluent. They're more intelligent.
That's not true. The only reason they're voting, the only reason they vote is for social values. That's what people don't pick up. The thing that fucking Republicans abandoned. They abandoned their social value stance, and they said, we're going to lift everybody up economically. And guess what? Where can you vote now when both sides are very corrupt in regards to social aspect of the world? Most Mexicans just want a family unit.
Define social values.
Social values is a family unit, anti all this rainbow fruity shit going on, and also labeling other guys as better than you, meaning the white cucks and even the conservative cucks, they're always on some black reparations and all this shit. How you think Mexicans are gonna feel when you see when people do not categorize Mexicans as Americans, but they categorize a gorilla shooting everybody in the streets as an American?
I'll give you an example of what you're saying, Did you see that Senator Kennedy? He said that he was telling somebody from the government, the intelligence agency, whatever, like, you need to stop the fentanyl coming from Mexico. Why did you tell the Mexican president to stop the fentanyl that's coming in? If he doesn't want to, then tell him that we'll cut him off from our economy, and without the United States, they'll eat cat food because that's all they have. And so he basically said that without the United States, Mexicans would be eating cat food, which is ridiculous because Mexican exports food to the United States. Okay. But anyways, now imagine this Senator Kennedy would have said the same thing, but about an African country or about.
He'll never say it. He'll never say it. By the way, he will never talk about. He will never talk about his own contingency.
He's afraid. They're afraid of black people. They're afraid of black people. They're afraid of. They're afraid of black people.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is not politically correct to criticize black people. You're not wrong about that. But to compare the political situation between Africa and Mexico, which is right on, we share the fucking Rio Grande, we share this fucking border. These are two different situations.
No, but what I'm saying, imagine he said something like that about an African country, of without us, they would be eating, rats or whatever.
I mean, that's obviously wrong. That's obviously.
No, but I'm saying, if you want to say it, it's your right to say it. I'm saying, don't keep double standards. Don't double standards. Why you?
I try to be as objective as possible. I'm a racist. I don't hide the fact that I'm a fucking racist. But I'm an objective racist.
Against what? Against
but you
let me go on. Let me tell you. But let me break the news to everybody. Right? I've already talked about this before, but I'm gonna talk about it again. The funniest thing ever is this: when the Republicans and Democrats, they both combine forces to fucking agree on one thing, to label cartels in Mexico terrorists. This is gonna be the most funniest thing ever, because you know who's gonna do it? Trump's going to do it if he gets in the office, and this is going to be the juiciest thing ever, because instantly you label every Mexican in the United States as able to get asylum, and they're going to jump the border. This is the greatest thing ever.
Hey, what Rippy? I'll give you another one. You know what they're trying to do now? Yeah. They're trying to label fentanyl a weapon of mass destruction, basically, because it's a chemical that can be used. So they're already coming up with a bunch of excuses to
But Bucho, they don't realize this. They label the reason the moment they label these guys terrorists is the moment that every Mexican can get asylum and jump the border for free. To
be fair, though, they're not actually blaming Mexico for the fentanyl thing. They're blaming China for the fentanyl thing. It just happens to be that the fentanyl is coming from China through Mexico. So
but they're also blaming Mexico. That's true, but they're also blaming the cartels for that. which is ridiculous because once the drug goes into the United States, why aren't they stopping it in the United States? They can't stop it? What about their intelligence service? It's supposed to be the best in the world. They're incompetent or they allow it?
Cartels have got passages. Have got passages, and they'll charge you a rate to carry it. You know, because they've got land, they've got control, so they've got routes. It might be a tunnel. It might be a tunnel. It might be a tunnel. It might be a bridge. It could be anything. But they definitely got routes. If you want to go down.
The United States is involved in this whole thing as well. It's laughable. They want to blame it all on the Mexican cartels and the Mexican government. They launder all the money with their banks.
I mean, let me ask you this though: like, would you be opposed to the United States military going in and taking out these cartels?
Absolutely, because once they're in there, they're gonna set up military bases like they did in Colombia, and all they want to do is control the drug trade as well. Like. The American government is like the worst criminal organization in the fucking world.
Of course, they swear.
What do you think? You don't trust the American government.
They swear people in Mexico are asking for fucking saviors, bro. They're not asking for saviors. That's just the American propaganda press that's fucking putting seeds all over the place talking about this and that. But
they already took half of the country, like in the 1800s, 1849. So come in, set up your military bases here. Like they're never gonna leave. When they were in Afghanistan, supposedly liberating it, the opium started to flow. Like actually, the Taliban stopped that, and when the Americans come in, it grows back. The business starts happening again. Like, don't trust the American government. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Of course not.
Well, I think I read a stat. You can look it up, OV. That basically the GDP of Mexico went up fucking 3%. What fucking United States is going down, dude? It's like that's worst. It's worst ever.
The Mexican peso has been strengthening. It was one of the only two currencies that strengthened compared to the dollar in 2022. It was the real from the Brazilian real and the Mexican peso. That's one of the reasons why Mexican immigration is actually slowing down now. Because people are deciding, well, fuck it, I'm not gonna go to the U.S. What am I gonna do? Like, you go there's an illegal, you wash dishes, and then you see a bunch of people doing fentanyl, and there's crime, and there's shooting, and there's BLM. Like, you're like, you know what? Fuck it.
I mean,
it's not really worth it.
Back when I was more of a socialist and like I wasn't even a racist back in this time. It's like I was looking into these issues and like why is illegal immigration happening? And it's like, well, it's because the United States is fucking around with
because they just want to make one race.
These death squads in Colombia or death squads in like trying to fuck with
Central America.
Yeah,
Central America.
Trying to fuck with Venezuela.
They created Venezuela, OV. They created that shit. OV, they created that shit.
What if we just stop fucking with these people?
They don't though. They're not. They're not. OV. They're not. They literally destroyed Venezuela single-handedly.
They destroyed it. 2019. They put all these sanctions. They destroyed the oil company from the I forgot its name, the Venezuelan state oil company, and they said they collapsed the economy. And at that point, like, all right, like you got all these people like migrating all over the fucking place.
Yeah. So maybe if we stop fucking with these people, then they'd stop fucking migrating.
I agree. It also happened in Syria. Now Europe is flooded with Africans because they destroyed Libya. Libya was like they actually controlled immigration there. Now it's all open. There's slave trade going on. Slave trade. Can you believe it? There's slave sales. Like it's fucking Gladiator or whatever.
You know what's up. Dude, Gaddafi. Gaddafi dying was probably
that was insane. That was insane. The whole Arab Spring thing was insane. The whole Arab Spring thing was just a joke, man. That's the whole thing. And then people were like, at this point, people don't understand because they like. I hate to say it, a guy like Trump comes out and starts fucking, just gaslighting motherfuckers about the border, and it's like, dude, that's not gonna stop anything, dude. First of all, you're just trying to keep you're trying to bring a cult. You know what I heard Trump say? That he wants to bring in Indians and fucking Arabs and shit like this.
Yeah,
like what the?
Yeah, that's
the hell, dude.
That's fucked.
There it is. He's literally bringing in a Omar, whatever the hell her name is, from Minneapolis. That's the type of shit they want to bring in. Someone.
Omar,
Yeah, that type of shit, dude. So they're the ones messing it up. They're the ones messing up the entire fucking.
I think the quote was like, "Our economy is going to be so good, we're going to need more immigration."
Trump, at the end of the
like,
day,
oh my
Trump was courting Nelson Mandela. He paid for his trip, and Nelson Mandela used his aeroplane, Trump, whatever it's called, when he made the visit after getting out of prison to America, which the American government wouldn't fund. But Trump put it up and put his aeroplane up for the Mandela. He's a big.
Hey, Furioso, I got a question. Is Trump Furioso? I got a question, and obviously Bucho, I got a question. Is Trump a fucking agent? Is Trump an agent? Let's not talk about what type of agent, but I want to ask you guys: is he a fucking agent, dude?
He's worn a small hat.
They all do, though.
Yeah, of course he is. They all like to be getting that position. You have to play the fiddle. They, of course, they are. They're puppets on the string.
So what's the game plan of them sneaking Trump back in? Because I think that's gonna happen. I just see it on the wall. I see it like a lot of guys are all, we're getting it back. Yeah, we're bringing it back. You're not bringing shit back, dude. You're not bringing shit back.
So people don't revolt.
But the problem in America, there's nothing else. There's nothing else. And what's happened is Putin has been clever because he's striked when the powers were weak. America's been fucking about a weak as fuck. They're fucking about with Trump and the current guy. England is weak as fuck. They've got an Indian running them. Yeah. Germany's weak as fuck. They've got that Myrtle, a woman, and France is in fucking tatters with Macron. Do you get me? So Putin's been clever. Strike when all the powers are weak. And just caused disruption, and not only that, with the Ukraine, he's laughing because he's like, the countries are weak, they're having to feed the war, the fake war. So he's like he's empowering himself really and weakening his opposition, i.e., America, and at the same time, there's the influx of the immigration, which that is the knife in the back, you see. It's like fucking up because they're getting in the back door while you're being disrupted.
Well, I'm going to tell you what the ultimate gaslight. Well, I'm going to tell you, Furioso. Well, I'm going to tell you what the ultimate gaslight is. Let me tell you what I see as the ultimate gaslight from my point of view. So every time I look everywhere around the world, this is an issue, right? Immigration is an issue. They're saying our borders are open, and it's every country, right? Every country has it, right? The difference is when someone from Europe posts the immigration thing on this side, they're not understanding that culturally it's not the same, dude. Culturally, Europe is getting the fucking really change of culture. But on our side, culturally, to be honest, motherfuckers that are coming through the border are actually more fucking family oriented, have more values than motherfuckers here at this point.
Well, Christian,
it really is,
dude. You compare, of course, Latin America is westernized in a way. I mean, it was colonized by Europe, so it has some Western values, I would say. When it comes to Europe, you're bringing a lot of Muslims, and it's a completely different. It's like another thing.
Yeah, they totally different. The whole everything's different. Their diet, the way they carry themselves, they don't want to work. They just want to pray. And the perfect place for that is obviously in a state-funded place like England, Sweden, Germany, where they have good care and all that. So they can pray all day while you're working distracted. Yep. You get me?
While you're working, this motherfucker's getting vouchers and then going to your wife's house. That type of shit.
Exactly. They got 5 wives. They spend all day going to each wife, impregnating them while you're working, and then they get the welfare. In England, you get welfare for each wife. It's £100 extra. So if you have 5 wives, it's £500. Plus the child benefit you're going to get if you have 5 kids with each. So you'll get a family with 5 wives, 25 kids. That's £500 plus they'll rake in about £3,000 in.
I think there has to be some sort of simulation programs. But it's ridiculous, man. I was watching, for example, here in Canada, there was this Muslim guy, whatever, with a lot of money.
Fuck this assimilation bullshit. Go back to Africa. Go back to wherever the fuck you came from, bro.
That's how it rolls in England. You have extra spouse, it's called extra spouse. Yeah, go on the .gov off, It's easily found on the .gov UK England. There's all the anyone can apply for it, and it's well if you got the rights, but and it's there. It's called additional spouse. It's £98.40 or something. Call it $100. So it's like $140.
Only the Anglo cucks could do
So they go like, where the white women at? Hey, Furioso, so they drop in and go, where the white women at? And then they just get themselves 2 white women, and they get paid money to have the white women on the board, right?
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they get 5 wives. It's all arranged marriages, isn't it? If they impregnate them all, have 5 kids with each, 25 kids, 5 wives. You become rich as fuck, and then just start buying property up. Because not only that, the council then has to build your house, give you an extension, because you've got 25 kids or you've got 5 kids and all that shit.
And then they marry between family. That's like incest. They marry between cousins, and then they have a bunch of retarded kids. And then they have government. Then the government has to take care of them because those kids are retarded and they can't do shit.
Yeah,
it's completely dysgenic.
Oh yeah, then they own the street. Then they end up owning the street because you gradually start getting pushed out.
All these fucking all these motherfuckers walking around in London with like the fucking swords or like knives or whatever the fuck fucking.
They don't want to work, mate. I finish work at 2:00 in the afternoon and stuff, and I'll go past the mosque every day. It's actually fucked things up because the traffic's got chaotic. Because they all come out at 2:00 in their stupid fucking robes and hats,
stand-ups,
dresses, and this and that. And hold on a minute, and they fucking. And I think to myself, how do these guys get time to pray 3 times?
Because they're not working.
5 times.
And do you know? And did you know that in England, companies of note of some stature, they have this compensation for you to go and pray. Where I worked, I
used to work in this place.
Pray because
meanwhile, what was that Christian woman that got like arrested for like silently praying outside of a fucking
that's crazy, dude. There it is, dude. You can't even preach on the. You can't even street preach over there. They'll throw you in prison, bro.
Person, but the thing is, if you're a Christian or something and you're on some like whatever, the police start come and tell you to, come on,
Meanwhile, it's okay to hear the fucking, fucking call of prayer, on a microphone, on a fucking megaphone.
The Allah thing, the Allah thing. That if a Christian goes on the street and starts reading the Bible,
they get them out of there.
They hear the Bobby on the street. The Bobby on the street here gets his baton out and he gives you a warning. He says, "Hey, come on now." Just not here. This
Christophobia.
But then down the street, there's 10 Muslims going Allah la la, Allah la la, and it's all cool. Respect thy neighbor.
The Muslims in Europe are like the African Americans, where they cannot be touched. You cannot say anything against them, and
everything in work, in corporation, just everything. All the rules are just incredibly for them.
Can I say what I do respect? You guys are wrong for making fun of people's religions. I feel like this is 2024, and we should all accept each other and just be.
It's not 2024 yet. It's not 2024 yet. Okay.
Let's not have wars about religion, and I think we could all get along together.
Yeah, wait till you really have to face life. You're still living at your mum and dad's and this and that, and life's good and all that. You're gonna play a PlayStation game, la la la.
Yeah, wait till your PlayStation gets stolen, bro.
Yeah, when the cookie gets cookie, then
what does that have to do with hating Muslims?
This and that, and you got your rap songs. It's all cool and that.
Muslims?
I'm just saying, but when you do have to face the music,
Saudi Arabians are the richest.
Let's see if you can dance.
Saudi Arabians are the richest people in the world. They're Muslims. They're richer than you. So what does that have to do with hating Muslims or?
It's not about hating Muslims.
We're not hating. We're just on about how we're different. We're different.
I'm totally fine with what's his name?
We're just speaking. I'm just speaking facts.
I'm fucking totally fine with Assad. Like
being
They
responsible
have
for
5
9/11.
wives.
I'm totally
They have
fine with
5
the
full wives.
Palestinians.
Being
I'm
responsible
totally
for
fine with the
9/11
Palestinians.
and
Dude, the
then blaming
Palestinians aren't
Osama
doing
bin
any
Laden.
bullshit to me. But
That's
it's these fucking like these fucking Pakistanis or that fucking
Dirty
come
Indians.
into Europe,
Dirty
come into
Indians.
rape,
that
come into
behavior
Europe and rape kids, bro.
will lead to 9/11 incidents, and then you blame Osama bin Laden, but it's really your people. You
Well, I
children
mean,
of the devil.
Osama bin Laden was funded by the CIA, to be honest. I mean, so I do blame my people for Osama bin Laden.
I mean, he was educated in London.
Exactly, and the Christian church just know better than anybody. I mean, most
He was
Christian people,
educated in London, so
there's been a lot of pedophilia in
was
the
he
Catholic
programmed?
Church.
Was he programmed early on? Educated
Yeah, I mean,
in London,
if you want to get
this, that, the
like
other.
all conspiratorial, I'm more than happy to get conspiratorial.
It's not conspiratorial. It's fact. Osama bin Laden didn't do 9/11. It was your cousins, right? And,
It was George Bush who did it. It was George Bush.
George Bush.
Something like that. I mean, without getting into
George Bush
into
and
the
his
details.
son.
Yeah, I mean,
George Bush and his son. I mean, the insurance companies.
By the way,
everything
Biden's
was
the
involved.
greatest. Biden's the greatest president of all time. Biden, salute Biden. You're the greatest.
You do. Hail ice cream. Hail ice cream, bro.
Yeah, Biden and Obama's great, and Bush is great too, by the way.
Bush is clear. He's an oil man, and it was an oil war. So there you go. It's if it smells this, it is. It was an oil war, and he was an oil man, wasn't he, Bush? He came from an oil family. So there you go. You can't get away from it. Oil.
Well, he owns a
oil.
baseball team somehow, some way, Furioso. So he somehow,
Yeah, of course.
Dude, he's also
he somehow came upon a
he's an
victim.
artist.
He came upon it. He's a billionaire. Damn near a billionaire.
He owned the
Have you
fields,
seen
didn't
any
he?
of
He owned the
any of
Texas
Bush's
fields.
paintings? He's also an artist, bro.
He's an
He was
artist.
an oil. Hey, think about it. He was an oil merchant, and the war was about oil. So to me, that's too
course.
much going together.
Furioso, they ruined your country.
it's
They
like-
ruined your paradise, Furioso. They ruined your paradise. They ruined your childhood paradise, Furioso. They ruined it.
Slice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise.
Dude, Furioso, dude, can you talk about Tony Blair for a second? Talk about
Tony Blair's the biggest cook in human history. Oh, he's fucked up England because he came up with that agenda of the new red, the new Britain, and the thing.
Crazy.
His song was "Things Can Only Get Better."
Is he a war criminal?
That was actually his song. Things can only get better.
You know what though, Furioso? All that doesn't matter.
Furioso.
He seems like the kind of guy I can have a beer with, bro. What are we talking about out here?
What?
Oh no, he's the ultimate. cook.
That's the whole. I'm gonna go into something else, bro. You know this whole thing of like memeing. Wait, you know this, Furioso. You know this whole thing of like guys making memes of Biden. They're actually making him a charismatic figure, and these guys are idiots. They think they're owning him or whatever.
He was a hoe to his wife. Blair's wife was the high barrister. She's a high barrister. She was like the pants, the trousers in the relationship. But obviously, he was a bit of a con artist. He's a con artist, and obviously a puppet that was put there. Look at his face. He's a perfect for spitting image. When they did the spitting, his face, he's just a perfect puppet. If you describe
Dude, Furioso, dude, you know that fucking Blair
Tony
also is
Blair.
promoting the like the one world religion bullshit.
They're all promoting this shit though.
Yeah,
OB, come on, bro. They're all promoting this. It's what they want this whole like they want this whole
one world government, no
yeah, they want obviously the OB obviously the fucking the monetary system they're gonna implement over here. They're already implementing in Canada, by the way, Bucho. I seen that they're already gonna do the Canadian dollar, right?
Central bank digital currency, CBDC. Yeah, that's happening all over the place.
Digital's already in the UK. There's a big uproar at the minute because in the pubs, most of them have all gone basically cashless.
They think they're cool, huh, Furioso? They think they're cool with that,
there's
right?
a big uproar and this thing. Oh, what? And then the people don't realize this is just the start, isn't it? Because we're 5 years away from getting chipped.
We're getting
Of course.
Don't be start laughing.
Dude, these guys are going, hey, it's just easier. It's cool. No, it's not, dude. You dummies.
We're gonna get chipped, and if you don't get chipped, you're gonna be an
Also, real quick, let me laugh at all these cucks. Let me laugh at all these cucks who thought Elon Musk was something. Let me laugh at all these cucks who thought Elon Musk was something.
Yeah,
you guys
you'll be
cucks.
sectioned. If you don't get the chip, you're going to be sectioned. You can't go in supermarkets. You can't do fuck up.
It's
you
some Mark
can't
of the
do
Beast.
anything.
Mark of the Beast
You
shit.
can't get
Facts. You see, your mom was right. Ov, your mom was right. She knows what she thought. That's the truth, bro. But you know what's crazy though? The Elon Musk shit has me fucking. That shit makes me laugh because it's always these guys, these cucks. They're like, oh yeah, we're coming back. Look, Elon Musk exposing guys. All that, dude. You guys are getting exposed right now. Now Elon Musk literally. You know, he's the scumbag. Oh, this is hilarious shit, dude. There's people always think they're winning or something, dude. Elon Musk is the worst guy. He's literally gonna make. I know, bro. Elon Musk isn't nothing, but he was on one of these like. He was one on these guys that is like some based or some shit. They're he's
I
based.
tell you what, the South Africans have some influence. I think they did the first heart surgery. It was a South African or something like that. So they had some influence on the heart surgery thing, and to me that was a big that was revolutionary, the heart transplant.
The way they're going to introduce the CBDCs by when there's economic collapse, a lot of people are going to go broke, and the government's going to, well, we'll give you money, but obviously the currency that we currently use now is useless now, so we have this new one that's digital. It uses the blockchain technology, but the only way you can get it is if you have a wallet. Or a chip eventually, and that's where we are gonna die.
Cool.
Yeah, or else if you don't want it, that's fine. But this is the new currency. You gotta use it because the dollar is worthless now. It's toilet paper.
To be fair,
you're excluded. You'll be excluded from society.
To be fair, I kind of wonder like
how are you gonna go in the pub
will
and
the
pay for your
internet even
drink?
be a thing in fucking 50 years?
Nah, it's just too. It's gonna be too policed, dude. It's gonna be too policed, and it's just gonna be.
I mean, bro, like, dude, you look at places like California or places where we're seeing a lot of low IQ integration. Like, dude, the power. What am I saying?
We're going to a visual world.
Well, I got a question. I got a question though. Ov, this is kind of mind blowing in a sense. Who's more easily tricked, a low IQ or high IQ at this point?
They're tricked in different ways.
I mean, the high IQ is the one that's creating all these boundaries and walls where they say you can't say this, and this, and they're usually aligned with the norms.
Right now in the United States, the discussion is, whether we are allowed to cut off the testicles of a kid so he can become transgender.
Yeah,
so they're completely stupid, ridiculous. It's the Western world is in complete decline, and I keep saying it, and you're seeing it right now in front of your eyes.
That's why I say, like, bro,
yes,
is the internet even gonna exist in 50 years?
Look, they want one race because having one race is easier to control. So mix it up, as in mixed. Because the more purity you have, the more adversary they get, more fight.
Yeah, I just want China.
They want us all
want
mixed
China to come in. I want China to come in and take over America, bro.
China won't come in. That's the thing, though. China won't do shit.
I know they won't.
Yeah.
They won't come in, but like. Dude, I'd rather have China come in and take over than the fucking Jews,
But the thing is, when it comes to, I don't even think white people are in danger of being replaced, because I think by the time the crash happens, when the crash happens, basically, nobody's going to want to go live there in the Western world, where you have transgenders and all these type of people. Maybe some African countries.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with that.
You know what I mean? But like, for example, now I'm looking at the Middle East. What's happening? The United States have left the Middle East. Basically, you're starting to see peace and cooperation between these countries that used to hate each other.
They're
right? So I believe their standard of living, like you see Iran and Saudi Arabia coming together. Like those those countries hate each other, and they're actually now working together.
And then fucking who did that? China fucking.
China did it exactly. So I believe that the standard of living in a lot of these places is gonna, like, listen, when the United States started bombing or trying to overthrow Bashar al-Assad in Syria in 2011.
So when can we bomb Israel? Are we allowed to bomb Israel?
Well, hold on, that's a good question. But here's the thing, though: when Syria, there's a lot of Syrian refugees that started going to Europe, and that created a bunch of. They went to Turkey, and then it was a whole problem for Europe, right? But the thing is, now that the Middle East is stabilizing, you're gonna see less immigration from. That's good for Europe, so you won't have Muslims going over there, right? So
yeah.
yeah, exactly. So you're gonna love that. And I believe the standard of living might start increasing over there because they're investing in infrastructure projects, working with China, working with Russia.
It's still not. You know, I mean, there's still.
It's gonna take time.
Eastern Europe and Western Europe are still kind of. I mean, Western Europe is still kind of a global homo, for sure. But I mean, you're kind of. I mean, you're not wrong in what you're saying. Yeah,
I believe that's what I'm seeing now. Not all countries are going to be on the same, developing at the same rate, but there's going to be more development of the southern part of the world, or what's considered third world.
What's development though, Bucho? What's development? Is development
economic?
But you know what that entails though, Bucho? The end game of development is police state. That's what I'm noticing. Because they say like, oh my God, you're developed. Yeah, everybody's controlled over here.
That's always the problem with the state. Well, now we're getting into because the state always wants to control. Whether it's China, U.S., Saudi Arabia, all states want to have full control over their citizens. And now with technology, how it's advancing so fast, I mean, they might be able to implement that technology in order to control the whole population, something they couldn't do in the past. So we're going to be complete slaves at this point with chips.
Dude,
maybe in our brain.
That's why I actually call myself a libertarian fascist.
There'll be drones everywhere filming us, watching us.
Yeah, you gotta be full liberty. You gotta be full liberty in your fascist society. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean, right now,
libertarian fascist, bro.
Right now, maybe we're fighting against each other. We're fighting this. We're pointing the finger at these other people. But that's maybe the final battle will be just humanity against a fucking state.
It'll be like
against people who want to control.
No, that is because development entails control. Basically, control technological control, and obviously having basically the grid and everybody in place where it's like, oh, you guys aren't living in a fucking off-grid type of life. That's what they always consider development now. That's the word development. That's what it means. We're all controlled and there's cameras all over the place. It's like like London or some shit where there's cameras all over the place and it's developed, right?
CCTV.
True.
CCTV. But the chipping thing, that's going to be scandalous shit.
That's the top of it. That's the top of it. That's when they get... So you need the infrastructure though, right? You need the infrastructure, so that's part of it.
But that's going to be because you're going to be zoned. It's going to be you can only go in certain zones, etc., on your capacity, and obviously on your income, on your police record, your status, basically. Oh, it's going to be status. It's a status. It's going to be a status,
like social credit score or something.
Oh yeah.
No, that's the problem right there, bro.
That's what it is. Because that's a way of, control, and it is. They've got the technology for it. They've got the cameras for it. They've got everything for it. It's all set. It's all set.
It really is, dude. And we're all sounding like on some doomsday. It sounds like on some doomsday shit.
No, it's fact, and you just.
I know, dude. But you get my point. It sounds like we're on some doomsday type of shit because it really is like the highest level of technology is control over everybody. That's the highest level of technology, period.
Dude, everyone says, I mean, anytime you talk about, any kind of a doomsday kind of shit, everyone says that you're like a pessimist.
No, this is serious.
Like, bro, I mean, we're actually, I mean, dude, we're just talking. We're just talking. It's not that we're
dude. Q thing. I'm not one of these believes in ghosts, this UFOs, blah 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 blah. But this shit, this is in motion. That's for sure.
Yeah, this is we see it. Everybody could see it, bro. Yeah.
Now is it gonna happen though? Because we know they have a plan, but they're not. These people at the top, they're not. it's not a guarantee that they're going to be able to accomplish their plan.
I mean, that's why we talk about it. The
Right.
reason that we talk about this stuff is to prevent them from actually accomplishing their plans.
But what I'm saying is there's people who are defeatist and they already believe that, oh, this is going to happen. No, it's for sure it's going to happen. Well, how do you know? There might be some resistance. Now, I was looking at for the American Revolution, they say that for a revolution to succeed, you only need like 13% of the population to be to want the revolution, right? To do something about it. Only 13%.
I think it's actually even less than that. It's the 3.
Well, maybe, but I think, and then I think for the American Revolution, when it happened, it was 15% of the population that were like on board. But apparently, there was
from what I understand, it was 30% were pro-revolution, 30% were anti-revolution, and 30% were just like no answer, like I don't know, kind of shit. So it was kind of like a one-third split between the entire population. American.
So I heard that 13% were involved in the revolution, like actively involved, like being.
No. It was actually 3%. Like there was actually only 3%. This is where the 3% militia actually comes from. Is 3% of the population actually participated in the military?
But you could do that though. Wait, hold up, OB. Though you could do that type of stuff when you just do not get obliterated. Now, like, dude, if you arm anything, they're gonna fucking obliterate you with fucking highest level technology, bro.
That's a fucking Biden bullshit argument. Like, oh, you've got an assault rifle, we've got an F-15. Like, we could just bomb you, bro.
But beyond that, but what Rep has a good point. What Rep has a good point because in the past, if you wanted to overthrow a government, let's say in the medieval times or whatever after that, you could always conspire in a cave, hiding somewhere. But right now, with technology and the way we communicate, it's very difficult to actually be able to conspire because everything's being tracked. Everything's being tracked. Your cell phone's being tracked.
The Taliban fucking took over fucking Afghanistan. You know,
they could have but they could have obliterated them.
There was no government.
But OB, they could have obliterated them if they wanted to. They just never really wanted to. They just said, "Fuck this shit." You know, like literally, when it's in your own house, when it's in your own like neighborhood, that's when they get you. That's when they tamper you down. That's when they send the dogs in, as they say, and obliterate you. They leave no doubt.
Okay. I mean, assuming that is correct. I mean, what the question then becomes? How do you win? I mean, war is also about winning the hearts and minds of the people.
It's not going to be no more. It's going to be like it's going to be almost like no one's going to care.
How do you win the hearts and minds of people when you're fucking blowing up?
You don't. You force them. That's the problem. You force them.
There's no pussyfooting. There's no pussy.
Yeah, there's no. You know, no. You just force the living lights out of them. And basically, they did the experiment on we're all involved in the 2020 thing that happened in the United States and all that. Wait. OV, we saw what happened in 20. We saw what happened. We saw what happened in 2020. I'm not gonna get in that saying exactly, but we know what time it was in 2020 when they invented this thing. And people just sheeped themselves. I didn't see no one fighting back, dude. There literally wasn't. They really controlled it. They controlled it, dude.
This is where sometimes I think, America, and they talk about, I have my gun, I'm going to use my gun. But there's been so many instances where the Americans should have been on the streets protesting or maybe using their guns or at least threatening the government. They never do it. They never fucking do it. Like, when is it going to be the moment? They killed JFK. I mean, that's a big deal. Nobody did shit. We had this pandemic. Nobody did shit.
That's my point, Bucho. It's all about gangsterism and all this. I saw the world literally had no gangsterism, and that was soft. They didn't throw martial law. They didn't really start kicking down troops, or they didn't even send droids all over the place, or whatever the latest technology is. So the minute, like, if it really wanted to get out of hand and forcefully,
are the Mexican cartels going to overthrow the Jewish?
No, but that's why I'm against them getting overthrown, because literally that's the last bastion of freedom. Is there any outlaws in the United States anymore? No, they're all cut.
There's a lot of Americans moving. There's a lot of Americans.
If the fucking Mexican cartels will kill George Soros, I would support that.
They're not. What I'm trying to say is that's the last bastion of true freedom, dude. There is no guys over here in the United States that are going balls to the wall. Look. It's a soft police state, and people never haven't even noticed it. We're literally look at what happened with these.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong about the soft police state. Yeah.
Look at what happened to all these clowns over there on some retarded shit when they went to the White House and they got fucking put down real quick. Like it's like, dude.
I agree.
Maybe it's gonna take something more. I mean, I don't know what it's gonna take, though. I do believe there's some states like Texas they would fight when shit hits the fan. I believe that the U.S. will fragment. It will try to. I mean, some states are gonna try to separate.
They don't fight. They don't fight. You know what? I see the new trend is. I'm caring about myself and I'm moving to the damn fucking wilderness.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
There's no like teaming up and shit like that.
But
these guys are all by themselves, so it's gonna be one lunatic over here in the fucking in the mountains or wherever the fuck, and another lunatic over there in the desert. But it's all fragmented guys, and you just go over there and take them out real quick, with a couple, guys, bro.
And they will all have different ideas of what the United States is, and this is where the Civil War begins. The Second Civil War starts, where people with different ideas of what the United States should be or what it represents. Because it's really divided at this point.
It is. It's easy to get. It's easy to divide. Look at it. Everybody in the United States is living in a fantasy world.
I want to say real quick before I go take a piss, dude. This is the best conversation about American politics that I've had. Better than fucking talking with white people about.
We know what's happening.
This is a great fucking conversation.
White people, there ain't no blacks around here.
Well, I mean, British people aren't white. British people aren't white, right? I mean,
but let me just salute, bro, salute. But that's the whole point. Like I always see, it's also propaganda when they talk about like all these guys, like, oh, we're gonna fucking freedom, dude. They're not freedom, nothing, dude. These motherfuckers took the knee, and the only time they go and pick up what you call like arms and stuff is when they go to the border and they think they're going to stop someone from crossing, and they literally get like stopped themselves. That's embarrassing.
That's embarrassing. There was no outreach when they tell you to stay at home and all that shit with a virus there, but a complete outreach, which I agree, but a complete outreach when there's a tranny on a fucking beer on a Budweiser or Bud Light.
Yeah,
that's where they were. Oh no, we gotta do something about it. Like, but with the other stuff, nah, it's okay. Oh, they steal the elections, nah. You should have gone out. This is the moment where Americans should have done. We're getting into a third world country type of state now.
How come I didn't see all these guys go over there when they were looting, shooting, and polluted? But then they all go in with their fucking little suits and their fucking little like 17 whatever the fuck year fucking outfit to the border, thinking, "Hey, we're right here. We're gonna stop these guys, these fucking wetbacks from jumping." You're not stopping nothing, dude. You're just fucking grandstanding here. You should have fucking gone. You should have gone in on the Crips when they were fucking taking over fucking statues, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like the illegals are gonna destroy the country, which I'm against, like that massive illegal immigration that we're seeing, right? But still, you're right. They stand off for that. But when they're looting and burning the streets, burning stores and stuff like that, oh, it's fine. We'll just wait for the government to do something, and they don't do anything, and still they don't complain.
That's what's hilarious to me. It's fucking nuts, man.
Like, will Trump do something about it? Is he gonna call the National Guard? What's gonna happen? The military? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. The whole cities, all these cities burn, and okay, we'll just forget about it. Well, it comes to illegal immigration. Oh no, now I'm gonna take my rifle. It's pathetic. The beer, they complain about beer, the tranning the beer, which is disgusting, but still.
It's whatever at this. But we just know this. Like, there is not, like, that's why it sounds, whatever, you're pessimistic, probably Bucho, they're saying you're pessimistic, but it's like, what am I supposed to say? Like, I've just seen the proof after proof after proof of just, like, literal knee bending. That's it. There's no tough guys left. There's no guys like there's no tough guys left out there. I'm just keeping it real. I mean, I myself, I'll say, all right, yeah, I'm a tough guy, but the problem is this: you think I'm gonna be out there, dying for cucks, dude? Like, what the hell? That's the other problem, dude.
This is what I said a lot. Listen, I don't want to get into details and stuff, but I actually like here in Canada tried to I was part of some movements and stuff like that, but there's some. And I did some work and stuff like that, but there's only so much I can do and I want to do, because at some point I'm not going to try to help people who don't want to be helped. And
Dude,
when I saw,
there's the problem. There's the problem with you know, the tide goes in and the tide goes out. You know, I mean, like you can be part of a wave, but like, dude, if the tide is going out, I mean, it doesn't matter how big your wave fucking
right,
is. The tide is going out.
yeah, you're wasting your time, basically. Of course. And this whole, can we say the word the virus? We'll call it the virus, I guess, because then YouTube fucking sense. The virus. I mean, that really showed me who's a cock. Who's willing to bend it? Because a lot of people were afraid, and this is obviously how they get you with fear, right? Like, remember the terrorists and all that bullshit? Same thing, that you're gonna die if you don't do what we tell you. You're gonna die. You're gonna do this. Save grandma. It was complete bullshit. And I saw who the cocks were, who bend the knees, who are the people that you cannot trust, man. I lost a bunch of friends because of that.
Though. There's more coming, though. There's more pandemic coming. This is not the last one.
No, of course not.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
learn
from what happened.
I'm sorry.
If
If we're gonna get conspiratorial for a second, there's always new bullshit that the Jew world order.
Yeah, because they've already changed. This one was to change the economy and.
Well, it was to change. No, it was a test. It was a test run, Furioso. It was a test run to see how lammy. Oh yeah, that's a new term. It's not even a fucking word, but fuck it, how lammy people are. And yes, they found out they're all fucking lambs, dude.
Yeah, it changed the economy, that's for sure, because everything obviously went up threshold. Well, at least 40% on everything you buy is gone up. And the next one is going to be for, I mean,
China.
I mean, maybe for that fucking get us ready for the chip. You know, you can. I don't know.
Yeah.
If a war with China breaks out,
I don't want to be in a chip. I don't want to be in a chip world.
We'll recognize it when we see it.
I don't want to be in a chip world, though.
Me neither, man.
I don't want to be in a vaccine world, and I haven't been vaccinated. You know, I haven't had one vaccine.
Yeah, you're still pure blood.
No, seriously, I haven't been vaccinated since whatever, too.
I got a tetanus shot. And
I told my father.
The last shot I got was a tetanus shot when I was a kid, because the dog named Whiskey bit the living shit out of me, bro.
Yeah, I haven't had, and I'll resist until, you know. But the chip is going to be that's when they put the chains on us. That's the bull chain. That will be. It really will.
Dude, you know, it's
because
probably,
how you gonna?
It's gonna be Elon that.
I know that in Turkey they'll be able to get fake chips, because don't forget, every invention has somebody else trying to get, you know, the code, haven't they? You know how it is. So they'll invent the chip, will be chipped, and you bet it'll be like going to get a hair transplant. There'll be
world peace, Furioso. When they say world peace and here's a solution, that's when it's a wrap, bro.
I don't trust computers like that. I don't want to be controlled by a computer fucking shit.
Well, there's going to be a complete black market that's going to be created. There's going to be a complete fake chips. And by the way, there's going to be an alternative currency, which is going to be cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is going to fucking be...
That's the worst, bro. That's the worst.
Look at the word. Look at the words. The words cryptocurrency, corrupt.
The crypt. Yep. They even said crypt. You're not even playing around, dude.
The corruptor. You know, it's going to be corrupt as fuck. Of course it is. And we're going to be condemned to having that with it being so fucking... Because everybody wants the money in their hand. They don't want shit sailing and floating in the air.
I mean, at the end of the day, the real thing is that I mean, there are people who want to control the world.
I never thought that my life in the future would be a PlayStation 1 memory card. For instance, the one that you put your 8 gigs, 16 gigs. That's what we're gonna be. We're gonna go to a fucking supermarket and chip in.
Let the Don go in. Furioso, let the Don go in. He wants it.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, the Don.
I'm sorry, Don Furioso. I'm sorry, everybody, bro. I have to tell you guys this. It's already been implemented. The biggest chip that you've ever seen is inside your pocket or on your hand right now. It's your cell phone. That's the biggest thing.
There you go.
That right there is the biggest chip. You've taken pictures of yourself. And some of you have given your fingerprint to access your bank account. I'm telling you guys right now, you guys are scared of the future. The future is here today.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true. That's why, with the phone. That's what I'm telling you.
But that's the Don. I agree with you. But there's more that they can do, and when they put it in you, that's when.
That will be total. That's total recall. Total recall.
Let the Don go ahead.
I can tell you guys how it can get way deeper. I can tell you what's the next plan.
Go into Don.
Okay, so the first plan was to initiate a world pandemic. So this has been going on for centuries now. So a war against people is to dilute the population. So it's all about control. So what happens is you get all these. Why do you think that societies die? So you had the Roman Empire, you had the pharaohs. You had the Spanish Empire, then you had the English Empire, then you had the German Empire, and now you have the United States Empire. It's all the same stuff, brother. I'm telling you this right now. It's all about control. They're all about keeping you as a sheep. And I'm gonna tell you the only reason that I'm telling you all this information is because I know that we live right now in a retarded society. And what I mean by a retarded society is that if you look at if you do your history and you look at the building, there was a mud flood, and not only that, there were orphan trains and a repopulation, because every time this shit gets out of control, they shut it down. And what they did right now, if you took the jab, you're not gonna have kids. Simple as that.
Are you talking about Tartaria?
Yes, Tartaria and the orphan trains and mud flood, all of that. Yes.
If you do have kids, your kids are gonna have fucking birth defects. I mean,
all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is that it's all about control. And right now we're living in a society and you're worthless. You're nobody. You're just a number. Even if you make it to the top of the echelon that you think is the top of the echelon, you're still a slave. All I'm telling you guys to do right now, Devin Haney is a slave. Lomachenko is a slave. It's a slave. Look, Devin Haney's a slave that doesn't want to get punched in the face. Okay? He's a fighter that does not want to get a punch in the face. He's a scary slave. Okay? Everybody in this society, wait, Don OV, just give me a second.
No, I'm sorry. I mean, it's a bad joke. No, I mean, I'm sorry. Continue on. This is good. Keep going.
Don OV, I'm old MXVC, so just let me talk. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically what we have here is just like a whole bunch of slavery, but they're not recognizing it as slavery, right? So basically we have like Devin Haney making millions of dollars to get punched in the face, and then people are gonna pay for him to get that L. Because right now that's what they're promoting. They're promoting They're promoting Loma as a dirty fighter because they don't want to get punched. So he's a house nigger. He doesn't want to get punched. He doesn't want to get whipped. Right? He's a house nigger. He doesn't want to get whipped. So what I'm saying to you guys is that no matter what you do in life, no matter how big you think you are, even myself, I'm a slave to the system myself, and I can admit that. It just depends on what you want to do. Like some people sell their ass. It just depends on what you do. You like some guys want to suck dick, like Black and Brown and like a whole bunch of tricks out there. Like H Money wants to fucking like bend over for fucking the Haneys, and then the Haneys fucked him, and then he's upset because you know what? Like the channel didn't grow the way he wanted it to, so he got fake subscribers and he got a bot. Yeah, fuck you, H. Fuck you, H.
Oh.
Hey, he has 100,000 subscribers last time I checked. Can you believe that?
Yo, Furioso, what's your thoughts on Linares? Furioso, what's your thoughts on Linares?
No, wait, because is that Don Bucho or?
Yeah, and I'm kidding. I know he fucked. It's impossible.
No, you're not kidding. That's the truth. How do you have?
I'm digging this philosophy.
Wait a minute. Guys, please. You know the Don only kicks this kind of shit every so often. Don Bucho has a legitimate channel working hard for years, and he has a subscriber base. So when Don Bucho has his subscriber base, how come he has more people on the live, right? So at any time on the BDA channel, at any time you can see 200 to 150 viewers. That's consistent to his subscriber base, right? So then, when you have like H Money that has 100,000 subscribers and you only see 25 people in there, does that make sense to you guys?
No, it doesn't make sense.
I mean, even I get more fucking views than H Money.
Hey, Furioso, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on Jorge? Furioso, what's your thoughts on Jorge Linares saying Lomachenko punches harder than Haney, bro?
Lomachenko punches harder than Haney. Of course he does. Don't you remember the famous meeting after the fight in the back room? He said when he asked him, "What's your power like?" And look at Linares, how he says, it's all right. It's all right. He moves his chin about 3 times. It's all right. It's not bad, sort of thing. He said it there and there.
Guys, I'm living a movie. Check this out, guys. Check out my new haircut, bruh. I'm in my own. This is my. I own this building, bro.
There's some text in the way.
Check this out. Check out my new haircut, though.
He's got no pop, Haney, has he? Come on. He's the lightest 140 puncher.
Shaving the sides, very nice.
What's going on here then? Is that Arturo Vidal?
The Arturo Vidal haircut, man.
But the Don is a fat guy.
É o Vidal, é o Arturo.
Salute to Don, bro. Hey, but I was asking a question though, bro. What's your thoughts on basically Linares admitting that Lomachenko is that guy? He hits harder than Haney.
Lomachenko doesn't hit harder than Haney. Lomachenko is more precise than Haney, and he could inflict more damage than Haney. That's why the whole Matrix thing, he's more tactical on where he places his punches. Devin Haney doesn't have combinations. Fucking Lomachenko does. This is a total mismatch, guys. I think if you guys put $10, on fucking Lomachenko for the win, I think you could probably make like 30 or 40 on it, man.
Yo, rep it, dude. I was watching fucking Black and Brown right now. There's like the whole fucking panel. The whole panel is dumbass. That the whole panel is picking. Well, big surprise, right? The whole panel is picking Haney.
Let me ask you something.
Why they picking Haney?
Wait, hold up. Let me ask you something. Does Lomachenko hit harder than fucking Haney?
Yeah, Lomachenko, that small ass featherweight, hits harder than Haney at welterweight. Yeah, that's obvious.
And what's your prediction for the fight then, Lois?
9-3 Loma easily. 9-3, 10-2. That's what I see.
Simple as that, right?
I broke it down in many different channels. I was on Matt Chat the other day.
Well, let me tell you something, Lois.
I broke it down.
Lois, that's the thing, bro. Guys are gonna be cooking all over the place. But look at, bro. The thing about Lomachenko is our brains aren't stupid. Our brains know that a fucking Lomachenko with his fucking skills is a 10-2 easy, bro. To be honest. So the only thing that can go and mess up a fucking fight is either corruption or something odd happening, bro. Now tell me I'm not lying. Now I'm gonna ask you something, Lois. Are you betting on this fight? Are you gonna put some money on this fight? Because I guarantee you the opposite. People who are going Haney aren't betting on this fight because they really have no conviction in regards to that. And by the way, even though Haney's favored, he still will not get guys to jump on that side realistically,
I ain't
bro.
betting. I'm not betting because I can't find nobody in real life that'll pick Haney.
Over there in Texas, do you guys have any betting service or anything like that or no?
Nah, we don't got shit. Probably some illegal ones I don't know about. Nah, we don't got shit. So usually I bet in person and nobody here is fucking picking Haney. The people I know that they ain't picking Haney. So I'm not betting, but Lomo easily. If you are betting and you're in California or some shit,
why are they picking Haney?
Put $200 on Lomo. No, they aren't. They're not picking Haney.
Are they not? Yeah, that's the thing.
No,
it's
they're not.
2-1. Double your money. I'm putting money on him. I am.
Look at right now the odds are fucking on Lomachenko's side. If you guys want decent odds, fucking Lomachenko is a fucking steal of the century at this point, bro. It really is.
Of course he is on decision and on
said-
straight win.
So if I put $100 on Loma, how much do I get if he wins?
300 back.
Nice. Damn.
Double your money plus your 100 back.
I need to go to Nevada real quick. Put about 1,000 on Loma.
That's what I mean. It's double your money. You get double
Hey, my
your
dons, I'm
money
out of here.
plus your stake.
Salute to my Don. Salute to Don Rapid. I'm gonna have to do some. I'm gonna have to do a video on this whole Ryan thing. So look out for that. And salute to the BDA, the whole family over there with the whole crew. Salute to Don Furioso. Salute to OV, and salute to just everybody down Pounds. You know what I mean? Like everybody, bro. Like like Don Ultra, Don Abel. Like Don 18th Street, Don KKK. Everybody, bro. Like if I miss you guys, fucking, I'm fucked up. So who cares? But I'm just letting you guys know, man. It's CCD till I die. Salute to my dogs.
Yo,
Salute to the Don and Don Evil, bro. Salute. Hey, Chris, what's your thoughts on the Lomachenko? Are you excited for Lomachenko versus Haney?
Hey, brother, let me tell you something, bro. Loma fucking Chenko is gonna lynch a nigga come fucking Saturday, bro. He's gonna kill this guy, brother. He's dead. Haney's a dead man walking. This fucking zombie in the face.
Break it down. No, it's Chris. Break it down in a boxing sense. Chris, how do you see Lomachenko bodying Haney?
This fucking zombie in the face looking ass nigga Haney, he's gonna be drained because he should be a fucking 147 pounder. But Lomachenko ain't scared of no fucking faggots, bruh. He's taking all the fucking smoke. Loma fucking Chenko is gonna do him in, yeah? Lomachenko's gonna do him in on the inside, yeah? Brother never fucking
so you're
seen
saying,
no fucking hands
Chris,
on the
you're
inside.
saying the inside, Chris. You're saying, Chris, you're saying the inside game. Chris, are you saying the Chris, are you saying the inside game is where it's at?
Come Saturday, I don't give
Chris,
a fuck.
are you saying the inside game is where it's at?
Yeah, Mexican boxing, nigga, CCD.
So
all
you
the
think
way.
you think Lomachenko has the inside game on lock? You think that's the match? You think you basically think is it gonna be TKO, KO, or what?
I think he's just a superior fucking boxer. Haney's a fucking scumbag piece of shit boxer.
What do you think? Split decision? Fucking knockout.
I'm going fucking Lomachenko. I'm with Gonzalo on this one. I've been listening to the BDA. I'm with Gonzalo. I think 10, 11, 12, TKO, Lomachenko. It's going to be a bit of a drawn-out fight.
Nice.
Lomachenko is going to kick his cunt in come in the end because he's going to make him tired. He's going to fuck him up on the inside. Haney's going to want a way out of there, bro.
Yeah, people don't realize how tired they get when they fight Loma, like how mentally tired they get from all the fucking feints, all the foot movement.
Yeah.
Look at the young,
You get
Spanish
tired,
kid, the young Spanish kid, Ortiz, the Dominican kid. Even he got tired, and he's a younger man than Lomachenko. Like, motherfuckers, they don't understand the pace Lomachenko keeps. Even if Loma's not throwing punches, it's still fucking tiring to
all the
motherfuckers.
feints,
You know what I mean?
all the movement, all the slips, all that bullshit.
It's gonna be like, I don't know.
That's actually an interesting question, philosophical question. Like how old is too old for boxing and shit like that? You know.
It depends. It depends by person.
I mean,
but I was gonna ask you, Los, does Lomachenko have the skill and ability to basically even overcome some of that? Because we've seen some of these guys like Durant, you know, even a Triple G, a Triple G who was even 40, bro, who's 40 and fighting at a high level.
Hey, hold on, brother. It's not like the Teofimo fight where there was like a knockout threat. There was like actually like men's had fucking power.
Yeah,
dude. You don't even need to worry about the man's power. Just walk him down and kick his cunt in, you know?
Well, yeah, look, let me answer OV's question. So, like, everybody's different, but generally, if you take good care of your body and you do everything pretty, you know, good, you know, you don't abuse any drugs or alcohols and shit like that, you're pretty disciplined. I would say about 35.
You don't go full Conor McGregor, right?
Yeah. If you keep a disciplined lifestyle, I feel like 35 is like your last year of being who you are, like elite. And that's Loma. He's 35. Now he has regressed over the years, not by a lot, but he has regressed. But like,
he's only regressed because he's fighting out of his weight class. That's why.
Well, that too. But also when he was fighting Linares and Pedraza, I thought he looked faster and quicker. But nonetheless, it's a style matchup. That's why I favor Loma against Haney. Not even because he's regressed. I mean, it's or the speed or reflexes. It has to do with the style. Because
Haney's a piece of shit, and so is his fucking Muslim fucking father. Lomachenko's a Christian man. He's a God-fearing man. Haney is a fucking knee bender to fucking Allah. Okay?
Wait. Who is more God-fearing, Christians or Muslims?
Loma fucking Chenko, that's who, nigga.
Okay.
Chris, I was gonna ask you something. Do you basically think you think he's gonna go in on weight? You think Haney? And I was gonna ask Los. Do you think Los? Do you think he's Los? Is he coming off of weight?
I wouldn't be surprised if Haney misses weight on purpose. Like, well, I mean, he's gonna make weight obviously tomorrow. What I meant was like the in-day weigh-in, the rehydration clause. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he misses it because Danny Jacobs, the same thing as Triple G, where he purposely lost one of the belts on the scale and he paid the fine. And that's the thing certain boxers do when they're that desperate of getting the advantage they know they need in weight. I wouldn't be surprised if Haney does that because Haney's not going to fight at 135 after this. He's definitely moving up. He's way too big. So the belts at this point, they don't even matter. So I wouldn't be surprised at all.
He looks like a fucking zombie skeleton at the fucking weigh-ins last time.
I wouldn't be surprised if he drops the belts that it put that weight clause in the contract. I wouldn't be surprised if he just says, fuck it, I'm going to weigh whatever the fuck I want to weigh in on Saturday morning. I don't care. It's only going to bend because that's what he needs. I mean, it's not going to help him because I got Loma no matter what. But it is going to help him if he does put on more weight. And I was going to say, too, it's volume that beats Loma.
He's going to put on more weight to do what? Fucking...
This punch resistance, you know?
All fucking night.
This to be the bigger man. I think overall being the bigger man helps you. But look, I'm going to say this with the style. Like, what beats Loma is volume. Like, Salido, that's what beat him. It was volume. It's like body punching, right? It's hooks, a lot of hooks and uppercuts. When you fight with straight punches and your footwork is very linear, that's what Loma loves doing. Loma and Usyk, their whole styles was created to go against linear guys in the amateurs, right? That's
I'm
the whole
glad
style.
you brought that up. It's gonna look like Usyk and Joshua.
Yeah, that's what I was saying on BDA. I'm like, of course, I'm not comparing Haney to AJ, but like it's gonna be similar because It's a guy like Loma and Usyk have similar styles where they get under your jab and they get that. They use lateral movement to get around you. It's gonna that style against a more like linear style that fights off the jab and straight punches. They fight very patiently too. And what I see when Haney was fighting JoJo, he likes to paw a lot. That's even worse because that's gonna give Loma so much time to get under that jab or around it and go to work to the body. So anybody that's picking Haney other than like corruption, they don't know shit about boxing, man. If you pick Haney because of corruption, okay, I can understand.
Every fucking black person I've ever seen on the YouTube, they're all picking Haney because they're not even like going by boxing. They're just fucking betting on black.
You know what it is? They just see,
Listen, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me go in. Dude, guys don't know nothing about boxing, bro. If you know about boxing, you could clearly tell who has a better jab, Los.
Loma by far. It's not even close.
Who has the better inside game? Who has a better inside game? Who has better defense?
Loma
That's the whole point. It's not even that hard, bro. The thing is, guys, don't get gaslighted. It's whatever. But Los, don't get gaslighted by some of these clowns. Don't even mention your name. Fuck them. Get them out of here, bro. That's my whole point. Fuck these motherfuckers. They're gaslighting niggas. But I'll say this. Salute to Pound Books out. There is some guys. I'll be the counter. I'll say the counter. There is some guys that think that Haney's too big. That's the one thing I always say. They're always saying. They're saying Haney's too big. Haney's too big. Haney's too big. And his jab. Is his jab like the greatest thing ever,
So
Los?
was Nakatani. So was fucking Jermaine Ortiz. So was the other fucking what the fuck's his name? I don't even fucking know his name. But like literally, Lomachenko's last 3 opponents, they've all been bigger than him by quite a bit. So Haney is no different. It literally is no. Nakatani is bigger than fucking Haney.
Way bigger too. He's way bigger. He's way bigger. And,
But go in, Los. Go break it down, dude. Because you know how to box. You know how to box, bro.
Cormier is about the same. I think Cormier is like 1 inch taller than Haney, right? They're not by about the same size. So that doesn't even fucking matter, right? And he hit harder too. But Haney's jab, yeah, it's above average, but it's nothing special. I think special is like Golovkin and Kovalev, those jabs. So Haney's jab, he's falling in love with it. You can take it away. What is he gonna do now? That's all he fucking does. And that's Loma's specialty. Loma's greatest strength is taking away your jab.
Yeah, Haney's fucking
That's why
jab
he's so
is all
good.
well and good when he's fighting Cambosis twice in a fucking.
Yeah, Cambosis is a fucking bomb, but dude, and I was on that other stream and like they were saying Loma fought not Loma, Haney has been fighting way better competition. He fought Cambosis. I'm like, hold the fuck up. Cambosis is a fucking bum. He got lucky beating Tio when he was having like a fucking seizure attack or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
What was wrong with Tio?
It's a clown,
Tio had like
clown
some
show
medical
that
issue.
what you were on.
Fuck all that shit, Furioso. Fuck all that shit. So I'll say this to Los, bro. Look at dude. Everybody exposes himself, but I'll tell you this: if when it comes to boxing and breaking it down, Los knows this shit, Furioso knows this shit, and Chris knows this shit. And already, how many fools we had on this panel, and no one wants to jump on and say some weird shit. You know why? Because they literally, Los, they literally won't come over here and say shit. None of these Crips, none of these. Hold on. Let me say something. None of these clown ass motherfuckers will come over and say shit because you know what? They know they get cooked on a 1-on-1. And I'm talking about Deontay's Boxing Nation and the rest of these fucking little cucks, bro. That's all I gotta say. And the rest of them, bro. The cucks. I don't even need to mention the cuck. But the point is this: Loma. And if you don't think Loma's gonna win, you probably don't know nothing about boxing. Because skill for skill.
Yeah. Hey, can I say one thing?
Wait, Chris. Footwork for footwork, you just cannot. It's not the same, bro. These motherfuckers are, this is differing guys, differing guys and ability.
Crying all day and Loma ain't even.
Hey, can I say something, fool?
Calling here whining like hoes.
Hey, yo. And if you pay 99 cents to get a fucking wrench on the channel, come to our Rapids. Come to our Rapids. Yeah.
Hold up, Chris, you got a motherfucker who wants to debate you. Go in. Is this overgrown?
Shit. I'm letting y'all know Loma.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, who is this? Who is
2-15, chump.
It's Bronx veteran, bro.
Bronx veteran.
Who's this? Is this overgrown? Is this overgrown?
Bronx veteran, bro.
No, it isn't, bro. It's overgrown, bro. Overgrown. You're picking Loma. Are you cooking? Wait, hold up. Are you cooking for Loma overgrown or what? Overgrown. Are you cooking for Loma?
Loma a chump. I ain't cooking for nobody. Y'all cooking.
So who are you going for? You really think Haney's gonna win?
Who let the Negro?
Wait, hold on, brother. Let's
Loma
have a
should've
civil
made the fight
boxing
3 years
debate.
ago.
It's he wanted to bait me, so shut
Loma
the fuck
should have
up.
made the fight 3 years ago.
So who's winning then, bro? You really look? You're gonna expose your boxing knowledge here. You really think that Haney's gonna beat Lomachenko?
You really think Lomachenko gonna beat Haney?
I think he's gonna kick his cunt in, mate. That's what I think is gonna
The
happen.
good thing about you guys is we'll see Saturday. Y'all thought Ryan was gonna win.
That's the beautiful part. We're gonna
Y'all thought
find
Canelo
out.
was gonna be beat.
We're gonna find out. That's the beautiful part. We're gonna find out.
Y'all keep
He
losing.
thinks it
That's
works
the
all
thing.
the time.
Y'all keep losing.
Y'all do this.
What
y'all do
happens when
that,
you
what?
take a loss, huh? You ain't never gonna admit it because you're
We
a fucking bitch.
We don't take losses.
Y'all
You don't
keep
take
losing,
losses,
y'all.
huh? In the sport of boxing, you don't take losses.
Who's y'all? Who's y'all?
You don't take losses. We
Lomachenko
don't.
2-15. He was the Matrix. He just a bum. Ryan
Oh.
Garcia got his ass kicked and took the knee. Canelo lost the money. All y'all champs is bums.
Okay, well, why don't Mayweather fight Canelo right now, motherfucker?
I know, look, dude, look at. You're
I'm
gonna
not
look
even
like a
gonna
clown,
respond
bro.
to that dumbass
Lomachenko is gonna
I ain't
school
gonna say
Devin
nothing to that
Haney.
dumbass
Lomachenko is gonna school Devin Haney. Wait, hold up.
Canelo is better than
Lomachenko, hold
Mayweather.
up.
Fuck you.
Lomachenko's gonna school Devin Haney, and you're gonna look like a damn bum, bro. Now, what you gonna have left after that? When Lomachenko schools Devin Haney, what are you gonna have left after that?
Y'all last 2 or 3
Yeah,
picks been
what
wrong.
about the Charlo sisters and
Y'all last
your
couple
Spence
picks
and
been wrong. We've
Crawfords?
been
What
winning.
about them? They're fucking
You
up
know what
all
I'm
a
saying?
pair of
Canelo
bums
lost.
compared to
Ryan
fucking
Garcia lost.
Canelo and Lomachenko and fucking Tyson Fury. They're all a bunch of bums. All your fucking favorite fighters are bums.
I mean,
the fuck out of
let's
here.
be honest. The
All
entire
right,
African
Haney.
race are
So what do you got? You got Haney and Shakur. That's your only fucking. That's it. That's it for you, bro. That's all you got. Haney and Shakur. That's it.
Ain't Canelo out the door? Don't Canelo have a loss to Bevo?
Hey, bro.
Okay.
When's the last time you beat your wife, bro?
Look at, bro.
Y'all
Fuck
notice
all
how
that.
how
Fuck all
y'all
that OB.
notice
We
how
all know he's
bitch
beating
made.
wives all the time.
No, y'all
But look
notice
at
how
this.
bitch made
Look,
inquired
overgrown.
with the black
Bro,
bitches.
overgrown, bro.
that's out of.
You
Y'all
really,
don't
dude.
like that.
You
Canelo's
don't even.
fighting out of his
Bro,
fucking
hold
weight
up.
class.
You don't
How is
even
that,
believe.
guys.
Overgrown. You don't even
None of
believe.
these
You don't
niggas
even
fucking
believe in
even tried
Haney.
to
If
fucking
you believe,
challenge
wait,
himself,
overgrown.
fool.
If you believe in Haney, why don't you right now go bet on Haney and put a receipt up there? You bet on Haney.
Why don't you go put a receipt you bet on Loma?
We're gonna have it. Furioso, are you betting on Loma?
I'm gonna show my receipt when y'all show y'all receipt.
You show your receipt. Show your receipt.
Motherfucker.
You made the claim.
Furioso, are you betting on Loma?
Show me yours and I'll show you mine.
Okay, how much are you betting on Haney, faggot?
How much are you betting on Loma?
Everything.
No. How much are you betting on Haney?
How much are you betting on Loma?
Whatever it takes. What? How much
I
are you
already
betting on
said
Haney?
Loma's gonna kick his
Wait, hold
cunt in.
up.
That's all that matters to me.
Hold up.
Why are you gonna answer a question with a question? Answer the fucking first question.
I'm betting
motherfucker.
100 on. I'm betting 100 on Loma.
And put the number up, Furioso. Put the number up when you got the betting ticket. That's gonna be up right there.
Yeah,
overgrown. You're not. I guarantee you do not bet on fucking. You do not bet on Haney, bro. You don't believe
Show
it.
me yours and I'll show you mine.
Where are you betting on? Where are you gonna bet? Where are you gonna bet on Haney at, bro?
Where you gonna bet on Loma at?
Oh my God! Dude, don't answer a question with a question, faggot.
Brother doesn't even have money, bro. Brother doesn't even have
Where you
money,
betting on
bro.
Loma at? Where you gonna place the bet at? Come on, let everybody know.
Yo, mama.
Yeah,
Well,
betting on your mom.
basically, no, forget all that shit. Forget all that, Chris. Basically, basically, look at. When Lomachenko beats Devin Haney, there's nothing left. There's nothing left for overgrown to root for, bro.
Lomachenko already has 2 losses.
Don't matter. Losses don't matter. He's gonna beat up on Haney, and that's it. It's gonna take his heart.
Lomachenko looked like a fucking bum against Pedraza.
Floyd Mayweather lost to Castillo, and he arguably lost to fucking Pacquiao. What are you
Lomachenko looked
talking
like
about?
a bum.
And fucking Maidana. Mayweather lost to Maidana. He got fucking robbed. Everyone knows what's up, but you motherfuckers don't want to admit it. When you guys can't even take an L gracefully, you fucking cocksuckers, man.
Yeah, but
Bro,
we was
forget
kings,
the
bro.
out.
We was kings.
Forget the out, Chris.
We was
Chris,
kings,
forget
bro.
the out. Chris, forget the out, dude. Look at, dude. Literally,
This
dude.
fucking
Literally,
guy keep asking
Chris.
questions out of a fucking
Forget the
question. It's
out, bro.
ridiculous.
Chris, forget the out, dude. Literally, there is no way in hell fucking Haney is gonna do anything for Overgrown, but he's out here fanboying for a fucking piece of shit scumbag who literally can't even box and is horrible.
Let me ask you a real
Hold up.
Why didn't Lomachenko get his rematches out of those fights that he lost, huh?
Who cares? Who cares, Chris? Who cares about that? The thing is on Saturday, Chris, the thing is on Saturday, Lomachenko is gonna school Devin Haney, and then these guys are gonna go hide in the crypt dwelling and the fucking dwelling as in the hood dwelling, bro.
Is your referee, motherfucker.
Forget all that, Chris. It's a matchup. That's what's making the matchup is what it is, bro. You literally got Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, and it's gonna be a fight, and these guys are still putting their backing behind Haney simply because he's black. Nothing else, nothing less. It's simply because he's black, bro.
Yep.
He's not even that black. Yep. My fucking cock is more
Who
black.
Cares, Chris? No one cares. To them, he's black. Who cares, bro?
Light-skinned faggot.
Who cares? He's black, Chris.
Yeah.
Forget all that. Who cares? He's black, dude.
The mean streets of fucking San Francisco. Fucking.
Who cares? You think they care about that? You think they care about that, Chris?
Haney is from Muslimville, Oakland.
You think they care about that, Chris? Chris, you think they care about that?
Slip. I send you that slip.
Chris, you think they care about that?
Care about what?
That all this that you're saying, they only care about that he's black and that's it. That's why he's going for. That's why we're going against Lomachenko, dude.
Oh yeah, man, he's a black king.
That's it, dude. You know all this other stuff you're saying ain't gonna matter, dude. Like it ain't gonna matter, dude. You know that's really what it is. It's a black fighter. It's a black fighter going up against a white fighter, and you got a lot of cucks out there that are going whatever.
So because he's fucking bliggity black, that's why.
Yeah, that's it, dude. You don't need to get into any other thing. And the thing is, he's gonna embarrass himself right now when he gets cooked,
all
bro.
I know is he's a shit boxer, and he's just a bitch. Haney is a bitch. He's a borderline fucking woman. This guy's a trans fucking something.
Who cares, Chris? You're just going off on some other shit. I'm boxing, Chris. I'm boxing. He's just better than him, dude. Like you're out here getting triggered like a motherfucker, dude. Like, come on, bro. Seriously, boxing. He's just better than this guy, dude. It really is, guys. It's not that hard and complicated. Guys are out here on some triggering shit. Literally, a guy who has a better jab, it's Lomachenko. Literally, a guy who has better footwork, it's Lomachenko. Literally, a guy who has better jab and head movement is Lomachenko. Better defense is Lomachenko. Like, dude, that's what I wanted you to say, Chris. Just tell him what it is, dude. It's literally that simple. The guy's better all around. He's just better than you. When Lomachenko, hold up. When Lomachenko steps in the middle of the ring, all he needs to do is she stands there and says, "I'm better than you." That's it. Simple as that. Yeah, guys are out here overcomplicating it.
The referee, so he can stop.
Guys are overcomplicating. Hold up. Guys are overcomplicating it. All this and all this, dude. Lomachenko is just better than Haney, dude. That's simple as that. And by the way, I got a question. Who is Haney? Who is Haney being coached by?
His faggot father.
Nobody, exactly. He's not getting coached by anybody. These guys, dog, it's so easy. Look at Overgrown, just stop talking because I literally cooked the living lights out of him, bro. It ain't that hard, dude. Seriously, dude.
Yeah,
and guys are right here on some other stuff. Guys are right here, hold up. Guys are right here. They don't know how to debate. It's just like, bro, he's easy to whip up on, bro. He's easy to whip up on, bro. Guys are easily triggered, bro. I noticed that. He's easy to whip up on, and guys are out here on some whatever, dude. He's getting whipped. You know, you got Lomachenko, a beast, guys, and there it is. It's taking all the money, dude. It ain't that hard, dude. Seriously. Ned salute, bro. Ned salute. You know, and I'm gonna put up right now. I'm gonna put up right now, guys. I'm gonna put up right now. Hold up. I'm gonna put up right now the proof. The proof is in the pudding, as they say. The proof is in the pudding. I'm gonna put up right now the proof. The proof of everything. Hold up. The proof of everything. I'm gonna put it up right now, guys. Hold up.
The proof's in the pudding, man.
Facts, bro. The proof is in the pudding, bro. The proof is in the pudding, and I'm gonna put up the facts, the straight up facts of guys who believe, in what they say and what they say they believe in. They act on it, right? Let's put this up right now. Salute to Javis in the chat. Salute to Javis in the chat, guys. Salute to Javis times a billion out here. Salute to the entire chat as is right now. But you can clearly see right here a bet right there, overgrown, of Furioso Boxing, who literally placed this bet, and you could see it's in euros, of
pounds. That's
pounds of Lomachenko. Where's your slip? Where's your slip, overgrown? Where's your slip? Where's your slip?
She's still on the panel.
Of course he's on the panel. Where's your slip right there? There it is. Now put your slip up, overgrown.
Where's
the overgrown? Put on your slip. Put on your slip.
Where's the proof?
Put on your slip.
All right, so we showed you how much we're betting on Loma. Why don't you show yours, motherfucker?
Where is the proof that's his?
That's his.
Oh my God.
It's a single. You could look at the time. You could look at everything. Where's yours? You don't even have a counterfeit. At least put up a counterfeit if that's what you're doing, overgrown. You can't even fucking do a counterfeit one, dude.
Bro, you can't even say verbally what you got, motherfucker.
You can see
You can see the timestamp and everything. You got 100 on it, guys.
Dude, let me tell you why you're a bitch. Because I already have a bet going with my man fucking Johnny Blaze. And we're all in the fucking CCD together, fool.
Where is the proof?
We're all in the
that's
CCD
his?
together, motherfucker.
The proof is right there, bro.
And you can't even fucking
The proof is right there, bro.
Well, how much
The proof is right there.
How much do you have? How much do you have on Haney, faggot? Answer the fucking question. Not with another question. Answer the fucking first one.
He got nothing, bro. He got nothing. But there it is. As simple as that. Loma, and some more Loma, dude. There it is, bro. Loma, and some more Loma. You literally don't believe in Haney. You literally don't believe in Haney, dude. That's the whole thing.
If you really fucking believed in Haney, you would have the balls to fucking say what you got on your mind. Like, bro, come on. We showed you the receipts, faggot. You asked for the receipts. We showed you the receipts. Now
he don't know nothing about boxing. He doesn't know nothing about boxing. Hold up.
So wait,
he doesn't know nothing about boxing. None of these guys, bruh, none of these guys know nothing about boxing, dude. Seriously.
That's the whole point, dude. Something then. So wait, is it just because Haney's black you're betting on him, or do you actually know anything about boxing?
Chris, you don't even need to ask him that, bro. Come on, bro. You don't even need to ask him that, bro. Come on, bro. Chris, you don't even need to ask him that, bro. Come on, bro. That's why he's doing it.
Like white boy, you don't like.
You don't like Lomachenko, bro. And by the way, you know what's crazy, overgrown? Lomachenko's a Christian man, and you don't like a Christian man, bro.
A man that's fought for his fucking country. Yeah.
Lomachenko already lost.
Oh my God! Who gives a fuck?
Who cares?
Dog, you don't even have nothing. You don't even have no rebuttals. You just say, "Oh, Lomachenko."
Who cares? Who cares? When Lomachenko beats up on Haney, who's gonna care, dude?
When he loses, who's gonna care? I'm not.
Care about what? You already showed you don't believe in him. You already showed you don't believe in the guy.
You're fucking full of shit, man.
That's all you gotta say. Loma already has 2.
Bro, like. Are we actually like trying to debate with a fucking Negro? I mean, is that what we're actually trying to do right
now? I just want to hear what the fuck he has to say, and he doesn't have much. He's just like, Loma already fucking lost.
Well, he already got cooked, bro. He already got cooked. Hold up, he already got cooked, bro. He already got cooked. Now, let me ask you something, Chris. Does Haney punch harder than Lomachenko? Does he punch harder? Yes or no?
Nah.
Okay. Is he have faster hand speed than Lomachenko?
Nah.
Okay. Is the defense better than Lomachenko?
I mean, back foot bitching, he's better at that, but I don't know if you call that defense. I call it back foot bitching. Shout out to Filioso.
Now, let me ask you something. Is the jab better? Hold on.
That's running and clinching.
How about the foot? How about the foot speed? Who's better, Lomachenko or Haney, dude?
Loma fucking Chenko has better footwork, and if you deny that, you're a fucking idiot.
Well, there it is, dude. So we just went through like many things, bro, and it's really simple as that. Lomachenko should win.
I got one more thing. Has Haney lost?
I mean, what's your point? He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose to Lomachenko. What's the whole point of it? Has lost? Who has lost, bro?
One more point. Wait, hold on. What's your one more point?
Has Haney lost yet?
Who cares?
Oh my fucking God. He's gonna lose this Saturday, bitch.
Can you answer the question? Has he lost? You're not answering the question.
He hasn't fought nobody.
What's the whole point? Who cares? Who cares, bro?
He hasn't fought nobody.
That doesn't make any sense. That's the past. That's the past, bro.
Twice is his best fucking wins. Get the fuck out of here.
That's the past, bro. That's the past. That's the past, dude. Look at,
Yeah,
dude.
we're talking fucking right now.
We're talking about the. We're talking about what now, bro? We're talking about
I
now.
know you're a fucking fanboy, fucking bitch. You're talking about wins and losses, bro. Talk about boxing. Break it down. You haven't broke nothing down, brother, because you don't know shit about boxing.
He's a lunatic.
Yeah, bro.
He's a Looney
Who's
Tune.
the better fighter? Forget the judges. Forget the referees. Who's the better fighter?
Loma in all capacity.
Overgrown got cooked and battered and everything else, bro. Like, there's nothing else to say. Overgrown, you got cooked and battered. Look at the whole thing is this: Lomachenko should win unless there's a devious corruption, guys. If there's a devious corruption, that's the only way you will see Lomachenko losing, guys. Other than that, it should be a wrap, to be honest. Loma, bro. Haney, what's the best he can do? Just stand there and take punches to the face like he did with Linares? Come on, dude.
Normal day at the office for Loma. Gotta be.
Of course.
This style many.
That's wait. That's a perfectly put, Furioso. Perfectly put the way you put it. Perfectly put the way you put it. A normal Lomachenko, not even an outstanding, not even on a fucking going to another level. A normal Lomachenko destroys Devin Haney.
Yeah, normal
Easily.
day at the office. As long as he turns up and has his cereals, he's good to go. His cornflakes or his porridge.
Of course, they're saying it's like Blaze is saying. Haney's only option is to come in overweight, and other than that, it's not gonna do anything, dude.
I think it's not porridge. It's cabbage soup.
Cabbage soup is amazing.
Yeah, you gotta go the Eastern.
All I gotta say,
Eastern
Haney better be eating his fucking halal meat, nigga. He better be eating that halal. He better be keeping it halal. He better.
What's that gonna matter, Chris? What's that gonna matter? What's that gonna matter if he eats meat, bro?
Keep it halal.
Nothing's gonna happen. He's just still gonna get beat, dude, like a drum, dude.
Yeah,
he's gonna get beat like a drum, bro. That's the whole thing, dude. All this halal and all this other joke shit.
Fucking Allah. Fucking faggot. You fucking fake Muslim. Dude, Haney is
Who
such
cares,
a fake
Chris?
motherfucker.
Who cares? You're
He's
triggered
such a
by
fucking
for
fake-
some reason you're triggered by him. He's a loser,
He's
dude.
trying to be like Muhammad Ali, pulling the Muslim card and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Like Canelo said. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that. Haney ain't no fucking Muslim. His dad used to fucking pimp little girls in fucking Oakland. His dad's a coke dealer. He's a scumbag. He's a scoundrel. He's a fucking criminal.
Who cares, Chris?
He's a
That's
criminal.
the whole point, bro.
So he's a
Do you really
Muslim
let?
now?
Are you
He's a
really gonna
righteous
let? Are you
man?
really gonna
He's a
let? Are you
righteous
really
man.
gonna
Hey,
let?
Hold on, brother. So Haney's a righteous man, huh?
No,
What
he's
about his
not.
father?
No one believes he is.
So why are they pulling the Muslim card, huh? Like they said.
Who is? I don't care about that. Who cares? Who cares about Haney? He's a bum.
Like, oh, it's fucking Ramadan. It's this,
Who
and that.
cares? Haney's a bum, bro. Haney's a bum. He's gonna get exposed. He's gonna get exposed on Saturday, bro.
Lomachenko is gonna expose this fucking faggot.
Rep it. Were you saying keys to victory? One of the keys to victory was the jab to the body. Rep it.
I hear you. That's the whole thing.
Loma, jab to the for Loma, the jab to the body.
For Loma, it's the body shot.
It is
for Loma, it's the body shot. Hooks
Because
to the
of the
body,
height.
all that type of stuff. Obviously,
height.
lateral movement, and also the chin game. Because I don't think if it's chin for chin, look, if it gets into a chin for chin battle, Loma wins.
Yeah, he is hardened. He's more hardened. He's more seasoned also.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
And what does that mean? And what does the chin for chin battle mean? It means that if basically Lomachenko gets on the inside and starts trading, and by the way, starts trading a lot, it's not gonna look good for Haney, dude. Lomachenko should clean him out. No problems at all, bro. And like I said, the only way is if it's some type of robber or something like that, dude. It's gonna be Lomachenko cleaning this guy out easy, to be honest.
Loma's getting on, but he's young for his age because he's not a party animal. He's not. It's like the guy was saying earlier on. It's like if you haven't abused your body, anything, you still 35. You're still good. You know what I mean? Obviously, if you're Hector Camacho and all them guys, you fucked. You fucked in your 30s.
You know what it is though, Furios though? Some guys are all triggered or whatever, dude. Like, why are you even triggered, dude? 'Cause, like, literally, it's pretty easy. You put up the darn your bet. That's how easy it is, bro. It's not hard. It's not like, you know, it's not rocket science out here. You know, it's simple work. It's simple work.
Yeah, it's fucking adios.
I'm taking
because they don't
that
have
prize.
shit to say. You actually
Facts,
put
bro.
fucking money on. He was asking how much did you put on, and then we showed him, and then this nigga fucking didn't have nothing to say, bro.
But 2-1, don't you think that's good though for Loma? It is. I think it is.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated to see how I would lose it though, because it's not going to be by knockout. It can only be by fucking robbery. I'll be astonished if Haney puts a clinical sort of like, you know, by the eye test 7-5 win, a 9-3, something like that, because I'll assess it and I'll say if he does win, I will say, look, he has won it. But I'm just fascinated to see how is he going to do it? Is Loma going to be that fucking? Is Haney turned into, like, say, let's say in terms of color, a Sugar Ray Leonard or something all of a sudden? You know, he hasn't, has he? Or anything like that. He's not. He's nothing
Is
of
he a
that
fucking
nature.
Sugar Ray?
That's what I'm
How
saying.
dare you?
That's what
Not
I'm saying.
you, pretty
Has he
little-
That's
How
only
fucking dare you, bro? He's not even, bro. The man has no power whatsoever.
Exactly.
He has bitch taps.
How's he gonna turn
Lomachenko is
into
gonna
one?
walk through all of his bitch taps and kick his content. I'm telling you.
Exactly. I believe that.
Whether it's early or in the later round, whether it's in the 7th round or the 11th round, 7-11, nigga. Anyway, dude, there's no way, Haney. This guy doesn't have no fucking pop on his punches. He's a bitch. Yeah. Lomachenko is gonna behead this fucking guy. He's gonna take his head clean off, yeah? Devin Haney's head is coming off just like he did to fucking Comey. The left hook on the inside.
Who's a tougher fight, Chris? Who's a tougher fight? Let's just break this down. Who would be a tougher fight? This is another thing people aren't picking up. Is Teofimo or Devin Haney a tougher fight?
Teofimo.
Of course.
Way tougher. At least Teofimo has power, and he knows how to keep the mid-range.
He's probably fast.
Like,
Teofimo is faster. Wait, hold up. Teofimo is faster. Is faster than Devin, and is stronger, faster, and better jab.
Puncher. Teofimo. Okay, I know he got like in his head a bit, but like Teofimo at his best in the Loma fight, it was just like catch and shoot, catch and shoot, catch and shoot. But like the man actually had fucking power. You know what I mean? Haney don't have nothing, brother, for this guy. He doesn't have to worry about the right hand or the left hook or any of that shit. Unless Lomachenko is really fucking stupid, which he's not. He's not going to walk into any of Haney's fucking power shots because the man don't have any fucking power. He don't have those Teofimo problems to look out for. Because, dude, this guy, this fucking Haney cunt, he don't have no power. I've said it like 100 times since I've been on the panel, and it's fucking facts. It's true. Can anyone dispute Haney don't have no power? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Haney has no power, dude. Fans Unite, Julio, jump on the panel. Haney has no power. Fans Unite, Julio, jump on the panel. I want your thoughts on this. I want your thoughts on the Lomachenko versus Haney fight. Because I know Fans Unite is a huge Lomachenko fanboy. He's even said he is. Jump on the panel. But my point is this. I've already put the prediction out 4 or 5 times for my first. And guys are out here on some scary shit. I'm not scared, bro. Loma, and some more Loma. It's pretty damn easy. And I'm just glad that motherfuckers are going to get embarrassed out here. Lomachenko is the easy pick, bro. It's not even hard, dude. It's easy action, dude. It really is. Salute to Reiner work. Yes, he has no power, bro. Come on, let's get this shit. Like, guys are out here even like on some scary shit. Oh, debating this. Oh yeah. Bro, this ain't even easy. This ain't even a hard debate, dude. You know, and guys are out here fighting over all this and all this garbage. Like, get out of here. Lomachenko is gonna school this clown, dude. Look at the funny thing is this. I'm gonna ask you, Chris. Is this gonna be an easier schooling than what Fury did? Than what Fury did to Wilder in the last fight, bro? We literally
different,
schooled the
though.
living lights out of him, bro.
That's different though. That's heavyweights. At least they both have fucking power. This is what I think Buddy was saying earlier. What's his name?
I don't know. I don't care who he was, bro.
It's gonna look like Joshua and Usyk, similar to that. But I think Lomachenko is actually like gonna kick his cunt in bad. Yeah. Instead of Usyk letting it go to the scorecards, I think Lomachenko is gonna stop him, bro.
Salute to lick my balls, bro. Lick my balls in the chest. Always salute top guys. Salute to lick my balls. Lick my balls. Who's your that's him, bro. Lick my balls. What's your pick, bro? Is it Lomachenko lick my balls? Is it Lomachenko? Because lick my balls is 100%. Lick my balls. I don't know if you knew this, Chris, but you see right here, lick my balls. He says he's smoking a joint. Lick my blue balls is 100%, dude. Right on fights, bro. So if he says something, it's 100% accurate. Lick my blue balls is 100% accurate on these fights, Chris. Did you ever know that? Did you ever notice that? The lick my blue balls is 100% accurate out here. You know, at all, bro. I don't know if you knew that.
I can't say that I have.
Yeah, lick my blue balls is a legend out here, bro. Lick my blue balls, bro.
So what?
Lick my blue balls. Lick my blue balls. There it is. That's all. That's all, guys. Put the house on it. Put everything you guys have. Drop it all. Lick my blue balls goes like this. Chris, lick my blue balls says, Loma, really that nigga. So that's all you need to say there, bro. That's all you need to say there.
Yeah,
Loma is going to cook.
Lomachenko is gonna kick this white boy's cunt in, right? Devin Haney's a white boy from San
Devin Haney
Francisco.
thinks he's white, bro. That's another one. But you know, it's
He's
what
a
it is,
white
bro.
boy.
Facts, bro.
Devin Haney's a white boy.
Loma, bro.
Lomachenko will never lose to a white boy. That includes Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
Of course.
I don't give a fuck.
You know
He's
what it
from
is, though,
San
Chris? This the
Francisco.
easiest.
He's not from-
Chris,
he's not from fucking Oakland.
This the easiest pick of the year, dude. This
He's
the
not
easiest
from
pick of the
fucking
year,
Oakland.
dude.
He's from San Francisco.
He's
got the rainbow
Chris,
flags coming
let
out
me
of his
tell you. Let me
fucking
break
ass
it down.
with P.
Chris, let me break
He
it down.
got the
Chris, let me
rainbow
break it
flags
down.
with P. Diddy,
Chris,
nigga.
let me break
Put
it
up the
down,
fucking
bro.
picture.
Let me break it down. Chris, let me break it down. Check this out.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Check this out, bro. All right, check this out. Is there any way an experienced great fighter loses to an unexperienced young fighter who's not great? Through history.
Can you say the question again?
Is there any way an experienced fighter who's already has a reputation of being great loses to a young fighter who doesn't have experience and is not seasoned?
I mean, look at Tito Trinidad versus Fernando Vargas. I mean, you know what I mean? Look
There
at
it
that
is.
fight.
There it is, dude. If you got experience
he
in
has a little bit of a chance. but,
boxing, if you have experience and skill, if you have experience and a high IQ and skill level, you will never lose to a younger fighter who literally has not as seasoned as the older fighter and does not have same skill or talent. You need to
crazy
either
thing
have
about today's
supreme. Wait,
boxing
hold
is
on.
that
You
you
need
can
to
say
have
the same thing
supreme
for all of
talent.
these
You need
motherfuckers.
to
They're
have
not seasoned
supreme
at all.
talent. You need to have supreme talent to overthrow a more experienced, more talented fighter. Devin Haney does not have that talent or any capacity to that. We got Julio on the panel. Julio, what's your thoughts on the Lomachenko Haney? And I know you're a hardcore Loma guy, but break it down, bro. Fans unite. I think you're on mute, bro. Fans unite. I think you're on mute, bro.
Yeah, Loma fucking Chenko is gonna kick his cunt in. That's my final prediction.
Yeah, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on this fight, Julio?
I think Loma's obviously is way better than him in every single way. The whole thing is, I think this is gonna be a big wrestling match.
Well, break it down. Break it down. You're the first to say that. Break down the match that you see that's gonna crack off there, bro.
I think what Haney's gonna do, he's gonna try to back up. He's gonna try to pot shot him and grab. That's what he's gonna do. And the referee's gonna do like clean breaks. You know how like Kenny Bayless used to do for Floyd. He would, get this guy these long arms. He pushes one fighter like a fucking mile away. So Loma's gonna keep trying to close the gap. Haney's gonna try to pot shot and grab. And he's gonna move back, clean break. It's gonna be clean break after clean break. That's what they're gonna try to do the whole fight. It's gonna be basically Haney and versus. It's gonna be Loma versus Haney and the ref. Basically, the whole fight. He's gonna have and then he's gonna have to fight the cards as well.
So
Julio, is Haney? Wait, hold up. Is Haney any better than any of the opponents that he's fought? Any of the opponents that Lomachenko's fought? I think Comey's better than Haney, to be honest. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, he's fought a lot of guys that are better than Haney. But I could definitely see Loma's a dynamic puncher, so it wouldn't shock me if he comes in real hard, slips one of Haney's shots, and just rocks him, finishes him off. And this ain't gonna be an easy fight for Haney. I think Loma's gonna have to knock him out, and I think he knows that. But he said in an interview, I think it was today or yesterday, he said that Haney looks scared. He says the guy's scared of him, and he knows it. He can feel it. I mean, look, the guy's making up these lies about Loma's a dirty fighter and all that. Why do you think he did that?
Lomachenko barely speaks English. Do you think he's fucking threatened at anything and fucking Devin Haney says to him? He barely understands fucking English.
Who, Loma?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he understands English perfectly. He just doesn't speak it well.
Yeah, but like he's got the immigrant mentality.
What does that mean?
Oh my god. Do I have to spell it out for you?
Tell him he asked you a question, Chris. I don't think he's being malicious, bro.
No, I'm asking you. What do you mean? I mean,
yeah, Chris, I don't think he's being malicious, bro.
Lomachenko can choose whether or not to listen to these fucking English, these Anglo-African faggots, and like get them like, dude. Haney's not getting in this dude's head mentally at all. If anything, it's the other way around.
I mean, look, he had sunglasses on at the face-off. He's obviously scared of him.
Well, that doesn't mean shit, but
yeah, that means something. When the guy doesn't want to look in your eye, he has to have sunglasses on. There's some fear there.
Hey, Julio, what's your game plan? What's your game plan for Saturday, Julio? What's your game plan, Julio? What's your game plan for Saturday? Because I know this is a big fight you've been waiting for, dude. What's your game plan, bro, for it? What's your game plan for Saturday, bro? Is it beers or what?
Just gonna hang out in the house. Yeah, maybe I might have some beers.
Jump on the live, bro. Jump on the live. I'm gonna have a live. Jump on the live, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably go on. I'm gonna try to do a stream as well. I'm trying to make a channel. I made an image for it. I'll show it to you right now.
Can I be your co-host or?
I'll come on here and hang out. No, I'm trying to do a bunch of different stuff, not just
Lomachenko, bro. Lomachenko should have a field day, bro. Lomachenko will win because of the activity. That's another thing, guys. Lomachenko will win because of the activity he implements, guys. That's the thing between Lomachenko. Look at, usually Haney doesn't put any volume out there, guys. He really doesn't. That's the difference between Lomachenko and Haney. The volume that Lomachenko does is significant. Also, the body blows. I did not see Kambosos, guys, utilizing any body blows on Haney. And guess what happened when Haney did get hit to the body one time? He got taken down, guys. He got taken down. There's actually one knockdown, guys. There's one knockdown in regards to that, dude.
You see the image?
Fans Unite. Hold up. Let me see, bro.
Let me see. I don't know if it's showing up.
What is it, bro? What is it?
It's a picture I made.
Let me see, bro.
My prediction.
Let me see, bro. Hold up. Give me a second, bro.
I put the screen share, but it's not showing up like it is on my screen. Let me try to do it again.
Yeah, it's not showing up, bro.
I'm gonna try to do it again.
But yeah, like I said, guys, the Lomachenko is pretty easy, bro. It's not a hard pick, guys. Now the thing is, on the bookies, for some reason, guys, on the bookies, they're starting to try narrow in on the line, dude. There's starting to be some numbers backing Haney. Now, Julio, what do you think of the numbers, dude? And the I know you get into other things, the outside the ring portion of this, but what do you think of the numbers or the favoring of Haney in Vegas? What's your thoughts on that, dude? Is there something to that or no?
So they're what, favoring Haney right now?
Yeah, they're favoring Haney in Vegas. I think he's like a minus 200 favorite, to be honest. Right now, Haney is.
Yeah, that's weird. Like I don't know. I don't know what to think of that. If they're setting it up, I don't know. I mean, that could change the day of the fight. I think it's dependent on that. We'll have to see where it goes. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think if Haney wins, it's gonna be a robbery.
That's Haney right there, guys. That's Haney right there on the screen. That's Haney right there, guys. Huggy,
that's my prediction.
Barney Huggy. There it is. Barney Huggy. That's Haney on the screen, guys. He's literally Barney, and he's a huggy motherfucker. That's really what he is, guys. Barney Huggy is what Haney is.
I made that today. You see his hair?
Yeah, Barney Huggy, bro. Barney Huggy, guys. That's Haney, bro. Haney has no. Again, guys, these guys picking opposite, bro. They're really on some dumb shit, guys. Barney Haney, guys. Barney Haney, guys. Barney Haney.
He got the big gold chain. You see?
Yeah, he got the gold chain. He got the, you got the swag and everything, bro.
That motherfuckers that are picking Haney, they don't really have any.
That's
boxing.
it right there. That's the Haney. That's a strategy. Just hug.
They don't have any like boxing breakdowns. They're just gonna say, yeah. How many losses?
He's gonna try to pull up Maidana, dude. It's gonna be like Marcos Maidana fight.
How many losses did Lomachenko have, man?
Yo, Jack Ripper, what's your Jack Ripper? Jack Ripper, what's your prediction on this fight, Jack Ripper?
I think Lomachenko UD.
There it is, guys. Lomachenko UD, another man who has genius aspect to him, bro. Hey, Jack Ripper, what's your game plan for Saturday, bro? For this fight?
I don't probably just get some beers and watch it, I guess. Just the main event, because is the fucking undercard even?
You know who's fighting on the undercard? Valdez, bro. Valdez is fighting versus Blue Nose.
That's true.
And Murataya versus some Nakatalia, bro. Which is 135 pounds. These guys are beastly, man. Both of these guys have knockout power, but I'm going Murataya times a billion out there, dude. I'm going Murataya, bro.
It should have been Valdez versus Vaquero, though.
That's what they're setting up next. Vaquero versus Valdez, bro. You know what's crazy though, bro? Seeing some of the face off, seeing some of the way the fight is leading up, guys. Haney looks scared, guys. His dad is scared. His dad's on some humble pie now. That's when you know. If you would have seen Haney irreverent, you might have thought he had confidence, because that's usually what these Crips do, guys. If a Crip is irreverent, that means he's pretty damn confident in what he's doing. If he's not, if he's trying to be humble, he doesn't want to get embarrassed. That's the difference. I don't know if you knew that, Jack Ripper. If you noticed that,
he made up that shit that
they don't want it to backfire,
fighter, right?
Facts.
He was making up shit because he was scared, saying that he was.
Of course he is. He's scared, bro. He's scared.
He's doing that to get an advantage from the ref. So anytime they get on the inside, he'll be able to hug, and he won't be able to fight out of it.
Of course, Loma, and some more Loma, dude. Like, what are we talking about out here? Guys are whoever's leaning on some Devin Haney. They're kind of weird, dude. To be honest, or they don't know nothing about boxing, dude.
Yeah, shout out to J-Rocks, well. Salute to the motherfucking CCD.
Yeah, what's up?
So I want to ask Jack Ripper a question in regards to something, guys. Jack Ripper, what's your thoughts on the Navarrete versus Valdez fight when that happens, bro? Because that's a big fight that we're all looking forward to too, bro.
I think Vaquero's gonna piece him up from the outside, because Valdez has those little tiny T-Rex arms. So Vaquero's gonna fuck him up from the outside and hit him with uppercuts and his over right hands. I don't think he's gonna be able to fuck with him, to be honest.
So it's all left hand, man. It's all left hand. Loma's dynamic. He's a dynamic puncher. He knows how to punch from different angles.
You don't think Valdez could get on the inside and throw a few body punches that'll give the fucking Navarrete some trouble?
No. You see what happened was in the last fight, I don't think he was motivated. He was coming off a long ass layoff. That's why he looked so bad in that fight. For this one, he's gonna be up to par. He's gonna be motivated to win.
I'm rooting for Navarrete, but I think Valdez might have a good chance of winning that fight.
You know, I think a lot of people think that Valdez overrated Valdez because of that win over that Barchel guy.
Yeah,
Burchell
Yo.
knockout.
Hey, I was Team Purcell, bro. Jack Ripper. I like
Yeah,
Purcell, bro.
me too. I
But
was
remember,
Barchel too, but
he
then
had
there was
COVID,
something
bro.
off about him in that fight. I think he was coming off
Something
of
similar
COVID.
could happen here. Like Navarrete could get stupid and like walk into something from Valdez, and also the body punching from Valdez. I think that's going to play a big factor, because once Navarrete tastes a few body shots from Valdez, he's not going to want to engage like that. And I know Navarrete is a little bit taller, but I don't think it's like that much to where it's like a problem for Valdez to get on the inside, because Navarrete is a bit wild. So like on dudes like that, it's sort of easier to get on the inside if you're like rough and rugged like how Valdez is, you know? I'm rooting for Navarrete. I love the fucking left hook and the uppercut and shit like that. The lead left uppercut. But he's going to need more than that. I would like to see fucking a right hand more developed from Navarrete. Just straight down the pipe, a fucking right hand from Navarrete. Stop, like, yeah, you got the left hook, you got the uppercut. Now, if I was like Navarrete's trainer, I would say focus on the right hand a bit more in this fight, because they're not really going to expect that, you know?
Yo, Shadowbound, what's your thoughts on this? I think you're saying you're picking Haney. Why, bro? On a boxing stance, why do you think he's gonna win, bro?
I didn't say well. Why didn't I say I'm picking Haney? But yeah, I never said it. But well, yeah, you. How did you know?
Damn. All up in your brain.
Let me say,
Shadowbound's not. No, he's not. He's still Loma, bro.
No. I'm definitely.
Yeah.
Haney definitely will win because he's younger, bigger. I think people who are picking, all the people on here picking Loma are picking with their hearts instead of their head.
Shadowban just hates white people.
It might stem from like racism, also like wanting the black man.
Don Shadow has a big
Is
black
this Shadowban
right
the
next
same
to his
faggot
eye.
that said some retarded bullshit?
Hold up. He wasn't
Is
even
this
bringing race.
Shadowban the same
Hold
guy that
up.
said some retarded
Hold up,
shit on
bruh.
BDA?
Hold up, bro. He
This
wasn't even saying
fucking guy.
anything about race. He wasn't even saying anything about race. My first jumped on it real quick. Shadowbound, go in, bro. Go in, break down the fight, bro. I didn't hear him say nothing about race. Go in,
Yeah, I
Shadowbound.
think Haney's gonna use his jab. He's gonna stay on the outside. Use his distance correctly. His footwork. Loma's gonna try to do his best to slip the jab and get on the inside, but he's gonna hit him with pop shots, pop, and basically tire Loma out with his hugging, his leaning on him, and he's big. He's a bigger man, right? He's a younger man, probably on the steroids, and I just think, yeah, like I mean, Loma already has 2 losses. Haney's undefeated. It's just
That's a fucking crip narrative, bro.
I'm just.
Let him finish. Let him finish, bro. Let him finish before you go in, bro.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think that's gonna play the undefeated fighter. You know, he's more confident in his abilities.
There it is. So Shadowbound just saying that he believes that an undefeated fighter. By the way, Shadowbound, that's not a great like bro. Come on, bro. You already know he could be defeated if that's what you're basing your prediction on, bro.
I'm like, Shadowban, get to the fucking point already. So how does Haney win? For fuck's sake.
Nigga. I told
What's
you
up,
already,
nigga?
he's gonna use his jab, stay on the outside, use his distance correctly. That's
So
what he
just the jab and going on the outside. That's what's going to win him the fucking fight.
Definitely, the jab is vital in a boxing fight. And then size is not everything.
So what's going to happen when Loma sticks his fucking jab right in his fucking big nose of his?
Haney's
What's going to happen then?
Lean on him.
When he disrupts the flow and Lomachenko fucking jabs him, then what?
He's gonna clinch him, lean on him, and just being the African American fighter.
So that's what you like to see then?
No, I'm saying it's already set up for Haney to win. You know, the ref is African American. he's gonna lean on Loma and tire him out. Loma's gonna lose gas, and he's gonna just point his way to a win. It's like it's unfortunate, but in America, especially in America, like, Bob Arum, he wants to prove a point. Like, yeah, Devin Haney's a free agent, yeah, but we're not gonna try to like hold it against the black man. We're about justice and equality. They have to they want to prove an extra point.
No equality out here.
So that's why it doesn't matter. Like, it's Haney's last fight, or he said that he'll never lose to a white boy, or there was never a war. It doesn't matter. They're out to prove a point. Like, we're not racist. Like, Bob Arum, when it comes to these African Americans, Haney's gonna win for sure.
You know what I have to. You know what though, Shadowban. There is the opposite side will say this. Obviously the Ukrainian thing, the Ukrainian flag is a thing, bro. So then you got two basically ideals that one side stands on, and you know what side I'm talking about, the cucks, right? And it's gonna be a battle of what cucketry is gonna win. Now, this is crazy, though. Shadowban, you've been saying that there's some cucks, the cucketry kind of wins, right? Isn't the ultimate cucketry what basically what Lomachenko, meaning the Ukrainian stuff, isn't that the ultimate cucketry? That's, if you just look at it that way, in all like forms of all forms. Go in the Don.
If you think about the cuckery, the United States will win all wars because they have so many different nationalities of cucks that are willing to bow down for this nation.
You're not lying there. You're not lying, Don. But the thing is, the power of what we're gonna see on Saturday, I think it's gonna overcome. I think the new world order, as they say, that's
Saturday. Are we talking about Loma and Haney?
Yep.
Can I break it down?
Great, break it down, Don.
Thank you, my Don.
Hey, wait. Can I say something, Don? Don, can I say something? This is your official prediction, because we haven't even gotten one yet, bro. So the Don's gonna break down his official prediction for Loma Haney, bro.
Well, I'm not gonna keep a secret, so I'll just let you guys know. I got Loma. I got Loma winning this fight. I got Loma winning on a unanimous decision, not a split. Unanimous decision. And I think that Loma is going to outbox Haney. I think he's going to outwork Haney. I think that Devin Haney, of course, he tried to play the mind games and say, that Loma's a dirty fighter. But Loma's not a dirty fighter. And if anything, Salido was, if you guys know who Salido is, Salido was dirty with him. So that made him become the fighter that he is today. So he does not allow himself to get clinched. So basically what they're trying to do, the Haneys are, is when you repeat something enough, it makes it true. But it's not true. The thing is that Lomachenko, he's a fair fighter, and when the referee says split, he'll back up with his guard up, but he never punches. He'll punch in the clinch, but if the referee steps in, he's always been respectful, and he separates and then resets. So one thing we have to look out for is the excessive holding, the excessive clinching. And what we looked at on, I believe it was on Tuesday, we saw this milk dud as a ref.
Yep.
What we gotta see is if God, let me remember the name. Hold on. Fuck.
I think I know it. I think his name is before I tell you the name, I just want to say, hey, Shadowban, are you alright, bro? Shadowban, just drink some water, bro.
Hold on, brother.
Wait up.
I hope Shadowban is okay. I hope Shadowban is okay.
Shadowban, drink some water, bro. Because I think Shadowban's a little bit. I think he's. Shadowban, just drink some water, bro. Come back, bro. But drink some water. I think. Just drink some water, bro. Shadowban, drink some water, bro.
Drink some water. Man, you know what? Boxing
Harvey,
takes
it's
a-
Harvey Doc. It's
Drink
Harvey
some
Doc.
I
water.
know Harvey. I know it's Harvey. I know it's Harvey, but like
Drink some fucking
boxing
water.
takes a
Stop
backseat.
hating on Lomachenko.
Man, forget all that, Chris. It takes a backseat to health, bro. Hey, Shadowpan, drink some water, bro.
It really
You all right,
does
bro?
take a backseat.
Wait, hold up, Shadowpan. You all right, bro?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just asking, bro. Salute to Shadowpan for being on the panel.
Salute to Don
Shadowpan, bro.
Shadow, bro. Salute to
Yeah,
Don
bro.
Shadow.
For reals, bro. For reals. But the Don, going on your on your assessment, because it's a breakdown, you know, and I'm glad that you're breaking it down here, bro.
Yeah, no problem. You know, like Devin Haney has a, like everybody talks about how Devin Haney has this sophisticated jab that, you know, but it's a probing jab, Don Rapid, and he brings it from the hip. So it's not like a sharp jab; it's a probing jab, right? So the problem with having a probing jab versus somebody, even at the age of 34, is that Lomachenko is too quick and too fast. He works the angles, and one thing that Devin Haney is gonna find out that his jab is gonna be nullified. It's gonna be nullified because if you're probing with the jab and you don't have a stiff jab, you know, Bill Haney wants his son to be his favorite fighter. Do you know who Bill Haney's favorite fighter is? It's Sugar Ray Leonard, right? One thing about Sugar Ray Leonard is that he did have a good jab, but he also had a lot of outbursts, a lot of shoe shine, they used to call it, right? So he would be on the back foot a lot, and then next thing you know, he would get aggressive and start working the jab, hooks here, go up, go down, and then next thing you know, he's shoe shining your ass, right? So you could legitimately say, well, you know what? At the end of the day, he outworked them because he had the most, you know, what they say is the most effective punches, right? You know, one of the criterias. So what happens with Devin Haney is that Devin Haney does not have the output. He doesn't have a good jab. So when he's going against somebody like Lomachenko that does have combinations, and Haney has terrible footwork, terrible defense, if you really think about it. So his only hope is to be able to hold on to Lomachenko for as much as he can. So,
dude, don't be shocked if he starts throwing low blows, like big low blows, and gets away with it. I think he's gonna do all kinds of dirty shit in that fight.
Okay, I agree. So what I'm saying here is that basically, when it comes to skill, technique, and the better fighter, it's Lomachenko, even at 35 years old. What if we're really thinking about it? We're fighting against the system. We're fighting against the system where Top Rank is willing to reward a black fighter more than a Mexican or Eastern European, right? Eastern European, just to be specific, or a white fighter or anybody, except they go for the black guys, right? So the thing is, it's like they're not gonna let Devin Haney already bowed down in the press conference. Devin Haney said, well, I do have free agency, but you know what? After everything was done, he said, I'm really happy with Top Rank. Top Rank is my home. So I think they already renegotiated a contract, and even if Devin Haney gets to, even if Devin Haney stays, and I think he's gonna. I'm telling you, they're gonna. I hope that Lomachenko wins, but I'm telling you this: they're gonna let Devin Haney vacate those belts because they know he can't stay at 135. But they're not gonna embarrass Devin Haney. So they're gonna allow him to use the franchise belt, and they're gonna allow him to move up to 140 and challenge the champion with the WBC at the 140 division. That's what's gonna happen, guys.
You gotta remember that this is the same ref that stopped Plant from celebrating after he knocked out Darrell.
Damn, someone got hit
Dude.
with the Zanny quick, bro. The fuck?
Oh man, hey Don Rep, I'm a. You know what?
Wait,
Hey
wait,
Don
the
Rep,
Don.
I'm gonna go
It's
to. I'm gonna
serious
go
out
to.
there, bro. It's
Hey
serious
Don
out there,
Rep,
bro. The Don.
salute to
Salute to you,
bro.
the Don.
Let's talk about it though. Like I don't feel like Lomachenko can lose. Still, like I think he's a stronger puncher. I don't think Devin Haney could hurt him, but I do feel like the system is gonna screw Loma.
Yeah, that's the way I see it. They're gonna try to screw him over. But the Haney better hope he gets a hold of him, because if he doesn't, that dude's gonna be dancing all over the place, smashing him with punches from all kinds of angles. He better hold on.
Devin Haney has the worst footwork that I've ever seen, and
He's a very
and you know
dynamic
what?
puncher.
And he doesn't have a right hand. And,
has
and,
nothing,
the problem with his jab, he swings it from his hip.
Yep.
Do you know like a sharp jab, like the best jabs
Yeah.
always come from the chest to the shoulder. But because you bring up the jab because you're protecting yourself, and then when you commit to the jab, you bring it from a guard position, which is your lower chin, which is your chest, and then you bring it up to shoulder, and then you whip it right out there, and it has to be stiff. That's the traditional way on how to work a jab, and you could double up.
Flick. It's a flick. It's not even a jab. It's a flick.
And then you could always double up on it or triple up on it, just depending on how the opponent reacts to it. Sometimes you could only swing it. You could only like whip it out there one time, and you bring back your defense. But it's always trying to establish the range. The problem with Devin Haney is that he's trying to establish the range, but it's the same kind of thing that Shakur does, which is by holding it out there, trying to measure a fighter. It's illegal. It's illegal to keep your arm out there and keep it on somebody's head, trying to control their neck. And that's what Devin Haney is. See, the thing is, I feel bad that the language barrier is there for the Lomachenko camp. What I would have expressed is like, hey, you're probing with the jab, you're extending your arm, and you know what? You're trying to control a fighter's head by keeping your arm out there. It's almost like a stiff arm in football. You understand?
Yeah, it's not, a stiff arm isn't a great idea versus Loma. He's gonna slip that shit and just smash him with straight left hand. He's not even a stiff arm. He's gonna do flick grab, right hand, low blows. He's just. It reminds me of the Kovalev versus.
But then,
but
just by you saying low blow, Lomachenko is not gonna do low blows because
I'm talking about Haney.
Well, yeah, okay, but Lomachenko, he's already thinking like, fuck, I have to be on my best behavior. They already implanted the thing that they were like, you're a dirty fighter.
That's why he gets the clean breaks. That's the way he gets the clean breaks. That's why he said that.
By saying that, they're already negating him from being aggressive. They're trying to nullify Lomachenko's aggressiveness and his output before the fight even started. Just like they did with Kambosos by saying, you know, I'm gonna get robbed out here. These guys are master manipulators.
The problem with Haney, what they're saying, it's not gonna matter because look, if Loma doesn't come in and fight aggressive, and he makes Haney come to him, Haney's in a world of shit. Because people think
No,
Loma,
you have to look. I'm telling you this right now. Lomachenko has to be aggressive from the start because you cannot let Devin get comfortable, and you cannot let him look like he's winning any rounds.
But what do you think Haney's gonna do if Loma makes Haney come forward?
Devin Haney does not have a back foot, brother. That's one thing you guys don't realize. It's like
wow, the Don, you exposed something that I don't think people caught on to, bro. And it's the truth, dude. I noticed that. Now you bring it up, he really doesn't have a back foot. He kind of like jabs, and then in between he hugs, right? It's not.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, like Devin Haney is a pocket fighter. So he likes to be in the pocket, right in range, where he has you right with that probe. I'm telling you guys, it's a probe jab, and he has a really weak right hand. But as soon as the opponent gets a little too close, he has long arms and he's able to nullify your attack by grabbing you and clinching you.
Yeah, but that's why you don't step in on him. You let him come to
But
you.
no, that's the problem. when you step in, you have to hit him. You have to be able. Look, you have to be able to be inside fightingness. The inside fightingness is when he opens up, when he goes in to clinch you, you turn into a ball. So this is a technique that I learned a long time ago from my grandfather. When somebody is trying to hold you like that, you turn into a ball, and then they're basically on your shoulders. But what do? You just work their stomach. Pop, pop, pop. You have to work. That's what you do, and then you hit them, and then they're gonna try to lay on you, and then you push out of it. So it's a sequence of events. So he goes in for the clinch. You go into the body. You go to the ribs. Pop, 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 and then Devin Haney's gonna try to weigh you down. So then you push out of that. Then the referee does not even have a chance to even break you up because it never happened, and you cause damage to his sternum. That's what needs to happen here, guys.
I want to see Loma like reactive.
And let me tell you something about
darting in and out, circling in.
Devin Haney has a terrible subconscious thing that he does. Devin Haney, when he goes for a power punch, when he tries to lean into something, he doesn't lean into it. He's always defensive. So even when he goes for a power right hand, he doesn't step into it, and he doesn't step like down on his back foot or nothing. Because when you're trying to display, or you're trying to like hit somebody with a power shot, you have to be flat-footed and confident.
He's not dynamic.
No matter what happens, you have to lay into it.
He's not dynamic.
Devin Haney is such a scared fighter that right hand is not going to bother Lomachenko, because every time he throws it, if you look at it, I've done so much film study on him. He's always on the front foot, looking to push back on the front foot, and the back foot, his back foot, which is supposed to be his stable, like goddamn it, it's supposed to be his fucking like
his bread and
butter. Your anchor. That's supposed to be your anchor to deliver the power. He's always on his tippy toes. He always has it's his heel is never down when he delivers anything. So I'm just telling you guys right now, Lomachenko needs to come forward and just kick the shit out of the fucking guy, and that's how he's gonna win, guys.
Yeah, I'd like to see him turn away from his right hand.
Thank you, Don Rapper, for giving me the time.
His weaker jab.
Dude, Don, there's so much insight you gave, bro. The whole dude, I never heard anyone break that down, because I noticed it, but I just never could explain it, because I would forget about it, because I say like Devin Haney. Just what we think about these guys is back foot fruitcakes.
Yeah.
The thing is like, you're right, Don. He literally stands there, but what he does is
right in the pocket. He's a pocket fighter, and he controls. He's very good at controlling the space. So he's probing. He's not jabbing. He's just probing. So he's trying to.
They square up with him. That's the thing.
Look. So he's probing. So he's trying to gauge where his opponent can shoot his shots. So basically, for the first 2 rounds, you're gonna see him he's gonna have his chin forward, his front leg is gonna be bent, and his front knee is gonna be right under his chin, and his back foot is gonna be ready to escape. But basically, for the first 2 rounds, he's just gonna be probing. Yeah. He's just trying to see. He's gonna be looking at what Lomachenko, like his range of his punches. He's timing, and as soon as he figures out his timing,
dude,
every time Lomachenko takes a shot or tries to come in, he's gonna clinch him. He just knows how to do it.
Exactly. That's why I said. That's why Loma can't stand with him like that. He has to
dart.
I'm telling
you,
he has to dart in and out. He has to move around.
I'm telling you this. Even if Lomachenko comes forward like that, it's better to come forward than to let Devin Haney control the fight.
He has to use that footwork.
What Lomachenko has to do, and I don't know, I haven't seen him do this, but like I've seen him do it before, but I haven't seen him do it lately. What he has to do is establish the out foot. So Devin Haney's lead foot, you have to step outside of it, and then you have to come in from the side on him. Do you understand? That's how you're gonna make Devin Haney uncomfortable.
Well, he circles towards the jab because the jab is even weaker than the right hand.
So when he throws his jab, you circle outside of the jab.
Exactly. Yes. And then you shoot in that straight left hand. As soon as he throws that fucking jab, you throw that left straight in there.
As soon as you see that opening, you shoot something to the body.
Yeah.
Anything.
Just watch Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd. Remember how Manny would slip the jab and throw the straight left?
Exactly.
Like that.
So that's how Loma has to win this fight. Salute my Dons. I gave you guys my prediction.
Wait, the Don, I got a question. The Don, I got a question for you, bro, because you already experienced and your mind is better than even the corner. Think about this. This is what I ask you. Isn't it kind of like a big deal that Devin Haney has no coach in his corner, dude?
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that he doesn't have a no, because Devin Haney has more than just coaches. Like one thing that I cannot take away from Devin Haney is that he's a disciplined fighter and he stays in the gym. And one thing that I have to give credit to Bill Haney is that he allows anybody to teach his son. That's why he's able to go from the Mayweather gym to over here with whoever coached Ward, I forget, McBurger. What was his name? Yeah, Virgil, whatever. I'm just telling you guys, like the thing is with Devin is like he's always had influences from everywhere. They traveled from gym to gym.
It hasn't worked well for him.
And Bill Haney always allowed Devin to get coached. So even though that Bill is the corner, he's the lead on the corner. Like they've even had who was I forget this guy from Fury's camp before he became the crunk. They've even had that guy. So I'm telling you guys, like it's a bigger, like Devin Haney's a bigger monster than you guys think. Like when it comes to like he does have a lot of IQ. That's what I'm telling you. This is not gonna be an easy fight.
Dude, he was having a hard time versus Kambosos. He looked like garbage. Garbage.
Look, bro.
Kambosos just squared up right in front of him.
At the end of the day, Devin Haney finds a way to win.
Man, he's garbage.
He finds a way to win.
Versus bums. I mean,
and then now he's gonna fight Lomachenko. So I'm telling you guys, like Lomachenko has to be on his best game, bro.
I don't think he needs much to beat this guy. I think this dude's gonna be hugging and hugging and hugging. I think Loma's
it's more complex.
On a totally different level. Totally.
But it's more complex than that because you don't understand. Like Devin Haney.
I agree with what you're saying. He stands his ground. He kind of like peppers you. He kind of reacts to you. But he does. He doesn't move forward well.
No, but that's the thing. Like it's like if Lomachenko for any reason, I'm telling you this right now.
This dude is not explosive at all, dude.
But I'm telling you this. But there's something about Devin that nullifies aggressive fighters. Okay, he's done it over and over again. Even when he's been with aggressive, like even though names. I've been drinking all day, guys. So hold on. Even with
Linares.
Even with Jojo. Okay, even with Jojo, right? Even with Jojo, even though we could all conclude that Jojo had a good fight, and like a lot of people had Jojo winning the fight. At the end of the day, Jojo didn't have the power. Okay, fine. But Devin Haney still won the fight. Next thing you know, Linares, like Devin Haney was in the pocket with Linares since the beginning of that fight, trying to prove something to everybody. You know what? You know, like, and then he got caught. Okay, fine. You know what happened after that? The worst thing that could have ever happened, bro. Devin Haney became the ultimate defensive fighter. So when he fought Kambosos, he knew defensively he could beat him. So he just beat him. He beat him. And then in the second fight, he just beat him. So
I mean, I think that's a close fight. That second one.
It doesn't matter.
Very, very close.
That's fine.
Both doesn't even have his fucking hands up.
That's fine. No, look. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I don't like to. I'm just saying what happened. Yeah. He won. At the end of the day, he won. Okay. So, but think about this. He was trying to be a little bit more aggressive in that fight, and every time he gets aggressive by trying to output and trying to punch somebody, the opponent gets the better hand, right? So if he is taking Lomachenko as serious as I think he is, you're probably gonna see maybe 10 punches per round. The maybe output. Less. Have you seen the numbers on Devin Haney? Like he does 15, 20 at the most.
He likes to react to you mostly. It looks like. Seems like.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you. Yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying is that Lomachenko has to bring it, or else the fight is going to be dull and dead, just like Devin likes.
Is this Don Chingasos?
No, this is the Don of Dons.
Okay. Well, anyways, I agree with him, man. Like I was saying last night or the other night, I
gotta go to bed. I gotta wake up early.
No, thank you, Don. Thank you for coming through with your genius take on Lomachenko, dude, breaking it down. Look, I was waiting for some guys to break it down, and Don had to come in and break it down. Obviously, Julio broke it down, but I was screaming like crazy. I was like, "Who's gonna break it down? Everybody's on some bullshit out here, dude." Salute to Don for breaking it down, bro.
You know, I know my boxing. Salute.
Facts, bro. Now, basically the whole premise of this live, guys, is the Lomachenko and Haney, and obviously the Ryan, but right now it's Lomachenko versus Haney, guys. And Justin's gonna break it down. Justin, you were saying this in a sense, but what's your thoughts now that you're leading into it? You probably saw the what do you call it, the all access and all this garbage. But what do you see? What do you see now? Because I know you were on it, but what do you see now? Another day and getting to study things. What do you see with Lomachenko, dude? Lomachenko and Haney.
I'm agreeing with Don, and I've said this the last couple nights. Like Devin Haney can win this fight. The biggest problem that Loma has is when he's blocking, he doesn't catch and shoot, and you can always make him reset and back up. And everybody knows, dude, if you put Loma on the back foot, he cannot fight on the back foot. So there really is a good chance that Devin can win this fight. It's not going to be an impressive win. You know, he's not going to beat him down and dismantle on him. He's just going to,
He's not going to back up Loma, dude. Come on. He's going to get his face punched off if he comes forward. He's trash.
Like I said, dude, Loma reset. His biggest problem. I'm a huge fan of Loma, dude.
I mean, he lets you throw away punches. He moves back.
The biggest problem I see with Loma, it's easy to make him reset. Either if he comes forward and he misses, he's going to reset. Or if
his size might play in effect.
Haney's not sharp. He's not explosive. He's not sharp. He's very slow, sluggish.
Loma is
accurate. His jab is
Haney is very, very sluggish in hand speed and footwork.
Yeah,
he's not a dynamic puncher at all.
Loma's
going to dance circles around him.
But dude, Haney has a quick jab. He has
garbage. There's no power on it.
He can make, dude. I'm telling you, man. Loma, his biggest problem is he resets too often. If he makes you miss or he misses,
yeah, but look at Loma's movement. He basically stands in front of you. He darts back. He darts in. He darts in and out. How is Haney going to find his range?
No, dude. He does not always stand right in the pocket, dude.
I'm saying Loma stands in the pocket. Haney, like the Don just said, look. This guy likes to stand his ground, right? This is what Haney likes to do. He likes to stand his ground and react to you. What Loma does is Loma takes these steps in and out, in and out, in and out. So what's gonna happen? What's Haney gonna do? If he throws something, he's getting popped. He's gonna be jumping in and out.
Haney has the longer reach, dude. And the
Yeah,
thing
but
with
but you slip an angle. I mean, Manny Pacquiao had no reach, way less reach, and he was darting out.
5 seconds. Okay, so like Loma, whether he makes you miss or he misses, a lot of times he's going to reset. He's going to take a couple steps back. He's going to do his little shuffle, which if you could actually time him when he does that shuffle, that could be a big detriment. And
Yeah, but Haney doesn't have timing. He's slow. He's a slow piece of garbage, dude. You watched the last Comboso fight he had? It was trash. The guy's he throws hooks. He's off balance. He's off balance all the time. He's garbage. Like, he's not sharp. He's not explosive. He's not he's not a counter
Yeah,
puncher.
but he's got the youth and the size with him too, though. You got to take that into question.
He's gonna wrestle. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna wrestle. He's gonna get dirty.
Even if he's not sharp, even if he isn't sharp, if you keep that glove in Loma's face, he's gonna back up. He's gonna reset.
He might.
It's not a might, dude. I love Loma, dude. I've been fucking a big fan of him for a while, man. Like,
I think once he feels Haney's power, the lack of, it's gonna be on right from there. He's like, this guy can't hurt me at all.
That's a good point. I think Lomachenko's the biggest puncher he's ever faced too, right?
No, but like Loma's fought bigger punchers, so he's gonna feel that.
No, I'm saying Haney. This is the biggest puncher Haney has ever fought, right?
Probably, yeah. He's sneaky too. You know,
yeah,
the
but
body.
Loma's not a one-punch KO guy.
No, he's not. But he still has more power than the average fighter Haney has fought.
I
He
agree
can
with
hit you with stuff you don't see.
Loma doesn't get knockouts with one punch. He hits you with consecutive damage. He'll sharpshoot your liver. You know what I mean? Fucking your head and all that shit.
No, I'm just saying that Haney's been spoon-fed a bunch of fighters that don't have any power at all.
Yeah, that dude Loma was fighting. His last fight is huge, and he had a way higher work rate than Haney. He's sharper than Haney. He's got better punches, better punch selection, more power. He's just better.
I think the rep has to gonna play a big part in the fight too. If he allows Haney to just wrestle him for the whole round.
I think that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna
because Loma's an expert at getting out of the clinch, and
yeah, but Haney's gonna be a lot bigger than him. You got to take that into question too.
That's why Haney is talking about, oh, you're a dirty fighter, because he knows that Loma, he has that ring IQ to slip those fucking, you know, even in the middle of a clinch, you know, he'll fucking wrestle his way around, and he'll get out, and as the ref is coming up and saying, break.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's how he's gonna get his clean breaks, because what's gonna happen is that, you know, he's training the ref and the public that if you know Loma gets aggressive, he's trying to fight on the inside. He'll just he's being dirty.
It really won't matter. Really, the thing is, it doesn't matter if a ref says break. No, what matters is when the ref steps in.
It's a clean break.
And that's when you stop fighting. And this is why he is saying he's a dirty fighter, because he knows Loma knows how to exploit this.
Haney's gonna try to jump in and get clean breaks. It's gonna happen. The ref is just gonna push Loma like fucking 10 feet away.
Haney will hear the ref say break. And as he's saying break, Loma's done. He will slip the fucking clinch and throw a punch before the ref can even get up in there and say, "Stop! All right, stop, you two."
He fights well on the inside. He throws good hooks, good shots, and he doesn't want that.
As big as a Loma fan I am, dude, I can see Devin with his speed and just keeping him on the back foot, keeping that glove in his face.
He makes a lot of mistakes, man. He's off balance a lot. That's a big problem.
Julio, Lomachenko might get old overnight too, though. You have to take that into consideration because of his age.
But
what is he? 35.
Yeah, he's 35. That's pretty old, especially for the lighter weights.
He is small. He's very small.
If you have the glove in Loma's face, or you put him on the back foot, he is going to reset, dude. He's going to get outside of your range, do his shuffle, and then, you know, once he feels comfortable, then he's going to come back in. And I can see Haney, you know, with his speed, his reach, he can keep him resetting. Is basically what I'm saying. And that's Loma's biggest downfall, dude. Is he gives up ground, he gives up space when he doesn't have to, because he's really Loma. You can call him a pressure fighter. You can call him
you could.
You can call him a pure boxer. But what I would call Loma is a high volume boxer puncher.
Yeah, he's dynamic too. He's a dynamic puncher. Not every boxer is a dynamic puncher. That's a skill you have to train for a long time.
Jesus.
resets too much and he gives up too much ground when he doesn't have to. And you know, there's a reason for that. It's because he's fucking handicapping himself to fight at 135 because none of the champs would unify with him at 126, 130. So he had to jump up, dude. He literally had to handicap himself to get big fights. So that's why, like, I'm not like a big Haney fan. Like, I respect him. He is.
What's your final prediction, Justin?
What's that?
What's your final prediction?
My final prediction is Loma, UD, maybe even SP. But I think there's a really good chance that he can get the stoppage in the last 4 rounds simply because Haney is draining himself, dude. This motherfucker.
Exactly. Did you see the second Camboso fight? Haney looked drained. He looked like he was dead in the 3rd round, like he was already high, like he was already tired.
Steve Kim just wrote a article for Snap or Snack, whatever it is. Fucking and he said, dude, like, yeah, Loma's the old guy. He's at a disadvantage, but at the same time, you got Haney showing up at weigh-ins looking like a prisoner of war. And it's true. If you look up the last couple weigh-ins with him, Cambosis, like his pecs, they're like, you can see the rib cage around his pec area. Like, that's how much he's draining himself. And even like this last fucking face-off, the interview with Christina Poncher, dude, Haney's face is looking gone. His cheekbones are sticking out like a crackhead. Like, I really think that Loma can get a stoppage.
I think he's gonna miss weight tomorrow because he's not gonna defend the belts anyways. He's gonna move up to 140.
That too, dude. I think that too. He could say "fuck it" like Shakur, throw the belt.
Yeah, that's what Shakur did.
He knows he's gonna go up to 140.
I know what 18th Street Salute. I know what Justin's saying. Justin's not saying he's not rooting for Loma. He's just throwing the counters of like, yeah, he's just throwing the counters. He's throwing the counters or what, like just in case, right? Is what you're saying, Justin? Just in case. These are like counters and shit.
I'm a big Loma believer, dude, but no boxer is perfect. Not Loma, not Haney, not anybody, dude. And that's why I say, like, if you ask me, Justin, who do you think's gonna win? You know, I'm not just going to pick one side or the other. I'm going to look at both boxers, their strengths and their weaknesses, and what each boxer has to do to win. So that's where I'm coming from.
Hey, Pounds, who knows boxing, Pounds Boxeo, he says Haney won't miss weight. He's disciplined. Pounds, that's great. Right. You know what? If he does it, Pounds, I mean, it is what it is. You're right. You're right. We'll see.
So was Shakur until he wasn't.
Did you guys, Saluman, WBC president said, like, one of his last 2 fights, that Haney gained 20, 25 fucking pounds. So we're talking about a middleweight versus a lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to be drained. He's going to be drained, dude.
Yes.
Your muscles and your brain need those fluids.
Dude, if Haney can't hold Loma, he's getting knocked out. There's almost no doubt about it. He's going to sleep.
But the left is gonna let him hold and lean on him.
He's too dynamic, and Haney is too slow. He doesn't have a high work rate. His body's wide open always. I mean, he's gonna get destroyed.
I'm banking on this, dude.
He's fighting this big ass dude, Ortiz, with a punch and everything. Like, that dude's way stronger than Haney, and he was pressuring that guy like he was nobody.
Put on this fight then.
You know why Haney has no power, and why? Oh, he's gonna come in 160.
Chicken legs.
It's not chicken legs, dude. It's his punch technique is flawed. He doesn't keep his shoulders. He doesn't keep his shoulder and waist parallel. You know, he doesn't turn into his shots, and he doesn't on his back foot, dude. If you watch him, he'll lift his back foot and he'll drag it around. And he will even have his tiptoe, his right leg tiptoes.
The connections are broken. Like, he can't like translate a jab like step in jab into a straight right hand stepping in. So they're all broken. It's like a broken flick jab, and then this garbage like right straight. He doesn't step in with it. It's all broken.
Haney, he only throws arm punches. He doesn't know how to transfer his full weight.
That's what I mean. He doesn't transfer any of his weight into the shots. So there's nothing on him. I mean, you had Kambosos in the last fight. The dude's hands were down, like completely down, and Haney would just load up. You couldn't even like budge the guy.
No, I'm gonna ask you something. They're saying Pounds is saying Top Rank rigged the scales. You think that's a possibility, Julio? Because I know you're always a guy who believes.
I could definitely see that happening.
So tomorrow you see the weigh-in and you see them all looking like a fucking
all
welterweight. You're gonna think twice.
You know,
what are they rigging the scales for? Are they rigging the scales for Haney or Loma?
For Haney.
To let him get. Yeah, so basically he gets hydrated last night and he gets on the scale and they're like, oh.
Bob Arum has more loyalty to Haney than he does Loma.
That's what I mean. That's why he might do that, because he feels like he might gonna get more money from this dude. Because you know, Loma's coming towards the end of his career, where Haney's
Haney's not no seller.
Like, he could become one. Maybe that's what he thinks.
He's not, but Top Rank's looking for the new Mayweather, Justin.
No, dude. Because if they're gonna rig a fight, if they rig it to Loma, right? They're gonna throw him at Shakur.
Yeah.
And Bob Arum is gonna get a cut of both these fighters. You know what I'm
I think
saying?
it would be smart of Loma to retire after this one. If he wins that title, just retire. Because if he fights the Shakur dude, he's just gonna get ball punched to death. That's all that's gonna happen. Why even do
Loma
it?
is super confident, and if he wins this fight, you know that's gonna just propel his confidence. And so he'd be like, I could see Aaron be like, "Hey man, you want to fight Shakur? Nah, I think I'm about to retire." Well, what if I give you like 6-7 mil? How about that? Because Aaron is. I've always said this, dude.
Does Loma have honor though, Justin? Does Loma have honor, dude? Is he? Because he's Christian. I think he might have honor. He might just retire if he beats Haney. Just my opinion.
A lot of Ukrainians, they have a lot of honor, and I've seen Ukrainians comment like, "Loma's not going to talk shit." You know, our culture is, you know, talk later. Let's throw some punches first. But at the same time, because Loma is a warrior, I think Arum, with enough money, even though, you know, Loma's not really worried about money, but he's at the end of his career, so hey, like a retirement check. So I could see Arum say like, yeah, I know you want to retire, but what if I give you like 6-7 mil? And come on, bro. I did favors for you. I got you a title shot, your second fight, your third fight. I made you the fastest fucking world champion. I made you the fastest 3-division champion. Come on. Who could you crack up? I could see that, dude.
I mean, he has a lot of fights he could do. Like
Loma
could
could
go up one more time, probably.
I can beat Shakur. I can beat these young dogs, dude. I was sparring them in the Olympics like years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I think, dude. I do not think Arum is gonna rig the shit for Haney, dude. Because we don't know if fucking Haney is gonna sign back with him.
Why his dad? They had it in the press conference. He was like, they're like, "Oh, this is your last fight in your contract." He's like, "I don't know. You know, we might change our mind and all that." Like kind of like baiting Bob in. You know, you do a favor for us.
Yeah, dude. But all these black fighters, dude, they hate fucking Arum.
That was his dad that said that.
But you know, I can
dad said it.
Just as
He's like,
easily.
you never know. We might resign.
Hearn, because if he's going up to 140, dude, we got Prograis just signed with Hearn, and Matias, he's in talks with signing with Matchroom. So like, I could see him going over back to Matchroom and like do a Prograis fight if he wins that. You know, Matias. I don't know what other 140s Matchroom has, but I mean it's basically about the same amount of people that Top Rank has. You know, and why? You know, Prograis said the reason why he didn't sign with Top Rank versus Matchroom. First off, Matchroom gave him a 3-fight deal, whereas Top Rank wanted a 5-fight deal. But he said, like, hey, look, dude. So he's got Ramirez. Like, I've been chasing that fight for 2 or 3 years. You know, he's probably not going to accept that fight. Taylor, he's probably going to go up to 147 after the Tio fight. So that's another fight he's going to miss out on. So that's why he went with Matchroom. It's because he doesn't believe the big names that Top Rank has at 140 that it's going to be a guaranteed fight.
So what you think? He thinks that he's not going to get those fights?
Yeah. He doesn't believe.
He probably won't, because if Bob really likes this guy and is going to protect him for this fight, he's going to keep protecting him, because I mean, if you're really watching, the guy really isn't very good.
Dude, Prograis has been calling out Ramirez, trying to get him to fight for like 2-3 years, and he won't do it. So if that's your mindset, why would you sign with a guy thinking, "Oh, I'm a bank on this fighter who's been ducking me"?
I don't know. I mean, Bob's always making mistakes with these dudes.
Ramirez was the mandatory for Prograis, and he was like, "Nah, I'm getting married, dude. I'm gonna take some time off." That's cool. I'm not knocking on him for that. But I mean, if you're Prograis, if you're on that different side of the perspective, like you're probably gonna think, even if you sign with Aaron, dude, you're not gonna get Ramirez in here. When's the last fucking time he fought? About a year ago, Ramirez.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, about a nah, dude. You're talking about Jose Ramirez?
Yeah.
No, he recently fought maybe a couple months ago. It's just I think he fought on was it a month ago or a couple?
He fought Pedroso a few months ago.
A couple months ago, right? Wasn't it a couple months ago?
I didn't see that shit.
Because it was a day where it was like 3 fights. There was 3 fights going on at once, bro.
Yeah, you probably missed it.
Hey, you know what's crazy, Justin? This the only fight that's happening. This the only fight that's happening. Oh, this the only. It's because it was on the Ryan fight, Julio. It was the Ryan fight, bro.
Yeah.
They mashed that shit up, so the Ryan fight sucked everything. But what I was gonna say is, there's no competition for this fight on Saturday, bro. There's no UFC. There's no nothing else, dude. This is the fight that's on, bro.
Yeah,
they haven't advertised it very well.
I expect. Well, ESPN hasn't advertised it very well.
I mean, like if you go on the internet and you type it in, you can't even find a poster for the fight.
Neither of them is big names. That's why.
But look, I expect this fight to do like 200K. I don't expect anything more because this is a hardcore boxing.
This should have been free.
I don't know. This is one of the biggest fights of the year.
They're not big names, dude. This is not gonna generate a lot of pay-per-views.
For
boxing, Loma's a real big name.
Hardcore boxing fans, this is a great fight. This is totally.
I know for hardcore, yeah, but I'm saying the casuals don't know who Lomachenko is or Haney.
Undercard is lit. We got Junto Nakatani versus Chase Maloney. We got Oscar Valdez. We got some other name that I can't really think of right now. But like, dude, the whole prelim, the fucking undercard, the main fight.
Yeah, but those are all fighters that only hardcores know.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's why I only expected to do 100 to 200K.
You don't know, man. This might be a big one. I think.
It could.
The bars and everything. People are gonna be
You're
getting
overestimating Lomachenko's draw power.
Like I told people that Ryan Tank fight was gonna sell 1 million at least, and everyone thought, "Oh no."
Yeah, but everybody expected that.
I don't know, man. Tank's
I
not as
thought
big.
800K on the Ryan Tank fight.
I mean, a lot of people thought that was gonna be nothing, and it sold over 1 million.
Yeah, it was like 1.2, I believe.
Yeah,
No,
maybe the
everybody
mix
said it
of
was
these
gonna
two
be
guys
a
might be a big thing.
pay-per-view event.
Well, this ain't gonna be a big fight, dude. This is a hardcore boxing team fight.
Yeah, this is almost on some. I hate to say it though, Justin. This is almost for you know how like there's a lot of hardcore boxing fans. This is almost like for even a hardcore boxing fan for a casual. This is like when no one watches the Japanese like 107-pound fight championship bout, bro. You get my point? You get my point? So for the casual, they're on some like it's be like me and you, like we're gonna stay up like at fucking 3 a.m. in the morning to watch like Huncho Nakataka versus fucking Gomi or whatever the fuck, right?
I'm an Inoue fan, and I'm not gonna stay up. I'll just rewatch it because ESPN Plus, you can just rewatch the shit anytime you want. So I'll just wake up, 11 a.m.
I mean, this isn't as big as the Floyd Mayweather versus John Gotti III.
Well, of course.
Nothing's as big as that.
But hey, man, you guys watch. I think the Junto Nakatani and Maloney fight. I think that's gonna be really dope.
This shit's already rigged. It's Loma, and I'm gonna tell you something. You know how I know? Because Bob Arum already said 2 black fighters don't make money, bro. He literally said it. He said this on some sneaky shit. He says 2 black fighters don't make money. Basically, he was intimating Loma versus Shakur is what makes money.
Well, no, dude. He said like he's probably not going to make Shakur and Tank because both these guys are going to want like huge purses, and the fight will not sell.
Yeah, but in other words, it's not gonna make enough money from pay-per-views, so no one's gonna buy it. That's what he meant.
Both of those, but yeah, I agree.
I think Loma sells this fight way more than Haney does.
Bro, this is not gonna do more than 200K.
The Haney fans are saying, "Oh, Loma's not selling this fight." Well,
Yeah,
how
right.
is Haney selling this fight by getting
Haney's
and
boring.
posting on Instagram? Like,
But how well did the Cambosos Haney fight do? Did it do
yeah.
well?
Nothing, because they didn't do pay-per-views. So I'm gonna say something. Pounds is saying Floyd also said that black fighters just do not sell. Like, now you think Bob Arum, who just is about money, you think he's gonna be like, all right, I'm selling everything to Haney, dude. He's going Loma, dude.
Yes, dude. He is not. Dude, he is not going to rig this fight for Haney. I guarantee you that. He's going to rig the fight for Loma so that when he gets the belt, he can pass the torch to Shakur because Shakur just got the 135. If he's let's say in the next fight with Shakur, if he beats Loma and becomes undisputed, he's going to be the king for like at least the next 3 to 5 years at 135.
Lomachenko's gonna need a
So the Haney versus
to get the win over
Cambosos.
Shakur.
Haney versus Cambosos got over 1 million
Hey,
views.
did you guys see that Cambosos and Ludabella signed a contract with Top Rank? And the reason why is because DeBella, he has no network affiliation. So this was a really smart move on Cambosos. Because, like, I don't know, I could see Top Rank possibly rolling the dice and throwing Keyshawn at him to build up him. Or they throw him at Shakur for like an easy tune-up fight, maybe even before the Loma fight. Like Loma wins this fight, they throw Shakur at fucking Cambosos, and then Loma and fucking Shakur fight. Like I could see that it's like a business model, like kind of a smart one. Because I mean, Cambosos, he wasn't making waves before he fucking beat T.O. So that'll be a good sacrifice. You know what I mean? And Cambosos and DeBella need Top Rank.
Cambosos fucking sucks though, dude.
I know, he does. Man, so when he beat T.O., I was like, damn, man, this dude's quite a boxer. So I kind of had high expectations for him when he fought Haney. And the first 1-2 rounds, I'm like, man, this dude's a C-class motherfucker.
He was doing some weird shit with his footwork, and he wasn't blocking.
The second fight, he was trying to throw him up by switching stances.
Yeah, he was trying to pretend. He was like some Wish.com, like Lomachenko.
Switching stances fucks other boxers up. Is when you're flawless with it. You know what I mean? Maybe not even flawless, but seamless. That's what I meant.
He's not dynamic. He's trying to act like he's a dynamic
dude.
puncher / mover.
And you know what? It took Haney like 3, 4, 5 rounds to time him on hitting him in the middle of those switches.
But he didn't. I mean, Haney looked like trash as well. He was swinging at air. He was off balance. He showed that he can't move forward and punch at the same time, pretty much.
If Haney would have been more aggressive, he could have beat.
But he's not good at being aggressive. He's like this. The Don said he stands his ground and he kind of like waits. He reacts to you. He doesn't move. He's like Floyd. Floyd was trash at moving forward and throwing punches as well. But he's similar in a lot of ways to Haney. He was a guy who would also stand his ground, wait, dart back, hit you with a pot shot, grab you. It's very similar. But I'd say he was way better than Haney. That's for sure.
Like I said, this
fast, sharp right hand.
I said this a night or two ago. Like when Haney was a prospect, I was a big fan of him because he was aggressive. He threw combos. He was getting stoppages. But ever since Linares, when he took a big step up in quality, man, I've been seeing nothing but holes in his game, dude.
His footwork's really, really slow. He's got very slow feet.
I mean,
like we were saying earlier, the connections aren't there, so he can't step in with a jab and then right off of that throw a straight right hand. You can't do that.
He has that shit that Joshua has. They got rocked, and then they're scared to throw more punches like they used to do. They're very tentative.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna be really, really scared if Loma hurts him.
I think Haney. We may see the same thing as like AJ. After his Ruiz, dude, he completely lost that killer mentality he had. Not that Devin has ever had that killer mentality, but still, like from the prospect level to up to Linares, JoJo, Cambosis, like Haney, he doesn't look
The
like
punches that he took from Linares and Jojo Diaz really changed his fucking style.
And
yeah,
he took it out of it.
Really. I mean, he just basically he's looking for the easiest way to win, and I don't think that's going to work on Loma, but I still give Haney a chance. Just
You
because
got to look at the
know,
Barney. You see the Barney picture I made? That's Haney, right? That's his only hope right there. Is that hugging, all that headlocks and hugging and low blows, hitting.
Well, see now that he's crying about Loma being a dirty fighter, well, that probably means maybe he won't clinch as much because he knows fucking Loma will slip those clinches and hit him before the ref can save him.
That's what I was talking about, the darting in and out.
Yeah, draw out another 10, 15 seconds every time he clinches.
You see how Loma does that little stutter step with his legs? That shit will fuck up Haney. It's going to have a hard time stepping in for a clinch because he doesn't know if a punch is coming or what. He doesn't know. And, you don't know what's going to happen.
The refs, to be honest, because if you look at the other refs like Bayless and Weeks, they show a racial bias. So that's what I'm thinking about this fight too.
Yeah, I mean that might happen, but that doesn't mean anything if Loma smashes this dude with some straight left hands. I mean, what is he gonna say? Stop hitting him.
The big thing is can Loma hit him? Can Loma hit him before the ref steps in and officially breaks up, the clinch?
Yeah, I think Haney's bank. He wants to try to do that Floyd shit. He wants to do pot shot grab. I bet you that's what he's doing in camp right now. And so he doesn't want Loma to do, like you said, swoop under the arms, come in with hooks and all that. He just wants clean breaks every time.
Dude, he's setting those narratives because he knows all those LDBC channels that him and his pops have been catering to. They're going to float those narratives out there before and after. If he loses a fight, I guarantee you, dude, that's what the frogs and turtles will be talking about. Oh, Loma's dirty. He was hitting on the clinch.
Loma was hitting with his free hand.
I've seen some videos of where Haney, they were no name, probably back when he was in prospect level. But like there were times when Haney, he straight up threw a punch, as the ref was right in between him, and he got warned. And so see, he's projecting is what he's doing when he's calling Loma a dirty fighter, dude.
Facts, bro.
He
might be getting ready to do dirty stuff himself.
Exactly. Hey, clinching. This isn't WWE. This is a striking sport. So
just the simple fact that he said he hits on the break tells you that he wants to clinch the fuck out of him.
Yes. He's telling you his game plan, right? I'm gonna clinch him 50 times.
He hits on the break. He hits on the headlock.
It's like that PDA video of Haney clinches. Dude, like he clinched Cambosis like 47 fucking times.
Yeah, he did. He was headlocking him like crazy. It was all these headlocks. Every time Cambosa would dip down to throw body shots, he would catch him in a headlock.
Here's the funny thing:
the weight cut that Haney has to make. Do y'all think Lomachenko should jump on him from the beginning or wait for the end to try to get the stoppage?
I think he could.
Get on him early. It could be that he exposes him and he confuses Haney really quick in the first 4 rounds. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think more than likely it'll be the last 4 rounds that he really brings it up and he starts to dissect Haney's fucking style and confuses him.
I think if Haney can't hug the fuck out of him, I can see Loma dropping Haney in the first 3 rounds. I bet you'll get dropped in the first 3 if he doesn't start hugging.
Lomachenko can't come out tentative like he did versus Teo either.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's coming off an injury, and Teo's explosive. He's fast. Well, he's really fast.
On this interview, not really a face-off, but like a head-to-head debate with Christina Poncher today. She brought up the fact, she told Loma, she was like, hey, like a lot of critics say you always start slow and that you need to start a lot quicker like you did with Nakatani. What do you think about that? And of course, Loma, dude, he's not a shit talker, and he answered the question like somebody who's like a boxer who's not going to sit there and act like, oh, I'm the GOAT and this dude's this bum. Like he gave credit to Haney. Yeah, Haney's got this and he's got that. And, we'll see. We'll see come Saturday.
Well, another thing with Loma is that he changes the tempo on the drop of a dime. He's not like all aggressive. He'll be a little slow, and then he comes in and hits you with something real
He
quick.
comes in with them feints.
He's really he gets guys off their game with the way he's coming at you real methodical, real slow. He just darts in and out, and then he's throwing little like probing punches. Then out of nowhere, I just hit you with a straight right hand, like jumping in. He does really sneaky stuff, and so Haney's going to be real confused, I think, by his movements.
Yeah, see, Haney thinks he's going to be able to fucking negate his angles, his pivots, and all that shit because he watched the Jermaine Ortiz fight. What Haney isn't thinking about is they done sparred like 5 weeks. For 5 weeks, Ortiz has fought this dude, so he knows his tendencies, dude. He knows, when he's gonna fucking do his pivot and side.
He knows, he knows the changes in tempo. Like he's experienced. Those changes in tempo are gonna be really disorienting.
Devin is looking at this. He's looking at this video like, okay, he's doing that. Well, I can do that. But this will be the first time that he's ever fought him. Not even sparred. Yes. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And how are you going to get somebody to mimic his style in the gym? You can't.
Like Haney is one of the hardest fighters to try to understand, like to get a fucking sparring partner to mimic him. So
it's
very hard.
Exactly.
It's almost impossible.
How much harder is it for Loma to find a sparring partner who can mimic Haney versus Haney finding a sparring partner who can mimic Loma?
Fucking Haney was sparring Jojo Diaz, the exact opposite of this.
It's funny. There's no one he can get in that camp that's gonna move like Loma. And like I said, those switches in tempo are a big problem for Haney. For any fighter who wants to time you, that's a big problem when the guy can switch his tempo like that.
And he's really good at changing his level with his head. He won't just straight duck down. He'll, pop it down 3-4 inches.
Yeah, but when the guy's darting in and out, I mean, what's that going to do? He's going to set you up for a straight shot while you duck down like that.
Yeah, I think we're going to see. I don't think we're going to see the Loma of 126, 130. I think we're going to see like a notch or two under that.
This is going to be art, Justin. This is going to be art. You know how they always talk about art? Loma's going to break out the art. He's going to fucking make boxing an art form where it's not about power. It's almost on some like the technical aspect of ass kicking, dude.
Because look, like I said, I was a early fan of Haney. I'm still a good fan with him. A lot of other lightweights, dude. I'll pick him to win. But versus Loma, now we're talking about, Da Vinci versus,
So one of the greatest boxers of all time, probably. He's up there.
Yeah, dude. At 126, 130, Loma is one of the most
technically, if you took his style and you put it in any other weight class, like it's just so different. There's no one like that.
Dude,
I remember. What did your black co-workers say about this fight?
They all say Loma's a dancer. That's what they say. Oh, he's a dancer. All he does is dance. It's like, okay,
they're not lying there. They're not lying there.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao was a dancer too. He was bashing music. Look how he made guys look at the end of the fights after all that dancing.
Yeah, he's dancing.
Loma.
That's another dynamic puncher, Manny Pacquiao. And Loma's one of those guys too.
Man, the first time I've seen Loma fight was at 126 or 130. Fighting guys his size. And he was so dominant, dude. He was so dominant. His footwork was so good.
He would make guys quit.
I was like, man, this dude is he reminds me of like shades of prime Roy Jones.
Oh, he's way better than Roy, man. Roy was never that good.
Yeah, and
good.
I immediately thought, like, dude, this guy has better footwork than a prime Mayweather.
Oh, way better, way better. Floyd was never even close. Never close.
I don't see how, like, people. I don't understand how he's not a bigger boxer, a bigger.
Hey,
star.
I got like inside sources that Haney's gonna come out rapping and he's in his own intro.
I heard he's gonna remix that Barney song.
Hey, Justin, Julio, Jack, he's gonna come out with his own entrance and with the mic, bro. He's like walking himself out, bro. He's walking himself out, bro. Oh,
man. He have a fucking hype man or some shit that's always with him, always talking shit.
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck is that about? Like,
No,
he's
but
paid
I'm gonna
to-
say something. What you guys think? I got a question, bro. Because Jack Ripper, everybody's seen it, bro. I don't know if you guys noticed his apparel, dude, or the way he's dressed. What if he comes out to something like metal, bro, and he wants to be like a white hipster, Justin? Because he's coming out. He dresses like a thrasher. He dresses like he's on some punk rock band now. That's what Haney.
I seen this picture of Haney wearing a Sodom shirt. Now, a Sodom is a 1980s like thrash band.
Of course.
What
Yeah,
the
but a lot
fuck?
of those guys do. They wear these shirts now. They don't even know what the hell it is. They just take a picture.
That's the 80s thrash. I know
he's such posers, man. That's just that new poser thing where they wear these shirts because they think the picture looks cool.
It's like
It's so satanic. That's why they wear it. They don't even know what the fuck that music is that they have on there.
Yeah, dude. I guarantee you, Haney does not know who the band Sodom is.
He needs to come out.
He
He needs to come out. He needs to come out to get his street credibility up to that one song. It's like a jungle sometimes. Systems, I wonder how I keep on going under. Broken glass everywhere. Shit. Broken glass everywhere.
Some metal like a magazine.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
hey, so what'd you like about Cannibal Holocaust? What's your favorite track off that album? He's
Yeah.
like, I know you're wearing the T-shirt. You know what's your favorite song?
Yeah, man. I don't understand this new generation of boxers, man. Like a lot of these dudes, they have weak mentalities. They're fake. They just can't be themselves. And I think it's because they grew up on social media, and social media is all about basically inflating your ego.
Facts, man.
But using pixels. Like you need pixels to feel good about yourself.
Hey, Justin, what's crazy? There was a live that Devin Haney did like a day ago, dude. And you know what he was doing on the live?
No.
He was doing some air guitar, dude.
Oh, hell no.
Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Was he
He was doing no, bro. He was doing air guitar with this like bleach blonde hair, dude.
Wait,
and then
I'm gonna see
the
if I can
live.
find a picture.
It's on Instagram. It's on Instagram. He was doing air guitar with this bleach blonde. I was like, dude, this dude is on some.
He's trying to get the white fans on his side.
Yeah. He's on some identity issues, bro. It would surprise me if he comes out and identifies as a white man after the fight or some shit, dude. Like it's very weird, dude. Very weird, man.
He sees that all the blacks are going with Tank, so he's trying to get all the white fans from this fight.
Yeah.
Look, I just found a picture of him playing the guitar. You want to see it?
Yeah, let me see it. Put it up, bro.
I'll put it up and let me see when it loads.
Thought I was lying, bro. I'm not capping, dude. I'm talking facts out here, dude. This dude does air guitar and all this type of stuff, and then he don't even talk. Notice he doesn't talk with like a vernacular, dude. Jack Ripper, he doesn't talk with like
he talks very proper in his interviews. He wants the fucking white fans.
Yeah,
He
bro.
knows that he can't get the black fans if Tank is still around.
Yeah, man.
That's why he got those gold teeth. Is he's trying to get those Tank Ghetto fans, dude, because Devin is not a street guy.
No,
Like,
he put
wants
those in. He put those in, Justin, and that didn't work. So he said, "I'm going white, dude." And he's like, he got himself some Vans. He put himself he put some shirt that said Thrasher on it, and then he's like, he puts his hair, he paints it blonde, dude.
Bro, remember he was saying he was saying he was Mexican at one point.
Facts, bro.
Yeah,
Like I was saying earlier, man, I was a fan of him, dude. But like the more I see of him and his dad, the less respect I have for both of them.
All right, I got the picture. Look, see.
There it is.
I get tired of that shit, dude.
There's Devin Haney playing guitar. He's played acoustic. I was surprised by that.
Look at this fight like it's Jesus versus Muhammad.
I wouldn't expect him to go acoustic. I thought he was into metal.
Hey, is this fight a fight for you guys? Jesus versus Muhammad.
Nah, to me, it's just a guy who's humble, and Lomachenko versus a kid who's rich and spoiled brat, dude.
Yeah.
To be honest, Haney should have sold this fight by repeating the shit he was saying that he will never lose to a white man.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't bring that up no more, huh? He didn't bring that up no more, huh? Because he knows that it might backfire on him today, bro, dude. So he's not gonna bring that up no more,
Yeah,
dude.
but it would have sold a couple of more pay-per-views. It would have
You're
spiced
right.
it up.
He did that on LDBC channel.
Yeah, he needs to. Justin, you think? I got a question, right? Tomorrow's the weigh-in. Do you think he spices it up? Do you think he goes like rampant? Do you think he just goes rampage and starts biting people or something like that?
I think he's gonna push him at the weigh-ins.
You heard it right here first.
No, I don't think Haney will
He's
get
gonna
all
be so
hard like
hungry,
that
right?
because Haney's soft. He ain't gonna like fake a tussle. Every time guys tussle at a fucking weigh-in, everybody's like, well, it's staged. They got to sell the fight and all that shit. Man, Haney ain't even got the balls for that. So
I heard that he's gonna rip the Ukrainian flag to shreds.
yeah,
He's gonna bite it with his teeth and rip it.
Loma will murder him, dude. You gotta understand, dude. Like,
Remember his dad was saying that Lomachenko was a coward because he didn't go to the war?
never been in a war-torn country with a fucking invasion, a country who's a nuclear power. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Like if he did some shit like that, man, Mama fucking kill him in the ring.
The bottom line, dude, this fight is look at dude, just off logic, dude. A guy who's more experienced, more talented, has more to prove. This is like the pinnacle of Lomachenko, dude. This is everything he dreamed of. Especially his country is over there, kind of war torn in a sense because we won't even get into the political aspects of that. This is everything to Devin Haney. It's just another it's nothing. It doesn't mean nothing to him, dude. To be honest, it really doesn't, dude.
The thing is that Haney's gonna not want to lose because of that. Because he knows that's the only way he can market himself. Because
But is that pressure though? Jack Ripper, is that pressure? Is that added pressure?
Definitely added pressure, but motivation too.
Can he handle it? Can he handle it, Jack Ripper? You think his brain can handle it, or you think it's something that can overwhelm him? So to Earl Stevens,
because he's never fought a fighter that has this much power before. So we're gonna see if he gets rocked. How's he gonna respond, especially in the later rounds?
Now he's never fought this kind of fighter who has a high IQ. Like
That's
everybody, like they're only good at one or two things,
Yeah, it's not just high IQ; it's also physical ability. He has abilities that most boxers don't have or none.
I just hope Lomachenko doesn't get old by tomorrow.
I don't think so, man.
Hopefully he doesn't.
You watch those one of those fucking blood, tear, sweat videos. Like he was doing some little shuffle foot movement, and he was doing it really quick. So yeah, he's a little bit slower, but he's still very dangerous.
Lomachenko at 70%, I still think he has enough to beat Haney.
Yeah,
I think 50% he could beat him. This guy's not as good as what people think.
No, I know. I don't think Haney's like a great fighter, but the age and the size might play a factor. Plus
But
the rep.
I mean, this guy's like such a hype job. It's like this is a C-level guy, and maybe
Yeah,
even
but you
less
got to
than
take
that.
into account that everything is against Lomachenko. He has the ref, the
Yeah, I know
judges
that.
probably, the size, the age.
Yeah, I know. I think the biggest thing that's gonna get to Loma is the ref. The ref and Haney just hogging the fuck out of him.
Well, this ref I've been reading he's kind of a neutral guy. He doesn't.
Yeah,
he's
but
not-
he's not gonna be
He's not neutral. Remember, he's the same guy that stopped Caleb Plant from celebrating after his win.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Harvey Dock. That's his name. You can go on
Tackled Caleb
BoxRec.
Plant.
You can go on BoxRec and look up all the fights that he's ref.
Dude, I'm pretty sure he's there for a reason. He's there for a specific reason. He ain't gonna be
The
neutral.
thing is that the black refs are more tribalist than the other fucking refs. Because if you see, they always have a bias towards the black.
Yeah. Yeah, they always got to keep it real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they can't put their bias in check.
But if he wants another job, at least from top rank side, he better referee the way they want him to.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if Haney, if he excessively clinches,
Yeah.
if they take a point from him, because like, look, the last Cambosis fight, dude, they had the clinch you count or the clinching box. Like, think about it, dude. Why would ESPN
Like
top
comp you clinch.
bring up how many times Haney has clinched the first 4 fucking rounds? Because they know, dude, that they're gonna influence the ref to ref it the way that Loma fights. I mean, at least that's what I think. Like all these people saying it's rigged for Haney, I don't believe that shit, man. If anybody, it'll be rigged for Loma.
I don't know, man.
I can see Loma losing the fight and getting a robbery, dude.
I don't know. I don't think they'd rob Haney.
Just depends, man. I mean, we just seen the most flagrant fucking robbery in modern times with fucking Rolling. So
I don't think Loma needs a robbery to beat this guy.
Well, I don't either, but I'm saying because he's promoted by Top Rank and they're a big business, they're there to make money. You know what I mean? They're gonna
I think there's more money. I feel like with Loma.
Either one, really.
I think he just hasn't been pushed very well. He hasn't been advertised well. He never has been.
Well, part of that is ESPN because like
The
Steve
language
always
barrier,
said,
too.
like
Doesn't speak English that good.
Top Rank, they're mad at ESPN because they really don't promote boxing. There's no commercials, no advertisements. They fucking push like these big fights at like the main event. It starts at 11 p.m. or 12 p.m. Eastern time. It's like boxing is like a redheaded stepchild on ESPN. And Top Rank is not happy with them. But ESPN is a fucking the biggest sports network. You fight on Showtime, dude, you're mostly being seen in North America. You fight on ESPN or DAZN all around the world.
Boxing took a big hit after HBO left, to be honest.
Yeah. They was the cream of the crop. And they
Lomachenko
left.
might have been a star had HBO kept going like they did with Golovkin.
And like Showtime will probably drop out just like HBO did. Because HBO has always been a bigger network than Showtime. Always. Back in the 80s to nowadays. And if they drop out, the biggest company who makes money, Showtime's probably going to drop out.
Paramount might save him from what they're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Showtime dropped out because these guys are just making the sport boring with all these clinching crap. This isn't going to be good for the sport. They start doing some stupid shit on Saturday.
Dude, I didn't even watch the fucking when Janibek fought. I only watched the Rolly fight because Janibek knocked that dude out in 2 rounds, and the Rolly fight came on.
Yeah, I saw that stoppage was crazy.
If there's a Saturday and there's a DAZN, a Top Rank, and a PBC card, a lot of times I won't even watch the PBC. And I specifically, I used to keep all the players running, but now I don't with Showtime. I turn it off just so I don't give them, that viewing. Right?
I want to give them any views.
How much I hate PBC, I will not give them any viewership unless it's something that I'm actually watching. But if it's DAZN and Top Rank, I'll flip back and forth, man. When the Top Rank card or the DAZN card, goes to the, the middle of the rounds, I'll switch it for a minute, watch that, and then switch it back.
Yeah, I never was big into it. I feel like Showtime boxing was never as good as HBO boxing. And now that's all we got is this Showtime stuff, basically.
Loma and Chin, KKKO. Cheesy.
Lomachenko's a beast, bro. Lomachenko's a beast. Lomachenko's a beast, bro.
And he's not.
Well, he's a righteous man too. That's another thing. He's a righteous dude. He's not out here on some despicable shit.
Him and Usyk, dude, they don't have to talk shit. Feel the need to. It's like that's a child's game.
Yeah, they don't have to. Looks like Haney's trying to talk trash now. He's trying to get into it.
Hey, but isn't it crazy that we even have to ask this question, bro? Like in another world, like if we Like if you just look at it, like to me, it's not even close, dude. The Lomachenko has better foot movement, faster hands, better reflexes, inside out game, all this other shit, and it's like weird that we're even asking this. The only reason we're asking it is because obviously maybe the gap, and I guess the age. I guess that might be the question. The Lomachenko age, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, his age isn't like it's not anything crazy. He's not that old, and he hasn't been draining himself the way a lot of these other fighters have been. Because he's basically eating his way into that weight, where a guy like Haney's like killing himself to make this weight. So that's a big difference there. And then you got to add the fact that this guy's just better. Loma's just better than him, and he's healthy. This dude isn't healthy. He's coming in there like a corpse.
Now we'll see that tomorrow, though. We'll see that tomorrow. Durden says it's fixed. He says it's fixed for Haney. We'll see tomorrow, bro. We'll see tomorrow on the weigh-in. We'll see if it doesn't look at a hand, dude. Because people can see right off the back, dude. You can see when someone's looks either hella weight drained or if they look like something is up with the scales. I always said this: if I was Lomachenko, I would take my own scales, dude, and I would place it right there. I say, yeah, I know what you're telling me, but step on the scale real quick. So let me make sure. Step on the scale and I guarantee the guy would start sweating like crazy. Haney. Because I think Top Rank has had a history of rigging scales for some of these guys. Because there's no way in hell for me that Shakur Stevenson was making 126 pounds. It's crazy, dude. Could he even make 130 pounds, but somehow he was making 126? They were just on some lying and cheating, dude. You know what's crazy though, Julio?
What is?
If you ask that, or if one of these fighters, I think these fighters are pretty innocent, dude. Like I don't think they go over there with the scale or even ask about it. Like it's one of these that still hasn't been explored.
I've heard it done before, man. Did you ever hear the interview with George St. Pierre and with Nick Diaz? Nick Diaz said when he fought George St. Pierre in Canada that he looked at the scale and he didn't make weight. He says he didn't even make weight. Like he looked at the scale and he saw he didn't make it. And then they said, oh, he did it. Like they said he did it. Anyway, he did it. He didn't make weight.
Yeah, but he couldn't do anything, right? They just said he did it.
About it.
Yeah, they just let it run, bro.
He didn't say anything about it. He said it after the fight. He said the guy didn't even make weight. So it is a thing that happens. And I mean, in boxing.
Well, with the digital scale now, it's even more corrupt, bro. At least that scale with the fucking little, I don't know what you would call it, the little whatever the fuck when it's going up and down. That shit was more like
they shouldn't be using
legit,
that at all.
dude. I know you could rig that, but it just seemed a little bit more legit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, a real scale, it's real. That's why he saw it, because they stepped on a real scale, and he looked at it. He was like, "This dude didn't make weight," but he still fought him. So it does happen. I mean, if it happens in MMA, it definitely happens in boxing. You can't be too shocked. Like you got to take a good look at him. You know, when he gets up on that scale, if he looks all full and all that, then you know something weird's going on.
Facts, bro. Hey, Julio, I was gonna ask you something. Just a little bit off topic. What's your thoughts on like Ngannou's like he's lying, bro. He's saying he's #1 fighter in the world. That he's gonna like come into boxing. That he could beat up on John Jones. All this type of shit. Like
Ngannou.
Yeah, Ngannou's not. Ngannou, bro. He's saying, but he's out here saying like, dude, I don't like John Jones, but I for sure know he would choke out Ngannou, bro.
He might. I think that John guy kind of took a dive. He didn't. If you watch the fight, he had John lined up for straight left hands. He didn't take the shots. Then he throws this garbage like throwaway left hand. Like he didn't even have a target, and he just threw it out there. They jumped on his back. Like if you watch the fight again, you'll see multiple opportunities he had to just smash this dude with left hand. I mean, that's one of John Jones's kryptonites is that fucking left straight. Like if that was Reyes in that ring, he would have fucked John up really bad. Like because John was making all kinds of mistakes right in the beginning of the fight. He threw this big right hand. He was swung around. He was out of position. This dude could have easily just railed him with a straight left, and he didn't do it. He pulled the punch, and then out of nowhere he throws a straight left, and he's on my back now. I mean, I don't know if I completely believe that shit. Like that's a big man, you know. It's not easy to just get him down that easy, and it's like he He like kind of just gave into it. So it wouldn't shock me if Ngannou came in there in a real fight. And you know how explosive and weird he is. He's gonna be darting out that little jab and boom, just one punch out. It'll probably just be one punch. Like
You know
John,
what?
yeah, John's cool, but John can get taken out with one punch.
Do you know who had like a very awkward style that I think he would have transitioned to boxing maybe just one round, but maybe 2-3 rounds if he could catch you off guard. That dude Henderson, you know, he had that weird like overhand right. That guy Henderson, Dan Henderson. Yeah, he had the like weird overhand right, dude. Like I was like, if he used that, it's almost on some Maidana shit. If he used that like in boxing, I think he'd be able to clip some fools with it.
But his thing was that he would bait you with the leg kick. So you know he hit you with a little leg kick, and off that, that's how he would. So he hit you with like I think like a left, like little kick, not big kick, and then he just load up on the right hand. So while the dude is looking at the leg kick, he's loading up this big freaking looping right hand. And he did that all the time. Like if you watch the Michael Bisping knockout, it's the same thing. It's this little kick, and it's all to just build up, you know, to kind of like lean into that, just shift all his weight into that right hand. He's real good at it.
We got Durden World Order. He's saying salute to Durden, dude. He's always keeping it. He knows his boxing. No, he knows boxing, bro. He says if Loma wins, it's the highlight 2023, and then he says only thing that if top Canelo beating Bivol, I agree with Durden. We got this man Killer Be Killed, or is this Gonzalo? Gonzalo, salute.
Yo.
Oh shit, it's Killer Be Killed. What's your thoughts on all this cracking up? As you heard Julio break it down, he's 100% confident as I am that Lomachenko is going to destroy Haney. It's going to be a celebration. Killer Be Killed. What's your thoughts on this Haney destruction? I mean, Lomachenko destruction of Haney, bro.
Yo, no, for sure, bro. You know, you guys breaking it down. You know, the thing is with Loma, he's very smart, bro. Very, very intelligent. I think he knows what's happening around him.
Recently, and I didn't get through it, but I had to jump off and I had to come over here real quick, bro.
Because I noticed some shit, bro. You know, Loma's smart. He said Haney. Me is because
you're going in and out. Killer Be Killed. You're going in and out, bro.
Yo.
Loud and clear. Killer Be Killed.
All right. So the thing is, Loma's smart, bro. He's intelligent, bro. He knows what's up, bro. He know what time it is, as they say, right?
Yeah.
It's just one of those, bro. And Loma told Haney, "Hey, you know, you only fighting me because you got no choice. You gotta fight me, you know, because he says I believe that to 140." To 140 to fight.
Wait, Killer Be Killed. I got a question, bro. What'd you say to those fools mocking my Mint Mobile and your Mint Mobile, bro? You're saying it's the Mint Mobile attacking you right now, bro.
Oh shit, bro! I'm beating dogs, bro. Somebody's
tell them about like the Mint Mobile is the Mint Mobile is big deal, bro. The big Mint Mobile is like a fucking $1 billion empire, bro. Like if you guys aren't in Mint Mobile, I don't know what to say, dude.
Facts, bro. Can y'all niggas hear me, bro?
I hear you loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear now.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that Loma knows what time it is, bro. He called out Haney, bro, in the beginning of the fucking face off, the jerk off face off, whatever you want to call it, bro. He told Haney and said, "Hey, the only reason you fighting me is because you got no choice. You got to fight me."
I believe that Haney, because he was talking to Cynthia, right, the white broad. She was telling her.
Loma was telling her and Haney that, "Hey, Haney."
If he moves up to 140, I don't think he'll fight the top dog. And that's when a conversation me and Will Weapon and I was having earlier, bro, about certain black fighters being moved a certain type of way. That they won't go and fight these top fighters. Like we just prograde. He's picking and choosing who he's fighting. Same thing with Haney, man. Loma knows what's up, bro. He knows that Haney's not gonna go. If he moves up to 140, he's not going to go and fight the top dogs. He's going to be moved a certain way. That's why he hasn't moved up yet, because there's still some hitters out there at 140. You got Matias and you got other guys. You got other hitters like Rodolfo moving up the ranks and so forth, bro. You got Ryan Garcia there too.
And what they're trying to avoid is having an individual, a guy, a retard like Rolly, go up there and fucking shoot first and get the fucking WBA.
So you can have an easy pick with that guy. Everybody's gonna want to pick Rolly, bro. Everybody's gonna want to try to fight Rolly because he has a belt and he's easy. He's easy. That's an easy win, bro. That's easy money, right? But Loma knows, man. He knows. He's not stupid, bro. He knows what time it is, bro. So hopefully he can look.
But I all and that skills, bro.
Damn, that was a great breakdown in all types of what do you call it, pitches and sounds, bro. Yeah, I think that was Killer Be Kill coming down, and he had it, with all types of pitches and sounds, just for everybody. If you guys think it's loud in here, I think he was doing it for you guys. If you guys like it a little lower, he was doing it for you guys. So he's just like testing he's testing guys. He just doesn't want. Sometimes you're listening to a live. I don't know if it's ever happened to you, Julio. You're listening to a live, and you're like, damn, this guy sounds too high.
It's not too loud.
Yeah, he was.
He was
Yeah, he was accommodating everybody. Accommodating everybody. But you know what, though, Julio? Crazy thing about this fight is it is gonna. What's the legacy of Lomachenko if he does get this belt? So you think he should retire, or you think he should just keep it going, bro?
I think he should just retire. If anything, he should go up in weight and fight guys like Tank and Ryan. Those are the big money fights. Don't fight Shakur. He's just gonna punch you in the dick, and they're gonna try to build his name off of you. He should just go up and wait. You should go up. If you don't, if you can't do it, then just retire. Because if not, these guys they're gonna try to build their name on him, and they're gonna cheat. They're not gonna fight him fair. They're gonna hit him with low blows and all that shit. It's not worth it.
Hey, Julio, I gotta ask you, bro, because I wanted to get your political advice here. Obviously, not too like in thing, but what's your stance on what happened at the border, bro? You saw all that stuff going on, and kind of like stuff at the border. The stuff at the border when they were saying like, oh my God, all these people are jumping across, and they were like making.
I heard all kinds of crazy stuff is going on right now in New York.
Well,
City.
what was your thought? What was your thoughts on what you're seeing? What was your thoughts on what you're seeing, bro? Because this from your standpoint.
I mean, what's going on in New York City right now? They have like a whole crisis happening with the border crossers. They're having like people being put into schools. Like they have over 60,000 immigrants that are just.
They said they sent 60,000 there, bro.
Yeah, like 60,000.
60,000, bro.
They can't house them or anything. There's right. That's what they said, right? Yeah, 65,000. So I was gonna tell my mother and. Like people I know that you got to be real careful when stuff like that's happening because people are going to get hungry, they don't have work, and that can get really bad. Really violent, a lot of crime.
Yeah.
In the city, especially, it's just like a bunch of piggy banks walking around. So, yep, that's no joke.
It's crazy, bro. Crazy, dude.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy. It's insane that they.
But they're all, but isn't a lot of them like Venezuelan white, nice Venezuelan ones, Venezuelan chicks?
It really doesn't matter who it is. It's just when you got people out there and they're from another country and they don't have family or anything here, and no one's helping them. What are they gonna do? And they can't get a job. Like, what are they gonna do?
Well, that's why there's a lot of freaking nice fucking Venezuelan housewives ready to be taken right there, dude.
Yeah.
And just let the men out there. They're more submissive and they're better than the American chicks. So what's the deal, dude?
Yeah, maybe that'll happen. They'll get angry. They're like, oh look, they're taking all of our men. That might be a thing that happens, man.
Oh, that actually might happen in New York, though. You're right. Instead of going for the submissive, they're gonna go looking for. You know how it's kind of like despicable over there in New York. You might get dudes trying to take in men, dude.
Oh yeah, and they speak perfect.
You might get guys going looking for men to take in the men, dude. You didn't know any better? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, guys. It really is. Shit.
Yeah, I heard about that today.
A lot of corruption,
that's
bro.
What you're talking about?
No, I was talking about because look at people assume on my side or from everybody that I've seen and countless interviews I've done on this shit. They assume that when they saw those numbers at the border, they assume it's just a bunch of Mexicans.
I mean, there's a lot of people that come across the border.
It really isn't. And once they get asylum, are either Cuban, Venezuelan, or something like that, and a lot of Chinese people, because they have the ability to get access into the country because they get the asylum because of political.
Yeah, it has to be for like an actual reason, like there's something going on. So. Like they don't just let anybody in. They're like, hey, it's like, why do you want to be here? I want to get checked. It's like,
Exactly. That's the whole
your
point.
country's just fine.
The problem
like,
is,
why?
the problem is both parties put that law in. Why are they putting that law in and then allowing guys to come in?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's staged. It's all set up. I mean, when this has ever happened before. So, some kind of game they're playing.
What's the end game, Julio? What's the end game, bro?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm not
You
sure.
would know. I mean, you do know, dude. You know your stuff. That's what I'm asking. That's what I wanted to ask you.
I mean, the end game is to weaken the strong in order to take everything, to get it all.
Okay.
That's what it always is. And it don't matter. It's who it is. Right now, it's supposedly white people, right? So they're gonna go after the white people. They're gonna use anything they can to go out to get them. So if it was Chinese people who had the majority of the businesses and the education and all that, they'd be going after them. They'd be saying, "Oh, Chinese people, they're racist." And Joe Biden would be like, "The greatest threat to America is Chinese people." That's what he'd be saying. So the white Chinese man.
Do you see them? Do you see them fleeing the city though, and doing like? Do you
I
see
see
like
a lot of hipsters. I see a lot of hipsters leaving the city because
That's what I'm saying.
That's where they're going. They're going right to the
Yeah.
city. It's like that guy right there. He looks kind of weak. Yep. You're gonna have a bunch of liberals getting beat up.
Because New York City is New York City as it was when you were growing up. Is it dead, bro? Like,
It's a weird blend of hipsters and freaking hood. It's like blended together. Like they would love to just make it all hipsterfied, and they would never say that. But once they get punched a couple of times and robbed, they'll be thinking that. This might change things. This might really get people leaving. A lot of those hipsters, because it seems like it's getting more and more packed with immigrants. I heard they're gonna have like tents and all that stuff around. Just
sounds like a music festival.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but no good music. There's no good music over there anymore. So it's the music festival with just robberies and murder.
Bro, Venezuelan music, the salsa. They play some salsa all over the place. Yeah,
blasting that in the street. That'd be cool.
Yeah, some reggaeton, bro, all over the place.
They listen to that.
Yeah, it's another. You just hear some just all over the place. There's nothing wrong with that.
All right. Well, that'd be interesting, right? Well, they make weed legal in New York, so that'd be awesome, right? Reggaeton. You go
it's
to
crazy,
New York,
bro.
And all you hear is reggaeton.
You know what? You know what? 6ix9ine should go throw a liberation concert right there for all the immigrants, all the illegal
He's
illegal and
so
illegal.
generous, right?
He should go over there and just bring them all out, and then everybody just get all the hipsters to go, pay for the beer, dude, and they're all all unite and shit, and have a massive
She said that 69 is the new Oprah. He's
of course, he's liberating.
He gives everybody everything.
Yeah, he's out there giving $100 bills to the poor, dude.
Yep. He you saw the video where he's like, I just want to work with the farm. I just want to work with the farm with you. He's got this stupid hair, he looks like he's a strung out hooker. Like he looks like a mess. He's just trying to save his image because he supposedly got beat up in a bathroom. He's like, I'm a generous guy.
6ix9ine literally should throw a concert over there. Just throw a concert for everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, and then make everybody pay. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
Why
awesome.
not? Who's the mayor of New York? Who's the mayor of New York?
What's the mayor's name? His name is Adams.
Make him pay, dude.
Yeah, he looks like Darth Vader.
Yeah, make him pay, man. It's just nuts, guys. The society is the way it is, and it's sports is the refuge, and boxing is the last refuge. Mixed martial arts, to be honest, all fighting sports are probably the least.
Yeah, he's not.
They're the least of the corrupt sports, even though we know it's corrupt out here.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I watch this. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also not looking forward to it.
I mean, society's corrupt, bro. Society's corrupt, so it's
yeah, this is a reflection of society, kind of.
It really is. It really is. It really is.
That's what we're seeing. All this corruption, and what's scarier is when people see clear corruption right in front of them, and they just don't want to call it out. They want to be like, "Oh, well, no." Like when Kovalev got hit with the low blows in the Ward fight, and everyone's like, "Oh, those aren't low blows. Those are borderline." So he's punched him right in the ball.
Julio, I was gonna ask you something. What happens if Tio's gonna fight Taylor over there?
Teofimo Lopez is gonna fight Josh Taylor over there in New York area, bro. Yeah.
I don't think that Josh would get special treatment.
But what's his fan base? You think Tio has the fan base over there of
Yeah, I mean, he's
of
from
the Spanish
Sunset
community?
Park. Well, he's from Sunset Park. I mean, they really should advertise that. It's a huge Spanish community. Ton of people over there. Yeah, I think a lot of the same fans that like Danny would like Tio. I think there's some crossover there. I feel like, but he's also a guy who's not getting advertised well. This is a big problem in boxing. They just don't advertise. It's not done as well as the UFC, that's for sure. Like the UFC makes it look like a movie, and they build it all up and everything. This is like you barely hear about it. Look at this. I got a picture. Haney took his mask off. You see this? Haney is coming out the closet. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Where's it at? Where's it at? Is it the fans?
No, I'm gonna share it right now. He came out. It's all right. Yeah, I see. Okay, here you go. Okay, there's Haney.
Of course, that's there it is.
He took his mask off.
Yeah, there it is. It's Haney. Anybody who's going Haney, bro. That's Haney right there.
I mean, he
He's
loves Loma. It's all right. I mean, he's gonna hug Loma a lot. He's gonna try at least. Look at the big smile. He's happy.
That's why he's so into hugging, dude. He's just trying to spread what you call like fruity love, bro. Haney. I couldn't even tell. Yeah, I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell he was he got
like the Urkel hands. He's like, did I do that?
Yeah.
He's got the glasses. Damn.
Hey, what's with dudes using like these snowboarding glasses, dude? Where it's like a clear, like that sounds some. Why have like those? The hipsters love those.
I got some snowboarding glasses from the thrift store the other day. They're pretty good. I don't know if they're snowboarding glasses, but they're good.
You don't know the suspect nature?
I wouldn't wear those. It's all red tinted.
Julio, you don't know the suspect nature of snowboarding glasses?
What is it? I mean, they just kind of like douchebag glasses. Like I feel like I should have a mullet. I should have a mullet when I wear them. Right.
You know what they're for? You know what those glasses are for?
What are they for?
For deviancy.
Oh. I don't know. I see rednecks wear them a lot, so maybe.
What I'm saying is you see a chick and she's involved in some type of weird thing, then when she puts those glasses on so she won't get squirted in her eye, dude.
Oh, so wear the snowboarder glasses.
Yeah, and then she gets has about 10 dudes just squirt all over her, dude.
That's what people are into nowadays, the snowboarder.
Yeah,
they look for that online. It's like snowboarder girl.
If you're getting them glasses, those glasses, it's one of those that it's just people deviant. It's like
can't wear those anymore.
Yeah, it's like it's like if you're this. If you're a fucking
like
biker,
80s. Yeah, they keep the bandana in the back pocket.
Well, if you're a biker, what if you're just a badass biker and you're wearing leather pants, dude? You know what I mean? That don't even work no more, dude. You're just a badass biker with leather pants, bro. And then next thing you know, they're out here thinking things about you, dude.
Yeah, it's like you look like you're cruising.
Yeah. The leather pants is like, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, you can't wear leather pants anymore.
It's for road rash, or what's it called? Road rash, right?
Yeah, you got to wear all leather. I see you wearing flip flops or on the motorcycle. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, man.
You're gonna lose your feet.
Yeah, man.
Flip flops and shorts. No helmet, t-shirt. It's like, wow.
They did an interview with some guy who was wearing Native American feathers, dude.
On his motorcycle?
No, just wearing that. Yeah, exactly, bro. And leather pants, and they're like, "Oh my god, he's a real dude." Come on, dude.
It's real native.
Yeah, they didn't get the hint, dude. He was shirtless with leather pants, chaps, assless chaps, and chaps, bro. Assless chaps and feathers, dude. And they thought he was gonna it's weird, dude. Well, who did they think they were interviewing, dude? And the guy was blonde haired, dude. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, it was a hipster. Is a cultural appropriation.
I mean, beyond that, dude, think about he had assless chaps, bro. Leather assless chaps and a fucking headdress.
What? Assless? Wait, did he have anything underneath?
Nah, just the chaps and the fucking ass was open. That's the whole point. And some fucking weird guys like interviewing him, and it's like, hey, are you an eight? Dude, you're not. He's obviously not indigenous. He was a fruitcake, dude.
Wait, I think I found a picture of him actually. I think I know what you're talking about. Let's see if I found it.
Pogs are, yeah, Pogs. Julio loves Pogs. He's married to a Pog.
I don't know what that is.
You know what that is? Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Yeah.
Is that like the toys?
Yeah, the ones you throw on the ground.
Yeah.
No, it's something else, bro. Something else.
I know what that is.
Yeah, he does know. He does know.
Is that like a sexual thing?
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, I know. I thought I remember.
Does anybody know what a MILF is in the chat?
I've heard of it before. I used to think it was like something you milk stuff with.
Yeah.
And somebody told me the definition of it. I was like, okay.
The deviancy out here, bro.
Yeah, there's tons of it. Wait, I'm looking for a native. I think you might be able to see it now. I don't know what's up with the share.
Hey, what's the like over there on your side? What's the like most the biggest indigenous tribe, bro?
What do you mean? Like natives? Yeah. Native American?
Yeah, the biggest. Yeah, like the biggest like
What's
tribe
the biggest
over there.
Native American tribe here, Beth? The Iroquois.
The Iroquois.
Yeah. Yeah, we.
Is there a lot of them or no?
I'm not sure. I know we saw a bunch of them. We went to like one of their. They have like these little powwow things.
Yeah, that's the type of guy that's the type of yeah, bro. Yeah, that's the type of shit
It's a very manly man here.
I mean, that's what they tried doing. They almost tried to what's that word called? Demystify manliness by doing that. The devil did that, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, there's something weird about the way they're looking.
Yeah.
There's something odd about it. Something like sexual.
Yup.
Like look at the cop. Look at the look on his face. Like, he doesn't quite look like a man.
That's straight up New York City right there, bro. Hey, Julio, that's straight up New York City, huh?
Yeah, I mean...
That's New York City right there, bro.
Was that in New York?
Yeah, that's all New York City right there, huh?
I mean, New York, a lot of cities are very, like, that's kind of the trend.
Yep.
That's basically almost all cities. I mean, they're slaves to sexuality. It's kind of the thing, and this is going even further in another direction. That's what I was saying before. Like the sodomites, like almost everybody's a sodomite nowadays. So
facts.
It's almost it's just
that's it is now. That's the thing, though, Julio. We got like a lot of people are leaving the city and all this type of stuff. You know, leaving cities. So it's like, at what point do they start invading your space? Because they're leaving and they start invading your space, and then where do you go from there?
Well, the idea is they supposedly want to move everybody into the cities. That's the thing. You know, you see all these sci-fi movies like The Fifth Element. And all that. That's what they call Agenda 21 or 2030, actually, not 21. It doesn't mean it's going to happen in 2030. It doesn't mean that it has to happen. It may not happen, but that's kind of the idea of what they want. You know, with all the carbon credits and all this crap, it's to push people into that direction. Where I mean, there's so many films on that. Like,
well, beyond that, look at this cornball Kanye, who basically literally said he wanted to make cities. He wanted to make a city like that's private. Like, that's weird as hell. That's almost like on some Branch Davidian shit, dude.
He pushed the agenda. He pretended like he was some kind of like savior, and then he came out and pushed exactly what they're pushing, which is like the future cities, and everybody's living in these tiny little boxes, coffin apartments, like smaller than the smallest apartment you find in Manhattan, and that's going to limit the amount of kids you're going to have or people you're going to have in your house, and you're going to probably get free housing, and they're going to give you all these restrictions. They're going to say, well, you can't do this, or this. It's like, okay.
Hey, Julio, I got a question. How did you keep your marriage, or I don't know if you're married, but your part, how did you keep it so steady, dude? Especially in this era where it's kind of weird, and, you know, people are leaving right away and they're having troubles all over the place, bro.
Most times they need to have good parents. That's the thing. You got to have. If you find somebody who has bad parents, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna be unstable. It's the ones that they just had good upbringing. You know, those are the ones that are gonna be more stable. If not, then it's gonna be like a project, you know, for you, and it doesn't mean it's gonna work out. You know. And then if you meet somebody who had bad parents and they've like self-made, then they're probably going to be egotistical, so it's probably not going to work then either. So, I mean, there's
Bro,
a
that's
lot of
crazy.
things going. There's
That's
a
crazy,
lot
bro.
of.
I never heard a breakdown like that. I never heard a breakdown like that. So you're saying
I
that they
think
have the
there's a
good
lot
parents,
to it. Yeah,
but
good
if they're
parents. Good parents is a
if
good
they're
place to
self-made, they're
start.
on some crazy shit. They're still gonna be on
Yeah,
some crazy shit.
they might have bad parents. They might like be very egotistical.
Yeah.
They're not going to be willing to like compromise or anything like that. So you're just going to be completely controlled, probably, or there's a delicate balance there, and the point is to destabilize all of it so that everybody's a fucking mess. I think. Like I see right now, they're creating all these laws, and it's about liberating children. I mean, wow. You know, when you liberate children, what are you really doing? You're basically taking away the parents' parental rights. That's what you're doing, because there's no reason, there's no liberation for children. Children are supposed to be under their parents' thumb. That's it.
Well, there's
And,
no
and
two
who?
parents. The two parent system's basically leaving, bro, all over the place.
Yeah, that's what they want. Yeah, that's what they want. And then they just go straight to the government from there.
Oop.
Yeah. Like all that shit about like these people actually accepted this idea that the government's going to step in and say, oh well, you can't hit your kids. Well, what the hell's that? That's the government coming in and saying that they're the father and they're the mother. Like people should have never allowed that. But you know they keep pushing forward with it. Now I've seen stuff in Canada where they want minors to be able to get
Hey, you
abortion.
wait up, dude. Wait up, dude. You're the first one to say that, and then I don't know if you saw that Canada's going full fledged. Like, not even just that, they're going like the digital. They already have the digital dollar, dude. The Canadian dollar that they're gonna push before
Yeah,
even
there's no doubt.
before us, bro. It's just
Yeah.
I think it's a lost cause over there, bro.
I mean, you want to see the future, then you look at Canada. That's the possible
Yep.
future, and it gets worse than that. You know, the stuff they're doing right now is really scary stuff. I mean, they're trying to kill the mentally ill. They're coming up with this label called mature minors, which is a slippery slope to all kinds of fucked up stuff. Yes, yeah. Margaret Sanger would be amazing proud of these people, beyond proud. I mean, if you think Hitler was bad, I mean, this is way worse. This
I
is
mean, bro, we already know where it's going, dude. It's crazy shit, dude. That's the thing. Politically, though, I don't think there's nothing to save anybody, bro. That's the thing. Like, people are always looking for this and that. Like, it's really, I hate to be like, oh, doomsday guy, but it's just basically almost on some it's to each his own at a certain point, bro. Because it's like, come on, bro. They're gonna try putting whoever goes in office next is just gonna be a total scumbag.
Yeah, it's all sold out, and whoever's not going with the agenda is not gonna last long. Like this
Yeah.
whole thing with the Trump, they try to build him up. Like, look, even if Trump was real, one man's not going to stop this. This is everybody. Everyone
Yeah.
has to stop this, not just one guy. And they are just a reflection of the society that they live in. So if people are supporting these stupid all this moralist garbage they're pushing, all this moral subjective evil shit. If people support that in mass, then they support it. And so the society itself is poisoned. It's not they're the people at the front. You should see the representatives. Supposedly they're just a reflection of the population. So
Well, that's what I wanted, Julio. Nah, I want to end it on that shit, bro. The more what you said, bro, because I thought about the other day what you were saying, and I really started seeing it. The moral subjectiveness.
yes, that's where it all happens. Because once you get into this moral subjectivism, you've basically taken the fall. You're the fall. You imagine you're an angel, right? And you're living in God's image. And so the moment you step into moral subjectivism, you basically cut God's hand off, and you're falling, and you just fall and fall and fall. And you'll rise again, which is you can be born again, or you can learn maybe, or you could just keep taking that fall. And I'm pretty sure a lot of your life is not going to be too good. You're going to have a lot of issues because once you step into that, you're open to a lot of corruption. Lots of corruption. This is what we see in the president and a lot of people in power. It's like that old saying, what does it say? With great power comes what is it?
Some Spider-Man
absolute
shit.
Power. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I was thinking, what the hell?
Uncle Ben's.
I wish they
Uncle
never would have said
Ben's.
that.
Yeah, Uncle Ben's, bro.
Or you could say absolute power corrupts. What is it?
Yeah.
Absolute. Yeah, absolute power corrupts.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
man.
So, and that doesn't have to be true, but when you get to those levels, a lot of people become real corrupt. They get into all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, well, what Sergeant says, with great power comes great responsibility. That
Yeah,
shit.
when I was about to say that, you said the Spider-Man thing. I was like, I'm not saying this.
Yeah, they really
Spider-Man
just kind of
destroyed that.
they kind of made it corny, bro. But it's what it is, dude.
Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben's, bro. Uncle Ben's. Every time I heard Uncle Ben's, I thought of rice, dude.
Yeah, heavy. Yeah, there's a lot of different sayings when it comes to that, but it's real. You know, it opens you up to a lot of corruption, especially the power as well. Just like the fact, like imagine the kind of like what these people feel when they look at all the lies they spit, and they got all these people dancing around to their beat. Like imagine what that feels like. They're looking at the TV and they're seeing billions of people with masks on, or doing whatever the fuck they want them to believe. That's insane.
Really
to know
is,
that
bro.
you were the orchestrator of that, and then to see it like growing, like it's crazy. It's got to give you some kind of demonic feeling, because there's no love in that.
There isn't, bro.
You're causing the fear and the suffering of billions of people.
True that, man.
Yeah, that
Hey,
is like-
Julio. No, that's why I wanted you to jump on. I wanted you to get your thoughts on that, bro. And I'm glad you jumped on, bro. I just want to end the live. Thank you to Julio for jumping on and bringing that, dude. Because it's like, that's the truth, dude. The moral subjectiveness is insane. But also something else, Julio. Loma, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
I think he's one of the greatest fighters today.
Yeah.
And you know, he could get old or whatever, but I think 50% of what he got can beat Haney. But there's a lot of corruption, and you know, sometimes he has to overcome that. And to overcome it, it's like the Don says, you got to come forward and just knock this guy the fuck out. That's the only way. Like maybe he's gonna get robbed, he's gonna get low blowed. He's got to shoot. He's got to shoot fast. And he's got to be first. First every time. First. Don't let him.
You heard it.
Smother you.
You heard it first. Julio's breaking it down. I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow. But salute to Julio. Salute to everybody came through. Loma. And guess what, Julio? Guess what?
What?
Guess what? Guess what?
What?
Take a guess. Take a guess, bro.
Loma, he's winning.
No, Ryan. I'm not here. Ryan, and some more Ryan, bro. Salute to Pounds, Knockout Ned, 18th Street, Sergeant, everybody. I'm out of here, and Julio's out of here too. I'm out of here, guys. Pachuco, salute. Ryan, and Ryan. He'll be back. Ryan, Pounds, salute. We're out of here, bro. Peace out. Hey, J-Rock, salute. We're out of here, bro. On to the next one, bro. Peace out, and salute to Julio for jumping on, bro, because it does always bring some light to certain things, bro. Beyond boxing, bro. I like getting his takes, bro. We're out of here. Salute to Julio and his entire family, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Peace out, guys. Cowboy Yoda, salute. For real, God bless your family, Julio. For real, dude. Peace out. We're out of here.
Same to you, man.
Thank you, bro.